try again. The microphone was already supposed to be plugged in for the bit before I started the stream, and I forgot to, and I have no way to turn it on without revealing myself. So let's run that again. Let's do it. Let's do it again. Let's do it again. Pretend you didn't see anything, okay? Let's do this another time. Let's try it again. Surely it'll work this time. Ladies and gentlemen, it's the moment you've all been waiting for. We're finally here. The top 20, the top 8, but most of all, we finally get to see the reveal of Great. Hi. Okay, that was a terrible bit. That did not. It was kind of ruined. Because I messed up my microphone. Hi. Hello. Terrible. Awful. Okay, this over here. Just one of, like, honestly, one of the worst bits of all time. Genuinely. Hi, Volk. Hi, Rue. Did the Bamco stream quality get contagious and infect yours? What do you mean? Alright, I say welcome back to Mark and Lucky Chloe. Shut up. Shut your goddamn mouth right now. Alright. There we go. Are you gonna restream the Tekken Move 2 finals today, Seth? Oh, no. Nah, I had no plans. Great bit. Thanks. I don't know if I'd agree with you there, but... Alright. Click stream notification with the channel had started yet, so it took like twice. Yeah, so what happened was, I had the message pre-typed, and when I picked up my laptop to set on the floor so I could do the bit, I accidentally hit the enter button before I was set up. But it's okay. Then what are we doing here, Seth? I don't know. We're just kind of going on vibes at this point. Hey, you know what? It's kind of crazy, but it just so happens that the TWT finals final bracket starts in 5 seconds. So yeah, let's do that. Am I fine? No shadows, nothing, everything good. We are good. Okay.
Welcome to the Tekken World Tour 2025 finals.
Huzzah. Your production value is still above Bamco's. Yeah, that is true.
Since May last year, thousands of players around the globe.
They better do the reveal in 7 hours, because otherwise I won't see it live. It's going to be in 7.5.
On this stage. Over the last 3 days, we've had the
it's at 11 a.m. Eastern.
World battling it out tooth and nail.
Yeah, it's 7.5 hours from now.
Today in the
I'm here to Doom on Tekken 8 Season 3. The game's going to turn the Guilty Gear Strive. I can't wait to play Tekken 8 Strive. Yeah. Are they actually on time? Yeah. Crazy, right?
Thank you so much for joining us over the last 3 days of action. We've had some incredible scenes, and I promise you, it's only going to get even better today. And I could not wish for a better start.
The Tekken Challenge 800 viewers with VS 5K. It's almost like the Tekken Challenge just started the stream 5 minutes ago.
Hand it over. On the casting desk, my very good close friend, Tasty Steve, and one of the greatest analytical minds out there right now.
My throat's killing me, by the way. It's not good. Hi, Nabil. Good morning from Paris. Thank you for supporting the Tekken community. Good morning to you too. Hello, welcome in. I hope you're doing well.
It's a hard life, but it's definitely a fun life. How goes it, my guy?
You're ruining my agenda.
I was like, okay, thanks, my guy. Well, look, it's been a treacherous journey.
Where's the announcement, Seth? Shut the fuck up. You know when the announcement is.
Regional leaderboard qualification into the global leaderboard, and then they had a
Drink some hot chocolate. I don't got any.
Bracket, which led us to the LCQ, which we saw come to a head yesterday, and of course we still had those global leaders heading the board. But as you can see
look,
here, our final
the viewers are double now.
For the Tekken World
How's your voice? It is not doing well. I've talked for 3 minutes about, and it is bad. Yeah, I am feeling it.
And then of course we have Yoritz, Kusakis, Hexmark, Usama Mbasi, Nobi, and Breadman. And as you like to see, everybody from Group A, which I called, definitely made it all the way back through to claim a spot in this final bracket here, which is absolutely crazy.
100%.
Bob season 3 reveal 112 into ball.
Make it through all the different means that were available in this final is an absolutely insane start.
Wow, the Tekken ball mode got a really interesting update, huh? Wowie zowie.
Breadman also did really well. Nobi had a clear sweep in Group B.
Yeah, I wish I started like a little bit earlier, but at the same time, this is already going to be so long. I don't know, man.
Out 10 strings at the end of the
Bob is the ball. Oh yeah, exactly. You got you'll see a ball in a Hawaiian shirt. Don't worry, Seth. Today's gonna be a shorter stream. Yeah. Of course. Yep.
That was a crazy.
Yep.
Group stage as well to go through, and obviously those players have been fighting their respective regions.
Austin's second match is either gonna be near, ain't you? I heard it's an hour per fight. Yeah, I think that is. I think you were lied to.
But of course, we had
Hi, Angel. I think you were lied to.
Trouble and did make an effort to go through the global leaderboard, and we had a top 2 coming from all of those groups: Manga and Ulsan in Group A, Lowhigh ranked in Group B, Nitricker in Group C, and JDC and Rive in Group D. I mean, you can see those 3 players, Gray, Edge, Hussein, Eddie, and Tipitano, was third placers, then went to the Redemption group and fought for that final spot to try to get back in. It was such a tough situation as well, because Hussein was relying on Eddie to win a 2-0 over Edge in order to be able to qualify.
So while they're talking, I'll go over the bracket real quick. So round 1 is Edge versus the John, and then the winner of that has to play against Mulgold. Man, that's gonna be a crazy ass game. Like honestly, I think Mulgold is one of the favorites to win this, especially get top 8. But I mean, Edge has been playing out of his mind the entire season. The John has been playing out of his mind throughout the LCQ. So that's like all of this. That entire round 1, round 2 is going to be crazy. Manga and Rife are fighting in winners round 2. Winners round 1. You have Yoritz and Kusakis. And so you have 2 regional qualifiers that then have to play against Farzi, and whoever wins that. Then you got Hexmark and Usama. Then whoever wins that plays against Arslan. And then you have Nobi and Breadman, and whoever wins that plays against the Tiff. Yeah, knee and range you have to play. And then it's more than likely going to be Arslan Ash versus Knee. It could be Arslan Ash versus Rangchu. I highly doubt Hexmark Usama are going to be Arslan. Maybe, but I don't think that's going to happen.
Kind of a fated battle coming to a closer.
Hi, Lasetto. It has started, and I have coffee. Hell yeah. Hello. I want Skinny Bob, Heavyweight Steve, Devil Reina, and Baki for Season 3. I think you're going to be very disappointed. Thank you for the 55 stream streak. Good God. Kabunga. Give me Alex in the reveal later. You are also going to be very disappointed.
Craziest of situations, and the duress couldn't have been higher, but it can only get better. We got another bracket.
Yeah, Nobi versus Breadman, then Nobi into a Tiff is going to be interesting.
100%. And you know,
Yeah, here you go.
As well, we talked about obviously the
because of all of the regional qualifiers, Nobi is definitely the most qualified to get to top 8, right? Obviously, no offense to everyone else, but it is what it is, you know? I mean, Nobi is such a strong player. He's a seasoned player. He's been playing longer than everyone else in here. You know, he's been playing this game competitively forever.
But as things go, having a bye, not having played out round 1, and not having anyone run 2 as well. And
looking forward to this. I am too.
Probably one of the easier paths possible. So it does give them
I really hope they don't add something like Guilty Gear Burst in Tekken.
To his bracket as well. But you know, there's still games to be played as well.
You're going to be very disappointed.
First free as well, so much longer territory is going to be a bit battle of attrition at that point.
Murray, please hurry up. You still got another 7.5 hours to wait. Don't worry.
Every decision counts. Every split-second hesitation can lead to
Turn
defeat,
Tekken
so
into Guilty Gear. It'll be great. Yeah. Just give us Manada. Street Fighter 6 doesn't want her. I was going to say, could you imagine Manada in Tekken? That would be hell, but then I remember Viola exists, so.
Looking at that bracket, man,
I want Nobi to win. Let's go, Nobi.
A lot of friends in there.
Who do I want to win?
John running it back with the king. I can't say anything about it, but of course, Edge.
Rangju winning again would be kinda hype. I'm not gonna lie.
A horse to say that's gonna run this race to the finish line. So I would love to know what the people out there are saying, man. Hashtag TWT final. I would love to know what you guys are thinking, because a lot of times you're wrong. You know, I like to tell you guys, you're not right about.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm looking at this. I don't have one player in particular I'm really cheering for. I've been cheering for Rangju for years so that he can get his redemption from his Tekken 7 TWT finals win, where he got not only sidelined by Tasty Steve for Q-dons, but then also didn't even really win anything, and then he won last year. So
an example.
So now I'm not even rooting for Rangju anymore. I'm like, okay, he's got his redemption. I'm discarding him now.
I was looking at him earlier, and I'm going to say, I think Mulgold is going to take it. He's
Bobberger than 7 hours it is.
Like sneaking into that first place at the end of it, I think he's the favorite for me.
Atif for the win.
I know we talk about Claudia, the character's a bit funky, but I think he's going to take it.
Well, look,
I think Nobi winning would be fun though.
Like I said, I got this guy.
Like I'm gonna be honest with you. I also want to see Arslan. I always want to see the underdog win, go from last chance qualifier to winning the entire thing. That's fun. So as much as I detest the thought of rooting for a king player, I can't deny that the John winning this whole thing would be kind of hype, even if it's a king player. Under any other circumstances, if the John was the regional qualifier, a global qualifier, I would be saying send this man to the pits of hell for what he has done. But since he won the LCQ, it's kind of hard for me not to root for him.
It's time to get into our first match of round 1.
I'm indeed bored. Good night, everyone. Good night, Bert.
Welcome to the stage. Hailing from South Korea, representing T1 Esports. He qualified through the
rooting for King? Now you've gone too far.
1,540 points. He made it here into the final bracket by way.
Actually, on time. I know it's crazy, right?
He was 4th place.
Hope the next DLC character is Tekken 7 on and no bazooka for those old combo routes. You are going to be very disappointed. I'm seeing a theme, a pattern. Not you, I mean Tekken World Tour. No, I know you meant Tekken World Tour, and the fact that you said that, frankly, feels a bit insulting. The John losing the qualifier was more an upset than anything, and I still don't consider him an underdog, even after being the LCQ. I don't either. But he did still win the LCQ. So imagine they give us Akuma and Negan again. You're going to be very disappointed. I root for Edge playing Hwarong. Insane. Uh-oh. Bad Gorilla just got shot. Let's see what he said. Please add this emote.
Gentlemen, there is one thing to do before we get it on.
Not even working.
On the sticks, and that is combat by rock, paper, scissors. We need to determine who's going to be player 1, player 2. So, if you would please do me the honor and take it away.
What is this emote? Oh, the high emote? Yeah, maybe I can do that later. That's stream I watch where everyone trolls him for being late, so I guess I'm infected. I see.
Gentlemen, if you could please take your places, and let's go back over.
Hey Seth, hi Kusakis baby. Are we getting announcements for season 3 today? Just curious. Yes, we are in about 7 hours. 11 a.m. Eastern time when top 8 starts.
Thank you very much, Logan, for that. And this is the first game. The John versus Edge. This is crazy. This is the start of the day. This is going to set a level, especially considering we saw...
About an emote suggestion channel point redeemed. There's an emote suggestion channel in Discord. Just throw it in there.
Every match going to
turn the channel rewards on.
Every decision counting and the level of keep out.
See,
that John was going for
you saying that makes me less inclined to turn them on because it makes me scared of how much they're going to get spammed.
This is going to set levels.
Well, look, first and foremost, we've seen this before, right? We've seen how these guys go head-to-head.
This low-key looks like a baking competition. You know...
However, the matchup is pretty, you know, ironic, right? King with the kick.
You're not wrong, actually. The volume of the finals is a little low. All right, I'll bump it up.
He was messing with 2 for a few
minutes.
Yes, I do remember this. You know, you got to keep track of the.
We'll see how that is. TTS is off, right? Even if it does. No, TTS is on, but when top 8 starts, I'm going to turn it off.
Making it all the way back. Of course, you got to say the same thing about that redemption bracket, but the LCQ,
yeah, the TTS is on, but I will turn it off when the season 3 announcement stuff is.
You're swimming with sharks. And they got
I'll turn it back on afterwards when top 8 starts.
This is definitely going to be one of those things you need to talk about. 7th place that we saw at the TWT Finals 2024 coming on this side. But of course,
front-facing baby chick emoji.
Look at him from last year. He was the LCQ winner from last year who made it all the way through. So he knows
front-facing baby chick emoji.
Front-facing baby chick emoji.
If he wants to get to the next
baby chick emoji.
Today also has to be a marathon. Yeah, this is going to be like a 12-hour stream. Hi, Ann. How are you? And how long do you think the finals will take? I'm doing all right. How about you? My throat's killing me, though. I think that the finals is going to take 12 to 13 hours. It's going to be all day.
I think the interesting aspect as well is that I saw...
I'm sure I'm going to miss the announcement stuff. It's all right. You still have the VOD, you know? Have they announced season 3? Yeah, I'm going to have to make a pinned comment.
I think he was coaching at one point as well, so it's going to be very interesting how he adapts, not just between the sets they play, but also from just watching and taking in so much of John's playstyle yesterday. And of course, that goes for John as well. Being able to adapt and change from his habits is going to be very, very important in this.
There you go.
But hey, here we go. First game of the final day. TWT Finals. There's no take back, no second chances.
All right.
Top 20, winners round.
Game number 1, the John versus Edge. This is going to be the most edgy I'm going to have all day. Let's do it. King versus Hwarong. Immediately starting with the back 1-2. The Edge getting the counter hit against the John. That was a bad bit. Tries going for the counter hit. Doesn't work out. Heat engager. No dice. The John trying to poke with those 4-2s. By the way, let me know if the audio is good. I turned it up a little bit. Goes for the power crush. Amazing punish from the John, throwing him into the wall. That's going to do a lot. Imagine being -12. Couldn't be me. Edge getting the float out of there. Thank you, LaSalle, by the way, for pinning that. Edge getting a great block on the corkscrew. He gets the first round. Edge going for the low here. Jab, trying the fish for maybe a counter hit or something. Gets the mid counter hit. There's the heat engager he needs. John looking bad at the wall. He's getting out of there, running out of the corner. Big whiff punish on the back 1-2. This is going to get to the wall here. Sidewall, aware of the sidewall. Not able to finish off the combo. Going for the mid. The John gets hit by the first hit, not the second hit. Good break. Immediately following up with giant swing. He's in heat, so it becomes homing. That, again, is a lot of damage. Going for the low here. The mid's coming out. And the low from Edge, again, just barely able to eke it out despite taking all of that damage from the giant swing. And Edge is on game point already against the John.
both these guys have a decent ability to use.
Second hit comes out. John not getting that punish is minus 14 on block.
Willing to cash out. If he gets that
Trying to be careful here. They're playing a little bit more defensive now. Edge trying to come in. Doesn't want to get counter hit by any of these grabs, especially with the floor break in play. While Rising Launcher gets blocked. Edge still poking out. The John getting the grab break. Edge continuing his pressure while in heat. John getting the counter hit, throwing him on the ground. That's what you gotta be careful of. That's what you gotta be scared of. 1, 2, 3. Activate. Throw him back on the ground. Edge trying to wake up here. Again, going for those counter hits. Runs it in. The John ready with the counter hit giant swing. Edge still alive, but only 7 seconds left on the clock is going to make this hard. As long as John doesn't duck, he gets that. Oh no, the counter hit. He's still ready with those low blocks though. He gets the first round of this game. The last chance qualifier. Making himself known. Getting the instant Shining Wizard. The blue sparks coming out in full force. Edge going over the low. John coming in. The people's elbow. Boop, boop. Activate heat. We're not going to be able to get to the wall, but this is going to do a ton of damage. Going for Oki. Edge ready. John trying to interrupt whatever bullshit Edge was doing. Edge going in the heat himself now. Trying to get these pokes. One counter hit could do it. Ducks under, but doesn't get a good punish. Edge not using his heat, preserving it for the heat dash here. Gets the grab. John breaks it. Looking for a counter hit. He manages to get it out. Is this going to kill? The wall's right here. He wasn't aware enough of the wall, but Edge ducks on wake up. We're on final round of game number 1. Getting the counter hit on the low. Grabbing him. Break his leg. What's the Oki going to be? Forward 4 neutral 2. Edge gets hit staying on the ground. Chain grab. First hit gets broken. Edge aware and ready for the mix-up, but John coming back now with the counter hit. Is he going to be able to reverse 3-0 this? He jumps over for a back turn unblockable mix-up setup. How did Edge know? Gets the Superman punch. Guaranteed follow-up. The John, all of his health is gray. I'm seeing flashbacks of iMusician. The grab, it gets broken. John with the heat smash. You knew it was coming. He's playing King. 64 damage. Edge has a pixel left. Blocks the pivotal low here. Getting a lot of these pokes. Health all of a sudden is even. John in rage now. What is he going to do? Pixel left. Edge from nowhere. The unrelenting pressure. He takes it, and the John is feeling it. He knows he should have had that. He knows he screwed up. Edge, regardless, taking this 1-0. Hi, Raiden Haven.
I didn't know who this was gonna go down.
If we lock his door, he may leave. I don't trust him. Did he at least put on an ankle chain? I have an ankle chain. He's reading my chat. I do have an ankle chain. I cannot leave.
Getting that counter hit on the heat smash was a big one. Obviously, the heat smash already does enough damage, but a counter hit scaling on top of that is going to do even more.
No, most definitely, most definitely.
And then making use of stage charges early.
I have a slight headache. Maybe due to lack of sleep, but overall fine. Thank you for asking. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. I hope he gets better. Edge got the heat engaged. John's just waiting for those flappy kicks. Edge not throwing them out. Forward 1. More homing. Gets a nice block and a nice punish. Backs up. What a whiff. Ow. Forward 2 for okay, it doesn't work, but John still gets a punish regardless. Doing the giant swing, no break from Edge, and that's going to be round 1 for John.
Round number 1, game 2 goes to the John.
Yeah, this is the first 2 until top 8. Big whiff from Edge. John getting a great whiff punish here. Going for the lows. Still fishing for those counter hits. Edge using this opportunity to try taking the momentum back, but John is so good on those ducks. He gets an amazing counter hit, and he's going to get to the wall. Again, not quite aware of where the wall is, though. If only they would fix that. We're going for the Oki regardless. Goes for the mid instead of the drop kick. Edge having a brave mid block there. Going for the mid. John getting his own mid, and Edge is so good on the defense. He drops the combo though, pulling a KSK. John getting a sidestep, and it doesn't work there, but the power crush to interrupt the pressure, saying I don't need to deal with your bullshit anymore. John looking to tie this up with a no round brown. Edge not letting it happen. Forward 4, getting heat engager. John trying to outpoke him, masking the giant swing. Edge on top of it, breaking it, trying to mask it again. That was another giant swing. Edge running in, does the heat smash, the 1, the 3, the homing moves. Again, the John saying, I don't want any more of your bullshit, getting the power crushing. Amazing counter hit after the first whiff, beating out the wake up kick to try punishing. We're at the wall now, going for Oki, running away towards the cop car. I need an adult. Heat smash not going in the stands. John just with a fuzzy duck gets the launch, but again, the sidewall's gonna make this tough. The John in rage, is that going to matter? It's not. Edge gets the float. He gets his round. No round brown for this one.
Edge a little bit behind still, but
Forward four, neutral two. The keep out power crush. It's a lot of damage and only -10. Edge gets the down forward too. That's the damage that he needs to get back in this. Get Edge. I don't think that's what the John is thinking of right now. I'm going to be honest with you. Big duck, but again, waiting for that last hit. And he just lets the third hit rip. Sometimes you have to take those risks in order to be able to make it to top 8 of the Tekken World Tour Finals. Break the leg. And the heat smash switching sides as well. Forward 4 neutral 2. Using the frames to your advantage. John taking it. It is 1-2-1. I'm not going to do the bit again.
Try to minimize the damage that's being inflicted upon him. And
how long till season 3? Check the pin comment.
Making it hurt even more.
The second game looking
you make a fantastic commentator. Thank you.
One game.
I appreciate that.
First match today.
Maybe it's good Fergus isn't here since Seth's throat won't be more. That's awesome. That is true, actually. Yeah, I'm not going to be shouting as much. King gameplay is so good. I watch Hwarong win. I don't just like look at this shit, man. That like have a taste of your own medicine. Boop boop. The wall warnings are so bad. Some stages they do it. Some stages it's only on one wall. It's so bad. That's why the Pac-Man stage is amazing. Edge ducking. And he is out of there. That floor break, though, unfortunate for the John. King obviously being better with the floor breaks than Edge. That might cost him in the future. We'll have to pay attention to that floor break in particular and see if it comes up. Getting those plus frames, a punish. Edge getting the punish, but he's scared of trying the launch now after that drop. The John dropping his own combo here. He really needs to not be dropping those. Edge getting the low poke. The hot knee gets punished, going into the heat engage, but John is already on top of it, looking for that instant Shining Wizard to be able to break the floor in perfect fashion, but also position himself with a little bit of extra distance travel to be able to convert to the wall. He doesn't quite get there, though. Edge just rolling on the ground. Flappy kicks, does the last hit. John does not duck. Gets the whiff punish, though, off of the whiff. Built-in sidestep move. 4-2-1, again, using that delay. Gets the counter hit. The floor doesn't even need to be broken. John on match point to send Edge down 2 loses. Can the last chance qualifier do it? He's backing it up. Forward 4-2. Edge getting the sidestep he needs. That's huge. The Superman punch. Nice little low. 1, 2, 3. That's a huge punish from Edge, especially with the corner in play. The John immediately getting out of it, putting Edge in the corner. Edge opting to just roll away. Edge tried sidestepping that, but the giant swing tracked anyway for some reason. That evens up the health. Going for the wall spot doesn't work. And John, with the big duck, does enough to be able to take it 2-1. The no round brown. He is moving on. Edge into losers.
He's not giving up. He wants to go further, and he does go further.
It's 4 a.m. That cage is ridiculous. It really is like like crazy.
Very far into this tournament. Yo, Malmo Sweden, please do me a favor. Make some noise for
1-2-1. Is this a 30-way game? I already did this bit yesterday, so I wasn't going to do it again, but you did it for me.
Thank you for correcting. He did play amazing, and he did play.
John keeps getting those disrespect delay hits. I mean, sometimes you have to match to win.
Again, a shark field losers bracket. It begins.
King is unbearable to play against and to watch. It is true.
Everyone's finding winners does give everyone.
How long until the announcement? I'm going to fucking lose it.
That doesn't mean you can't really afford any mistakes. You never want to go into losers early because it just means you have to play way more games. You have way more pressure on you, and we saw the pressure that was coming through.
It's actually pretty good commenting. Thank you.
This is the first game. I just want to highlight that. And there's so much coming out of the players as well.
Again, I don't know what's 11 a.m. in your time zone.
From John.
I mean, just look up 11 a.m. EST to time zone on Google.
But ultimately, John really stealing the victory there.
I gotta talk about how fact he got so many.
I haven't played this game since Armor King update. Are people bored yet? How do people feel about this game? I mean,
to break giant swing when it counted the most.
I would say people are bored because there haven't really been balance updates since Armor King or Falcon Realm. I don't remember which one. Maybe it was Falcon Realm. There haven't been balance updates since I think July. So that, I mean, that's always going to make the game stale, right? When there are no updates whatsoever besides characters for 6 months, that's always going to make any game feel a bit stale. But it's fine.
The best representation of King we're gonna get in this finals, the King of Kings, as we were saying earlier. Yeah.
Just saying, man. And then on top of that, he had the stage.
Type shit so far. Bert is no longer bored. He came back quick.
But King definitely gets a little bit of a plus, a little bit of a oomph.
Seth, when is Austin playing? I'm going to strangle you. But Seth, time zones are a social construct. What does any of this mean for the announcement?
Edge not going to be able to take the victory 2-1.
Stop trying to rage bait me because it's working.
Versus the John is what that sets up for winners round 2.
Announcements before top 8, so they want to piss us off before top 8, I see. Yeah. Yep.
This is going to be a good one too.
Yeah, you know,
I can't wait for the hour-long presentation where they say that they have implemented into the game Heat Smash 2.
Thanks very much, guys. That's right. It's time to get into our second match of round
We're getting
one
milk
in
as
the
fast
finals
as
bracket. And first
I bring
up,
it back and drink it.
Hailing from Kuwait,
Okay.
representing Toronto,
Wasn't the top 8 yesterday?
Through the regional leaderboard in MEA 3 region with 800 points,
I'm
making
going
it through to this final bracket.
Does anyone have face season 3 will deliver and won't just be more poor decisions? Well, they haven't made poor decisions since the start of season 2. Well, except if you say that the lack of updates, which I guess is fair. Is Ana still wrecking everyone in tourneys? I mean, Ana is strong. Announcements before top 8, so they want to piss us off. Oh wait, I've read that.
His opponent.
Oopsies. They're gonna call it Heat Smash Ouroboros, and they're gonna implement a Heat Revenge mechanic. They're just gonna bring back Rage Drive. That's reintroduce wall bounces. What do you think Miari's wall bounce would be? Forward 4-2 actually would probably work for that.
Is for you to determine who will be choosing sides. So if you will be able to shoot rock.
How many hours from now till the reveal? 7.
Right now, guys, take it away.
Season 3 in your dreams, the time zone does not exist. Yep, time zones are a social construct. They're not real.
Player 1. Player 1 side for Kusakis. Thank you very much.
They should make a character I can steal. Yeah, I've been saying that.
Tasty Steve and Pun Life.
They really should. Well, if you could use your heat gauge as a combo breaker, like in Guilty Gear's Burst, I think that would be terrible. We heard you complaints about string realignment, impressive frames, and heat, lack of backdash, and unexplainable tracking, so we decided to buff Leroy. We decided to give Leroy more lows.
100%, yeah, they're definitely putting the link show you on the map, but no character we see that frequently, and you know,
yeah, 4-4-2 feels like a wall bounce. They're gonna remake some raid drops to be safe highs.
We've been seeing this guy posting Twitter.
Shut up.
Tekken 7, Tekken 8, it doesn't matter. The game doesn't matter. He's just out.
I think they should just skip the season 4. I think they should just skip to Tekken 9.
Perfect performance in the group stages. He was in the A groups as well.
Imagine wall bouncing someone in a corner to the right and then slamming them with the same move for a left splat. Actually, yeah, that would, because if you're in the corner, yeah, if you do forward, down on player 2 side, forward 4, down 2, you wall splat off of the right side, and then you can do forward 4, up 2 to splat to the left side. That would work.
Had a very tumultuous run. Obviously, we had controller issues.
See, he's doing the little margin thing now.
Oh my gosh.
Man, that sucked. Obviously, it happens. It came down to him having to effectively play 2 first.
People giving them ideas in chat. That's crazy. Yeah, don't give them any more ideas. That's not a good. That's
down to that final round.
Not a good decision.
Let it rip on a down forward 2 on Clive. And it hit, counter hit, round start. didn't quite steal the deal in one combo, but definitely set up a situation that helped him close out that game and cement his position. And, you know, we had the pop-off. He was flexing all over the stage.
I
wonder,
for a minute. And then look,
do you think he's looking at some notes? He must be, right? He must be, because, I mean, all these players have prepared for who they're playing against.
Situation where you legitimately can't lose
he must have some notes.
Probably the most pressure you can have on you in a tournament setting. Think about what's on the line and look at him asking for more energy before he gets into it. Yo, Kusakis, look at him. Like he's controlling.
I don't even want to snipe that 20K.
This affects Yoritz at all, but
I don't know.
Before,
my prediction for this.
Players, he's a tech monster. Me and Markman was already, you know, alluding to the fact that
this is actually tough. I don't know. After seeing Yoritz play, I think it might go to Yoritz, but this is pretty even. It could go either way, I think.
Yeah, definitely in the kind of category of lab cards, as some people call them, right?
Should make it so King's homing. He grabs, give you college credit on it.
A pure fundamental game against without knowing what we're doing. You have to know how to deal with AOP. You know how to deal.
They should make it so Dragunov's attack throws increase your credit score on hit.
How to deal with certain things.
He's looking at Miari feet picks. Yeah, can you imagine? That would be
so there's a ton of things you have to be aware of.
More control, but yeah, dude, imagine Kusakis.
Force you to try to play slow, so you can
Kitsune disconnecting in the middle of top 20. Oh my god.
So it's a very difficult.
I know I fucked up because I haven't been to bed since you last streamed.
Your options are especially, obviously,
yeah, that is pretty bad. Good luck. Foot pick morale plus testosterone strat boost. Something like that. Yeah.
Different people have different preferences, and some characters.
Should remove floor spikes and replace them with floor bounces so we can get a combo bound mechanic Tekken 6 inspired.
Huarang historically really bad matchups against Ling, but even like
that is realistic enough to just get outside of the realm of being rage bait.
Maybe like Claudio feels really good, so it will be interesting to see how Kusakis feels about these different characters and who he's going to pick specifically. I think Clive might be okay, but really depends on how he feels about it. What he labbed as well.
Could someone turn the central heating? The players will freeze. I'm sure they're fine.
About the Clive matchup is like he has great reach, right? Like his range is some of the best in the game.
Why are they doing top 20 now? I thought top 8 was yesterday. Shut the fuck up.
Because you have to commit to a lot of hard lows.
Shut up.
His evasion that we've seen on display might not be the best call, and you could see Kusakis still.
I'm trying to think of the dumbest thing they could do. Extending combos and making them do more damage is it.
You called it out, and I think I'm kind of with you on that. I think
every character gets a once per game floor bounce that increases their wall carry. You can now go round start to the wall on Miari stage.
Very big lows, and Clive does have a few good lows in his arsenal, but how do you keep this character honest without committing to some of these big strings?
I thought top 8 was last year. Why are they doing it again? Kusakis gave a hot like he did to Tasty C last year. I do not know the lore. Unseeable full screen mix.
Have decent mid checks, but
why are you rude to Haru for asking a genuine question? Shut up.
So it can make things a little bit more
Shut up. Every single message Haru ever types in the chat is always rage bait.
Clive, another one of the tools I feel like that's really good for dealing with Ling, has a great range, and on top
5 minutes would be enough for the game to start. Ray and Haven keeps their points. The shortened combos that they should reduce health as well. No, that would be buffing poking, which would be way too good. All right, here we go. Finally, Kusakis versus Yoritz. It took long enough. Second hit from Yoritz, counter hits. He wasn't expecting it. Second hit, punch parry coming out. You might have a sword, but you have to use those hands sometimes. I use my hands all the time. Slap him in the face, going for the unblockable. Kusakis immediately going for the forward 3. Going for the wall. Is he gonna break it? He does break it. I don't know if that was intentional. Oh, it looks like it actually was. Building up the meter a little bit. Gets the counter hit there. Keeping the heat, not using the 1+2 heat dash. He's at the wall now. Forward 1+2 heat dash. He's now out of the wall. The back one to interrupt the pressure. Another mid comes out. Kusakis in rage. He didn't get the punish. He was out of range. Rage Art could have done it there as well. Yoritz looking really good here. Never mind, he's looking terrible. Is the wall going to be a factor? The side wall does not come into play. That one whiff punish does it. Kusakis getting round number 1.
I don't know what I'm talking about. He's playing spacing. Great placement on the orbital. I'm not sure what Yoritz was doing, but he definitely got clipped forward. That was what?
Yeah, because he doesn't care. Just use the -14 orbital. It'll work every time.
Kusakis in the Clive.
Going for the lows. 1+2 gets sidestepped. Not able to get the punish though. Going for the mid. The mid does connect. Second hit gets low parry. There's the back two. Doot. Micro dash into the heat. Going to the wall, and we are breaking it as well. He isn't able to get finish the combo, but he still does enough there. Gets the block on the mid. Good block on the low as well. Good defense. Forward 1+2 coming out, getting to the wall. -10. Good punish from Yoritz. And Kusakis gets the sidestep there. Boop. Interesting instant while rising 4 combo, but it works out. Yoritz still fighting back with the heat smash, keeping those plus frames, keeping the mental frames in back turn as well. 13 seconds remaining, both in rage. Goes for the low, goes for the low, goes for the low. 3 lows, working on 3 rounds here in round number 3. Down forward 2 whiffs. Small punish from Yoritz. Second hit gets blocked. Good punish. Going for the mix while rising 2 counter hit launch. Going for Oki setup instead of finishing the combo. It gets broken. 1-2 buckle my shoe. Second hit does not get ducked there on the 4-4. That homing move is going to bring Yoritz back into this. This round is so important for him. Good block on that excellent punish as well. Going for the heat smash. Kusakis go almost in rage, but that forward 3, the off axis and the wall stops the combo from being able to work. Yoritz gets a whiff, but again, isn't able to capitalize on the punish there. Forward 1+2. Keeping the plus frames, able to option select that, jumps over the orbital. Kusakis with the instant while rising 2 to be able to get out of back turn and punish Yoritz. Amazing awareness to be able to get game number 1.
So nice one was Kusakis to make the most of it. And again,
this is game 2 of 32 in top 20. We're gonna be here. Well, yeah, and we're almost an hour in. Kill me.
That could potentially put him to the left side. You'd end up on the wall.
Yep, they're streaming all of the games.
Because of the damage difference and the scale.
I like to bet with the stream volume low, mainly because you were commenting over their voices. Okay, I'll turn it back down. I was told that it was too low. Now it's too high.
I'm just gonna hit this rage right. They're not gonna try to go for the fancy combo, and just being aware.
I'll turn down the here.
Especially when ALP's been put onto the field to play.
Let me know if that's better.
Saved them quite a bit. Drop that last combo by the wall, but still getting that hit, taking back that momentum, and going straight into the rage right. Once you did get the combo.
Here we go. Game number 2. Nice low there. Going for the forward 2-1. Trying to get that counter hit launch, but it's not quite working. That low also didn't counter hit launch. That's a trade.
But Kusakis kind of in control of all the critical
getting the counter hits.
Apparently my man was caught
going for the low. That whiffs. The 1+2 comes out. Good interrupt afterwards. No duck. Again, interrupting the stance transition. Forward 1+2 is going to be a lot, though. We're going to get all the way to the wall here. With the amount of health Kusakis has, you still have to be careful of Xiaoyu going into heat. And here it is. One big hit could spell disaster here. Immediately doing the heat smash, trying to keep the corner. Getting those plus frames. There's the low. Pixel left. What's Kusakis going to do? He gets hit out with back 1. Yoritz getting his first round in this game. It's much better. Okay. Thank you. Boop, boop, boop. Getting that full thing. In the corner. Dot. Gets the low. Gets the low. He's going for the mid this time. Gotta be careful here. That's +4. That's a trade. I don't know if you can get anything guaranteed off of there, but Kusakis didn't think so. That's why he went for the homie move. Goes for the low there. The mid not working out. Mid again. He doesn't finish it. Kusakis, the patience of a saint, gets that punish. And the sidestep as well. Now, this is a side turn combo. Is it going to be able to work out? It does not with the wall, but the down 1 is enough. 1 apiece.
1 round close to victory.
Taking that momentum back from Yoritz.
Nice back 1+2. Yoritz going all the way here. Activate heat. Doot. Guaranteed follow-up. And what are we doing for Oki? Try some weird-ass cross-up, and it ends up working out. The wall rising 2, getting the counter hit launch, going for another step. The 1 trying to finish it off with the heat dash. He doesn't finish it with the heat dash, but he does finish it with the 7 golden ladders. Yoritz on game point here, trying to tie it up. Sidestep 4 does not connect. The humble backdash at the beginning of the round. Gets the launch and the full combo here. Boop. 76 with Oki. More lows. Goes for the mid. Just does the heat dash. Wants to capitalize on this pressure as much as possible. The down forward 2, though, doesn't work. This is Yord's game now, and Kusakis made it his game to lose, not win. We might be seeing a final round here. This combo isn't going to kill, but the Oki afterwards goes for the down 1+2. We're on match point for Kusakis here. Final round. Trying to get that mid off the back 2. Doesn't connect. That's going to be a big punish at -13. Going in the back turn. Simple little low. Trying to chip away his health as much as he can. Kusakis now in heat, and the goal right now is to try draining Xiaoyu's heat as much as possible. Goes for the heat dash, trying to get that count hit, trying to not allow Yorts to use the heat. The spacing is absolutely doing that. Yorts no longer having heat. This is a pure Tekken game now. No heat available, even health. Yorts getting the counter hit he needs, finally finding it. The down 1 gets blocked. Kusakis can still come back from this. The wall jump's going to make it so much harder. The wake-up kick, can he get the counter hit? That's a big block. That was launched, but he didn't get any punish at all. Wall jump into the mix-up. Yorts takes game number 2.
One game apiece here.
Oh, this could come back to bite.
The worst thing they can do is not attempt to buff defense. We've made power crushes stronger.
Has been absolutely impeccable because obviously that first game was definitely not going his way, but the back ones, you know,
Is using PlayStation and marketing advertising thing as actual term and reasons for using it over PC. It's a marketing advertising thing mostly. Hey, Omega Mishima, just subscribe. You seem very good with commentary. You should be there with them. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. Season 3 confirmed to be announced. They're going to have an announcement on the future of Tekken, which implies Season 3.
Nice move to the left as
well. All right, big whiff punish. Big whiff punish from Kusakis there. Trying to play it careful. That homie move could have been disastrous, but he gets a good dash block. That time he doesn't know. He gets counter hit instead. Yorts going in. Forward 1+2 whiff punish. Yorts just not at the range he needs to be to make it work. Getting the full thing here. He's not going to be able to get so well, opting to charge that meter instead in case it happens to come up. Big sidestep, but the AOP afterwards causes the down forward to the whiff. Clive obviously not having a hop kick means he can't get much out of there unless he does forward 1+2 or something. That was a big counter hit. Amazing spacing. The +8, what does he do for it? He goes for the mid. He's trying to fish out for those counter hits, trying to fish out for those pokes. Finds its mark. Not good enough dash block. The counter hit down back 3, and this combo might take long enough. Never mind. 3 seconds left. What's Yorts going to do? Goes for the low. It's just enough. Kusakis losing the first round on time by 2%. Waiting it out. 1+2. Going for the wild running mix-up. He manages to hit the 3. Yorts opting not to use the back 1 this time. The back 1 there trades. The power crush works out very well. Xiaoyu, of course, being able to use power crush from crouch 1, the few characters that can. It works out brilliantly for her. Puts her in this position now where it's even. It's a lot less than even. Yorts has a huge advantage now. It's going to be difficult for Kusakis to be able to win this game, especially when he's not finishing those punishes. Tries to get that 2-2 counter hit. Yorts stepping on the brakes, knowing the time to do it, but gets the block on the launch punishable low. Getting the combo. Yorts might not have the opportunity to be able to use heat after this. Kusakis getting the mix up. The Phoenix 4, and the Wild Rising 4. Yorts tried to use his heat. He doesn't have the opportunity to. Kusakis aware enough to stop him from doing that. It's 1 apiece. This game is so even. 1-1 attempt. It doesn't work. Wild Rising 4. Little bit of jabs. That 1+2 gets punished. That was a huge launcher as well. These small side steps from Kusakis have been paying off big throughout this entire set. He's been getting a lot of launches, and notably level 3 on the Zantetsuken. 1 launch here might be enough to be able to finish the round at this point or in future rounds. Going for the 2-2, it doesn't work out. Going for the back turn 1. Waiting it out, being careful. Big launcher out of nowhere from Yorts. No fear of getting punished for it. And it's so important, not only being able to activate heat, but also having the health lead now when there's only 13 seconds remaining. Kusaki's so good on the throw breaks, and now he is getting the launcher of his own. Is he going to use on Tetsuken here? He is going to choose not to go for Oki instead. Down 1+2 beats the kip up. 2 seconds remaining. Yorts has no chance. He can't come back from corners a second time up in this game, shooting the projectiles to try shooting his way into the second round of winners. The down 4-2 is going to help him with that. Yoritz on his last legs. Will he be able to come back from this after the combo? This isn't going to do a ton of damage because there's no wall in play, except there actually is. Full screen on Coliseum combo. But Yoritz so good on recognizing the patterns of Kusakis doing those lows. Gets the launch punish on the low block, answering back with his own. Now Kusakis is the one who's not going to be able to use heat. Ducks under the mid, going for the lows. The throw doesn't get broken. 1 pixel left, going for the 4. What? The mid comes out. The pirate leg gets the sidestep from back turn, and we are on final round here. The second hit counter hits against Zantetsuken is in play for Kusakis. 1 combo here could be 100 damage. You gotta be so careful of that at this point. The hell sweep coming out to do some damage. Yoritz, that could have been it. It was so scary, but it did end up hitting. That is the launch that you might need. What are we going to do for combo here? We don't have heat available. Going all in here, and there's the Zantetsuken. That is 89 damage. Yoritz outside of heat as well. Going for a second Zantetsuken at level 1. It doesn't work. The throw doesn't get broken. Heat is active. Yoritz still has his heat smash available. Still has the ability to recover this gray health. That low sweep is going to make this a lot harder. 1 low. There's the mid. The back 1 trades, and Kusakis takes it in final round.
Well played, the Clive.
Nerf Clive. Honestly, just get rid of him. Nerf Clive.
But the interesting situation, and we saw earlier, Yoritz actually not pressing back 1 in that situation earlier because it.
I like the stage. I wish there was a floor break where you get a chandelier falls on your opponent. That would actually be hilarious. I'd be down.
Help to tank that trade, and will be going to the loser side. And honestly, I want to say this is a little bit...
Too big sign season 3. I am too, yeah.
A kind of a crazy run. I think Kusakis was definitely a little bit troubled in this.
Same way to calculate how many frames advantage on trade. You have to lab it.
Listen, you don't even need to do anything.
You just have to lab it. That's really the only way. It depends move to move. You have to lab it and know exactly like how many like recovery frames your move has, which no one's going to know.
I said Ling. Clive is another one of those characters, and we were kind of dancing with the idea like, hey,
any predictions for what season 3 will bring? I don't really have any personally.
Down back 4, still using down 4-1.
I can tell you some things that I want. I want there to be like a just frame block. I think that would help this game a lot. I want there to be like a new move mechanic that depletes heat. I want there to be...
He made Clive work for this win, and it didn't stop Yoritz from actually putting up a fight. Of course, we saw the Rage Art close it out that first time, but started getting more.
I want them to get rid of the tornado thing in combos. It's really dumb.
Really did start to set the stage, and one of these situations we saw was Yoritz on the wall.
But you know, like they're probably going to introduce something I'm not even thinking of.
Such a tough part of the control issues and everything else, but the movement and the things.
Down 4-2 is going to be straight, and my down back 4 is also going to be powerful. Kusakis have to qualify from the regional stage. That is funny, and he was correct.
So,
hi, Zakia. Welcome in. Hello, hello.
He's definitely still in play.
They should hire you for casting. Thank you, Hayabusa. I'm glad you're enjoying it.
And I like going for the lows over and over because they got to this point where.
Is there a reason people who don't power crush to try the float shall use back turn and jump? Seems like they're pretty slow with the consistent online talks on reactable moves. That one looks like it would apply. It does, yeah. I think that people just aren't used to it, but you can.
Gave him a lot of counter hits, and even if he didn't trade for big damage, just the fact that he was able to get that hit and keep the life lead really did set the bar.
You should make power crushes plus on block after absorbing attack. Honestly, like I know that might be rage bait. It probably is rage bait. That is something I have said I want them to do. I want power crushes to be plus on block after absorbing an attack. You think Clive's combo won't reach the wall? I actually didn't know.
A lot of range, have a lot of options, and the mix-up potential on both sides can be very.
That's the Xiao Yu match was so poorly known, considering she's been in the game for nearly 30 years, because no one plays her, man.
That's true. That's true. So many options. So many options.
I repetitive bingo card. I didn't have time to. I mean, I did 2 days ago, but I forgot, and I didn't have time to yesterday. I immediately went to sleep, and I woke up like 2 or 3 hours ago.
First up.
Clive didn't do the down 1+2 to be AOP on Bamboozled. It still worked out, though, you know.
Okay, that's the energy I'm
I'm gonna keep
here for.
everything, but also add generic install for every character. Yeah, that's just heat. It is.
One region with 550 points.
You could also do Rage Drive. That would be an install for every character.
Through Group C with a perfect.
Try to predict how to make the game worse.
Record, 8 wins, 0 losses.
His Clive gameplay doesn't make sense. He's going for the cross-up to get meter when ending his combo, but when he does the hell sweep, he goes for the wolf one. He could have had level 5 meter. No, he went for the cross-up to get meter because when you don't have the wall, that is the highest damage ender. And he only did it when there was no wall. He never did it when there was a wall. And when you go for the house sweep, doing the meter ender is only useful when there is a floor break. There was obviously no floor break, so it's never worth it to do that to build the Zantetsuken meter because the Zantetsuken meter with Clive is garbo.
Qualifying through Group B in the regional group stage. Let's make some noise and welcome.
Combos of double and links in second six is insane. It would be nice to have a complete rework of the combo system. I highly doubt they do that, but having more characters have combos like Lidia, for instance, where it's like most of the time when you're doing a combo, you're just getting like a guaranteed follow-up that, okay. All right, that took long enough. When most of the time you're getting combos, you get like a guaranteed follow-up and you only get like the big high damaging combos off of like a punish or a whiff punish, and you're not getting them off of counter hits or something, I think would be a lot better.
He's about to give us that warning.
But you know,
he's ready for it. But listen,
hitting us with the Val not entertained. He is from Greece.
Obviously, the European bias will
When Miari fall in the tier list, nobody is in her competition. I think Miari is top 10. Most people say that she's bottom 5.
Oh, wow.
So
but you know,
it's the same situation as Lidia. So I'm probably correct, and she's going to be considered a brain dead, stupid, carried, top 5 broken ass character in 2 months.
An insane event, one of the best events we had all tour in this year. So it's going to be a tough opponent.
RBS option select. Okay, good night, good night, Bert. Sleep well, man.
A lot of belts to asses.
But Zantetsuken is fun. It's a bad mechanic, though. Do Rage Drive, but it's something different and pretend it's a new mechanic.
Well, look, I mean, speaking of the European, man, I saw
it's like shout toy. Yeah, the fucking.
They kind of sleep on Paul. They don't know. He's like, I'm about to show him the true power of Paul. And it really
if there was a guest, will he be the first one in the season? No, they always do guest characters or not new characters. Sometimes they've done new characters in the middle, but they've always done guest characters as the last character in the season. So if they do it as the first character this time, that would be.
But he's put it all on the line here to be
different.
On the stage. Usama Abbasi definitely got his work cut out for him, though.
Tornado on the wall should go. Screws at the wall weren't a thing, right? Actually, you know, that is something I've been complaining about since before the game even released. And yeah, tornadoes at the wall should 100% go.
And you know, they've been uniting to make sure those dodges were as big as possible as well.
You're right, top 10 meta-wise and top 1 beauty-wise. True. And that's the most 90s haircut. Also true.
So it's going to be very
expecting new moves for Season 2 DLC characters. Oh, I 100% expect that as well.
Hexmark. And like you said, you know, people are sleeping on Paul. We have this character all the time in 7. We don't have him quite as much here. Potentially a little bit harder in some cases. But you know, this character still
definitely going to start winning the game, though. Thank you, Lusato.
And I'm sure there'll be. I
don't think she's top 10. There's too many characters I consider stronger, but she's not bottom 5. Probably around the middle of the pack. I think that she's top 10. That's my prediction, though. Do you want them to reveal every character? Oh my god, dude. He didn't get the punish. Hexmark immediately starting out bullying Usama. Holy.
Wow, what a sidestep.
Trying to get the wall. Hexmark with the micro step, though, avoiding the wall spot so he doesn't get comboed. Still eating the house sweep, though. That is minus 11 or 12 or something. Hexmark not getting a great punish on that. Getting a break, though. The heat engager coming out. Usama stun locked, but he's back in it now. Heat smash coming out. Usama gets round number 1. Want them to reveal every character at once, so keep them individual. I think revealing every character at once would be shit.
Okay, finishes the string.
Going for the mid, going for the mix-up. Of course, the Paul shoulder, trying to get out of there. 1-2, buckle my shoe.
The low risk, low reward play style just started.
Will the shoe be buckled? Oh my god, so many whiffs and no punishment. Oh my god, so many whiffs and no punishment. Let me repeat myself. Good block from Hexmark. That was a great reaction to the low after the first hit whiffed.
Back 3 trade at that heat burst.
Getting that 17 damage. It's adding up. Going for the mids. What's next? Dashes in. That was an interesting choice. Hexmark notably, though, not ducking it. And the second hit from Usama counter hits. He's already looking at game 1 in very quick fashion.
A lot of times we've seen such stark different eddies, right?
I can't believe I'm rooting for a Paul player. Same. While Rising 1, the trade goes for the low. Down forward 1 gets stepped. 3-2 floats him out of it, breaking the floor as well. Breaking it again. This time it's more of his face that's getting broken than the floor. Good block and the launch from Usama. Not getting launched himself for messing it up this time. Boop, boop. Gets that second stack. The house sweep is available and the auto low parry in stance. Boop, boop. And he gets the core circle forward 4, whatever that move is. It's going to be a good amount of damage. Going for Oki with the pixel left of heat to be able to get that heat smash for mix-up. Hexmark's still alive, though. 9 seconds remaining, 1 pixel left. He needs this desperately. The Death Fist not working. That's punishable. Usama doesn't punish it. 1 second left. It might not matter. It doesn't matter. Usama taking it. 3-0. No round brown. How's Hexmark going to adjust to be able to bring this back? Can we skip Tekken and just do a rock paper scissors tournament?
We saw him dealing with handstand a few
Don't they do that combo breaker or something?
He's making sure he's covering up all his bases with going to relax, but also making sure he dashes up from relax.
I want all at once, so I know if I want to play the season or not, but that would be bad for Bamco. It would also just be boring, you know? I wouldn't be looking forward to announcements because part of it is the surprise of, like, what character's gonna be revealed, what character's also in the season. Right, down 1, down 1.
No punish this time.
There's the down 4-1 while Rising 4 not working out. Big elbow. Nice low poke. Oh, poke the eyes as well. Hits him well on the ground. Down forward 1-2 into low parry after the back sway. We're going to get the wall here. Goes for the mid. What a block from Usama. Blocking Demo Man. Bringing Hexmark to the demolition site. Throw him on his front. Throw him on his back. Gets the heat smash. And 1 low poke seals the deal. Usama with his 4th round in a row. How is Hexmark going to be able to adjust this? Goes for the low poke. Big down forward 3. Usama looks unbeatable right now. He looks like the final boss. Guaranteed follow-up. Going for the mid this time. Staying in stance. 1-2.
Nice little 1-2 as well. Hexmark
trying to change up his timing, also repositioning for the wall. Usama not having any of it. Big hatchet kick. Hexmark getting the punish that he needs. Goes for the angel step. It doesn't work out. Usama with 1 poke to the eyes. 5th round in a row. Hexmark looking to go in the losers here. That counter hit is not helping his case at all. We are at the wall now. Doot, doot, doot. Flip him on his front. Goes for the counter hit. Heat active. The second hit counter hits, and that might seal the deal. Not if the combo drops, though. Hexmark. A relief from God himself. 96 damage. There's a jab. Oh, but it's not enough. Wait, he has a pixel. He's still in it. Never mind. He's out. 6 rounds straight. Usama takes it over Hexmark.
All killer, no filler. Didn't stay this side. Just went straight to the setup. Got his 6 rounds, and he's gonna go sit down and relax for a bit. But it's
that was a rough one to watch.
All business. My man was all
I remember that Heat Burst used to kill. Yeah. I remember the Heat Burst used to not have armor. Do you remember? I remember.
Most eddies, they're in your grill the whole time.
No more betting for top 20. I guess it's not a betting chat. That's all right.
he commits to a lot more pokes than anything.
Harsh economy.
Relax handstand mix-up to kind of force the game on you.
Yeah, it's true. Betting really did drop off for Season 2. People aren't really interested anymore. I don't want to bet on a coin flip. Nah, Hexmark didn't win a single round there. He went 0-6.
He started with a bang with that big shredder kicks in the first round, first game.
Yeah, he versus Asu's have a ton of pushback. It was homing.
Relax was very, very interesting. Obviously, at first, Usama started pressing buttons on somewhat intermediate timing. But
The developers are generous with competitive integrity. Every character should be displayed for Season 3.
And trying to focus Hexmark to check him with something.
Pro players deserve so much after Season 2.
Okay, he checks with his buttons, so now I can press another immediate.
I mean, yeah, you know, the people that, like,
very, very interesting playstyle.
the people that are stuck with it and believed in them, you know.
We saw him always looking for that information, looking for something to play off of. Once he starts seeing your habits and how you play, just definitely trying to use that to then make the high-risk decisions. But the moment he went,
I think Usama's not an Eddie main, right? I have no idea. I haven't seen him outside of this tournament.
Hexmark can adapt and clear his mindset.
All round, bro.
Lose side, 1 life left. He's not out of it just yet. But Usama Abbasi facing Arslan Ash.
Season 2 is bad, but certain memories of Season 1 are more bitter than anything.
Not even top 8 yet.
I will stand by saying that Season 2 is significantly better in every way than Season 1, and I do not understand people who say otherwise. I am very open to other people's opinions, and I understand that I am not going to be correct about most things, but this is one thing I genuinely cannot understand, is how people can look at Season 1 and think it was better than the current state of the game. I don't get it. I'm really hoping we get Kunimitsu. I am too.
Once again, that's just how the cookie crumbles this time.
But hey, you know, again, we will see in
my man Logan Sama on stage to introduce the next players.
6.5 hours. For some reason, I thought it was 11:30 for a second. I'm getting everything mixed up.
And it's time to introduce
Season 1 definitely had more bugs and cheap crap. Yeah, it was like the chip damage, heat bursts in general as a concept, power crush heat engagers. Like, I could go on. There were so many times in Season 1 where you would get launched once by a random ass hotkick or something and you just lost the game from full health, you know? Like, if Victor hit you, launched you a single time, like, you could be round start, get hit by down 4-2, and you just lost the game. It was over. You had no way to be able to come back afterwards.
And his opponent, hailing from South
Season 1 Heat Burst made me almost quit the game. I mean, Heat Burst is already still ridiculous, but a homing power crush plus on block mid universally that puts you into an install that gives you more plus on block bullshit that also can kill on hit. Like, what are we talking about, man? Someone's playing Asuka mostly in the round robin. Oh, I don't remember. It's been too long already. Guessing you want to have a good I-13 while standing punish for Paul. Maybe. Well, maybe it was like Hexmark was prepared for Asuka, and Usama thought that Hexmark was going to prepare for the Asuka, so that's why he switched to Eddie as a surprise. Either way, it worked.
Don't do that to my guy, all right?
So Usama dropped June, but I guess Eddie and Asuka are stronger. I don't know, man.
But hey, it is what it is. This matchup,
it might just be that works better for Usama. I don't know. Every most streamer like Fee and Mayman kept saying this is good, but not nearly enough after the patches they released to fix Season 2.
No one else has managed that feat.
Except for me. I was saying that, like, this is brilliant. They need to do more work, but this is amazing. The game is so much better. People saying Season 1 was better. I wish there was playable rebuild to experience Season 1 Kuma. Not only Season 1 Kuma chip damage, but also Season 1 Kuma's homing salmon. Come on now.
The arcade era, so it's going to be very interesting.
Yeah, June's Heat Smash was homing as well.
He's been kind of gravitating away from Dragunov a little bit. We during the Korea Japan scrims, we were seeing a lot of Steve from him.
Yeah.
Season 2 has more bullshit, like full screen plus on block mids like Zafina.
In the regional polls, he was using the Lars, right? which feels like a very nice, happy medium between Steve and Dragunov. So it's going to be interesting to see who he plays out. I'd like to see this.
Okay, first,
the card is hype, man. You know, boxing is awesome and all that. So I'd like to see that.
Zafina doesn't have a full screen plus on block mid. If you're talking about back 1+2, that is not full screen. And it's only plus on block when she's in install. And she has to use the install to make it plus on block. So that feels very disingenuous to me. Two, you had more stuff that was like that. Like, look at heat smashes in general. They were almost all homing. Like, universally. And heat burst as well.
And as you can see, he's really been out here traveling as well.
And the chip damage. Like, in Season 1, you had, like, homing plus on-block mids that did chip damage and locked you down. Like, look at Jin's dive kick, for instance, you know?
Real gold, apparently.
Hi, Rorschach. Hello, welcome in. I hope you're doing well. Hope you had a good stream. Hello.
Crazy. But there's my answer. We're not seeing any, Steve. Come on, Nobi.
Nobody likes the new low homing moves they made for every character in season. Oh yeah, you also had characters like what, Paul or Lee, I don't remember who had -12 on block low homing moves, or well, not homing moves, heat smashes. Following suit with the stream play so I can wake up and see the announcement. You streaming till season 3? Yeah, I'm streaming through the entire top 8. All right. Here we go. Nobi versus Breadman. Leroy versus Lars. I immediately don't care. I'm glad Miari was well received. I have a good feeling about her. I am too.
Okay. Instant heat activation.
Nice. That's a big power crush.
Breadman gets the play.
Boop, boop.
Back, no gray left on his side.
Trying to back it up. No duck on the high. Getting the heat dash. Nobi looking really strong right now. How's Breadman going to respond? Gets the break on the grab. That's a good start. Leroy still in heat. Goes for the heat smash, but it doesn't work out. Nobi with a simple sidestep is able to close it out. Experience season 1. Jin, Feng, Dragunov, June. Don't forget June as well. Nina. Yoshi. Come on now. At the wall. Oh, nice low block. That's not the right punish. That's not the right punish from Nobi either. Still going for all of these lows. Doesn't matter if you get the punish. Once the Beyblade starts spinning, it never stops. It's a perpetual motion machine. Shotgun does not get punished.
No break.
Breadman still getting the grab as a punish for the power crush. Good block from Breadman again, waiting it out. Punishes the parry. Nobi looking to get game number 1.
Yeah, you gotta be very careful about how you punish that low as well, because the possibility of the parry.
Nice back 4.
Gives him the lightning.
Second hit connects. Breadman getting the punish. Nice low poke. Back 4. Kick him in the face. Nice low parry.
To the wall.
Getting the full combo, going all the way to the wall. Doot. Going for the front crush while rising 4. The cane coming out. It does not connect. The grab gets broken. Going for the homing mid. Big punish with the 14 frame. Nobi wave dashing at Breadman.
I'm just waiting for that mid to hit.
Dashing in, gets the mid, tries going for the second one, doesn't work. Breadman going for the low, fighting for his life.
10 seconds left on the clock. Breadman, if you want to come back.
Is he going to be able to use the heat smash? Nobi denying the heat smash. 5 seconds remaining, going for the 4. First hit whiffs. How is Breadman going to be able to come out of this? The answer is he's woke. Nobi doesn't even need the punish to get the round.
Defense.
Season 1 Dragunov Core Super 44 doing literally everything. Wall splat hits ground plus on block chip damage. Yeah, don't even get me started.
What do I do to open this guy
Only thing in season 1 that really bothered me outside of the outright broken stuff was chip damage and sanity. It was bad. Not even favorite season 1. They just seem to have swapped annoying crap from types of annoying crap. I hate both equally. Well, I mean, not only is there less of like the chip damage and stuff, but there's also so many fewer forced 50-50 situations in every instance. Like Lily's feisty rabbit Oki, you know, like that shit isn't as powerful. Shall use hypnosis low not being being -13, 7, -12. A lot of plus on block situations in the stance getting nerfed into the ground. You just don't have those kind of situations happen anymore. You know?
Not guarding his toes, Nobi.
Yeah, I mean, Nobi's just running away with it with Laws. Down forward 1-1, no duck. Nice low.
again, low, just no overcommitting, but he is just making
There's
it
the
again,
back
gets it
four.
right.
No longer gives the follow-up on counter hit. I remember Tekken 6.
Nice little patience as well from Nobi. I love the timing, that how simple he is
Did I
playing.
say no longer gives, I meant no longer needs counter hit for the follow-up. You know what I
That
mean.
low mix active.
Instant while running 3.
Nobi's defense, and then when he turns to
Breadman
offense,
going into heat,
triple pokes,
trying to make
crazy
something
with
work
the
here. That
combos.
counter hit,
Almost got in trouble
ooh,
right
it doesn't
there,
quite work with the trade.
It's still ahead, but another counter
That's a
hit
big
from
counter hit, though. That's what you need. Gonna get to the wall. The Beyblade is still spinning, though. He's still in heat. He can bring this back very quickly. You gotta be careful as Breadman here.
Nobi spending the heat.
Going in again, no duck from Breadman.
10
Low poke,
seconds,
Breadman
and
getting his
gets
first
him out
round on
of
the board.
air goes in the Hermit. Okay, finally getting around on the
How
board.
good is Laws compared to
Instantly
Clive?
gets
In my
counter
opinion,
hit on
Laws
the
is
way
bad,
out.
but I also think that Clive is mid-tier at best. So, you probably shouldn't take what I have to say about these two characters very seriously. What a shotgun. The awareness spreading the pellets.
Carry through the wall. Nice. Again, he activation to extend the combo.
We are at the wall.
Nice
Do.
conversion.
Brrrra. That's 72.
Popping those lows.
Those lows are going to add up to a little bit more.
Going low afterwards, but
He
gets
gets
that
the.
victory.
Oh no, that's disastrous. The wall. Murray, look at the screen. Breadman. Apparently, Leroy has a can of his own.
Bring it back here. He's got rage.
That's a
No
big
heat on
punish
the
there.
side, but a simple
Good
2-2
patience from
punch,
Breadman, waiting it
close
out.
down.
He is
Breadman
on game
gets the
point.
lead in the
It
second
looked
game,
like it was
keeps the
Nobi's
round
game.
tied up, though.
Oh god, my.
Nice, good guarantee damage to the back. Nice 2-2 punish as well. Looking for the orbital again. Try to go for this to the back. He's not quite finding it this time.
Back to that slow pace, low game is starting to add up once again. Hits him with the cane, the walking stick on the plate. Nice cancel.
Combo.
Oh my god.
So sick. Good awareness from Breadman as well. Carrying to the wall.
We're on a
Oh my
second.
god, the damage! Bro, look at the
Combo drop.
damage!
Hey, TA reported the orbital from Nobi as well, trying to steal the show right now. Sidewall still saving lives, but he's trying to stabilize the combo. Drop of his own. Both are still alive in this set.
Tried to finish the string.
Okay,
Great
sorry about
awareness
that.
to not do so. Looking for that big
Breadman.
mid, a 4-3
Oh wow,
plus
what a
one,
block
what
from
a
Nobi. We're
block
going
and
the
a
final
punish.
round.
Nobi says this is not over yet. I don't want him to get a game. I'm trying to go home now.
Set point, Nobi, man.
Got something in your eye or something? No, there was like on the like behind my eye, like right here in my head, there was a sudden like pop, and I just went dizzy for a couple of seconds. I think I'm good now.
With Hermit stands, Nobi just backing up more defense.
All right,
He's looking for the
in
slow
final round,
as well.
Nobi on match point here.
Press something.
Gets the low.
Okay. Ooh.
The mid comes out. Sidestep 3+4. Sidestep 3+4. Keeping the plus frame.
Yeah, he was using the size of 3+4 a lot.
All right, low poke. Good punish from Breadman. That counter hit is what he needs. Doesn't go for the heat engager, doing the heat burst instead on wake up. The Beyblade is spinning on the ground. Breadman catches him ducking though, and he ties it up one game apiece.
But hey, that was a bit of a stressful situation with those drops on both sides.
Oh, man.
But I do want to highlight one thing, because it's really important to understand why he went for the burst cancel. So,
Oh,
when
fucking
you
hell.
see in this game,
I don't know
especially
what
when
that
you're
was.
actually inflicting a scaling penalty on your
Making
combo.
sure I can
So
still see out of my eye.
If you are able to get like a class 0 launcher like that, and then
Yeah,
do
that's
the burst
fine.
cancel, so there's no hit actually connecting, there is no penalty on the scaling. So you're getting the heat,
Ugh.
and then you can use it later on in the combo without the potential drawback of doing it. So, you know, lab your characters, there are launchers that do allow for those kind
All
of
right.
things, and especially post
Game number 3 here. Starting out with a counter hit. Big block from Breadman. Trying the shotgun. Nobi getting the punish this time on the block shotgun. Goes for the mid. Good block on that low.
You know, I think Lars is going to have a little bit of an advantage, especially with
The wall break from Leroy doing the house sweep. This character is clearly bad and needs buffs. Boop.
No more
Boop,
holding
boop.
back to the other wall.
That's going to break another one,
Is
right?
that going to break? It does break. It does not go far enough to the left. Nobi trying to bring this back again with all of the poking. Heat coming out, getting the power crush, going for the mix-up. Breadman no longer has heat. Oh, Nobi doesn't get the punish, though. Going for the demon flip. Big counter hit. Guaranteed follow-up there off the counter hit low. While running one connects. Isn't able to convert off it with a combo. 10 seconds remaining. Good block from Nobi. He's been really smart about those. Goes for the low with a little bit of delay timing. Nobi getting the first round in game number 3.
Repeat offender with the lows. Looking forward to
Going into Beyblade mode to get into from crouching mix. Back 4 connects. A lot of damage there. 38. Very strong mid poke from Lars.
Jeez. Okay.
Breadman fighting back, though. Has rage available. In heat. Both in heat. Now, Nobi with the advantage. Breadman going for the 2-1. It doesn't quite work out. Going for the mix. Breadman trying to parry for Nobi. Nobi opting not to do anything. Gets launched because of it. Unfortunately, the combo just didn't work out for him. Breadman's trying his best to make this work, but Nobi's defense is way too strong here. He is on match point now.
All those cards maybe not working out. He's here for the bread, but no.
And that was a big launcher. This has to be really nerve-wracking for Breadman, especially getting launched like that right at the beginning. It feels like your chances must be so low, especially when the mix-up machine doesn't stop. Gets a fuzzy duck. 1+2 punish. You can see the nerves coming out. He's getting really scared of it. Gets the sidestep. There's the launch he needs. Evens it back up. Gets revenge for that launcher at the beginning of the round. At the wall. This is going to a chunk. ... Guaranteed follow-up. 101 damage. Nobi still in rage, no longer has heat, going for more plus frames, trying to delay it a little bit. Breadman with the trade, getting the round. He is still alive.
That definitely could have been dead.
Nice little low.
What a trade.
The trade comes out while running 3. Sidestep 3+4.
Yeah, small little interrupts against Shoeshine.
Wow, what a parry on that power crush mid in the stance. Breadman fighting back so hard. Nobi looks so behind, but one low parry is all you need to even it up. Now he gets the Oki afterwards, and the Oki with the low. So strong, Nobi takes the match with the heat low.
But Breadman, what a performance from him as well, trying to get back into it, just not quite.
What a game. That really looked like it was Nobi's game from the beginning. Breadman did a good job bringing it back.
Having a multitude of characters to switch from and playing them in certain matchups is exactly what you like to see from a player as established.
His Sharingan finally activated.
Still has a chance in his lower bracket.
Yeah, nice try, nice try. Hi, Zerg, are we winning? I think someone is winning for sure.
I would like to see the Steve. I think with Steve as a character, like also is severely underrated and it's super fun to watch. But hey, Lars, Nobi making the Lars look really, really good and really, really fun and playing him in a mostly very simple way. Just going.
Not downplaying Lars, but it's funny how often he finds himself in back to him because he can't stop the Beyblade PS. Well, and that's why he automatically goes back to front turn when he goes into a stance.
You can really see how many years of experience he has under his belt. And he's, you know, trying to put
pop. That's the description. Yeah, I mean, the only way I can describe it, like, it's still sore, but like right over this area, right here, there was just like a sudden, and then I got really dizzy. But there's no bruise. So I don't think anything actually happened, but yeah, that was not fun.
With some of his attacks, right? And that's when Nobi's like, you know what? Maybe I should play.
Isn't it kind of late for you? Fucking tanked an aneurysm.
And go right back to these big lows.
I don't think that's what it was.
Well for Breadman, you know, I think the situations where the combos were dropping, actually, it's not just the damage loss that's really important. It's also the fact that you're using a wall carry.
I think it was just my nervous system doing a little fucky wucky because of my because it's like right here, you know, like because I've been smiling a lot. So I think what happened was that like the muscles right here got strained, and then they just couldn't take it anymore and went.
Take some time, have some water, and then get back into it. He is in
I'm fine.
Side, so definitely not out of it just yet, but Nobi is going to be continuing on in this bracket as well.
Should be fine as long as your vision remains good. Yeah, my vision's fine. I mean, that's why I check. That's why I close my eye to make sure, but my vision's fine.
Well, we got the first winners round done and done. The John, Kusakis, Usama Abbasi, and Nobi will be moving on. As we move on,
I don't know. It might be placebo. My right eye does feel like it's not
Top 4 have been waiting
as strong,
that we've been playing Tekken,
but it might be placebo. I don't know.
See him throw hands. The digital fisticuffs are on the way.
I'm good though. I'm good. I'm still here. I'm good. It just took me a minute. I had to walk it off. I'm good.
He definitely just took out Edge, but the bracket tells a great story. We're gonna get to that first part of it coming up real shortly here.
Maybe a strange question, but when did devs on Tekken 8 make movement weaker? Then they want each character to move differently. Movement in Tekken 8 is not weaker than it is in Tekken 7.
But I'm sure I'm going to have a different one by the time we get towards the end of this bad boy. What about you?
Finishes, I actually have to get some bread rolls from the Breadman himself.
I think the fact that Kusakis actually looked really, really confident in the match was all the
Maybe you're about to turn to the Joker if it's a smiling Raya. It might be true.
all the best.
Yeah, muscle cramp. Yeah.
Yeah, we got
That's probably what it was.
for you guys watching
It still fucking hurt though. It sucked. I had to walk it off, but I'm good now.
We've been having conversations a lot off camera, and I'm a big fan of this.
I do
guy,
need to
man.
refill
I'm
my
a fan of the
water.
Stats, and you guys got a big opportunity. Go check out some of the
Hopefully
stats.
they're going to
If you
take a
don't
break here so
follow
I
us
can
on
go do
Twitter,
that.
Hashtag TWT final. We got a break.
Getting
When we come
breakfast
back,
later.
we're gonna get to that winners
Hope
round
you
two
enjoy it, man.
Right after this.
All right, they are taking a break. Fantastic. Let me go refill my water real quick. I might take a minute or two as well, just so I can rest my voice because it's killing me, and we're gonna be here for another probably 11 hours. So feels like someone strikes your eye from the side. Yeah, that sucks. Yeah, it's something like that, but it's not my eye. It's like the area behind and around my eye. Like, it definitely wasn't on the surface of my skin. It was behind my skin. So, I don't know, man. It's fine. So I'm picturing Sesujin walking it off as the soldier boy dance off cam. Nah. I'm too tired for that. How do you know that, Seth? Give an example. Wait. What are we talking about again? I've lost the plot already. I'm sorry. Power nap during the break. I don't think I have that on me. It's not really so much about napping. It's about not talking because my voice is... I don't know if you can hear it from my voice, but I can definitely feel it. My voice is not doing great. I have to be really careful. I have to be super careful. I know that my voice right now is on the edge of breaking, and if I start screaming or getting excited or anything, that it's just gonna be gone. Movement in Tekken 8. Oh, because people were complaining about movement in Tekken 7 and said Tag 2 was so much better and Tekken 8 movement is trash. And then the first time everyone played the beta, the first thing everyone said is that movement is 1,000 times better in Tekken 8 than it is in Tekken 7. It's a night and day difference. And now people are saying that movement was better in Tekken 7 or whatever, which is bullshit. Gonna go to sleep so I'm not grumpy due to lack of sleep when they reveal Marek. Have a good stream until then. See you, Vogue. Get a good sleep in, man. Take care. Long stream's a lot of talking. It is, yeah. All right. Water break. I'll be back. Get some popcorn, get some agua, get some snacks. I'll be back soon.
From your beginner days to where you are now, I've seen you win. I've seen you lose. And I've always been here, right in front, lighting it all up. We were together when you first discovered gaming. That feeling, the discoveries, the friendships. You never shied away from me. You've cried. You've tilted. Your bursts of joy. You've discovered fame. You felt everything, fully. I've seen you become you. We've always been together in your gaming journey.
Tekken 5DR 最初にやったのは Tekken 4です。
The first Tekken title I ever played, I think it was Tekken 6.
जो मैंने सही तरह से खेला था वो Tekken Tag 2 था.
हाँ, Tekken मैंने खेली थी, Tekken 3 खेली थी मैंने.
I started play Tekken in a high level at Tekken 7 and also still playing right now.
J'ai commencé par Tekken 3.
My first Tekken is Tekken 3.
My first game Tekken is Tekken 7.
I started playing Tekken in 2018, so it was Tekken 7.
ये तो बड़ा मुश्किल जैसा सवाल है।
誰をってよりもいろんな地域に行っていろんな人とやりたい。
そうですね。パキスタンが結構オフラインでみんな強くて練習集まってしてる感じがするので、ちょっとパキスタンのオフ練習はちょっと行ってみたいかなと思いますね。
If I teleport from Pakistan and play with any player, I don't know actually. I mean, I need a player or 20 partner that play multiple characters. I need to find that one like Atif, you know, I can just play with him for hours because we play multiple characters.
जॉन्डिंग होगा वो, क्योंकि मैं शुरू से जॉन्डिंग की गेम देखता आ रहा हूँ, क्योंकि वो एडी का प्लेयर है तो मुझे इसका गेम स्टाइल भी पसंद है और वो दूसरे कैरेक्टर भी खेल लेता है, तो इस वजह से
Pro said get some agua and my playlist switched to be girl.
पसंद करूंगा वही करूंगा जो कैरेक्टर खेलता हो सभी, जिसके साथ मेरी प्रैक्टिस अच्छी हो सके। मुझे लगता है
Bring back Devil as a character so they have an Mishima. Why do we need
I think
that?
it's a very hard question.
Hello?
Because
Why do we need
Korean
another
and Pakistan
Mishima in
scene
Tekken?
is, Japan scene also is.
By the way, can I say real quick how absurd it is that the TWT Finals doesn't have a sponsor? Not a single one. Can we just, like, they've been playing the same interview thing for the breaks over and over again. It's so stupid. But can we have a conversation right now about there being no sponsors for the Tekken World Tour Finals? It's absurd, right? You're telling me that not a single company was sitting here like, yeah, we want to advertise our product during the finals of the Tekken World Tour. Are you kidding me? What are we talking about here, man? They have one sponsor, cheapo Taiwanese Manga brand AOC. That's crazy, dude. It's Bamco slowly becoming a monopoly. They got big money. Well, yeah, I mean, sure, but it makes no goddamn sense that there are no sponsors for the TWT finals to help pay for, you know, like travel expenses for the competitors, the venue, increase the price pool. Why are they tanking the entire thing? I don't care if Bandai Namco's a multi-billion-dollar company with fuck you money and $30,000 is a drop in the bucket. It's still stupid. Not even Swedish companies. Yeah, it's weird, right? It makes no sense at all. Bamco can't give that much of a shit about Tekken. It's all about the money. So then why are there no sponsors to get them more money? Evil Friends had the city advertising, the freaking city, yeah.
It is time to progress.
Makes no sense at all. Another sponsor is the creator of the game. Mickey Mouse is sponsored by Walt Disney.
Players will be joining us on stage. Let's get into our
It's dumb, man.
matchup. Without any delay, welcome our first player. One of those seeds hailing from
Get some
South
meatballs from
Korea,
IKEA and put its logo and trailer.
Gen G Esports. He was the #1 ranked
Honestly, though, that's true.
globally across the
I feel like
season with
IKEA as a sponsor and having like IKEA furniture, like if you have IKEA chairs or some shit, would be perfect.
He was the #1 seed. Let's welcome on stage Mulgold!
Even Bamco doesn't advertise their own upcoming games during these finals. It's wild, dude. Bandai Namco is such a dumbass company. It's crazy. I'll want to make a Soul Calibur joke. There's Fazine versus Kusakis. Oh, thank you, Rule, for the €2.
The LCQ champion.
You don't need to be providing me a paycheck, man, but thank you. Thank you for the 2. Where's my hammer? Oh, right, I left it here for the dumb bit. Thank you, Rue, for the €2. Appreciate it as always. Just like I appreciate you. Thank you, thank you.
Need you to rock, paper, scissors to determine player side, so if you'd like to take it away.
No one wants to touch that dumpster fire. I think video games get less and less attractive sponsors because of typical internet negativity and cynicism. I do not think that the finals of the Tekken World Tour is something that not a single company wants to touch. I just don't. I'm sorry, man, but I think that's a bit ridiculous to think that.
I'm the ever-hydrated brown man, joined here today by the magnificent Margin Obama. How you doing, my man?
What's going on, brown man? How you feeling?
I prefer them not to be sponsors.
Step up We've had flashbacks, right?
But sponsors means more money for the players. You know?
Regional rivalry play out in a way that goes beyond just. It's really easy to get distracted with the Arslan Ash and
Like,
Atif and Nee.
isn't it kind of bullshit? Like, let's just be real here. Isn't it kind of bullshit that the 20 global finalists?
I like watching this matchup. I like watching the.
How many of 7 of them? No. Yeah, 7 of them get nothing for qualifying on the global leaderboard. 7 of them.
Players all year. Through losses, able to battle
they
back.
get nothing for it. The only thing they get is this trip to Sweden, sponsored and paid for. That's absurd.
Another one of those matches, man. It just like the temperature rises a little bit in the arena, a little bit. You can feel it. This one's gonna mean something right here. Mulgold versus the John.
It's gonna be an interesting.
Yeah, where's my Chipotle at?
Yeah, we're talking about the last, 8 months. You were talking
No
about
sponsor equals no money equals no trans. I mean, yeah, that's also a part of it, right?
We had their last encounter go to Mulgold's favor, and he looked.
I feel like everyone on the top 20 that qualified should be getting paid, at least. Let's not even talk about the regional leaderboard because that's a whole nother thing. But everyone that qualified for the global leaderboard should be paid something. And the fact that they don't is ridiculous. And a reason why there are 7 of the 20 people who don't get paid for even though they qualified is because there's no sponsors for this. You know? If you even if you got one sponsor, that would be more than enough to pay the 7 people at least $2,000.
Now Mulgold, let's see what
it's stupid.
He knows. He can't
anyway, it's not worth the effort to reach out to sponsors. The ROI is what they look at. It's still dumb. All right, John starting out really good, not even going for the heat engager. Mulgold answering back with his own grab. King players, we all know how they are with grabs. Big side set, the down forward 1-2 going in here. Dude. Heat activated. Boop, boop, boop.
And this is where things are going to come into play here.
Big side step from the John. So good on that. We've come a long way from the start of Season 2 when people were trying to jab into that. Plus frames while running 3. Good from Mulgold. Good interrupt. The grab gets broken. So aware. Muscle armor follow doesn't work, but the counter hit does.
Should be able to spike him down.
And there you go, the down 1.
Down forward 1 to close it out.
Money's just a social construct, so it's fine. It really is, though.
And that's an immediate check there, and that
running away from it. Are we going to see the muscle armor again? Are we going to see another drop from Mulgold? Being careful, the down forward 1 for keep out guaranteed from the side turn there. And there's another counter hit from the John. He's looking so strong right now. Activating heat due to the last hit does not work. It whiffs. We're going in now, activating heat once again at the wall. Bop, bop, Sparici. Along with the heat smash, breaking the police line. He's waiting it out. There's a heat smash, trying to run in. Mulgold on top of it, noticing the delay, noticing the charge. Good timing to use that flow. And the back 1, all of a sudden, Mulgold gets the round. Very well fought from him. I hope they abolish money soon. I think that that mascot in the panda outfit back here is a really big political advocate for abolishing money. I think that man in the panda outfit is wearing the panda outfit and goes to formal protests on a daily basis to advocate for abolishing money as a concept. This was a really terrible bit. It's gone on for too long. Listen, there's been 30 seconds and nothing has happened yet. When is someone going to order a goddamn hot dog? King is throwing Mulgold into the hot dog stand right now. Get me the ketchup and get me the mustard. But not the commentators. I hire my own. Throwing him away again. I'll order it myself. This was a terrible bit. I'm just one bad bit after another. Down forward 1-2. It doesn't connect. 5 seconds left. How is Mulgold going to be able to make this work? There's a low. Just a simple while rising 4. It counter hits the John on game point. Hot dogs are illegal. So true, actually. This is a bootleg hot dog set. This is not a bad bit. I can already tell. Going for the counter hits now. Waiting it out. That one whiffs. Counter hit, counter hit. Only need one button. That one down forward 2 is all you need. Look, trying to get those counter hits again. There's a flow. That's big for the John.
Drop him. Take the down 3. No.
Does not get the wake up. There's a kick. Are we going to see more of that counter hit fishing? Ducks under, but doesn't really get anything afterwards. Mass the giant swing with instant while running. I don't know how the John does that. He is so good at that. It feels like he has to be using some SODC cleaning bullshit, because that should not be possible.
Now about to get a whole ton of damage to this wall. Yeah, with the wall.
Goes for the side step 4. The corkscrew interrupts. King now in heat. Doesn't get the heat smash punish. Board 4 neutral 2 gets stepped. Mulgold missing his 1+2 punish. 1 second left. Good block from Mulgold. He ties us up to final round.
Just barely able to take advantage.
That missed the announcements. 11:04.
Get the guaranteed damage and go up. Down forward 2s.
Down forward 2 connects. Going for the full combo. Instant Shining Wizard. Blue sparks coming out.
Take the low this time.
Nice low. Oh, wow. What a launcher. Activating the heat. Boop, boop, boop. Running in. Goes for the mid. And the giant swing home and catches Mulgold. The John getting the first game. The announcement is at 11 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, which is 6 hours from now. But yeah, I understand what you mean, Statty, about the ROI, but I can't imagine that they would be getting less from a sponsor for the Tekken World Tour Finals than the amount of time for an employee to look into getting a sponsor. I mean, like, the sponsors were going to pay more than $10,000 for a spot at Tekken World Tour. You know, that's just how it is.
Lack of confidence on your side defensively. You're trying to get a read.
Second hit comes out. EST side said, no, you're good.
Mid strikes.
That was a great block on the forward 4 neutral 2. But oh my. He blew up King and he blew up the cameraman. What a robbery.
Yo, the crowd's feeling away about that one.
Mulgold getting around on the board, still fighting for it, but it's going to be a long fight to be able to get out of this. While running 2, goes for the back 4, the down forward 1. Good sidewalk from the John. Asleep a bit more and come back. Sounds good. And backing it up.
Trying to keep a barrier, like an invisible barrier that's stopping from.
Good step again. Small punish. Small punish for small Tekken. Again, trying to fish for that counter hit. Now we're trying to fish for the wall while running 2. That giant swing again. The masking from John should be illegal. How does he do it? There's a low kick. Boop, boop at the wall. Full thing. This should kill. Do. Doesn't even need the charge. He's still running at him. Hits him while on the ground. A little bit of disrespect. Boop. Boop.
One of the best to ever do it, and he's not able
the muscle armor. Nice low poke. Giant swing gets broken.
He's not doing the motion in a
down 4-2. Down 4-2. Oh, that's launch. Mulgold just let it rip. The jaw not having any of it. We're going to the wall here. Nice conversion. That's a lot of damage. Mulgold wakes up. He does a spring kick. Gets giant swinged. I don't know how much. That was at least 50 damage. In about 3 seconds, the John just did an unbelievable amount of damage. And he's going to finish the deal here with this combo. John on match point.
Mulgold has to make something happen here. The John on set point here. The crowd.
Nice low.
They want to see some blood.
The second hit counter hits the John for the first time, finishing that trades, but he's not able to get a follow-up. Mulgold punishing the armor. The John punishing the hop kick. 1-4 neutral 2. Second hit connects. That's big. Heat is active. Boop, boop. Oh my god, the awareness of the sidewall. His back's to the wall though. You gotta be careful here. Jab interrupt. Mulgold getting it. Is he going to be able to kill? There's a sidewall. This could be good or it could be bad depending. Ended up being really bad. The multiple sidewall. The heat smash after sidestep does it though. On final round. Mulgold needs this in order to not get knocked down into losers. While running 2 is a good start for it. What's the John going to do? Hop kick doesn't work. Sidestep. The down forward 2, sorry. Trying to fish for that counter hit. Mulgold gets his punish. He finds his mark, the corkscrew, the unblockable. Mulgold rolls out of it and gets a DP. That should do it here.
The low touch, the delay.
Oh no.
Resplat there. The crowd are losing their mind.
Never count King out. He is a professional wrestler after all. He plays it up for the crowd. The comeback, it's all scripted. Never mind. Mulgold breaking the script. He ties it with the Claudio hop kick. 1, 2, 1 and 1.
How many times have we seen this dude on the brink of destruction, betting it all on a Blue Moon Burst, betting it all on a Sky Slash?
Maybe everyone be even more negative when we watch as well. We have a competitive integrity issue. I don't think that's the case at all.
And that would have been crazy. Could you imagine qualifying in the place that he did? Doesn't have to worry about group stage.
See one more King down for it too. I'm going to go touch some grass. It's so dumb. Hi Rat, go to sleep. I just woke up.
No, I'm saying the John, I'm telling you.
Grabbing spring kick is so baller, but it's so stupid though.
He's got gotten anime.
While running 2. While running 2.
They're giving him energy.
That final game right now. Mulgold getting the wrong punishes. -10. He still finds the heat engager. John counter hitting with giant swing. This is going to maybe land at the wall. It doesn't. Mulgold gets saved. Lucky for him. Getting some more plus frames though. Does the heat dash. Down 4-2. Slice up the second hit. Ends up connecting. That gets broken. Feeling it out. That's a big counter hit. John trying to run in here. Great block on the side step forward. Good fundamentals at play. Second hit comes out. He's been showing that down 4-2 and only the down 4-2 so often at this point. Mulgold hasn't been ready for John to just rip out the follow-up. John gets the round off of that. How is Mulgold going to respond? Some instant while running 2s. Big sidestep. Wall spot. Good awareness. That was a huge counter hit. He's waiting it out. You gotta be careful of giant swing right now. John going for the Irish whip. It doesn't work. Mulgold getting a punish. He should have this round. Boop, boop, boop. Ooh, that combo didn't end up killing. John crouching on wake up, and it's one apiece.
That wasn't even like the optimal kind of wall pressure that Mulgold's looking for, but he just made such good plays off the sidewall.
Instant while running 2. That's a big counter hit.
Counter hit, cash out. Test you with these mid strings.
Trying to wait it out. The John getting the power crush. The tables have turned. Mulgold's back to the wall. Big duck as well. Gets out of range of the wall splat. The cancel while rising 2. Just waiting it out. Big sidestep from Mulgold. No gray health to recover, but this is going to do a lot. Back to even. Hot kick on back turn, but it's not going to kill. Never mind. The heat dash allows him to go from back turn to front turn, and now allows Mulgold to be able to get the combo to kill. Mulgold on set and point. Instant giant swing.
Again, getting ripped up by the John here.
It's the tech roll running back at him. 1+2 gets broken. Gotta be careful. That wasn't even a punish, but it works out regardless. What a follow-up. Break the floor. We're going to be able to get to the wall here. This is going to do a grip of damage. Boop, boop, boop. 91, running in, goes for the mid again. Trying to play it careful. Beats out the hop kick. We're on final round between the Mulgold and the John. I'm going to call everyone that the John is playing against the and then whatever their name is. This is a bit that I'm going with. Chain grabs coming out. What's the mix going to be? Mulgold doesn't break. Mulgold doesn't break. Mulgold breaks it on that one. Ducks under after the muscle armor. Another grab, and Mulgold doesn't break it. This is going to do a lot now. Here we go. Oh, he drops it. Second hit gets punished. Instant giant swing gets broken again. Waiting it out. Oh no, that's a huge heat smash. Mulgold on a pixel with no health left to recover. The while running 2, he has to rely purely on the pokes. He does the heat smash, puts the John in rage from nothing. How is the John going to respond? Both of them need one big poke. The alley kick from the John takes it on final round. Moving on and winners, the last chance qualifier and one of the global qualifiers who couldn't quite make it, making his place known.
In the next stage of this.
And this is kind of crazy now. You're talking about the John.
Why don't you believe they would consider competitive integrity as a factor?
When literally
Because,
everyone
okay,
is in
two
this
things.
tournament on
One,
Sunday from that Group A.
they're not going to be finding sponsors for this 2 days before the tournament. They're going to be finding it 6 months before the tournament, at minimum. And two, every event like this has sponsors, so a big event like this having sponsors wouldn't mean anything except for people that have no idea how the system works.
But man, the John right now, if he sits down,
King, stop.
With this level of focus and this just
It's 4 a.m. So, yeah, they start at 3:30 a.m. I can't help it. Hi, Hero. Where's Yoritz? He is in losers.
Last night, but the way he recovered after too, and the way it played out, that was crazy, man.
He did indeed lose his game.
Very close. We had some. We were like everyone in the venue. They were.
Although King has a better counter hit game than Steve, and Steve has better homing throw 50-50 and heat than King. Okay, I was with you on the first half. I don't think that second part is true.
Games, especially around like down 4-2s. Mulgold was very insistent on his mid pressure.
I like this King. You all are villains.
360 degrees.
Is Giant saying it? No, it's a 1 break. He lost. Yeah, he's in losers.
Everywhere in this game. But the cool thing was seeing the back and forth between them, especially with mind games.
Where's my goal, low tier god?
In the set too, for Mulgold in the beginning as well.
Okay.
But also as the set went on, the John was just kind of undeterred, and they played a
right.
Really
Let me
big
go
role,
look at the brackets real quick.
But yeah, the John that we saw at the start of the year. Is
wow,
like
this is going to take a while. We are.
10 months ago.
Holy shit, dude. When you look at the brackets, you realize just how long this shit's going to take. We still have 1, 2, 3. We've gotten through 4 games, and it's been 2 hours, an hour and a half if you exclude the intro. It's been an hour and a half. We've gotten through 5 games. We still have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23 games to go.
You know what to expect when it comes to
We've done 4 games.
like this.
We have 23 left.
It's the best of the best, right? But man, that losers bracket is going to be nasty. And looking at round 2, our next match is going to be Manga.
Time-wise, that means that it's going to take like 9 hours to get through all of these games.
Right. What are you thinking about?
That's absurd.
Well, Rife, you know, he's not been able to have those super breakouts.
Stop baseless King hate, try chewing glue. It's fun, nom. Brother, I'm a Yoshi player. I've been doing that since I was a toddler. Come on now. Pro players complain about the dojo. The events were compromised for 5 months. Yeah, but it wasn't like
Thank you very much, guys. Let's get into our next
a widespread thing to a general audience up until
from South Korea representing team
like a week or 2 ago.
Finishing 19th on the global leaderboard this season with 1,260
sleep time. No.
points. He qualified top of that stacked Group A in the global group stages. Let's welcome Manga.
Yeah, it is crazy how long this is going to take, though. What happened with Chipotle as a sponsor? Well, they're in Sweden. I don't think Sweden has Chipotle. It's still first to 2, though, at least. Yeah, but it's been an hour and a half, and again, they've gotten through 5 games. Sorry, I said 4. They've gotten through 5 games.
With 1,500.
That does change things. That means that this is probably going to take another.
World Tour Finals 2024. He managed a 3rd place finish. Let's welcome the Saudi Arabia esports personality.
7 hours.
Ref.
Still a lot. They might not be doing these intros though, but I don't know.
We'll be picking sides. Can you shoot rock paper scissors for me, please, in your own time?
But it looks like based on how long this is taking and the games that have been played. I mean, granted, 4 of the 5 games have gone 2-1, so they haven't been fast. But
Player 1. Okay.
they're all going player 1. If it's going to take in that 7 to 7.5 hours, that means we're not getting the top 8 until 12 or 1 p.m. And then that's going to take another 4 hours or so because everything is first to 3. Oh my god, man. We're not going to be done until like 5 or 6 p.m. This entire tournament may legitimately take like 16 to 17 hours. Holy shit. Especially with how long the game's go. Like, remember as well, I want you to remember that mirror, that Yoshi mirror yesterday was half an hour long. And it went 2 and 3 the final round. If every game in top 8 took that long and it went to final, it would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 hours just for the games, not including all of this other stuff. It could be in upwards of 5.5 to 6 hours for the top 8, which means this could actually take until 7, 8 p.m. That's unbelievable, dude. This could legitimately be a 16-hour tournament with how long that they're taking.
Disadvantage that a lot of Fakarams go to attacks would leave him at. Law can hit him pretty hard for that. Very hard. I would imagine he goes with Jin, but just out of like safety, just to be able to like.
Tekken World 2 has never had a sponsor at all. That's so strange, man.
No matter what the Jin players would like to tell you, Jin has everything he needs and then some, right? So at a
Am I the only one to find sidestep peekaboo down for 1-2 as a punish hard to do? Is my execution, or is it just hard?
Fundamentally based. You can see that in his Jin. He's not just out here like just spamming whatever, right? He's not utilizing like just a lot of mix-ups as much as
oh my god, he's wearing the goddamn Tekken Nikes. God damn it, Manga. All right, we're rooting for Rife now, aren't we? I can't stand it with those shoes. I don't know. I feel like conceptually I've tried it before. I don't think it's too difficult, but it might be a timing thing. I'm not sure.
This is another player who
I don't know if there are any Steve players right now in the chat. 5 hours and just rock, paper, scissors, ties. Also true.
It's not like he has trouble breaking in.
Japan has a few instances of nearly all American fast food chains, mainly only in the big cities, though. Interesting.
Of course, today's bracket, it's going to be a marathon affair. You got to be locked in and ready.
Not long enough, making the top 20 and now round robin.
The thing for him is
Tekken with 2 hasn't had proper spawns before. You serious? I'm surprised myself.
That kind of like
2024 had Chipotle. Okay.
Resume. And so you got South Korea going.
Here's the Kazuya Boob Jeb. Stop. Oh, he's playing. I forgot. He's playing Law as well. God damn it. Japan has no Chipotle, and Chipotle just planned on expanding to Asia this year. Oh, interesting. Neat.
There's always a Saudi Arabian Jin player. Always. They love this character.
All right,
so Rife,
here we go.
Stepping up the Manga right here.
Nice counter hit from Manga. Down forward 4. Big float. Boop. Gotten to the wall. Activate heat. Doop.
Yeah, and I want to see how Manga plays around the threat.
Picking up that wall pressure. Masking the slide there, and it works out well. Rife whiffs. Doesn't get the whiff punish. The second hit connects. That wasn't even counter hit, by the way. That just tracked his sidestep, the second hit. It's okay, though. Rife choosing to go in the heat. Gets the counter hit there. Little poke. 1 HP left. Manga losing the round when he had such a commanding lead. The game is so snowball heavy, and you're seeing that right now from Jin. There's the electric going for the power crush high. Manga getting another counter hit. Good break from Rife. Last hit comes out. Good punish. The down jab. Manga not willing to give up this wall, but that might be his undoing. Rife getting the counter hit, running in. Manga going in the heat now. 1-2. Gets the high pokes. The nunchucks don't work out. 1-1 doesn't counter hit, but needs to do the follow-up anyway just to use up the heat. Good punish from Manga there. Good break from Rife as well. They're both breaking throws. Rife looking to get that heat smash. He's set up perfectly for it. And tries going for the wall spot. It doesn't work. Gets to low. Nice mid poke. Tries going for the first hits of the 10 string. Rife on top of it. Good block. Down jab to interrupt. 7 seconds. Tries punishing the down 4, but the follow-up from Manga does it. 1 round each. The last hit Connects on counter hit, giving a guaranteed follow-up. Rife trying to move around. 2-1. Good punch parry from Manga. Running in, does the slide. The nunchucks coming out. The low breaking his shins. His kneecap is inverted. Big counter hit on the back of the head. Keeps hitting him while he's down. This looks like Manja's game. He doesn't get a whip punch on the dive kick. He didn't believe. He actually down jabbed to try interrupting the pressure. He thought he blocked it. Manga still wins the round though regardless. Starting out round number 4 with a homing attack. Rife responding with some pokes of his own. A lot of small attacking going on. The throw gets broken again. Just looking for those counter hits. Not quite working. Doesn't get the punish, but Rife does not duck under the punish. The failed punish attempt, I should say. Manga going into heat now, looking to close out this game. Again, he doesn't get the counter hit, but Rife is not ducking under that high. Trying to back up now. Good punish on the failed electric. The grab gets broken. There's a proper electric this time. The down jab. Counter hit from Manga. The forward gets ducked, but he doesn't finish the string. Punishes the miss input. Rife on heat now, or on rage, can also activate heat. He's looking for it. That sidestep was the setup for it, but Manga on top of the homing move, that's enough to kill through the rage armor. Manga 1-0 against Rife. Lost down 4 is always faster. I don't know why people take the risk.
Saw some nunchucks and maybe a little bit of space control there, like especially round 4, but that last round, he played that very tight, very compact.
Well, I mean, if you block it down 4, you know, Buzz down 4, 3-string is a generic, like, down 4 is how it starts up. So you see that in your muscle memory, is just punish it.
Efficient, super tight, super calculated way where he's keeping it in the pocket, not overcommitting, not overextending, not allowing many openings to appear. It's really, it puts the onus on Rife to make the perfect play. That is not always so easy. And you can see Manga
didn't. She lost to someone else. His name started with an N. I can't remember the name. It is a timing thing. I find it quite hard to slow down on the input, so I don't heat burst. Gotcha. Yeah, that can be tough for sure. But I think you already got it. You just need to slow down, you know? Start it slow and then speed it up.
But right now, we have Rife coming.
Jordan's got to give him his best advice. He ain't trying to see it down there. It's like, last thing I'm trying to see is fight you down there.
All right, here we go. Game number 2. Manga starting out with a really strong low parry. Connecting at the wall. The blue sparks, the Rajas. Do.
Momentum building.
It's that mid. What a block on the slide. The wall rising for the float. We have the wall. Do. Punch him in the face. Get the Oki. The house sweep to follow up. Rife running out of heat. Running out of health. He's not going to have time to be able to use this. The for the track sidestep works out, but Manga still has control. Rife not ducking under any of those highs. Eating all of it. The grab gets broken. 2-1. Neither player has heat right now. Rife has rage. Something that Manga has to consider. Small counter hit, but isn't able to capitalize. Another counter hit, and another one. Puts Manga on the board in game 2 with a round.
Applying the pressure, then
Rife ducks under the second hit there. Isn't able to punish it, but does punish the mid after Manga throws it out. And Rife just adding up all of these pokes. No great health in sight. No ability for Manga to recover. Using pokes of his own, though. Rife gets a nice sidestep. The grab gets broken. Forward 2. Electric. 4. Manga with the nunchucks, getting the full combo now. Choosing to go for Oki. A follow-up. Rife with punishing that weird-ass setup. Getting the... Oh, there's a down jab to interrupt the plus frames. Slide coming out. Nunchucks. More nunchucks. You've never seen so many nunchucks in your life. We really are watching a kung fu flick. Rife getting the low parry. Doesn't know what to do for the combo. It doesn't matter. Rage on carries you in the top 20.
Should get it there.
And it carries Rife into round number 3.
That was a big low parry. I mean,
I got a snack now. I'm enjoying. Hell yeah.
Being on set would have been on set point, right?
Nice punish.
Or now he's trying to use the Jin classic there with 2-1.
Nice counter hit. 2-1. The last hit counter hits. He's going in. Gets the slide. Nunchucks coming out. Trying to get that launcher off of the mid. It's not working. Now it's working. Catches Rife sidestep. This is going to do a lot of damage with a floor break in play as well. It's a pixel left. He goes for the Oki instead. Boop. The mid connects. Manga is on match point.
He's feeling very comfortable at the moment.
This is going to be the first 2-0 in a while if Manga can make it work. There's the counter hit. That's a great start to this. Wild Rising 4, break the shins. 1-2. That was a good punish from Rife here. Getting the combo. The heat is active. The wall is in play. Wave dash in. 4-3-1. Big counter hit from Rife there. Doot. What are we going to do afterwards? There's a heat smash. Rife ties it up. Going in the final round. That heat smash from Jin is so strong, especially at the wall. Nice down jab. Good block on the slide. It's going to be hard for Manga to be able to recover from. Rife has been so good so far about taking this momentum and carrying it, but it's going to be a lot harder when you get that flow, even if he doesn't get the combo. All of this momentum, all of these plus frames, and you can see, even without the combo, Rife is on half health now. The crab gets broken. Manga's still in heat. Is he going to try going for the nunchuck launcher? Is he going to try changing up his strategy? Rife doesn't duck under the high off the 1-1-2. There's a jab. Still has heat available, gets the counter hit, and that momentum you can see carrying Manga potentially here into winner's side on the next round. He takes it over Rife 2-0.
On the winner's side of this top 20 at the TWT.
Those shoes are still stupid, though.
In the air, he's hyping himself up.
Good morning, Sesu. Good morning, Jack Frost.
That's another thing too, man. It's like
which characters remain? A lot.
Context, you know, this final bracket like this.
Many characters are here.
Can feel like such a huge release of pressure. Manga though, able to get the win. Rife still gonna have a shot on loser's side.
I'd probably be cheering for Rife without the bullshit. Well, okay. Remember two things though. If you want to cheer for Rife, one, the whole cheating thing probably isn't his fault, and he probably didn't even know it was happening. So it's nothing against Rife as a player, right? It's just the circumstances revolving around it. Two, even if you remove all of the Jeddah dojos from Rife's point total, he still would have qualified for the TWT finals. So
helping out a lot, as you can see, when he gets him to the wall, it's a bit of trouble. But Manga was just able to catch his timing, start delaying, playing a little bit.
You don't have to worry that much about it.
And able to start catching the slides later on.
Any sleeper picks in the bracket?
To still make Rife worry about those ducks. The fact that he blocked low parry.
Eddie, maybe you could argue.
And that gave
King, maybe, but not really.
Right there, while standing with the DSS. Rife was a bit confused.
I don't think Bamco's hurrying for money. No, I don't either. But again, like, they're definitely not willing to give the Tekken World Tour enough money to give all of the players who qualify for the global finals prizing, and I think that's bullshit.
Second last round, it looked like Rife was able
the fact that 7 of the 20 players in this that qualified for the finals through the global leaderboard don't get paid a dime is ridiculous.
In winners quarterfinal. We've seen this before.
International brand that Namco sees for launching with a long-term strategy for collaboration. It's 100% true. But still.
We'll see how that one plays out this time. But also
hi Julie B. Hey man, hope you're doing well. I hope you are too. Thank you. Welcome in. Are you super Akuma?
Something in the water there, man. I don't know what's going on.
But there you see.
I'm not French.
Our next match is going to be, of course,
I'm also not blonde.
Versus Kusakis. Let's check in.
I just had some Breadman.
What Usama has to say about our players.
I wonder from who. 1+2 being saved is so dumb. I agree. My brain is fried. I cannot look at Ragers and Tekken 8 without thinking of OT God's Crash Out. I don't even know the Crash Out.
This season he was
I guess you are brain dry. I don't know anything about OT.
81.
Yeah, the character spread is very good.
He made the final bracket by
Eddie isn't a sleeper pick. He's been in so many tournaments. Yeah, I agree. This is not really. Like, I don't even know what character you would consider to be a sleeper pick. Eddie and King are some good tourney characters. Did Keisuke qualify for top 20? No, he didn't. He got taken out in top 8 of the LCQ.
And let's welcome back onto the stage.
Don't care enough for getting sponsors to pay players. That is bullshit.
He made the final bracket by
what are the prizes like even? Everyone who's in the top 20, from what I understand, gets at least $2,700. But I don't know exactly what the pricing is. But you have basically you have to be in the top 20 in order to get pricing. So.
In your own time, sorry.
Amazing. What a mix, man.
Kusakis player 1. Let's hand it back over to Obama and Breadman on commentary as we get this next match underway.
So you could be something like Shaheen, but none in TWT. Also Zafina, less Shadow is there. I guess. But I wouldn't consider Zafina to be a sleeper pick. Shaheen, I suppose, but the only person that plays Shaheen, even when Shaheen is good, is AK, and AK got eliminated from LCQ. So.
And about bringing knives and guns to
they should have the character. Hold on, I can actually name the characters that have been played so far from the Scott GD bracket. Hwoarang, King, Claudio, Law, Jin, Xiao Yu, Clive, Paul, Eddie, Lars, and Leroy. So every game so far, everyone has played a different character.
On that global leaderboard, you see there, Kusakis regional rank first, 405 points out of the EU.
Fozine is probably going to play Ana, right? We haven't seen Ana yet.
LOK dojos, big benefactor of those, but his opponent, Farzine, the shining prodigy of Pakistani Tekken, right?
People don't talk about Lee's heat enough. The Lee players were trying to lead you to believe that Lee's new heat stuff was bad and unusable. Can you believe that, man?
In the underground Pakistan scene, you knew of him a bit earlier on, but he was like 16 or 18 out here.
Also, I appreciate the following.
It was Zakuma back in
no Azucenas.
19, 18, whatever it was.
I don't know. Would Azucena be a sleeper pick? Maybe.
So that was one of those times where it's like, who's this kid, right? And now you can see he's gotten a lot taller and a lot more.
I mean, LCQ. I honestly can't even remember who was playing what in the LCQ. There were so many games.
Not just a professional, but as a man. You know?
Plus, he plays Victor and Lydia. Or
perspective on competition.
Not Ana.
He wants it so bad. But he has such a good
I'm
attitude about
pretty
it.
sure he was playing Ana recently.
He might beat your ass 6 rounds straight, but he's like...
He doesn't play Lydia anymore.
But the thing with his style too, Brown, man, this dude is... He has such a good...
Because that spreads what happens when everyone is broken. It is true, yeah. You can just play any character that you want as long as you're consistent with them.
Find your timing, and he will counter-hit the ever-living Christ.
Is Auslan out?
Oh my God, this guy, I feel like we've been
watching
him
Auslan is playing in...
Counter-hit launch. Especially, of course, with that Victor.
2 games after this one.
Right? Yes. He's so good at being able to just snipe people out with that.
Which events the number of sponsors actually allows player to be paid more? I think there's almost no link for higher payouts.
We got Greece versus Pakistan here.
Probably not, but you would think that there would be. I really enjoy watching Tekken 8 because of how good the character spread is. If this was Tekken 7 and you see 5 characters at most, that makes it more fun watching. I agree.
Going back to Bay, I like it.
Unbelievable. People that got flown out got some money. Oh, okay, good. All right, never mind then. As long as everyone got paid, then I retract my statement about being bullshit that they don't get paid. As far as I knew, it was only the top 20 that got paid. But if every single person got paid something, along with their flight getting paid for and everything, then good. Then I have no complaints about there not being sponsors. Good. He is playing Victor. All right, we got Victor versus Clive. Are we gonna see Lydia? Fuck no, Lydia's a bad character.
So I would not be surprised if he's in a position with the momentum, with the energy
for tournament,
that he might be able to fell Farzine.
Well, we'll see.
Oops, something just fell. It's all right. Okay, we have Victor, this bitch-ass character. I hate this guy. While running 2. Backing up. I hate both of the characters on screen, actually. Good block from Kusakis. Good block again. The 1+2 interrupt. Going in for the while running 2. Farzine ready with the power crush. Good sidestep. That while rising 2 whiffs though. Farzine going in, teleporting away. Sidestep 2-1. Down forward 1. There's the low chop. Taking out the legs.
Reading their hearts, man.
Boop.
See through your soul.
Boop, boop. Shooting Clive in the face. Oki setup. Going for the while running 1+2. The orbital is paying a lot right now. Is this going to kill? It won't. Pixel left. Goes for the down 1+2. And the heat dash is enough. Victor speaking some French. I have no idea what he's saying. I get to watch an hour of Tekken Tour. Let's go. Hi, Pri. I'm sorry I missed top 8 still. Is unfortunate. Oh my God. Kusakis is alive. Good block, but you got no punish. The down jab takes it. Maybe they'll take so long that you will be able to watch it. L'amour.
with the mid.
It's the power crush. Kusakis able to block it, meaning he could have ducked it and launched, but he didn't. Big counter hit on the low, eating a lot of damage right now. The sword is coming out, chopping him in half, going for that counter hit. Fuzzy not making it work. He's still going in the heat though, threatening that mix-up, threatening the power crush. Kusakis getting good punish, getting shot from long range though. Togo coming out. No duck on that. So down jabs to get out of the pressure. Fuzzy in rage. Kusakis playing around it, waiting for that pivotal whiff opportunity. Does the 2. Could have got rage on there. You have to be careful of that.
Who's gonna be the horse in the mud, though?
Nice, the down 1 takes it. Ties up the board. Are we gonna see 2 men? Okay, I'm not. Victor versus Clyde, but yeah, okay. Yeah. We're all thinking the same thing. Saki's getting the sidestep, the 1+2. Continuing with these low pokes, really chopping away at Kusaki's toes here. Forward 1+2, the power crush. Again, he could have ducked it. He is just not ducking the power crush after it gets absorbed, and it's costing him the entire game. Round 4, fight. Down 1, into the low, while rising 1. That's a big combo. Kusakis is going to have such a hard time being able to get out of this. While running 2, tries going for the wall splat. It doesn't work. Kusakis with a great sidestep left. That's a counter hit. That's a wall splat. It was going to be hard for him to get out of this, but he actually managed to do it. This is going to the wall. The 1+2 follow-up whiffs though, and Fuzzy didn't even get a punish off of that. Kusakis just wasn't able to block it. The down 1 in the heat dash, the forward 3. His forward 3 placement has been so good this entire tournament, and he still has the available, which should mean that this is going to be enough to kill. Kusakis bringing it to final round. Soul Calibur 7 is really futuristic. Don't you dare insult Soul Calibur like that. Back 4, down 1, trying the heat engage, going for the mix-up. Good step block there. Going for the low, good block again. Kusaki's going into heat, throws out the grappling hook. While running 1+2, going for a low again. Nice hits. Goes for the mid heat engager. Doesn't work. That sidestep's going to work, but the wall stops it from working. Kusaki's going back turn. Nice block on the low. Good punish and awareness of the wall. Ooh, okay. He didn't know what to do for combo. Threatening the front crouch mix. Low parry from Fawzine. He's going to be able to activate heat here now, which is really important for him being able to come back into this. Does the down 1 in the heat dash. That should seal the deal, unless the sidewall has anything to say about. While running 2, tries doing something. It doesn't work. Maybe that was an orbital. Maybe not. I don't know. Whatever it was, Fawzine takes it 1-0.
And bring that one back, ripping it.
I wouldn't trust the French anyway. Apparently, Leo's German is hilariously bad. It is. It's terrible. Victor's forward 1+2 buff on season 2 is so unnecessary. Everything about Victor is unnecessary. We don't need to just point at one thing. Kusaki is choosing to stay on the Clive, not switching to Lars.
Very quickly, after like brilliant decisions.
If they're 4 hours late, then maybe. They may be 1 to 2 hours late with how this is going.
Moment of relief. You know, they'll take it and run with it.
Goes for a back 4. Goes for a back 4. Nice down 2. Can trying to get that heat engager out. High Curse Infinite. Going for the plus frames. It's clipped during the sidestep. So much pressure coming out from Fawzine. And that is a guard impact. Fawzine going in right now. The sword coming down. The hammer has fallen. Fawzine getting the first round.
Probably have the most versatile parry in the game, but you gotta hit it first.
What a sidestep as well. Boop, boop at the wall now. Going in, teleporting away to reset the situation. A storm is coming. Follow-up from him waking up. What's he doing now? Kusakis is waiting. That allows the sword to get him on the ground. Down back 4. Heat burst comes out. Tries parrying, it doesn't work. Nice punish. Big jab goes to the low, and the mid connects. Fawzine on match point here. The teabag to boot. It's a big step duck. Goes for the plus on block mid. Toggle now. What a parry. The perfumer parry. Incredible. Catches Kusakis trying to wake up. What's Kusakis going to do? He has that parry available, but he's got to be so careful with his back to the wall. But if he's too careful, it's going to stop him from being able to make a move. Gets shot in the face. Gets a sword through the eyeballs. While running to the 7 golden letters, and that does it. Farzine.
What was that?
Taking it 2-0.
Amazing work there. Making his countrymen proud.
Commentate so much fun, thank you. Victor maybe DLC in a future SoCal. Don't wish that upon us.
He's looked so immaculate.
Victor's French is accurate, but the subtitles are hella wrong. Also, why the hell when he does a shoulder, he shouts amour? It means love.
Doing the losers bracket, Farzine will be once again moving forward here today.
That's the thing
I don't
about today,
know.
That's the cool thing about it too, because everybody starts in winner side. You still got a chance. You got to be willing to play out a full.
Yeah, he could have Rajah the Phoenix, but if he faked the Phoenix and just blocked, then
he was really putting up a great fight.
he would have died. So that might be
It was
why.
one of those situations where, again, Farzine was collecting info. You're seeing.
I see Farzine in grand finals.
how
Well,
he
he's
deals with
putting
certain
out a good
things.
performance
Was
so
able to
far.
just put it all on the table, and it made Kusakis, you know, probably a bit nervous throughout the second game. Where
The thing I don't
he was not
accept about
able to do the things that were working for the first time nearly as much.
criticism
And it
about
was a
Tekken 8 is that the
3-3
animations and
round straight
graphics
on
are
the last
bad.
one, but Kusakis amazing
I don't see how
job
anyone
there.
can say
And
that.
I'm looking forward to seeing more of him.
I'm afraid forever what you said, Statty, but
To
thank
me,
you.
the Farzine read there was especially like Kusakis' timing on Flame Blast. You saw it in
Good morning, Kim. Hello, hello.
times where it whiffed.
I think power crushing Victor stance options is good, or maybe there's a better way to option select it. It is, yeah. Like power crushing and jab interrupting beats almost all of Victor's options out of stance. You should be power crushing it.
Came into play in a big way there. And of course, then he's just able to lay on his pressure and just be able to just, again, how much.
So that's for almost all characters of bonkers. Yeah, whatever studio they sent the stuff to translate did a horrendous job.
Gameplay to use and save heat as almost like a defensive mechanic, right? That was pretty cool at the end. But Farzine will be moving on winner's side. You can, of course, I think, especially for
A lot of people will say Tekken 5's animations were better than Tekken 8 nostalgia tinted glasses. It really is, yeah.
For him to join players like the John.
I will say that for the time, Tekken 5's animations are more impressive than Tekken 8's. I will say that. Like, for the time, what Tekken 5 was doing with the animations was crazy good. But Tekken 8 is better than Tekken 5. I mean, come on. Like, they use motion capture now, you know?
On the global leaderboard this season with 1,800.
5 would be 100 times better if I could see him melt my eyes.
UFA Paris champion, and he qualified through Group B of the global leaderboard.
Tekken's animations have too much going on.
Record, only dropping a single game.
I don't see that. I'm sorry, I don't. There's too many effects in Tekken 8, so it makes it hard to see, but the animations are very good. Yeah, exactly. Like, if we want to talk about the effects, I agree. The effects are way too much. I keep my effects in-game on the lowest setting, and when I go to a tournament or when I'm watching here and I see all the effects going on, I'm like, whoa. What the hell is going on? So yeah, I agree with that, but the animations themselves, if you don't think about the particle effects and everything, which has nothing to do with the animations. The animations are good.
And he is a former Tekken World Tour champion.
They use motion capture in Tekken 3 already. Okay, Mr. Wise Guy. Yeah, sure. They might have used motion capture before, but to the degree that they're doing and the accuracy that they're doing in Tekken 8 is wildly different. And it's much more advanced, okay?
Please take your own time.
Particle effects make people feel overwhelmed. It does make me feel overwhelmed. I want to see Miara. You're going to be very disappointed.
Lowhigh will be player one side. Thank you very much. Let's head back over to our
For the time Tekken 5 was actually Black Magic, yeah. The effects are not enough. They're always shiny, and I like that.
No Last Samurai, you have Chikarin stepping up on stage against
Alex in Street Fighter 6 actually looks like a Tekken character.
And of course, former Evo champion.
I haven't looked at it. I have no interest in Street Fighter, so.
You got Lowhigh going up against Chikarin right here. Breadman, how you feel about this?
Chicken Man, front-facing chicken emoji.
Chance we might see some more collab gameplay. You know,
What have I done by saying that?
Style to what we saw before. But there's
Alex in
also
Street
the
Fighter 6 is
really
a stance
on-power,
character
right?
now. Oh,
So
fun.
depending on how he's feeling, what
Tekken
strategy
players
he
will
has,
get a kick
you know,
out of
we might
that.
see someone else. A player like Lowhigh and a player like Chikarin, you might see,
So we're at 7 games
single
done
thing,
right
like
now.
you mentioned he won
We
that
have,
secret people. He's an
what,
Evo
21
MVP
games
Evo
left?
champion. When he won in 2019, he had a secret
And
character
it's
team
been about 2 hours.
for one person. Even Nobi
So
was
we're
like, yo,
looking at
why
it
play
being
Usama?
about
Why play this
another
character? Nah, I'm saving it for Ulsan. And that character. And
6 hours before this is done and we get to top 8.
And he just
Yeah, dude, there's no way they're starting on time.
I wouldn't be surprised if we see a similar strategy coming from Chikarin.
Top 8 is scheduled to start in 5 hours. The way that this is going, and the last 2 games have been 2-0s as well. If there, especially if there are more 2-1s, this shit isn't going to be done until noon 1 p.m. Eastern. It's gonna take like they're gonna be an hour or 2 hours late.
Able to kind of take that over. So.
In fact, you had front row seats to that. I think you watched what the recent
Mira isn't really good enough to capitalize on the lack of matchup knowledge on her from what I've seen.
in the Brian
That was a big deal for you.
that, man, those sets were
The
crazy.
Miari players just aren't good enough yet.
It's weird to like get hype about Brian mirrors, but
Brian mirrors are tight, man. I
but
said
that
myself in that when we were commentating that, I was like, yo.
What's the backstory behind that emoji anyway? Why do people like to spam that? There was apparently a backstory with some other streamer, and I don't know. I don't know any of the backstory. All I know is that it's spread here.
Team kind of hovering over the character now. Like you said, Lily.
First I've seen this 2 Miaris, 2 is better than 0, but there's none in the top 20.
But since then, has been running this shell split, kind of just
Be strong, Seth. I'm trying. I really am.
kind of just opting for comfort, whether you just want
Low height is the goo.
again, have that mobility and freedom that Lily offers, and
I think 30 minutes. I don't think they'll be that late. Or if they make season 3 announcement in top 20, they're not gonna do it. They're not gonna interrupt top 20 to make the season 3 announcement.
fly chip and do all the things that Clive can.
I forgot there's another Clive player. I did too. I forgot that Chikarin is playing Clive. All right, down forward ones. The 1-1 does not whiff punish there. Lowhigh, the first Brian that we've seen today. God help us all. Back 2 doesn't connect. Nice little low poke. Big sidestep, low parry. We're getting the combo. For some reason, the animation is broken on the down back 1+2, but it's okay. It doesn't matter that much. It felt like the stream audio cut for a second. The stream is definitely having some issues. Ducks under the Bry Electric. Oh my god, what is happening with the stream feed right now? There was a Clive on the screen and someone just exploded. We are building the meter right now. Goes for the 2, goes for the thing. Brian trying to bring it back. Unfortunately, Chikarin crouching, putting him at a huge disadvantage. Goes for the low instead of the heat smash. Not expecting it. Northern Cross gets punished. Chikarin gets the first round. A scrap fest between these two. Oh my god, it's Kyle. Oh god, Kyle just got a low parry on Brior. Oh no. Building up that Zentetsuken meter again. At 2 stacks now. Back 1. Second it connects, guaranteeing the 3rd hit. Trying to get heat engager again. At 3 bars of meter now. Not a great punish on that. It is -14 on block. Still waiting out. Bry Electric counter hit from neutral. Oop. 1+2 gets blocked. What a sidestep. The down forward 2. He wasn't in range. He could just rage hard as well. He wants to keep that rage for the extra damage though. Maybe he was thinking about the Zantetsuken. Trying to delay that second hit to get the heat dash out, but it's not quite working. Grab gets broken. 10 seconds left. 1+2 again. Is that elbow? Down forward 2 again. Nice low poke. Oh my god, Chikarin doesn't have enough HP. Even with the down 4, it's not enough. Lowhigh taking it by 1%. Back 1, plus on block. Couple of low pokes. The 1+2 gets blocked. Lot of plus frames here. Last hit ends up connecting. Great block from Lowhigh. Chikarin really trying to use his frames to get those lows in. That 1+2 in the full combo here is going to do a lot for Lowhigh. It's not going to get to the wall, obviously, but it's going to do a lot of damage. That counter hit is going to do even more. Lowhigh on game point.
Getting close to the wall out here, too.
That felt like a cooldown round for Lowhigh, right? Really, really strong.
Doing a little bit of step guarding, doing a little bit of back and forth. Chikarin has 4 bars now of the Zantetsuken meter. Zantetsuken could be huge if it comes into play. Trying to get those counter hits with the down back 4. Also trying to mix up Lowhigh. Lowhigh being very cautious about ducking right now. 1 down forward 2 is the end of the round for him. Even without wall, the Zantetsuken now is the wall. Down forward 1's going for mix, going for plus strings, running up in the 1+2 in a heat dash. Brian answering back. Bryelectric hitting. All of a sudden, Chikarin's on less than half HP. Gotta be so careful. There's the counter hit attempt. There's the counter hit attempt. The grab. It connects. And we're on final round. Chikarin has a grip of damage ready to throw out here if he gets a launcher. Lowhigh has to be super careful, especially if Chikarin can get this to level 5.
Might see that come into play here.
Lowhigh also going in the heat now. Good step guard from Chikarin. This is so intense. This is so fast. This is a scrap fest right now. Yakushima is a scrapyard in the middle of the ocean. While Rising 4 gets parried. Both not in heat anymore. 1 counter hit still does it, with or without walls. Chikarin has to be really careful about his timing. Good step duck. That could have been disaster if Chikarin's hit at the wrong time. Down jab, counter hit. Both on even health. The Bryelectric gets ducked, but back 2 does not punish. 20 seconds remaining, and there's the counter hit, sending Lowhigh in 1 game up.
He's blocked 50 of these already. Yo, 51st time is the charm.
What do you expect for season 3? You said the announcement duration is an hour and a half.
He can restart that situation and keep it running.
He got Lowhigh dealt with Chikarin's sideways movement really well that game too, especially that round.
An hour and a half.
Trying to rotate around into the background. Lowhigh made him eat so much damage for that.
We'll see if
I mean, I expect them to talk about a lot and have gameplay demonstrations, like and tease a character. But an hour and a half, I don't know, man. That's a lot.
Yo, if you get those taunts off,
There's the back 4. Nice down forward 2.
Big slice. Hello, Caesar.
Chikarin has to build the Zantetsuken gauge again, but he has that opportunity now.
Right now,
Lowhigh has to be so aware of the wall, but also at the same time fishing for those launches, and he gets one. Boop, boop, boop. Go in, activate heat. We're not going to be able to get to the wall, but we are close. Fully charging it. Great reaction from Lowhigh there. That fully charged move from Brian is reactable. You might not believe it, but it is. That was a reaction from Chikarin. Lowhigh gets it regardless. Seth, they should hire you to commentate. You're so knowledgeable. Oh, thank you.
Slight edge for Lowhigh right now. Just a little
boop, boop, boop. Nice little jab. Back 4. No counter hit. Dick.
Kind of learning Chikarin's
last hit counter hits. Chikarin dashing in a little bit. Playing it cool. Don't want to get counter hit. Don't want to lose the advantage that you have. But it's so easy to lose it against Brian. And on a stage like this with walls, if you lose your advantage with Brian, you lose the game.
Very mindful and playing around the
whiff, but no whiff punish. Lowhigh activating heat. Bryelectric. Oh, the core circle for 1+2. The heat coming out and the taunt to boot. Never mind, he goes for Sasaki thinking Chikarin was going to stay on the ground. He doesn't, and Chikarin makes his way out of the corner. No heat left for Lowhigh. 1 counter hit still does it. 15 seconds left. You gotta be so careful. The side step down forward 2 does it though. No fear. Chikarin 1-1.
On the whip punish.
Down forward 1 counter hit. Keep going with the down forward 1s. Nice down 1+2. Big punish. Keeping Lowhigh's back to the corner, but it doesn't matter if your high gets ducked. It doesn't matter if you're in the corner, at the wall, at a balcony break. Your back's going to be to the wall in a second.
That's been the difference so far, Browman.
Brian turning up the heat, trying the Bryelectric. Chikarin catching on fire. A little bit too hot right now. He might be burning. He might be getting incinerated, you could say. The 1-2 connects after the taunt. Forward 1+2. I don't know what Lowhigh was doing with that taunt, but he's going to pay for it dearly now.
That combo.
Down forward 1-2. This is going to connect to the wall. Boop, boop. Not doing rage on. 1 mix is going to do it. Dashes up to threaten something. And Chikarin hit a button. Lowhigh had the read. This is going to match point.
It wasn't even like he pressed. He was like in the air already or something.
No, Kyle.
That's great. That's dumb. You know what? What a beast.
Is it reactable online though? It is, but you have to react with jab. Offline, you can react with launcher. Second hit connects. Doesn't even need to use heat because of the wall to be able to full combo here. Drops the combo though. Weird side angle. Bryelectric. Chikarin's last life, and he's in the corner. Gets the low poke out. Heat active. Oh, what a step. Gets the full thing to break the wall.
Cannot give Lowhigh a
Titan. Oh, he dropped it. Yeah, that's why Clive sounds like that, because he drops combos on the daily. Back one.
Anybody's game. Chikrin swinging from the
wow, the jet upper as the whiff punish. The sidewall, though, it doesn't matter. He takes it 2-0.
And will take it out over Chikrin.
Toto.
Lowhigh really just strong, consistent breakdown on Chikrin, right?
All kinds of info flowing around, maybe wrong. If they haven't officially announced something, then I'm going to assume that they're not.
Just in general, you know? A lot of flame
Appreciate the follow as well, thank you. I like Tekken 8's tournaments more because the Game Awards size have been more than 7. Backdash Simulate became boring after a few years. I agree. Like I keep saying, I think the game's in a good spot. I think Tekken 8's better than Tekken 7, but it has a lot of work to do.
Really easy to kind of mess up your punish.
Bandai's very cheap. It would surprise me if they have some big presentation. Well, they did last year, so.
The moves track awkwardly or something like that. He was able to find a hit and make it count.
It's crazy. Now you can see this is the first game here.
Kind of hoping Chicken Man would pick Lily or Lidia. I'm surprised he didn't switch to Lily from Clive. He was playing Lily the other day during the round robin.
The first game we saw,
I realized Global Group A was the death group because all 4 people qualified top 2. Then Edge won the wild card and then John won the LCQ. That actually is crazy. I didn't realize that. That's absurd.
Try and keep Chikrin off him, but I think in the second game, Chikrin was just not able to clamor on him like he was in the first one. And
they really are the A team.
There were these situations a couple times.
Been pocketing Clive for a long time, perhaps since the beginning of season 2, even on release. He has. But he was playing Lily during the round robin.
They most commonly came after.
It's surprising to see him switch. I hate Brian's move. I do too.
Finding big sidewalks and then whip punish conversions. That's usually
yeah, the timetable is fucked. Who knows how long this is gonna take?
Lowhigh was way more consistent at just finding them just in.
The only fantasy is yours, chicken. The only fantasy here is yours. Front-facing chicken emoji. Front-facing chicken emoji.
Take a look. You got the John and Mangjo. Another rematch.
Lowhigh messing up his taunt hurt. Yeah, I don't know what. I don't know if he thought the taunt would kill or what, but
this is what we were talking about, though, right? We get so distracted with Arslan and team, you forget about the other guy.
Got the whole squad pulling up.
Because he finished the whole thing. It wasn't like he messed up the input. He intentionally did the entire taunt
thing.
Interesting
journey as well. You know, you had the.
Of course, you hate Brian just because of GODMR is basically a Gary.
A lot of people thought, all right, look, well, Korea lost that one pretty convincingly at the time, but so far throughout the year, we have been seeing Korea absolutely bring it back. They're dominating.
Since my expectations last year, season 2 vid stuff was about 8 minutes. Was it really? What was the half-hour presentation they had then? Was that just on like the Tekken 8 reveal and them talking about Tekken 8 in general? Is that what I'm thinking of?
We need to go. Y'all need to stop playing with us, man. Go ahead and let us see these M.Rage Astral Systems Tekken 8 collaborations.
Honestly, I'm not gonna lie. I do want this jacket when it comes out.
They got all kind of stuff coming out. Y'all gotta stay tuned. Make sure
it does look kind of nice. I can't lie.
Stay tuned to Pete what that Tekken 8 collaboration
Card sees him.
But without further ado, we're going to get into our next matches.
I'm just waiting for one single video. That's it.
We'll be right back
yeah.
with more Tekken World Tour
Same.
Finals action here.
Come back to the 2024 top 8 to check how long Hara and Murray were on stage. God, was that, what am I thinking of then? Because they had a longer presentation, right? Because they had a presentation and they showed off the season 2 gameplay and stuff. I remember this. I could have sworn that was half an hour. What am I thinking of? Oh, there was a Tekken talk afterwards? That must be what I'm thinking of then. I thought they did that during Tekken World Tour. Never mind then. Want to go to the Tekken World Tour for Harada, but I had stuff to do, unfortunately. That sucks. I'm sure though. I'm sure that they're going to have Harada come back for other tournaments. I would be shocked if they didn't. What jacket? I dozed off. If you've seen the jackets that the players and the commentators have been wearing, I don't know if they're going to show it here. The thing they just show where they said there's the collaboration that's coming, that's the company that makes the jackets that they're wearing. If it's a Steve jacket, I'll buy it. It's not, no. Maybe first season 3 characters. Harada himself, he's not. Harada is not going to be in the game. I swear to God, he's not. What jackets, which characters have one? It's the jackets that the players and the commentators are wearing, not the characters. They're not showing anyone wearing them right now. The commentators haven't been wearing it either. If I see any of the commentators wearing it, I'll point it out to you. I don't know if I'm going to be able to pull up an image of it, but it's not, but admit that would be legendary as fuck. I think a lot of people would actually be really pissed. The Reina jacket was a hit. It is, actually. I don't like it, though. I've never liked Reina's jacket. I think it looks dumb. Oh, is there prints of characters inside the jacket? No, but that's actually so smart. That would be so cool.
I've always been here, right in front, lighting it all up. We were together when you first discovered gaming. That feeling.
I don't know. I guess we haven't seen the jacket unzipped, but I don't think so.
Away from me. You cried.
Be cool if Hara gave us a chance to buy the Reina jacket. If you go to any events in the I don't know about outside the US, but if you go to any events in the US, there is a vendor that goes to pretty much all of them that sells the Reina jacket. I've seen that Frosty, I've seen it at Combo Breaker. You can find it if you go to events. I want Harada, I hate you freaky motherfuckers. Okay, calm down. Ray's jacket is fire. It looks dumb. I'm sorry, I think it looks dumb. Okay. I gotta use the restroom real quick. I gotta refill my water as well. I'm gonna run. How much is the jacket? I don't know. Like the price of a jacket, you know, 70, 80 bucks. I don't remember. I didn't buy it and I haven't looked at it. It's something like that though. Jackets with the wolf marker out would go fire. They would. They should. I've been saying this for a long time. They need to sell more merchandise. I'd be buying it up. You're stinky? Shut the... I just showered. Whatever. I'm getting caught in the vortex. I'm gonna go. I'll be back.
My stage is City Square.
I think I'm fine with all of the stages.
저는 제가 플레이하는 캐릭터가 리로이다 보니까 리로이 동상이 박혀 있는 그 도시 맵이 제일 좋습니다.
In Tekken 8 Arena, where I can break at war. My favorite stage in Tekken 8 is Elegant Place, Lichalon stage. Yeah.
Polon Destiny.
In Tekken 8, my favorite stage would be Yakushima, which is kind of not aligned with my characters, but I like Wallace stages and I like its design.
It would definitely have to be Midnight Siege because it just gives off Tekken 3 Nina vibes, especially with the bass guitar in the background, the bass riffs. It's just chef's kiss. It's so perfect.
Elegant Palace, of course.
I will say probably Yakushima. As an early player, we usually tend to like big stages. At least I used to like Infinite Stage in the previous one, so that's they're more similar in this one.
El de Pac-Man.
Yakushima. My favorite stage in Tekken 8 probably is Clive's stage. I cannot remember the name of it, but the graphics are cool. Soundtrack is even better, and yeah, I think I'll lock in with that.
when I got up and I had a second to think, I did remember I am confusing it with Tekken World 2 of 2023 when they showed off Tekken 8. That was the one that had a half-hour presentation because they did like a live Tekken talk kind of thing during the Tekken World Tour finals to show off Tekken 8. That's what I'm thinking of. Go shower again. Okay.
Welcome back to the Tekken
Lidia plush. I don't know if that's going to be happening. I need Anna plush and Miari.
And it is time to continue in round 2 now.
Do you think they're contracting with Good Smile to make plushes of all of the Tekken characters? I doubt it.
For the first time this final.
Unfortunately, but I doubt it.
Hailing from Pakistan, representing Twisted Minds. He finished second on the global leaderboard with 2,770 points. He is a 7-time, that's right, 7-time EVO champion.
It's a lot of EVOs.
Including the reigning and defending EVO
It's a lot of
Vegas
years.
and EVO France 2025 champion. He is a former Tekken World Tour champion, Arslan Ash.
Whoa. We are, by the way, now finally halfway done
And now,
with winner's side. We are officially past the halfway point in this tournament of winner's side, not losers. Are they just going to do the entire winners and then do losers? I assume so.
Let's welcome back Usama Abbasi. Okay, gentlemen, it's time to determine who's going to pick sides. If you can rock, paper,
Arslan
scissors
Ash,
in
the
your own time.
Sesujin chatter on screen.
Arslan will be
Namco
playing
make him
on
Kazuya
one.
plush
Let's
by
head back
Wall,
over
it is
to the
yours.
commentary desk and get this one underway. Over to
Isn't
you,
Usama a new blood playing June?
round
He
back.
wasn't playing June, I don't think.
Welcome back to the action, ladies and gentlemen. We're here.
No,
once
he played
again
Eddie.
at the Tekken World Tour Finals.
He played Eddie against Hexmark.
It has been heating up with the matches we've witnessed so far today, this morning. Man, I am the ever
And
happy
Oscar,
Brown
yeah,
man
he
once
played
again
Eddie and
playing
Oscar. Apparently he
against
dropped
the
June or
Ulsan.
something.
How have you felt about the last 4 matches?
I don't know.
Uh,
Everyone's a Sesujin chat. Seth is like Mr. Smith in the Matrix. He assimilates people. I do feel like I'm like collecting Tekken players who are in my chat and follow my stream like Pokemon. Genuinely, that's kind of what's going on in my head. I'm not lying.
Looking at Arslan Ash here, man. The
It's fun.
Emperor of Tekken, right?
This is gonna be hype. This is gonna be intense. Look at that camera angle, man. The monitor in full focus.
Events, just those performances, Evo France, Evo.
Imagine Arslan plays Miari. Imagine Arslan plays Lydia, dude.
There as well.
Previous TWT
He abandoned June. I guess someone in the chat said that. I don't know anything about Usama and who he played. This is the first time I've seen him. So,
But his opponent, you got to talk about this guy, man. Guard breaker.
did we figure out the first sound bit for Miari? Like, what do you mean? Like, what to put as a sound bit? Yes, but I have sound bits disabled because no one can. This is the jacket, by the way. This jacket. This is the jacket. Yeah, the one that Usama's wearing. That's the jacket. That's the one.
The level of skill required to get those points.
I told you I pointed out. That's the jacket that they're going to be selling from that one advertisement
the
thing.
level of skill from
Yeah.
the average player in Pakistan, people need to understand, is so high. Some of the world's best, you know. They always look at Korea and Pakistan and everything. The average
I need
player
to get
level,
this
I
jacket,
think, is what sets a
and
nation
like
up.
you know how all of these players have that like patch on there, like custom made. I need to make one of those myself. Like I need to get it custom ordered and get it stitched on the jacket.
It means the world to be able to
I need to get one that says Sesujin and get it on the jacket. I need to get this and I need to customize mine.
They have that relationship, right? They try to make it as much of like a team game as possible. It is singles, right? There's no teams on this thing. But if you want to beat a man, you got to beat the man.
And I mean, come on, that patch does look pretty damn cheap, doesn't it? Right? Like, it looks like a damn name tag.
It's gonna have to go through the Emperor.
Nina versus Asuka. Here we go.
With this trademark Nina.
The Asuka fans are cheering with joy. When my honest sound bit become available?
Misremembering something, but this might be some new gameplay for us to see in a stage.
All right, going in, winners round 2, Ulsan Asher versus Usama. Big counter hit starting out from Usama. Both these players are from Pakistan. I assume that they play each other very regularly. I just assume so, because Pakistan seems like a very tight-knit community when it comes to Tekken. Messes up the foul, the forward 1+2, it doesn't matter. He's gonna get the full combo, spike him on the ground, throw him away like trash. Get the kick in there as well.
That's funny we talk about
While rising 2 counter hit.
away from the Eddie.
Big 1-2. The 1+2 gets blocked. Down forward 1. Down forward 1. Can counter hit after the sidestep. Usama looking so powerful right now. Back flipping away from the wall. What a strategy, but it works out brilliantly. The while rising 1+2 counter hit works out so well. Instead of going for Oki, just saying my neutral is better than yours, so I'm going to choose to reset it, and it worked out amazing here. Second round very quickly goes to Usama. This match being so much faster paced than the other ones. We've seen a ton of games so far going down in time, going down to the last 10 seconds. This one, we haven't even gotten past the 30-second mark yet. It's been so explosive from both of them. Trying to go for the homing move. It works that time. Getting the foul. Forward 1+2. Is he going to break the floor here? He is. The forward 1 coming out. Guaranteed follow-up here afterwards. A good chunk of damage. How's Austin going to be able to recover? The forward 2 gets blocked. Nina's activating heat now. The guns are online. That sidestep gets clipped. The foul, getting the guaranteed there. Nice block on the low. Usama in rage. You have to be careful of Asuka's rage up, but a 13 frame will still kill, so you don't have to be too worried about it. Nice sidestep in the down forward 1. Auslan showing his domination in neutral right now. Usama's been playing extremely strong in neutral too. In fact, he's been outplaying Auslan for most of his time in neutral, but Auslan's starting to wake up, getting in there. Great punish. A huge combo as well, but the floor's already broken. And the instant while rising 3, but he drops the combo. He drops the forward 4-2 as a forward 2. It's fine though, fishing for the counter hits. It hasn't cost him everything yet. He got so many pokes afterwards on wake up with the Oki. It is okay. It is not the end of the world. Good block on that low, and the punish. Destabilizer has destabilized Austin. Mid or low. Goes for mid, goes for low, a down 4. Usama taking it 3-1 against Austin.
Okay.
You need to wear sunglasses and put sunglasses on the Elisa plush and pose with her. That would be fun, actually. I'd have to go to like Build-A-Bear or something to get sunglasses that would fit. Season 3 announcement about be phenomenal because I'm autopiloting this game so hard right now.
All right, so this is like you can see, Usama's
fingers crossed, right? We can only hope.
Think about what he's experiencing here.
Definitely just not first to 500 Austin's Twitch channel. Yeah, pretty much.
Very difficult to count out. Let's see if we can.
You remember what hoodie they were selling when JDCR also wore with a Hachi Tiger on the back? I don't actually. I know what you're talking about. I thought that was some sort of limited edition thing. I might be wrong though, but I don't remember.
What do you think Usama is thinking going into this game?
I want to win.
Nice down back 3. This is one of the matchups of all time. True. He's getting Aho bouquet. He's getting Aho bouquet. That's a bad bit. First game I'm paying attention to. No, that's fair. Going for the mid. Tries kicking him. Backing it up. Oh my god. Oh, the forward 1+2 whiffs. So inconsistent. That might cost Usama a lot. Every single combo that drops can be absolutely vital here. And that one combo drop, it didn't matter. Usama gets the round regardless. More interactions, same outcome. Now Low ends up floating. I love when Low's float in Tekken 8. It's so good. Usama's so nervous, poor thing. He's still winning though. And now he is losing. You might got a point there. Activating the heat burst. Doesn't matter that the side switch. Going for the low. Usama in rage. The sidestep too in the clutch moment. It's a lot of damage at the wall. Oh, but the duck and the gunshots. That is going to be even more damage with the heat in play. Uslan Ash going to get around here. 1-1. They should all just mash so the game goes faster. True, actually. They should just hold the forward button. Poison breath, counter hit. Nice block on that. The stabilizer goes for the mid, goes to be safe. A lot of little grabs there. That's a trade. Awesome can't get anything off of it. Usama staying on the ground. That down forward 2 doesn't launch punish. The move recovers so quick on whiff. Nah, 1-1. The gunshot's coming out. You can power crush through that. Awesome gets a huge whiff punish there. At the wall, at the heat, bop, step on her. Oh no, another one. It doesn't get a clean wall splat though, but Usama doesn't break the grab. What's the Oki going to be? Austin choosing to just play the neutral, use the heat smash, goes for the low. Austin on game point.
Fighting back, trying to tie it up here.
Slapping Oscar around a little bit. Oh wow, what a sidestep on the down 1+2.
You saw a bit more hesitation from Usama prior to that down 1+2 attempt. But again, that means Arslan's in his head at
doing the down forward 1-2. Getting the wall as well. That wall spot on counter hit.
To be able to close out this round, perhaps.
This is so tough for Usama at this point. How is he going to be able to come back from this? Oscar has explosive damage and he has heat, but that's just not the right option. Austin taking a game back.
Into a heat situation, but he had that confidence. He's seen that before. Now we're evening it up.
A whole bonk her. Okay.
Very strong start from Usama there, but Arslan showing again why he's the.
There you go.
Let's get it going with the evil arena.
Hi Dino, hello. Yeah, yours and losers. They haven't played any of the losers games yet though, so he's in losers round 1. Oh, what a trade. That's not a good start for Usama. Usama was looking so good here. Austin Ash adjusting, making this incredibly difficult. There's the counter hit. This is looking heartbreaking for Usama right now. I don't know how he recovers from this. Spring kick just does something. A grab break as well. A hobo okay. No punish from Austin. Usama almost dead here. The can brings him back in. This is going to even up the health. Boop, boop, aho bouquet. In the install as well. That's not only a lot of damage, but now you have to deal with the unblockable mix. 2 interactions, and Austin Ash has lost. He's dead. Boop, boop, heat dash into the wall, and we don't even need the rage art. Usama getting game number 1 from nothing. What a sequence. There might have been an opportunity there to be able to convert, but instead we're just waiting it out, going for the Oki. Maybe it's nerves, or maybe it's just being cautious. Either way, Usama's still trying to fight his way in the here and now. The parry does not work. Homing mid does not work. Can get stepped. Austin gets a really bad punish on that. The homing move beats out the power crush, the heat burst after the sidestep. Great timing from Usama. Hits the follow-up for 87. What are we going for? Threatening with the low, do the mid. The sidestep wasn't big enough. That's heartbreaking. He had the read, he had the sidestep, and it just wasn't enough. Rage Rock comes out on a down 4 as well. That's going to kill. Usama is on match point against Austin Ash.
Usama on set point. Get it right there.
Against Arslan Ash at Tekken World Tour Finals.
Usama has shown Austin the aho. Now Usama has to show him the bouquet. That was a terrible bit. The bouquet of flowers for sending him down to losers as an apology. That was an even worse bit. Down forward 1. Trying to poke out the eyes. What a sidestep there. Oh, but Usama manages to get the block afterwards. Doesn't lose the situation. Usama was trying the heat burst there, but it gets stuffed out too quickly. Austin Ash too quick on it. Getting the wall. Little low poke. What's he going to do? Can counter hit to be out Austin, sidestep in the button attempt. He's been getting hit by those so much. He's been doing so many sidestep in the buttons, and Usama has been on top of punishing him for that. Follow-up, Oki, down 1+2. Usama gets Austin Ash with the no round brown. Austin Ash is in losers.
I'm thinking, man, I'm thinking, man. Arslan Ash
the Pakistani representative, the regional qualifier from Pakistan, has beaten global qualifier top 5 Ulsan Ash and brought him down to losers.
Well played.
Unbelievable, man.
Again, he started off really strong. You can see these guys walking out. You know, nobody, when we saw this, when we saw these guys walking out, you know, I'm sure 95% of the plan was like, yeah, Ulsan's got this.
Hi, Hollow. This reveal in top 8 will be hype, hopefully.
Meanwhile, Usama's like locked in. He's like, yo, I know what I can do. You can see in the first 2 rounds of the first game, he was so dominant. He kept putting him back to that same
Ulsan lost his dad. Is he a necromancer?
Ending there, gets the low right after
He's
the heat smash, uses those plus frames. And round 3 was a bit different.
That made me chuckle though. Okay, it wasn't a terrible bit then.
Usama was able to take it out overall.
Thank you, Cult Lord Seth, for bonking your pitiful followers.
And in game 3, that's where it really started getting meaty.
Is it a cult?
Game 1 to me felt like the vibe check, and then Ulsan Ash started to come around in game 2. And game 3 was like, okay, I'm not
Aho, bonehead.
leverage a lot more of Tenjin, especially the 4-4 1+2.
Like Oslan washed. Yeah, Oslan doesn't beat every single player in Tekken one time. Oslan's washed. There's the same energy as Kyber going, Yugi lost a card game!
Ultimately came to play. That Rage Art was super clutch. But look at this finisher. Just bet it.
Oh no!
1+2 got Das Boot.
How could this possibly happen?
That fist bump, you know that meant the world to him.
And he's got to be feeling good.
Yugi lost the children's card game. No! How could it be?
We got Ni and Rangchu lying in the wings, waiting for their match to see who steps up.
Yo, top 16, you're gonna. I feel like we've seen this before, so I've seen this.
What's a can that whips? A can't.
We're getting them back to back to back.
That's not the first time I've heard that this week.
Winner side, you guys are getting everything, man.
All right, so we're gonna
Want
let you
to see
guys
Atif?
see who's coming up next. We're gonna throw it to our magnificent Logan on stage.
2 games. Next game is Ni and Rangchu. After that is Atif and Nobi.
Thank you very much. Let's get into our next match. And first up, I'd like
then
to
it's JDCR
welcome on
Ulsan.
stage a legend. One of
And
the
then that's
greatest
it for winners
ever
round 2.
in the world of Tekken. Hailing from South Korea,
Skill issue.
representing Team DRX. He finished 5th on the global
Mulgold lost to the
leaderboard
John.
this season
Yep.
with
So for those of you that haven't been keeping up, right now winners quarters is set for the John versus Manga, Farzine versus Lowhigh, Usama Abasi versus the winner between Ni and Rangchu. Jesus Christ.
Let's welcome Ni.
And then Atif, Nobi, JDCR Ulsan still haven't played. So in losers right now is losers round 1 is Edge, Yoritz by themselves. They have to play the losers of whatever these games are going to be. Actually, Edge plays against the loser between JDCR and Ulsan for some reason. That's weird. And Yoritz is in losers, plays against the loser of this game between Ni and Rangchu. Then you have Chikarin playing against Hexmark, loses round 1. Rife versus Breadman loses round 1. And then loses round 2. Currently has Ulsan Ash, Kusakis, and Mulgold.
And he is, of course, your reigning and defending Tekken World Tour champion. The only player to hold 2 Tekken World Tour championships.
Ain't no fucking way Usama plays Asuka in the next game. Both his potential opponents are fucking awful matches for Asuka. We'll see. I'm sorry, I have my headphones off, not the Klaus. Ulsan Ash Mishima is dead. I see. Well, he's not actually dead yet because he's still in losers. Ni versus Rangchu, right?
Rangchu will take player 1 side. Thank you very much if you guys want to get set up. And let's head back over to the desk with Martin Obama and Brown Man.
You heard the man.
Gonna have a reveal like Lydia's Frost reveal at Tekken 7. Her Frost reveal.
Tekken World Tour Finals champion.
I don't think I follow.
And man, I mean, these two guys have played a lot over the years, bro. I mean,
Austin got bokeh'd, he did. And Aho, simultaneously.
So much, you know, online, offline, so many years of tournaments.
What his potential matchups? Who?
As well.
Usama?
Is probably nostalgic to them.
Usama has to play against the winner between Ni and Rangchu, so he either has to play against Ni's Brian or Rangchu's Bear / what, Fakamran he's playing, right?
Rangchu, on the other hand,
I can't remember who else Rangchu is playing.
On that one. He got the 2-time You know, the first time Tekken 7, people were like, yo, where did that come from?
Something about bears in the wintertime, man. When they start
But yeah,
hibernating,
Oscar is a
turns
terrible
up. He turns-
matchup for all those
he turns
characters.
up, but somehow finds the dub. And, I mean, one of them came in Europe.
It's like saying
we're
Raven
right-
Hayashi
we're
is
right
dead,
back
but he's
out
not.
here.
But you could have said Austin Mishima.
You also got to talk about the fan.
I'm
club,
nitpicking.
too,
I'm sorry.
On that part. We were talking about it with Arson Ash. We were talking about it with...
Bears are weird for
some of
Oscar.
the
They
other players
are.
that we
And
have
I mean,
here.
Range will probably just pick. Nice monitor, by the way. Good shit.
It's a little bit different when you're
Nice
fighting
autofocus, too.
for something more than yourself, more than just like...
I feel like the webcam is getting more and more turned towards the monitor, right? I feel like we're seeing more monitor than we did before.
10th place, 1550 points. Rangchu making it back
Range would
to
probably
the
just
top
pick
20,
Falcon Realm, though.
That Evo Japan, though. That Evo Japan.
Hey, Admark.
First place.
Good morning, you bouquets and ahos. 8:30 a.m. here. Good morning. Hello.
Pro at the end of that.
Welcome
Now,
in.
But look, Knee is building, in the process of building his own.
Nia's destroyed every Falcon Realm. Yeah, all two of them, huh?
Whether it hits now, whether it hits in the future.
Yeah.
The character selection is going to be very interesting, right?
Yeah.
We have seen Rangchu.
I think they reveal
go
3-4
that
DLC
well
and hopefully your story. I think you're setting yourself up for disappointment, thinking they're gonna do that. Well, Tiff play Anna or Brian.
I was riding with you. I was riding with you.
Hey, yo.
Of course, you see the monitor's the only sponsor at the event. I guess that's true.
We are about to see Anna.
Oh, we got Anna coming out. Good day, Mr. Seth. Good day, Mr. Mort.
He's been cooking this one up for sure. He's been planning this for Knee. Whether or not
All right,
he's prepared for it.
Anna on screen. Ladies and gentlemen, this is not a drill. Rangju has decided to go to the dark side, and he is immediately paying for it. The counter hit coming out against Knee. Down forward 1. Down back 3. Little jab trying the counter hit. What a counter hit from Rangchu, answering back, shooting Knee in the face with the mid. Little jabs here. Goes for the core circle forward 2. Doesn't finish it. Knee responding with core circle forward 1+2. Big size of. Oh my god, both of them are clowns right now.
Incinerator string, instant walk around.
Just gotta be really careful of Knee's defensive ability. He wins the round.
Momentum here. Rangchu, what does he see?
Aerial cameraman is the same as in Tekken 8. True. Heat has been engaged. No sidestep from Knee. Trying to play it careful. Gets the counter hit confirmed. We are going all the way right now. Never mind. We're going for some Oki step, or we just accidentally drop the combo. Either way, Rangchu's close to winning this. A heat engager could spell disaster. The high crush from the heat smash does it. My mouth is getting dry. Give me a second.
So good.
I need more water. Down forward 1 counter hit. Trying to take out the shoes, but Rangchu forgets. Brian's wearing steel toe boots. That was a really bad bit. I'm sorry. Rangchu trying to catch Knee, trying to duck. The stream is currently dying. The stream is dying.
Crouch launch this time. Working out for Rangchu. Gonna activate.
Sorry, my mouth is really dry at this point. The front crouch down forward 2. The ass whiffs. You hate to see it.
Smash in touch.
Goes for the counter hit with the 1 after canceling. Rangchu is looking to take this first game.
2 rounds to 1. Checking full. Okay, gets the
The
full
strap 3+4 counter hit doesn't work. Wow, what a wild rising 1 from Knee.
It's going to be a big change of pace for Knee. See if he can keep that momentum going. But on the way
Trying to get to the wall now. Boop, boop. In Snake Eyes as well. This is going to be scary with the Bright Electric and everything, and that sidestep's going to do it. We're going to go to final round situation here.
Tagged and punished big time from Knee.
Should be able to close it out.
There it is with 7 golden letters as well.
It's like, bro, can't be bringing this Anna to me.
Final round. And the neutral orbital has stopped Rangchu's approach. As soon as I was about to say both of these players are looking so even. Wow, and Knee is just eating all of these extensions. But Rangchu is dropping all of his combos. What is going on right now? Maybe it's the stream setup. Heat is activated. Goes for the mid. Again, Knee eating the extension again. Rangchu would have won at this point if he didn't drop the combo. Knee sidestep rage drop, beats the down forward 1.
Equalize the health. Knee actually might be able to take a little bit of a... Oh, might be close to even, maybe a
He's also going to be able to activate Heat if he chooses to, but he's already in Snake Eyes. He does choose to activate Heat while he has the time.
Sidestep, well, the while running 4, that's a float. I don't think it's going to kill, though. There's no wall.
What's he gonna do with this, Brown Man?
Oh, he goes for the taunt setup. Rangchu losing game 1 because of his drop combos. What a heartbreaker.
As soon as he got the heat burst cancel,
Rangchu's a bear player. That means Ana is a bear.
It was wide open stage with no walls to aid him. It's like, what's the play? What's he gonna be looking for after?
Yeah, that logic makes sense. Yeah.
Confirm this round like that. Makes him wake up right up into the knee.
He's trying to show him why.
Just letting that Ana's heat smash is a high crush. Yeah, it's always been a high crush.
Let's see what Rangchu can do. He's stuck to it. He's committing to it. No change. Didn't hesitate. Went straight to it. Let's see.
You don't entirely hate to see the ass whiff.
Game plan can unfold. Let's see if he can adjust it enough to take down Lidia.
They're both playing it a lot slower now, going for the low.
This matchup looked way different than what
Rangchu of the down forward 1. He getting a duck under the high, but not really able to punish it. Rangchu trying to fish for that counter hit, but it doesn't work. Ducking under the can opener. The can has been closed.
True. Gonna activate
Boop,
now.
boop.
Got the wall to help him out.
My mouth is so dry right now, but so is this game. Nice bit. I didn't say that. But that would have been a good bit if I did say that.
He ain't letting up.
While rising 2, Knee gets the punish.
And Rangchu also, if you look at some of his best play with his bears, he's very
my arm.
reactionary, right?
How did I do that? Anyway, Knee gets the jet upper.
Amazing. Like a Mishima, sidestep, jet upper, keeping it clean. Knee looking
That's a
amazing.
lot of damage. And with the walls in play, this Oki is going to be intense. Hatchet kick. Knee really speeding it up right now. Getting the punish.
Incinerator.
Down forward 1. There's the power crush. Rangchu showing a lot of patience. Getting hit by the green rank hop kick. Boop, boop. You gotta work on your bits, man. Shut up.
Bites him down. All right, gets that sidewall, sends him over there. Let's Knee.
Wake up kick, counter hit. What's Rangchu going to do? He tries going for a counter hit. Doesn't work, but he's still alive. Corsica for 1+2. Goes for. Oh, wow. He down jabs under it, but Rangchu panics a little bit. Does another down jab. A while rising 3 with a counter hit there and put him back in the game, but he wasn't ready. Rangchu is looking not so great here. He's just been playing really inconsistent, dropping his combos, his neutral. He has the ability to win this, but he needs to wake up now. It's his last chance. Heat is active. Boop, boop. Shoot him in the face. Gets the mid as well.
Can he keep it going?
Ducks under it. He is ready now. Throwing his ass in Brian's face. If Yoshi has the ass of Pluto, Rangchu has the ass of Venus. Do. Nice low. Second hit. Oh no, it got absorbed. Wall splat.
Why he is the Brian God right here.
This is really tough. We're dashing in. We're dashing in. Tries getting the counter, it doesn't work. That does counter hit though. Rangchu's still in it. What a whip punish on the Bride Electric. He's turned this completely around. He does the immediate heat dash, gets the wall. Oki setup, another counter hit. Rangchu has woken up. The combos are landing. The punishes are whiffing. And he jabs out orbital. He is fully awake right now. He did the Kakoma, like, Chinese herbal thing before this last round, and now he is a completely different player. And he got a really good block on that low. How is Rangchu going to deal with this at the wall? Hatchet. Jab, jab. Oh, no, not the counter hit. What's he going to do? He's waiting. Soccer kick. Tries going for a taunt. And he cancels it. On goes for the mid, and he takes it just barely 2-0.
Over Rangchu here at the final. And if Rangchu's going to do it again, it is going to have to be a hell of a run because he just got dropped in the loser's bracket.
Rangchu is blocked in.
He's going to have to just
I think he had a very real chance of winning that, but again, he just, like...
Looks like the shades of the legend.
I found when I cut myself and it's a small piece of plastic. He just took way too long to wake up. I mean, game 1 he would have won if he didn't drop all of his goddamn combos, you know? Oshan's boots were available in my customization like Nina's. I put them on Miari, and I don't know why they're not. You're doing too much commentary. Give you throw a break? No.
Insane. That looks like a winner side of like.
I probably am, but no.
Like I mean. You're going to see some matchups that would very well be grand finals at some events that we've seen this year.
Ana's such a great character. She revamped moves, the new look and voice acting. It's sad that was all equipped by how broken she is.
Knee cruising on winner's side.
Yeah, I mean, I think they did a great job with her, especially for people that fans with the character. But you're right, it's not like the only thing that people ever say about her now is how broken she is, which is a real shame.
You know, the standard thing, right? You know, there was years and years of, you know, it was Korea versus Japan, right? For many years, that was the case.
He doing some gang signs on his big shirt. Oh my god!
And it's not showing
He's a ninja,
signs of
like
slowing
Raven.
down. Both regions are so
Doing
passionate,
all
so skilled,
the,
working so hard, and they're one-upping each other time over time. But we can see here, Ranchu looked like he was going to be able to maybe take the second game here.
He's a ninja.
But as we saw, Knee ended it up with that heat smash plus frames into the back 1+2.
Yeah, just hard fought either way, man. It was like, even the rounds. Oh, check this
There
out.
we go.
So Knee now.
I accidentally cut my forearm, and there was a little bit of plastic.
The John Manga.
Oh man.
Atif versus Nobi, right? This so far.
Give you third break is such a crazy statement.
It's the Korea-Pakistan affair. Let's see if Nobi can play spoiler to that.
You're all brain rotted.
He's gonna have to go up against Atif, and this is another matchup that, you know, I feel we've seen at Evo top 8 stretches as well.
Rank, you got the
This
Brian
is a
treatment.
tough
Unfortunate.
matchup
It
for him.
is.
Let's see what the
It's
characters
very
are
unfortunate.
going into that, though. I'm curious to see.
Well, right now we'll throw it back to Logan. We'll see what he has to say, what he's got for us.
It's really uncomfortable. Like the bottom part of my tongue feels so dry.
Let's welcome for the first time.
Doesn't matter how much water I drink.
TWT Finals onto the stage, hailing from Pakistan, representing Team Falcons this season. He finished third on the global leaderboard with 2,271 points. He is
Which taking after a stream immediately followed by someone shoot Brit.
Second at Evo Las Vegas. And last year at the TWT
Atif versus Nobi again. PTSD on the drag mirror.
He was automatically seeded
Yeah.
into the finals bracket. Let's welcome.
Comes very brain rot. Yeah. Okay. Shoot Rat as well. Just get rid of all of them.
And his opponent.
I should be taking a second to rest my voice. I feel really awkward when I do this though. I should eat something. I have a Pop-Tart here. I'm gonna eat a Pop-Tart.
He qualified through Group B and he's currently on a
Maybe a bad idea to eat a Pop-Tart because I'm gonna delay eating dinner and I'm probably gonna eat dinner during top 8, but we'll see. I can do it during a break.
Gentlemen, if you can determine who will be picking sides through rock, paper, scissors in your own time.
Atif, that's my goat right there. It seems like the Twitch chat is cheering for Nobi right now.
Atif will be player 1 side. Let's go back over to Martin Obama and Brownman on commentary.
Is the announcer wearing loafs and no socks? It looks that way, but he might be wearing those socks that have no ankles.
But going up against Nobi, and look, man, we have seen this matchup on Evo final stages several times up to this point.
They should have had their own entrance song.
This is going to be a tough matchup. Nobi's going to get this done.
Yeah,
this
only
is the
at
guy that he has
CEO.
to beat, and he has not been able to do it.
Which is a really cool thing.
He's got it so far, at least on, you know, the more official events, he's got a 100% win ratio. I think maybe.
What would my intro song be if I was at CEO?
Maybe 2. And Atif has just had his number. So let's see if today, you know, they knew there were.
It would definitely be a Soul Calibur 6 song.
Right? They had a little bit of time to prepare. I'm curious to see. So far, Nobi's been.
I don't know if you can do that though. But if you can, it would be a Soul Calibur 6 song.
Everyone on his path here this week, but can he close it out against Atif?
It might just be Doomsday.
You would consider
I like that one a lot.
The other thing too is Atif hasn't played all week. This is his
You
first
can?
match.
Oh yeah, it definitely
I'm
will be a Soul
curious
Calibur
what
song
character
then.
He's gonna leverage, but just as much as Nobi, right? We've been watching him, of course. It seems like a soft commitment to Lars with Steve. Also,
The intro song will be the
Logan
low from Tekken 6. Yeah,
it's been mostly
the
Lars
Tekken
and
equivalent of a
Steve so far
clown
this
song.
season,
Yeah, sure,
Atif
fair
as
enough.
Well, though, I mean,
You can pick anything as long as it isn't anything too
I'm-
obscure. Yeah, see, that was my problem. I do have one song that I would want to do, but it is a really obscure one in Soul Calibur 6 because it was only played in Soul Calibur 6 during Huang's story, and it's not played anywhere else during the game.
You have to imagine Atif is pretty confident coming into this.
So that probably wouldn't work.
The mountain that he has to climb. If he
And I
wants to
think
get
in order
into
to
that
find it
last
on
round,
YouTube, you have to type it in Japanese because they don't have an English translation for the name of the song.
This is a guy who, when he is playing his best, is not only super fun to watch because he plays with his heart,
He plays like
but
crazy.
he
Oh,
can
you said
play
obscene,
with
not
and
obscure.
beat
Sorry.
anybody.
Yes.
Forgive me. They do. They look similar on my
So
small
my
ass
thing is,
screen.
Nobi, what you got now that you're fighting for a little bit more than just yourself? It's a little
Seth
bit
can't
different
reach
now.
out the aneurysm
Doing
is
up,
taking
he's
his vision
hovering over the
again.
bars, up against
Ooh.
Atif's Anna, and we've seen this matchup a good bit.
I think no surprises in the
I need to
PTO.
introduce you to the
They're going
Katamari
to
song.
What they think is, the most effective, right?
I need to get good at
Lars
Tekken
has
and go to
been,
CEO so I
so
can
amazing
play a Soul
for
Calibur
Nobi
song
thus far.
when I
And Atif,
walk
he's
on
been
the
jumping around, as
stage.
you mentioned, he's got a lot of characters. He is the Mokujin, right? He is Earth's Mokujin representative. But he has found so much success, old reliable in.
I'd love to do the bad bitch walk on stage. Shit, man,
Those options are on the
actually.
table, but I think Anna, many of the points we
Soul
saw,
Calibur
you
2
mentioned
Hellfire might
things
also just be
that.
like the
Anna
classic
got in
choice,
there.
right?
And I think Anna is going to be what.
Anyway,
to get through here today.
Atif versus
Nobi's
Nobi
starting
going
off
in.
defensively.
Back for a counter hit from Nobi. The laws. Oh no, Atif missed the punish, but it's fine. He still got in there in the end. Going for that counter hit. It connects. Nobi trying to get the low pokes in. The mids come out. Back it up. Nice side step 2. Trying to keep those plus ones. Atif stopping the pressure with down jab. Backing up. Gotta be careful of that heat smash. The ass.
We can see, as we mentioned before, there's so
Big
many Anna
G
plays
Clef
in the crowd,
cannon.
right?
The
Things like
WoW
that.
Rising.
So now when
Lots of counter hits from both players coming out. They're scrapping it out. And yet still, even despite that, there's still only 20 seconds left on the clock.
Anna has are so dangerous. But
Nobi
right now,
getting
Nobi's
round
finding a
number
way to work
1.
around it.
First significant full crouch mix, and look at what Nobi's answer was.
Boop, boop.
Correct read.
Nice
punish,
block.
secures
Bad
round.
punish.
And he is zooming on this.
Wow, that's sidestep 2. Nobi is just doing so good, again, at knowing when to hit the brakes, knowing when to hit the accelerator, and he has accelerated in the backwards direction. He has activated reverse. You are hearing the beeps. Beep, 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 beep. Wow, the power crush. Nobi gets it. Game point.
Playing with speed, playing with momentum.
1-1, down forward 1. Nice low.
Playing with vision, Brown man.
Do.
He's carrying over to the wall.
Ooh, at the wall. No counter hit though, and again, beat. What a chaos judgment, low parry. Atif is starting to see these patterns from Nobi. You're not as much of a zoomer as you think, old man. Oh no, Nobi did not like that. That's huge. Going for the Ogi after the whiff, being able to go into silent entry from that. Atif can't capitalize on it too much. Going for the lows, going for the mids. Second hit gets blocked, going for the mix-up now. Lots of mix-ups, lots of low pokes adding up, and punishing the blocked low with the from crouch down forward too. Atif from nothing is able to make it work. He gets his first round.
They were very, very.
Atif on Anna, let's freaking go. He is going in the forward direction. Down jab from Nobi. I'm going to sneeze. Oh God, help me. Again, bad punish. While rising 3. Oh my God, it's coming. Help me. Oh God, I can't imagine being an actual professional commentator when this shit hits. Down back 4. It's going away. Good punish from Nobi. The heat smash. Do some backflips. Do some Beyblade. Do some spinning. Be confusing. Going with the mid. Oh my God. Core circle forward. 1 from crouch. Counter hit launcher. That should be enough to bring this to final.
Keeps it safe. Keeps it simple. Gives himself a moment to take a sip and stay hydrated. Gotta watch this cutscene real quick.
And the match tempo. Think about how that worked. Like the first 2
round. That was terrible. That was awful. The big 0-0, the 10 hit, 100 damage combo. You love to see it. That was off. I'm sorry.
Round ending sequences like that.
Big down forward 1 counter hit. Nice mid. ADHD masher. Jesus Christ. Fuck Lars. You don't understand the Japanese mentality when it comes to fighting games. If the mash works, you do the mash. You do the monster mash. Nobi, though, is looking... You do the monster mash. The monster mash. It'll be a graveyard smash. The monster mash.
It's going to be great, and he's going to recover so much. And he's going to probably dash
Nobi ready to run in here. Oh, my God. The down back 4 gets blocked. Atif. The reverse 3-0. He's in there with the first game.
That looked like a Nobi game.
bet it all on the sweep attempt. I mean,
that's him though. You live and die by it, right?
But I think it's probably trying to read a button press.
I already have my theme song. But if I've ever made the top 8 CEO, apparently it's heel turn music.
In that situation,
that's kind of what I want to.
Pac-Man stage.
All right, Pac Pixels in the house.
All right, here we go.
Crowd back there.
Open up with back one. Goes to the armor on the
The nose bazooka is coming.
Atif's reaction is too good. Nobi knows that.
The bazooka is a heat-seeking missile, and Nobi is looking to go in the heat. My timing on that was crazy. The low coming out. Nobi waiting. Oh, he gets counter hit launched. The bazooka is a heat-seeking missile.
Especially as a counter hit launcher.
Do.
Look what it sets up
Gets
for
the
them.
low parry. Atif getting the first round.
Atif now. This is what we were talking about. As sharp as Nobi.
A green ring special style player will destroy everyone. Yeah, really all of the pros should be using special style. Nice counter hit from Nobi, getting the heat engager. Gotta be careful of the floor break here. We're outside of it now. Good block from Atif, interrupting the from crouch mix. Down forward 1. Big counter hit there. While rising 4, down forward 1. Second hit connects. Nobi getting round number 2.
And let's see if he goes into that situation a little bit more. The limited entry cancels.
1-1-1.
Delta slicer to open things up here.
Nice low.
Throwing a lot more.
That was big. Jab at the wall.
Dropping between Dan and Sen.
Nice low. While rising 4, Nobi the Beyblade. Wow, he delayed to wait for Rage Up before using the Heat Smash. Nobi could get this here. But Atif, you know, last game he reversed 3-0 Nobi after being in the same position. So it's really difficult to say if Nobi has as big of an advantage as it always looks. And when you see those counter hit core circle forward ones, makes it really difficult to see this as being Nobi's game right now. Another low parry and another toe kick, and we're on match point all of a sudden. Atif is ready and waiting. That counter hit at round start. What do you do at this point? Back 4 counter hit is a good start. That is something. The heat burst did not work. Low parry from Nobi. This is going to get to the wall. Now he gets the chance to activate heat. Do. It's a lot of damage. The low gets blocked. What are we doing here? Waiting out to see if Nobi does something. He doesn't. Atif able to get the full combo here. Shoot him in the toes. In the corner. Will Pac-Man? Never mind. Couldn't even finish my sentence. Atif gets it 2-0.
But 2-0 over Nobi.
The first time Nobi has shed blood since the start of these finals.
True.
Pre-watched, pre-recorded. Not live.
And even then, he came into this one with some fire that this was a very different set
Scripted.
than what we saw at Evolutions this year and last year.
Nobi, I need you to beat this one. I'm rooting for Laws, I'm not going to lie. Terrible.
The later rounds of each game where
I can't watch not on a tournament.
So much of and a keep out tools. He found so many counter hit launches, able to intercept Nobi's approach. And it's just like the swing.
Sorry, that create a pull option. I really need to remove it. It doesn't work.
Especially on the wall stages like that.
In fact, I'm going to disable it.
So, you know, we did see
which character, not players, going to win for y'all?
As you saw,
the answers are who remains. I don't remember at all. Yeah, I can't do a poll that has that many responses. I'm gonna refund your points real quick.
Unless Atif was able to escape,
I don't know, man. Like,
seal the deal there and kind of make it work for him. But Atif had a very
like everyone in this tournament has been playing a different character,
or intercept or leave.
So it does come down to what player is going to win, not character, because the character is directly tied to the player. With 1 or 2 exceptions, but even with those exceptions, you only have 2 players without playing that character.
There were 2 rounds there that looked like the exact same round.
Yeah.
It's like the exact same counter hit launching sequence into the wall.
You go back down here and refund for you.
Low emergency toe tap kick, and
you can feel it.
And then let me put this on pause.
When those moments come up, right? You know, you're in the moment. Your brain.
I refunded. Well, I did it again. But thank you.
I know better than that, but
it was still in there for some reason. It was still in the queue.
Winner's side top 16. Take a look. Pakistan, Korea. Pakistan, Korea. Pakistan, Korea.
I don't know if we just found a bug or what, but
winner's side top 16.
Pakistan, Japan.
And so now you have JDCR versus Ulsan, which will guarantee you get 4 of those regional rivalry matchups to qualify for top 8 on winner's side. But when you think about JDCR and Ulsan, what comes to mind?
Yeah, these past couple of games,
new gen, old gen. I mean, Ulsan.
They've been a lot faster. A lot of 2-0s.
Let's see what they have up for us on the stage. Logan, take it away.
Even the 2-1 with Usama and Awesome Ash was pretty quick. All right, here's the last one of winners. This is the last two people we haven't seen yet.
On stage first, another certified legend in the world.
Biggest one in my heart. Same. His run was crazy.
RQ. He qualified through the global leaderboard in 14th with 1,470 points. He is the reigning first attack and electric clash champion.
A test machine with any character. He is. He's insane.
Group T to qualify for the final bracket. Let's welcome JDCR.
Events are boring to watch, extremely effective for sure though. I just wish he'd played several characters. No, that's the reason, but I mean that's fair. What's the law of your name? My name plus Mokujin. I just thought it sounded like it made sense.
Also hailing from South Korea, representing Team DN Supers. He finished
Unfortunately, a lot of people think my name is Sesujin, like TSU or Setujin. They like no one can spell my name correctly.
And he is a two-time esports world.
I also need 10K
champion.
refund, please.
Let's welcome Ulsan. Okay, it's down to you guys to determine who's going to pick sides with rock, paper, scissors in your
Nothing
own
I can
time.
refund you for. Sorry.
I would choose 1P.
Yep, there's nothing I can refund you for. Womp.
With Martin Obama and Brownman.
I think Sesujin sounds far cool, not gonna lie. Well, it wouldn't work with my name though, so.
For you guys, we have the legend.
Sesujin, shut up.
JDCR still showing
Sesujin, shut.
Versus the not as new.
I'm going to strangle everyone in the chat.
World Cup champion, and we got JD, also an Evo champion.
Should I change my name to Skibidi? No, you shouldn't. I'm going to
see both of these titans clash.
I didn't realize your name is Sesujin and not Setsujin 2 days ago. I'm going to scream.
JD, you know, historically known as one of the Heihachi goats. I personally love to see some Heihachi, but he's got to trust in his gut and see what he wants to choose. And Ulsan, you know, the Dragonov has been doing work, but we also, just like Nobi, have been seeing the Lars, right? There's something in the Lars wars that they're figuring out. So I'm curious to see.
Kind of ironic because you claim to be Soul Calibur guy who just like second. Oh yeah, okay. Then why am I going to do Field of Stars? What am I gonna do? Am I going to make my name Sesujin _SC?
Like they played at EWC actually in the pool, and Ulsan was able to take it pretty clean.
And so there you see JDCR. Pretty satisfactory performance this year at 14th place.
Sesujin,
points. Electric class. First attack, he got out early this year, and of course made top 8.
You all wouldn't make it
at Evo 2025.
Crazy.
You all are terrible at names.
Second place, Chain Shift 2025 first, and of course, bam, shouts to Melbourne.
There's something about Ulsan.
Seska, see, Seska's great.
He goes crazy.
He shows up in summertime and just cannot stop.
I wish that I played Oscar so I could just have that be my
remember, you talked about it earlier, right?
Name.
He's been to the very
Seska, I really like Seska.
Got real close, and somebody came out and just dropped.
But I don't play Oscar, so
at the end like that, you know. With that Akuma gameplay in Thailand.
Just be honest with yourself and say you love Tekken.
For him to be able to be on this stage like this, it feels like
I love 3D fighting games.
Like that, you know, he doesn't feel like he's super stressed or anything like that. He's kind of started playing a little bit looser towards the end of group stages, in my opinion.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, especially at first, he didn't know what the score was going to be when he got that last win. Then he turned out
double jury for Asuka and Setsuka. I don't play Setsuka either, though.
Today, and I think this final bracket with a little bit more of a sense of confidence.
No, so I'm not getting good sleep makes you very grumpy and angry.
Yo, because he was sad, right? It was like, yo, why does he look like he lost? Like he lost everything.
You know what makes someone really grumpy and angry and really disgruntled at the chat? When they're all fucking with me.
Also, I was like, why is he looking like that? Oh, hey, yo, all right, let's go.
See, like, the fucked up thing is that you're not even the first person to say that. You're like the 8th.
Ladies and gentlemen, Malmo, make some noise.
SC Sujin could also work. Please don't strangle me.
All right, let's get it going.
Oh, no. It's fine. It's fine. I'm not going to strangle you. I'm just going to hit you with a fucking hammer. JDCR versus Ulsan. I hit my keyboard with my hammer. JDCR versus Ulsan with the Heihachi coming out.
Let's go. Dragunov queuing into this legendary.
I'm ready to get it going. Did the volume get fucked up? It did not. Okay, we're good. Wave dashing in. Ulsan grabbing JDCR out of the wave loop. Trying to grab again. Down 4-2. Another jab counter hit. Break the leg. Quad circle forward 4 whiffs. Wave dash trying to hit some counter hit here. A grab gets broken. Down forward ones all around. Gets the plus frames. Running in. The wave dash in the back 4. Keeps trying to get those counter hits. Poke the eyes out while rising 4. Little down jab trying to do something there. Great punish from JDCR. Wave dashing in again. You can see the decades of experience that JDCR has with Heihachi. And seeing it here against Ulsan. Those electrics are paying off a lot right now. The blue sparks, the gold sparks at the wall. Oh, he doesn't hit the combo, and the follow-up fails. Ulsan getting the combo. This is going to do a lot. Is it going to kill? There's only 7 seconds remaining on the clock. Ducks under, but gets a bad punish. JDCR goes for the house sweep, and the chip damage locks him down. Ulsan could have rage on in between there, but he doesn't choose to. JDCR waving on him, going in the round number 2. Electric gets whiffed. Back 1+2, keeping up the plus streams. While running 2 connects, resets neutral. Wave dashing him, trying to get that counter. It's not working. Now it is working. Gets the electric. Full combo here. Going to go to the wall. The back 2 in the heat. And now we're going to get some really messed up Ogi on top of the damage. We get the stomp. Is JDCR going to do it? It looks like he's not going to. Sidestep on the second back 2. Ulsan recovering all of that damage he took from that combo.
Similar scenario.
Going for the, oh my god, I was going to say the Dark Souls roll. JDCR not getting the punish. He tried to do electric punish after the crouch cancel, but he messed it up. And Ulsan's going to win the entire round off of that. JDCR just doesn't have the ability to come back from this position, especially with 18 seconds left on the clock. Going for a generic down 4. What a sidestep. But again, JDCR not getting these punishes that he needs. One back 2. The Dark Souls roll. JDCR not punishing that. That is launch punishable on hit. Take down forward 1. There's the jab. Down 2, down 2, down 2. Nice instant while rising 4. Again, getting the plus frames, and Ulsan just not jabbing him out of it. Electric comes out. And the heat. Yahaha. Both of them have to be careful right now, and that's why that homing move connects. 1-1 to interrupt. Ulsan looking to get that heat smash. He gets the heat dash instead with the counter hit. Ulsan on game point.
He was sitting there the other day just muttering that to himself. Like 1-2-1, 1-2-1, 1-2-1.
That was a great sidestep there. Wow, 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 wow.
The speed that he's approaching this with,
look at these wave dashes. They're so quick. They're so difficult to discern. Down forward 1. Activate Warrior's Instinct. JDCR deciding that now is the time. He has to do it. Goes in the stance. Wave gets blocked. 1-1-2. Remy, thank you so much for the 5. Oh, what a whiff there. Down forward 1-2. Gold sparks again. Ulsan not interrupting or sidestepping. It doesn't matter. Oh, what a sidestep on the hatchet kick. JDCR should be able to finish this. Oh no, he didn't recognize the sidewall. Counter hit. Ulsan stole the game. How do you not genuinely, how do you not see that sidewall, man? That's crazy. I thought that he was just going to do a heat dash or something because the sidewall was there. How do you not see that? Fucking hell. Thank you for the 5 Australian, Remy. Thank you very much. Thank you, thank you. It's good to see you. I'm doing well. I'm doing okay, but my throat is killing me. I hope you're doing well. Welcome in.
Really marinate on this one. But here we go. Ulsan, definitely proud of that as well. It looked like a JD.
I'll do another one for you.
Again, I don't know how much he's playing Heihachi. There's a lot of situations where it looks like the unfamiliarity.
You just start sticking with Heihachi.
Sticking to it. Now we have the hidden retreat.
Ulsan the only player that said fuck Leroy, respected in Tekken 7. True. Nice back 4. Down forward 1s. Hatchet kick is interrupted. Mid. Oh, nice sidestep from Ulsan. Not getting a punish, though. Big counter hit. Good hit, counter hit confirmed from JDCR. Just going immediately for the core circle forward one. It works. Going in the stance. Ulsan not option selecting it. Heihachi is in heat, though, so can't really option select it, so never mind what I'm saying. The guard break into wall combo. Boop, boop, boop. Oh, he drops it. Realigns with jab there. 1-1-2. JDCR taking the round.
Yeah, 1-1-2 flash punch.
Let's see how good the movement has been this entire finals. You can really tell at this point that the players have understood how to play Tekken 8. No interrupt there from JDCR. Tries interrupting that time, but the crouch on the after the whiff stops jab from working. Back four with Ulsan again not getting a punish. 1-1-2 coming out. Electric on wake up. JDCR has been having a few problems with consistency so far through this set. And of course, Ulsan playing Dragunov, it's kind of hard to fuck up consistency with Dragunov. Just like that, there's the Wild Rising 2. Bah. Activating heat. This isn't going to kill, but the Oki does it. One apiece.
I don't think many sets so far.
One back two. The second hit ends up hitting. Going for the high homing. Ulsan not really being defensive against JDCR, not properly defending most of his stuff, but at the same time, you know, what do you do? Looks like JDCR messed up the down forward 1-2 extension, but the back four does counter hit. It does finally connect. Activating heat. Back ones again. Full combo, 89 damage. The Wild Running 2. The Wild Running 2. Gotta be careful here. One back two. In the core circle forward one. Heat dash. 1-1. Ulsan bringing it back, though, with a heat of his own. Gets the sidestep, but again, JDCR has not been optimal about his punishments, making it so much harder for himself than it needs to be. There's the down forward 1-2 after the sidestep. JDCR having to win many more interactions than he really should have to in order to win this, because of his consistency, but he still has a good chance here. He doesn't get the wall, and he loses out so much damage on that. Plus frames there. Again, Ulsan not defending against that properly, but he really doesn't need to at this point. Gold spots, blue spots, and there's the heat smash. That should do it, unless there's any weird wall shenanigans. That should be it. JDCR getting game number 2.
Game 2, the crowd erupting. One game apiece here, Obama.
Be a hot take, but I think Tekken 8 was almost always been about 50-50s in mind game Tekken in general. Nope, I agree. People complain about plus on block mids in the stance mix-up. Julia has shotgun. If you actually go through Tekken 7 and you look for characters that have that, almost every character in Tekken 7 has plus on block mid into stance mix-up. It's a very normal thing for Tekken.
Level of impact in game 2, and JDCR was able to hold on. And again, the way the matchup kind of
we do not talk about Julia in any game, to be honest.
Ulsan's pressure and his mid-range.
Game number 3 on Yakushima. This is really bad for JDCR. Getting the stage without walls when you're playing Heihachi, especially when you've been having the consistency issues, means that you have to capitalize on every single electric. And JDCR hasn't been doing that. Every single counter hit, every single combo, every single neutral situation. And now Ulsan can afford to go on the gas a little bit more because a launcher isn't as consequential for him. JDCR is going to get the sidestep electric here, but because there's no wall, he only gets 58. He's going for some sort of mix-up here. The highs don't work out. The electric does not come out. He gets down jab. Ulsan breaking the arm. Now, will he break the spirit? There's the Wild Rising 3. This is not looking good for JDCR. The random stage selection is making this difficult. Getting very unlucky here. And Ulsan's neutral ability making this even harder. There's a hatchet. That's a whiff. JDCR going in again, trying to fish for that counter hit. Electric gets absorbed. Core circle forward 4 going in. Nice block on that. Perfect punish from JDCR. Okay, he could have done crouch cancel electric, I guess, but he actually couldn't have. It's minus 13. Ulsan getting the down forward 2, and this should kill. As long as it doesn't drop, Ulsan on match point.
That brings Ulsan on set point. JDCR.
Jab. That's a good jab interrupt going in the stance. Circle forward 4.
Finally
That launcher is so bad for JDCR. How is he going to be able to come back from this? Not only do you now have the life deficit, but you also, again, I need to reiterate, don't have walls. You're on Yakushima. That should be it. That counter hit should be the end. Ulsan is going to be able to get the wall here, but he doesn't even need it. Go sleep with the dogs, the deer, whatever. That was almost a fine bit. And then I fucked it up. Watch him tease Elisa or Julia later. Yeah, they might. Yeah, Ulsan knows, man. Ulsan knows he didn't play that well. Neither of them played that well. No offense to either of them, but Ulsan knows in that game the reason why he won is because JDCR was fucking up a lot. He was not consistent. He was dropping his punishes. He was dropping his combos. And Ulsan was not properly defending against Heihachi. He wasn't sidestepping the down forward 1-2s. He wasn't interrupting the crouch dash 3. He was just letting JDCR do whatever he wanted. And it's a miracle that Ulsan was able to get it. If JDCR was even playing a little bit better, and if it wasn't for the stage as well, being Yakushima, there's a very real chance that JDCR would have won that. But
I don't know how much
Ulsan ended up taking it in the end. He was go sleep with the deer. Yeah, I got a little bit confused, like, because I was gonna say go sleep with the deer, but then I thought, wait, there is water on this stage, so I could say fishes, and so I got like my brain didn't know what one to pick, so then I just said dogs.
There was combo unfamiliarity and there was execution errors there, and that could have
dropped the bit. True.
Versing a player at this
Crouch cancel electric does not work on minus 13. I know. I thought it was minus 14 for a second. Also, my brain isn't working.
On the returns. But it's
he really lost the drag.
Able to capitalize. And when you use a
This is just part of what I talk about when it comes to consistency with characters, man. I keep saying that the thing that matters the most when it comes to character strength is consistency, and this is a great example of this. Both of these players were not playing consistent at all. Both of these players did not play well, but because Ulsan was playing Dragunov plays himself. It's hard to fuck up the consistency with Dragunov, and because of that, that's why Ulsan won, you know? If JDCR was playing Dragunov, I think that JDCR would have won.
Absolute madness. All these matches are grand final material.
Something let lying dog, something just an idiot, something.
We've been watching for a few years now. Big ups to everybody who's been a part of that over the years as well. You guys know who you are. But, man, Tekken World Tour Finals, that's going to do it here for round 2. Now let's take a look at the loser's side of the bracket. So you can see JDC.
Oh, they're going to be doing losers now? They're not going to be doing winners quarters? I have my headphones up. I should probably be listening.
Chikrin and Hexmark playing into Kusakis. Wow, that could be a Euro kill, potentially. And then Riot versus Breadman will play into Mulgold in losers round 2 of this.
So let's see. Let's do some math here. So we've seen
I don't think
2, 4, 6, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 games.
Double up on characters, really.
And it's been
looking around. We got JD
roughly 3 hours.
You got Drag. You got.
We still have 4, 8, 12, 16 games left.
Overall, it's a great spread, and I think
so. We're not even halfway through.
Exposure to a lot of characters and a lot of crazy styles.
Yeah, you guys are going to want to stay tuned in for all the Tekken action.
Speaking of 3D,
going on today,
any plans to try Virtual Fight whenever it's out? Oh yeah, 100%.
For the Tekken World Tour 2025.
Yep, when Virtual Fight 6 comes out, I will be playing it for sure.
We've been playing and watching so much Tekken the past 3 days. We had a crazy
sleep with the
yesterday,
dishes. Okay.
And we're not even close to being done yet. Go ahead, do what you got to do. Get your snacks, get you something to drink. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Hexmark the spot. Okay, that was a bit much.
Don't go anywhere.
But yeah, it's been a little over 3 hours, right? By the time we get to the halfway point, especially if there being a break right now, it's probably going to have been 4 hours since they started. And so I think you can roughly expect them to start top 8 and do the announcement an hour late. That's been a pretty consistent estimate throughout these brackets, is that it seems like they undershot when top 8 was going to start by an hour, and that's not even including if there's going to be a break in between, which there probably is going to be. So you can probably expect still, like, obviously be around at 11 just in case, but you can probably expect the actual announcement to happen an hour to an hour and a half late. That's what I'm predicting. Got bounce, catch you later, you stinky man. See you, rat. Thanks for coming by. Have a good day, man. Sega taking forever to reveal more Virtual Fight gameplay. It is crazy how they did that one Wolf character reveal a year ago and then nothing else since then. Virtual Fighter 6 is sort of like, I'm a little worried about it because it's taking those same patterns I see of games that fall into production hell. They clearly don't have a very Wolf and then no one else for so long. Hope it won't end with a waifu battle, also in a Atif finals again, even though they're great. You know exactly how this is going to go. You know exactly how this always goes. All right, I gotta go run to the restroom real quick. I'm dying. I've been drinking so much water because my mouth is so dry. I'll be back in just a minute. I won't be long.
From your beginner days to where you are now, I've seen you win. I've seen you lose. And I've always been here, right in front, lighting it all up. We were together when you first discovered gaming. That feeling, the discoveries, the friendships. You never shied away from me. You cried. You've tilted. Your bursts of joy. You've discovered fame. You felt everything, fully. I've seen you become you. We've always been together on your gaming journey.
ゴールデンレバーの会社が作ってる VM6R っていう多分アケコンだと思います。
使用しているのは堀さんのファイティングコマンダーオプタプロっていうコントローラーを使ってますね。
I'm using Kamba Obsidian 2. I think it's the best controller out there.
अभी तो मैं खेल रहा हूँ गोल्डन लिवर पे. गोल्डन लिवर ही मेरे लिए अच्छा है इस टाइम.
I currently use a default PlayStation 5 DualShock or DualSense controller.
Actuellement, je joue avec une manette Xbox One.
I use a DS4 controller.
I use a PS5 controller.
I use DualShock 4 for my controller.
I used to and right now use the DualSense. Previous I used DualShock and right now use DualSense. For me it's good. For me it's good, but I also looking for the hitbox in the future. Maybe.
I'm using VM6R. I use the VM6R controller.
Knee stick, my stick. I'm customizing.
My controller would be an arcade stick with a Korean lever.
The DualShock 5, the standard PS5 controller.
PS5 pad.
Right now I'm using the PS5 controller.
Ahora mismo estoy usando el Kamba Obsidian 2.
PS5 controller.
I currently use Hitbox.
저는 판테라를 사용하고 있지만 안에 이제 달려 있는 레버는 골든 레버를 사용하고 있습니다.
Okay. I'm here.
Oh my god, man. Thankfully, the last 4 hours haven't felt too terribly long. But yeah, we still have a long way to go. One second, just dealing with something real quick. Okie dokie. It's top 20. Like, I can't imagine being a player playing in this, especially if you get to top 8, you know? With how long this is, It's unbelievable, right? Especially if you're the John and you played in the LCQ. You already had to sit through... How long was that, including pools? What, 12 hours, right? Roughly 12 hours of playing in tournament yesterday to win a tournament, and now you have to try winning another brand new tournament the next day. It's unbelievable. Like, the last 36 hours for the John, he's been playing Tekken for like 24 of them. Yeah, and now it's 16 to 17 hours more. Yeah, depending on how long top 8 goes, like, the person who gets first in this is gonna have been playing Tekken for like 16 hours straight. It's crazy, dude. I do wonder, does... I wonder if the John, the way that he gets prizing is different because he won the LCQ and he didn't qualify from the bullshit, the round robin.
Welcome back to
I wonder if it's
the
different for him or if
day
it's the
after
same. Surely it's
multiple
the
days
same,
of
right?
Extreme competition, honestly, the only way to put
There
it.
really should be
We're
prizing
back
for the
here
LCQ, I'm not gonna lie,
final
though.
day, no takebacks. We're going to
How much Tekken do you want? Yes, I mean, it is the finals, you
I don't know
know?
what to say anymore. There's been so many games, all of them go down to wire, all of them the top
It is the
creme de la
finals.
creme of Tekken. My name is Punlife, joining me, the ever hydrated.
I should put my headphones on.
How's it going?
I'm going good, man. We've had some crazy matches, you know, throughout the last 3 days, and just before, you know, I was talking to Obama about this loser side we're about to experience. This loser side.
I'm
looks
really
like
tired, man.
If you put that,
This has been a long 4 days. This has been a lot of streaming. I haven't done this much streaming in a long
all of them,
time.
you're like, yeah, this is pretty stacked. This is pretty stacked. Yet they're the losers. How'd they get here? You got a lot of footage to review, guys, at home. A lot of Tekken to enjoy to figure out everybody's story. We have some big ones coming up. JD coming
And to
back
think
on the
we not
stage,
only
no
have
rest
a
of the
top
weary.
8,
JD
but we
versus
still
Edge
have
Korea match here. We saw him bust out the
16 games
Heihachi.
left.
It didn't work out for him in that moment. But let's see if he has something else in store for Edge. The winner of that will get the
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, who's actually been playing super well as well. Honestly, if he didn't have to face
Devil
Atif,
sleep
I
for
reckon
2
he
days
could've
straight
gone
now.
even further.
I
The
think
winner's
it's
side
very
match
realistic
out.
that I'm not
We have to
going
also
to
though
stream for
have the,
like
former champion remaining on the winner's side as well.
until
Everyone else is
Friday
now
after
isolated
this.
side, so
And I
it's
don't
going
think
to be a
that's
tough one
unreasonable.
for all of them. But yeah, JDCR versus Edge. I mean, Edge has been playing so much.
I think it really is not impossible that I do not stream Monday through Wednesday, and I might stream Thursday. You need the week off? I do. I really do. I don't like taking breaks like this, especially because last week I didn't stream Monday through Wednesday, but I'm going to be real with you. That was a good decision, because if I had streamed on Wednesday, or even Tuesday, before the finals, I would not be surviving.
On that leaderboard, and Edge, I think, just been very.
And by who you want to win right now, I always root for the LCQ player, even though it's King.
And then ends up coming fourth in the whole thing. Imagine that.
I always want to see the LCQ play, even though the John was a global qualifier. It's cool to see the LCQ actually mean something, you know? And they are the underdog. But you know, like, I'm not cheering for anyone specifically right now until the top 8, because it's so volatile at this point.
Locking in that Dragunov versus Warung. See where we're going.
And really, my main focus is on either the LCQ player winning or one of the regional qualifiers winning, you know? That's where I'm at.
Let's get it going.
That's what I think would be exciting. Hi, Devil. Good to see you. Hello, hello. Nice to see JDCR performing. Last year was rough for him. Oh, he switched to drag. I think he thought exactly what I was thinking. If he's switching the drag from Heihachi like this, he had the exact same thought as me. It was a consistency problem with Heihachi, and so now he's just given up. It could also be he didn't want to play the Dragmia with Ulsan. That's a very real thing. I mean, Ulsan was a Cosme player, you know, back in Tekken 7. Ulsan is built for characters like Dragunov. JDCR does really well with Dragunov, but I don't know if I necessarily say he's built for Dragunov, right?
He's gonna be using the same strategy versus JDCR.
Whatever the case, he's switched now. He's not playing Heihachi, and there's the back 4-3. That's what he needs. Dark Souls roll, grab the head, break the leg. The classic. Running. He's waiting for him to wake up. Down forward 1 whiz. Does the instant while rising forward. There's the heat smash. They were both waiting for it. The anticipation. Edge gets the 33. But JDCR gets the whiff punish. 3 seconds left on the clock, but he still gets it. He switched to Jag because of the salt. There is a lot of snow.
There's a lot of Edge
Should I play No Man's Sky or Arc?
When he can count
No Man's Sky.
He can basically counter.
I don't know anything about Arc.
But JD, one of the best movers and shakers out in
Plasu, Plasu.
Doing a great job at both staying within range.
Close circle forward 4.
Changing his timing and
Nice down 2.
kind of making Edge have to
Oh my god, look at this movement. Edge is just taunting him going in. JDCR activating his heat as well. Edge trying for that counter hit, doesn't work. Good punish from JDCR too. Heat smash, stopping Edge from being able to use his heat. Jab, 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 down forward 1. That was a good punish, but it wasn't counter hit. Good awareness from JDCR. Good counter hit on that one. Good sidestep as well. 1 mix will do it while running 2. There's the counter hit. JDCR on game point. And remember, this is losers. Good block. Not very good punish, though. Blue Spark Skyrocket. The Blue Spark running 2. Dark Souls roll. Good interrupt from Edge. It's not a punish on hit, but it does interrupt everything on hit.
He activated as well. Running 2 again.
It's only a punish on block. I miss Kazumi. A lot of people do.
Building up that low pressure. Shoulder into the heat dash, keeping it safe.
Nice down 2 while rising 4. What a counter hit from Edge to get him out of that. It was looking like it was just all JDCR. Edge here is going to get well above 100. Is this going to be the biggest combo we've seen today? The most damage. 107, 1, 2, 4. That's definitely the biggest combo we've seen today. JDCR not doing the follow-up after the eye gouge, and it costed him the round. Will it cost him the game?
But again, still 1 round behind, 2-1.
Blue Spark Skyrocket. Nice block on the low. Good punish from JDCR. Fin it down 2, fin it down 2. Good punish. And the step guard as well, but the wrong punish on that's minus 12. Still gets the launch from back turn. Going out the wall here, heat active. The heat has burst. Step on him, it didn't work. The heat has burst. What a float from JDCR. He may have messed up that last round, but it looks like he's still got it. Doot. Going for the full crouch, the shoulder tackle. Jab gets down jabbed. Edge still trying to make it back. Goes for the low, another low. Goes for the mid. JDCR trying to be cool. Gets the 10-frame interrupt. He gets it. He has his first game.
But yeah, Edge definitely trying to steal his back as much of the great help as possible. You know, popping the heat smash, trying to get as many hits on block. You know, every single hit, even if it's on block, you're still getting something. And it stacks up. And every little something, you know, it becomes
Ulsan 5-0 Atif in the mirror at EWC. Oh, okay. I didn't watch EWC. Hey, Seth, good morning. Good morning, Beethoven. Good to see you. Hello.
And then 2 more interactions they can play. It all stacks up.
There's an I-12 while standing punish. Don't look weight on it. Wait, Dragunov's while standing 1 is I-12? Really?
A character like Hwoarang kind of
I didn't know that.
of health recovery a bit more than many others, where because he has so many.
Never mind then.
Pressure is consistent, right? So even though you're not taking the damage as the opponent, you might be getting.
Edge going in with the damage here. Going for the mid. Plasu.
Just on the offensive attempt.
Exactly.
Trying to get in there. Edge stuffing him out. Edge is looking so good right now. The golden letter's on screen.
Nice enough to kill, getting that perfect on the board as well.
Making a statement, dashing up at him.
Edge gets round number 1.
Oh, forward 1, nice.
Gets the follow-up this time.
Gets the redemption on his move.
Running 2. Hatchet. Homing. That's a lot of damage in 8 seconds. It's from a couple of well-placed pokes. Good punish there. Trying the heat engage. Trying to keep the plus frames as well. Down forward to counter hit afterwards. Gotta wonder what JDCR was doing there to get counter hit after he used heat burst by a down forward too. But regardless, he's able to wake up in a way where it works out perfectly for him. At the wall, kick him in the face. It's a nice 1-1.
and still put you back there with that down 4-3+4.
Trying to run in. He just needs that one little counter hit. Threatening with that front crouch down forward 1. Edge just not letting him have it. And JDCR just throws out a random ass back 4-3 and it works. You can't let Edge continue the pressure and the momentum. You just can't. Caffeinated Ulsan's the best player in my opinion.
100%.
Someone confiscate his pills.
Nice block as well. Can't get anything for it.
It's down 2.
Not trying to overcommit here to a
It's tense right now. You know that if either one of them gets that counter hit they need, then the game ends. And there it is. The blue spot skyrocket on a crouching JDCR.
Big chunk of damage. He activated as well. Maximum damage output.
The game has begun now. Oh, and the WoW Rising 2, we are really speeding it up. Heat coming into play. Shoulder out. Hatchet while on the ground. JCR running in down forward 1. Gets the counter hit. Waits for it. Delay timing to do the heat dash. Plus on block high. 8 seconds left. All these pokes adding up. Again, delays the timing to try baiting out something from JDCR. JDCR waits and that allows Edge to get the edge he needs to slip in the low. He is on round or game point. While running 2 there. Again, the hatchet. Those have been adding up a lot so far. And so have those side steps from JDCR. Oh, but the combo drops. Unblockable. What is he doing? There's no way that was an intentional input.
It's going to be a big chunk of damage.
Oh, he's throwing.
Dashing in. Heat smash spent. Nice down forward 1 as well. Keeping it.
JDCR better be getting that paycheck in his PayPal.
And you know, I'm noticing a lack of things like
that down forward 2. That unblockable might be it. That unblockable might take Edge out of the tournament.
Change the timing, maybe use mids to make
There's a jab.
Right now,
in the down forward 1, just trying to play it ultra careful, but small Tekken can only go so far.
Optimal tornado.
This is really rough right now for Edge. He's on the edge, and that's going to do it. The wall splat. Edge is eliminated 2-0 because he did unblockable for some reason. He's out of there. Here's how I'm trying to play actually what day and night difference between performances. Exactly, yeah. That's what I mean.
What a performance the entire weekend, you know, fighting tooth and nail to remain in
the shoulder is 13, the shoulder is 12. I don't know what to believe anymore.
Always had a tremendous performance, and like we said earlier, it's really good to see JDCR on top as well. On top of his game, really getting back into it. We saw him rotating characters this year as well. We saw some of the Heihachi earlier, seeing the Dragon of now.
I do enjoy the double meaning in that. As much as I wanted to say I didn't, I do enjoy. Yeah, I get it.
Amount of variety, and it allows him
I get it.
Flex between the matchups. So you know, I think in this matchup, I think Dragon is just objectively.
You were really thinking about that one, though. I can tell.
Probably make the Heihachi work as well, but I think
it's doable. But I think the options that Dragunov has to really keep Huron guessing, like, you know, the pokes and everything, really come into play.
I've seen actually unblockables before. I don't think that was a misinput. Maybe a bit desperate. It was definitely desperate.
You know, you only have a couple frames.
Especially against Dragunov. I mean, he just has 10-frame counter hit. You know.
11-frame gap. With the 1-2-1,
I was. Bro was cooking all this time. He was waiting. He desperately wanted JDCR the win so he could say his joke.
Wasn't ready, even though JD wasn't playing like an absolute.
2 years later, JDCR still has the same issues as day one. He's winning being aggressive until he decides to play passively, and then he loses. This time it worked out though. Yeah.
Capitalize on stopping his movement.
Yeah, no, that's actually a really good observation because we saw a lot of sidewalk left, especially on round start.
Yo, Ad Hoc, what the hell, man? Thank you for the 5 gifted. Holy shit.
That is
Thank you, dude. Hold on, let me get my soft taps because it's 7:30 and people are sleeping.
Yeah, you know what's funny actually? I mean,
thank you. Thank you for the 5 gifted, man. Appreciate a ton. Thank you so much. Thank you. It's very nice of you, dude. Thank you so much for that.
You know, a lot of nostalgia for these games. You know, these guys had some of their greatest years in these games, and they still continue to have even greter ones now.
Gotta get that spot back on the leaderboard. Don't think of it like that, man. What the fuck? Raiden Haven with the 5 gifted as well. Holy shit, dude. Thank you, Raiden Haven, as well for the 5 gifted. I appreciate that a lot. Thank you so much. You're so kind. Thank you. Thank you so much, dude. What the hell, man? I'm giving you a couple more bonks. Thank you. Thank you both so much.
But yeah, it's
You guys are so generous. Thank you.
So I was looking at some of the ages of players before.
Holy shit. Thank you. Thank you.
My maths could be slightly off, but I'm pretty sure that rank 2 is both.
I'm glad you're enjoying the stream.
TWT champion and also the oldest ever TWT champion.
I really am, and I'm glad that you both are here. Thank you so much.
31 on his second, so it's an interesting accolade to hold, and obviously just having both of them is already extremely impressive. And I'll be interested to see if you can try to look for that third. But
it's very kind of you, man.
Is a person that can't be
both of you, thank you. It's for the voice therapy you're gonna need after all of this. Like honestly, I'm kind of afraid I'm gonna have to go to a doctor.
Whether it's her jump cancels from back turns.
Maybe invest in. I need an AI voiceover.
And the previous matchup as well is very fearsome.
Around that 525 is on desktop, doesn't work on my phone for some reason. If you're on Apple, that's probably why.
He did make quite a show in the
but I appreciate the thought regardless, though. Thank you. TCS Sesujin is not real. He can't hurt me.
You're gonna have to knock down the king off of his throne.
I can't even fake an AI voice. You know, I don't know how to do it.
You want to move forward, you're gonna have to clear him out of the way. They're going with the Fakram versus the Ling.
I just appreciate the thought too, Statty. Thank you. I appreciate you being here, though.
We have Rangshu versus
thank you. Thank you for being so kind and generous, everyone. Appreciate you guys.
Yeah, let's see how familiar yours is with the Fakram, and equally how familiar
Yorts versus Rangchu. Let's do it. We're ready. The knee, the WoW Rising 3. The shins are now gone. Working on those lows. The second hit hits from Rangchu. It all connects. The mid punish. The forward tubes coming out. Trying to get those mid pokes. Rangchu's are better though. Nice block on the low. No punish from Yorts on that. Rangchu getting a very fast and clean first round. It's the worst matchup for Xiao Yu. It turns out Fakram is actually a good character. Who would have thought? Sidestep doesn't work. He gets counter hit out of it. The low sweep. Yort, so many pokes adding up to so much damage. There you go. That's what you need. Instant running 3. Jumps. Fakes the alley-oop. Jumps over Rangchu's low. Yoritz looking like he's playing on TAS. No punish on that again.
Go for the grab,
in 1-2. Down 4, using the frames to try hitting that low. Good punish from Rangchu there. The Great Wall interrupt. Trying to hit the mids. That's the counter hit Yorts needs. He is looking strong right now. At the wall. Heat active. Boop, boop, boop. Oh, didn't get the guaranteed follow-up.
Nice punish.
Rangchu going in now, the down 4-3, but it whiffs. That's going to cost some of his heat. He's still in his install. The low connects. Down jab doesn't work. Interrupt the last hit. Xiao Yu can do that? Another interrupt. That's going the wall spot. That should do it. There's the rage shot. Yort's on game point. David versus Goliath as matchup.
Keep it simple. Takes a swig of his water.
Yeah, it's great stuff.
AI can fake your voice, though. I do, like, I'd be kind of freaked out to hear an AI voice of me. But it's with how much content I have, it's definitely possible. Rangchu gets clipped by the second hit of back 4-2. Oh, wow, what an up forward 4. Oh, but Rangchu drops the combo. Okay, never mind. Yours just through.
Could that be maybe there's not enough time put into the
Where's the combo going to go? We got heat. The damage is just ridiculous.
Look at the damage you just got out of that one combo.
Nice interrupt. That's what Yorts needs. That's going to break the wall. What a well-placed AOP. Look at all of that gray health as well. Not only is his combo doing 73, but look at all that health coming back. And the second counter hit at the wall. We're going to be able to break the balcony with the shoulder, convert back to the wall, and then we don't go for Rage Up. We're instead going for the Oki, crouching in his face, twerk on him.
He's like, yo, I'm looking at my contact lens down here, man.
The back turn, full crouch.
And Yorts beats the monitor 1-0.
Killed, but I do like the fact that he went for Oki instead, was confident in his Oki setup, and it's working out right now. And, you know, he's looking...
Damn, Yorts pretty good.
He's coming for the king. He's coming for the crown.
I mean, if Yorts can take out the current reigning and defending TWT champion...
The Muay Thai fans out there.
Okay, let's see how Rangchu
He's doing it.
adapts to this matchup as well. Yours honestly looking a lot more.
Oh, that was a big hit from Rangchu again. He's not really in tune with the follow-ups, though. Messed up the forward 1+2. He's getting those punishes, though. That's vital at this point. The AOP ducks under, but can't get a punish. Down forward 1 there. Rangchu's looking so good now. Counter hit. He's not looking as good. What a side switch. Yorts is ready for that. He's prepared. Goes for the mid. Rangchu's got to be really scared right now. That could have wall spot. That could have been the end of the round. Rangchu gets it. He was so close to death there, but he manages to eke it out. Going for that mid-heat engager, the lows. Back it up. That was a great homing move. This combo is going to do a grip of damage as well. Yorts again not doing the follow-up. Great block from Rangchu there. That could have been disastrous if it hit. Second hit on the down forward 1 counter hits. Yorts is all of a sudden losing this game. It looked like he couldn't have lost it, but he made one little mistake there. Oh, what a counter hit. This should be it. This should kill. There's not wall scaling as well. That did not connect with the wall. This should kill.
Yeah, I don't think it's enough to kill, but it's definitely going to recover a lot of it.
It didn't. Oh, no. It only did 73. Xiao Yu damage. It's fine. We just run up, do down 1. Flap the hands. That Mahunder bit was too good. Damn, a rare good bit from me. Crazy. Rangchu got a nice punish on the up forward 4. Boop, boop, boop.
Nice, good adaptation as well for the
forward 3. Interrupt again. Yorts so aware of that. What a flash duck as well to avoid that. Unfortunately, isn't able to get the punish, but he's having really good defense right now. Now he needs that defense in order to be able to bring it back this round. He doesn't get, he gets counter hit after down forward 1. I don't know how many times we've seen that, but it's more than 3 at this point. Yorts has to be really careful of that if he wants to win this. Look at all of these big pokes. All of this damage. Good, there's the fuzzy duck from Yorts. Finally. Back 1+2. The second hit clips. He's getting back in this game. The heat activation. What's the setup going to be? In the hypnosis. Does the low. Goes in the back turn. All of a sudden, Rangchu's almost in rage. Again, interrupt. Fantastic interrupt. And the follow-up. It doesn't kill. Goes for the low. Oh, no. Rangchu. He got it. Rangchu gets game number 2 here.
We were just talking about it, right? He's able to take all the punishment.
And you can fake it, but I need to hear you say you like me always feed yourself so I can clip it out of context. I mean, you could also do it with an AI. How do we know Seth isn't already an AI? You don't.
Get a whiff button coming out, something like that, but was able to just make him pay. Side wall, salvages the combo, rage art.
When you say twerk, I always that Ling cosplay woman moving in mind. Oh my god.
Run with it and just gets pushed to the side right at the last second.
I forgot about that. Down 1 OP. It does seem like a very good button.
Here as well, obviously. I don't think it's going to be Xiao Yu related.
It's like looking at Chilla versus a Pitbull. The size difference is crazy.
Yeah. True. But yeah, it's gonna be very, very interesting. I think
Rangchu not playing Bears deserves to lose there. I said it.
Back 1 versus the down 3+4 string. It is -10, I think, on the first hit, and then
I don't disagree with you. But I like authenticity.
And you also
that is what we call in the business.
Yeah, you know what? Fair enough. But again, I'll ask the question: how do you not know that I'm not an AI?
Because that's not the kind of tool that most characters will have access to.
Not season 3 yet or not. No, it's going to be before top 8, which is in.
Back 1, I guess, but I remember how fast it is.
8 frames?
I don't know if it's that fast.
It's scheduled to be in a little over 3 hours, but realistically, it's probably going to be 4.
All on the line for one of these
I don't hear any M dashes in your speech, therefore. Damn, he's got a point. We're on the big stage now. I don't know who this is. Probably better for Xiao Yu. There's the 2. While running 3. Goes for the counter hit. Boop, 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 boop. Going for the thing. Hypnosis mix. Oh my god, the mid hits. Rangchu hesitates. He ducks. No wall, though, means that Yorts isn't going to be able to win with this combo. Toe kick coming out. Big whiff. Yorts tried whiff punishing, but he gets counter hit for his patience. Oh, no. Rangchu's going to steal the round of a stupid plus, or not plus. Counter hit low. Yoritz got it. He's fine.
Yoritz pulling ahead.
Ling making this like a night sky over here.
He's trying to wait it out. Good interrupt. A down forward one ends up connecting though. That's a big heat engager. You need that.
Make sure to play as close as possible.
3-1. Wait for it. Wait for it. What a counter hit from Rangchu. That's going all the way. Oh, he drops the combo again. Rangchu has been so bad about his combo drops. Yours also drops his combo. Oh, no. That's a big hit.
Yeah, big straight kick as well.
Going for the low here, trying to fake out with the alley-oop. Rangchu gets the counter hit 1-1.
Right now, one apiece. This is still first to 2 territory, so they only have so much time to work it out before it's
Good
over.
punish. Minus 13 on block.
Going for the overhead, trying to build his
What a
position
whiff.
again, but Rangchu just
Counter hit. Yoritz. Get it. The damage is starting to stack up. That's a lot of damage.
Big launch here for him.
This boat's about to get sawed in half.
Yeah, to keep out working out beautifully. Oh, I like the
Jumping in. That low connects. Going in the back turn. What a sidestep. One mix will do it. Chooses not to go in the stance to get better neutral situation. Goes for the low, the peg leg. Yoritz on match point to beat the current reigning Tekken World Tour champion. While Rising 4 comes out. Rangchu's forward 3. This is so tense right now. The back one, while running 3 comes out. The second hit connects the phantom range. No counting on that. Rangchu attacks into the second hit. Yoritz almost puts Rangchu in rage here. 1-1. Oh, Rangchu hits the heat engage. No great health to recover though. Yoritz interrupting it. He's ready. He knows he can't deal with it. He gets the float. He gets the combo. As long as this doesn't drop, this should be it. Yoritz takes down from the regional leaderboard the current reigning Tekken World Tour champion 2-1.
He had a bit of a tough one on the winners. He came here with an absolute.
That's unbelievable, man.
But here, putting himself up against.
Wow.
Again, the 2.
What an upset, dude.
Here, and you guys know for sure. And I want an extra loud one here for one of our goats here. Can I get a big round of applause?
That's crazy.
For Varel Rangchu.
Absolutely deserved. It's a 2-time. One of the best we've ever seen, but he won't be getting the 3rd time today.
Was he looking at memes on his phone? What were you looking at?
Why is Rangchu not using Panda? Fuck Panda. Oh, there you go. I guess that's the reason.
He's looking for the new brown man pose.
Oh, yeah, for sure. All right, so we could see throughout the match.
Now Yoritz has to play against Arslan. Imagine that as an upset. Like, this was already ridiculous. I don't think anyone was really betting on Yoritz being able to do it.
Kept it a lot more compact, and
it was so unlikely.
There was a bigger priority on him knowing Rangchu is willing to.
Yeah, there were 2 Miaris, but they're both out. There's no Miari in the top 20.
Not nearly with the intention of hitting him.
I pray that Yoritz wins. You're gonna have to pray really hard.
That was just something I was just thinking about. But we can see this was another round where Rangchu was just able to claw it back and rip it.
Seth, what should my dino that looks like a platypus?
Yeah, and it's going to be interesting to see how yours continues in the bracket, because the matches are only going to get harder and harder as stronger and stronger players get thrown into that losers bracket. But right now we have.
Bro just pressed his broken evasive button. All right, here we go. Yeah, here comes Tekken players. The armchair backseaters looking at a game like they know everything, going, oh, they just hit a button, then they won. Not understanding the nuance of it, the complexities behind it, because they're sitting there at like Tekken King and they're like, I'm the best player in the world. I know everything that's going on. I could have done that. I could have done sidestep in the AOP. Not understanding that when you do sidestep in the AOP with no brain and no thought behind it, that you get blown up and you die against anyone that has any comprehension whatsoever of how the game works. Anyone with any gray matter left floating in their brain after playing this bullshit that siphons all of the intelligence out of you would be able to beat you if you're just pressing your broken evasive button all the time, because they actually understand how to play the game and they know how to counter the characters when they hit their evasive buttons. It's only broken because you're self-reporting, because you don't know how to deal with it. Oh, Shao Yu's AOP is so broken it goes under my mids. Use the correct mid then.
Organizing a lot of
if she's going under your mids, you did the wrong button.
You know, players like Naya,
Nah, back
like
one.
Lidia,
Oh,
so
yeah,
it's a
that
very
button is
competitive
stupid.
race
That
and
button is
with a lot of
broken. Yeah, no,
players
you
that
got a
just wanna
point.
get better and better and have a massive character variety. So hopefully that helps in the
It's -12 on block. You know, if you
Chikrin
just
is
wait for it, it's like
very
Flash.
good.
You know, you just
He
wait
is
for
a
it, you
former
punish
champion
it.
himself as well, and I'm sure he wants another one of those trophies.
But still, his house probably full, man.
Oh yeah,
KOP, it's in the
Here
name.
we
Yeah,
go.
yeah.
We have crazy.
Can't confirm on Tekken King Rig. I'm the
from
best Tekken
France.
player in the
crowd
world, and I
feel
know
like they love it.
everything.
They know what they want to see. But up against him is the legend.
Shut up, because you know I'm right. Hexmark versus Chikrin. Oh, that was a WoW Rising 2 of all time. This is already starting out. Well, we'll see if Hexmark can bring it back. There's the from crouch down forward 2. Big interrupt from Chikrin there. The 4 ends up whiffing though. Down forward 1-4 gets punished by Hexmark.
And I think that
Nice low, that was clean. Tries going for some sort of counter hit and it doesn't work. How is Hexmark going to be able to get out of this? He isn't. First one goes to Chikrin.
100%, and fast options are always really, really good against Ball as well. You want
Trying to get that counter hit, it's not quite working, but Chikrin isn't punishing it. That was an interesting choice. This is how you can tell Chikrin is a Clive player, because he does stuff like that that we can't even possibly comprehend. Down 1+2, -13. Good punish from Hexmark. Trying to get in there with the Angel Staff. What a death fist. I can't believe Chikrin whiffed there. That looked like it was inside his toes. The sidestep, though, isn't going to kill. Back turn on the wall. That follow-up doesn't work because of the back turn on the wall. Doesn't matter. The block on the demo man. Chikrin was aware enough, and he's already up 2 rounds. This has been a fast one so far. Can Hexmark bring it back? The jab doesn't work. Big step duck. Down 1+2. The back one whiffs. Counter hit coming out while running 2 at the wall. Doesn't quite work. While rising 3, and it gets whiffed punished by Hexmark. That's what he needs. Angel step low. And he hits the forward 2. It might look like it's not a lot of damage, but it's Paul. You know this damage is about to go crazy. 70. Wow, that whiffed. Hexmark tried breaking the throw. He didn't think it was going to be out of range. That's why he hit 2 there. He's waiting. Another forward 2. In the twin angel step grab. Good break by Chikrin. Almost immediately. 1+2 to keep him out. The serve, the return, the volley. Chikrin takes it, blocking the low. Very close for Hexmark that last round, though. It is 1-0 the Chikrin.
He's struggling to get in. Chikrin is keeping him out so well. That 1+2 coming in clutch. But these strings and opportunities that Chikrin is just a couple beats ahead on the timing sometimes. And
Karen versus Giga Chad.
And we see Doug from Paris provide some coaching as well. He has been providing coaching throughout the weekend as well to a lot of the French players.
Chikrin used to be cool with Lily. Why Clive now? Chikrin plays a lot of characters.
He's serious business, like, you know.
That's
there's
it.
a reason why all these players
Chikrin doesn't only play Lily. Like, Chikrin became a Lydia main in Tekken 7. I don't know if you knew. When Lydia came out in Tekken 7, Chikrin basically dropped Lily and only played Lydia.
my favorite Steves of all time.
Oh, 100%. 100%. He's definitely up there.
That was a nice bit. It wasn't even my bit. I was in Twitch chat.
We'll see what kind of advice he can provide here if he's going to help.
Sad.
It's definitely going to be difficult. Like, you know, there's no easy way to coach against.
Chikrin just jumps between characters. He plays whatever works for him. And when he finds a character that works for him, that character works very well.
It's difficult. There'll be minutiae things as well, and it's, you know, there are things you just need to try to adapt and mask. Maybe things like masking your movement when you're approaching as well. So perhaps something like masking the movement when you're approaching for the demo man and then going mid, or delaying the timing. It's going to be difficult, but we'll see how Hexmark can adapt here into Chikrin.
Let's see what Doug from Paris.
I do love the generic water bottles that everyone has.
Probably told him hit him over all death fist. Run start death fist.
I mean, yeah, do him like.
All right, here we go. Game number 2.
Right? Just right through the chest, bro. You see what happened to him?
Will Hexmark be able to bring it back after a little bit of coaching? Oh no, he didn't get a. He needed that punish. He got nothing out of it. He's still bringing Chikrin's health down. He's getting a lot of pokes. Oh, the Leviathan launcher.
Wall to wall.
He's in the corner right now. How's he gonna get out of this? Toiton! Every time I have to say it. All right, the delayed timing on the death fist. That was not the choice you want to make, though.
Flames are out.
That's all guaranteed.
As well. This is so much damage. It should be enough to kill as well.
Yeah,
Yes,
Chikarin takes the first round. Hexmark looks like he had a little bit of signs that he could make something work, but he was never really able to capitalize on what he was doing. That was a good counter hit with the low, but Chikarin again, the return, 1+2, going for the low. Oh, sidestep 2-1, just letting the heat go to take this wall. Boop, boop, boop. With the from crouch low as well. Throw gets broken. Ooh, Chikarin didn't whip punish that. He could whip punish that with back 2. Pixel left, goes in the stance, the 4. There you go. Chikarin on match point. Hexmark gets a good punish. No dice on the back 1. No counter hit. A lot of lows coming out. Chikarin very quickly evening up the health. Hexmark not getting the punish. Hexmark getting a really bad punish on that. Nerves might be taking him away. He's trying to delay the timing, but Chikarin has already immediately noticed it. The low connects. Back 2, going in the stance. Duck under the high. 1+2 connects. Going in the stance. The 1+2 again to beat the delay timing, and Hexmark loses 0-2. Chikarin moving on. Oh no, YouTube died. What the fuck? Something went wrong when displaying this webpage. Fuck you, YouTube.
Very clean victory, but can we make some
God damn it.
For crazy Hexmark?
Stolen bit. Shut up.
He's definitely a fan favorite, much loved, and this will not be the last time we.
I didn't steal. I just read the chat.
For sure. He has got
YouTube is up. Yeah, no. It's fine for you guys. My dashboard page on YouTube just crashed while that game was going on.
Moving forward, one step closer to perhaps regaining that TWT title.
All right. We got one more game and loses round 1. It's Rife versus Breadman.
He's got the age, he's got the experience. It's when you've played the game for this long and you've seen so many different iterations of it, whether it's Tekken 7, whether it's Tekken 8, whether it's Tekken prior to that, you're definitely going to have that pedigree, and especially the calmness and the
what do we got now?
Nerves of
so loses round 2 right now. This is JDStar versus Nobi. Yorts versus Ulsan Ash. Chikarin versus Kusakis, and then the winner between Rife and Breadman against Mulgold.
There's a whole another feeling being on that stage.
Now listen,
I
don't want to sound like a hater. I don't think Breadman's gonna beat Rife. I'm sorry, I just don't see it happening. It's probably going to be Rife versus Mulgold.
Yeah, true. Are you there?
YouTube stream leaks memories, so eventually it reaches a maximum and crashes the entire page. Oh, good. I love YouTube.
The beats we saw throughout this set, again, that 1+2 pivotal to Chikarin's victory. You know exactly when to place it. And
haha, Rife. Yep.
With it there, but amazing.
Yeah.
And Hexmark, well loved. I'm sure he's not going to be able to make it out of the venue without signing like 50 autographs.
100%. But we're going to be going into another game on this losers round 1. The last one remaining, Riot versus Breadman. Both of them.
Breadman's gonna DQ.
I don't know.
Dude, can you imagine?
However much I hate Jin, I think Riot.
Can you imagine if you're at the TWT Finals top 20, you just walk out of the arena and no one can find you? What would they do? Actually, what would they do?
I think very, very unfortunate drops in some cases.
If you just left.
Cost him, but I'm sure he's going to tighten up. He's maybe a bit more loose.
Don't me, kid. I'm here all day. Yeah.
Maybe that does help. Sometimes people do, diamonds from under pressure and all that kind of jazz.
Yes, they do.
So we'll see how that goes.
All right, so we have Breadman.
This monitor mix-up is really getting me, man.
His dojo runs, he's got 250 points total. They're getting dojo points.
Yeah. No.
And he was at a previous TWT, at a medium.
Yeah, sure. Let's go with that.
We got Raya from Saudi Arabia, 1530 points. Best placements here coming from some big majors, but here today
they don't have to give your opponent the win. Yeah, but what do they say? It's just like, oh yeah, he's DQ'd.
And here we go, ladies and gentlemen.
What?
We have Breadman versus Raya fighting for their life. One man must step down.
Strong parry cards. It was a strong parry cards. So both of them could
utilize. Hopefully this is going to be the last time we see Leroy in our entire lives. Breadman versus Rife.
We've seen those things happen, right?
We'll see that.
It is an interesting option.
Jin versus Leroy. I hate it here. Sidestep 3+4. Gets hit out of it. Oh, wow. Rife getting the duck and then the punish. Going for a low. That was supposed to be from couch down forward 4. He messed it up.
Trying to space out to look for the whip punish, but not quite finding it.
Trying to keep that spacing here. Little down 4. What a whiff punish from Breadman. There's still a Leroy here. Jesus. Yeah, don't remind me. That bop.
Animation. Now pole position for Breadman.
Again, going for those lows, keeping Rife just outside of rage now. Going for the lows again. 4. Trying to beat out Rage out there, or Power Crush. The 1 takes it. Breadman taking the first round. Maybe I underestimated him. Maybe I underestimate the Leroy players. It's a homing mid. Good punish from Rife.
Now Rife trying to take that momentum.
Rife trying to look for these counter hits again. He gets another one, but it's a trade.
Didn't get anything for it, though.
Good sidestep from Breadman there. The shotgun works. He's going to get full combo here. It looks like that the combo had to be abridged a little bit because of how the trade worked out. We only got 2 damage out of the attack throw. Incredible stuff. We are at the wall, though. You can see glimmers of it. The cane coming out. That should secure the round for Breadman. As long as he doesn't mess it up, there you go. Breadman 2-0 on game point against Rife.
You never know. There's so many mind games.
1, 2, 3.
But he doesn't have it.
Nice low parry from Breadman. He is making this work. The Korean representative of the regional leaderboard, and he's about to take out Rife. He drops the orbital combo. It's okay. Leroy plays himself. You just do the safe 12-frame mid counter hit launcher, and you just win the game. Welcome to Leroy Smith. How does it feel to be Leroy Smith? That was crazy, man. He just 3-0'd Rife like it was nothing, like it's a pools game.
Breadman was using Leroy's offense.
Even if Rife wins at this point, I heavily underestimated Breadman.
He wasn't really going for lows too much either. He was just.
And I apologize for that. That was bad.
And now we see Yored's up here coaching Rife as a favor in return.
We may unfortunately have to see more of Leroy. Ugh. But we'll see. Rife still has 2 games to go. Aggressive Leroy can be scary. I fought when I was traumatized. I've been saying for 2 years that Leroy is a top-tier character, top 10 contender. I'm not saying this just now because of the Tekken World Tour finals and there being so many damn Leros. I've been saying this for 2 years.
It's not always just about the
this character is busted.
Knowing the person you're speaking to and understanding how to
get Leroy to smithereens. I hate that actually. Good block. Breadman ready with the Wild Rising 2 punish. Boop, 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 boop. Going to the wall here. Heat active. Doot, doot. Oh, he drops the combo though. It only did a mere 81. Nice low poke there. 4. Just be careful about it. Trying to get that heat size up 1+2, doing more chip damage. Good flash duck. Doesn't get the punish though. Rife doesn't believe in his punish.
Now, regarding this, compared to
1-1 counter hit interrupt. What are we going for? Breadman parries. Wow, the cane trade, but the trade is enough to still get the combo. This character's busted as hell. He doesn't get the wall, so there's no wall scaling on it. It's gonna do more damage, and Breadman's low on HP, but this isn't going to kill. He has to make the cane worth it. He has to get this round. Blocks the low. Rife wins the 50-50. You weren't familiar with his game. I wasn't. Oh my god, the orbital heal. Boop, boop.
Maybe he finishes with lows, you know?
This is going to be a lot of damage. 83. Sidestep 30+4. Doesn't work. 1-1. A lot of japs, a lot of small Tekken. Can he bring it back against Rife? Can he bring this round back? He did just 3-0. That was a hell of a whiff punish. Goes for the high, going for the plus frames. Breadman trying to get his counter hit game in, but it's not quite working. There's the heat smash. Back forward 4, trying to beat parry. That time it works, but he's in the corner, so the combo isn't going to do as much damage as you would hope. Kip up there. Shotgun connects. The counter hit. Mid 44 off of that. Breadman takes it. What a duck after the down forward 1. Breadman's defense is unbelievable.
It's really important in this matchup as well. If you're able to call out a lot of us
boop,
highs
boop.
massive damage right now, as we can see, 95 damage.
So much. That gets blocked. The Sabaki gets blocked and punished. Good block on that. Good punish as well. Rife ready to take control though. Amazing duck from him. He does not break the wall. Breadman's playing it careful. Tries to do the sidestep 3+4, but doesn't get a chance. Rife hit a button.
Trying to keep the pressure.
Going for the more plus frames, going for the lows. The 4 that could have killed if he finished the string. He finished it that time. He recognized the situation. Rife playing patient though, gets the whiff punish. He's on game point. Nice 1-1. Keeps going with those down fours. -4 on hit. Being careful. The 2 ghosts of Tekken 7's past duking it out right now. More of that 3. The 1+2. The brrrr. Oh, wow. Another up forward 3 out of nowhere. Breadman on his last legs. Down 4-1. Doesn't get ducked. Shotgun whiffs. He's still alive, though. Goes for the mid. Wow. Rife tried ducking. Heat rage still available. No heat left. Shotgun for keep out. The down 4. It's 1 apiece.
Snap kick to the leg. Staying alive.
Everyone got pocket fucked. Now the character's broken, man. I've been saying it since release. It's created versus Japan boot camp a months ago, and Breadman was about 3 to 5 players in a row. Then K-Skate broke his win streak. That's crazy. I didn't know about that. That's unbelievable. Lever's Sabo combo being 145 damage certainly is something. And just remember, that didn't change since the health getting increased.
Using that danger, pulling him to that deep water.
So it'd be the equivalent of 165 now. Just saying.
By the time, again, you've lost so much of your health. And now, Riot.
Wow.
Just laying it all down. He's throwing out these.
Rife just getting so many of these pokes in. Breadman fighting back. The 1+2 hit confirmed. Goes for the low. Goes for the low.
He's been using all those size of 3+4 to start out this pressure, and it's been working out quite well for
Oh my god, he just rips the 1+2 and it works. Pixel left, does the wow running 3, and it low crushes the toe kick. Leroy posing on him.
Is used very nicely by Breadman.
3-1, more plus frames.
When is that cane going to be used? Because he makes sure he gets
Sidestep 3+4.
I don't know if it's going to be used early,
This
late,
is so tense.
It's also
this game can end in an instant. Wow, rising 2 on the block. Breadman is so good about recognizing which lows Fakramram is using and punishing them correctly. Running tackle, a couple more chip damage. Wow, look at all that chip, man.
Tried to go for that Tsubaki. I'm sure he wanted to use
Doesn't end up getting the punish on the charge kick. The mid cane comes out. Rife ducks at just the wrong time. Breadman on match point with Leroy.
Boom, there it is.
When you least expect.
That was the mid one.
Which of Tekken 7's ghosts will reign supreme? Leroy or Fakramram? Leroy getting the parry. 4 coming out. Good block from Rife. Going in the heat. That's what he needs. While rising 2-3. No duck again on the down forward 1 from Rife. Breadman activating heat. The counter hit 1-1 coming out. Beat the leg. Hit the leg. Now 1+2. Rife staying outside of range. He is now in range. The counter hit is enough. How does it feel to be Leroy Smith? Breadman takes it 2-1, knocking Rife out of the Tekken World Tour Finals in last place. Unbelievable.
Making a statement. You know, a lot of people would have
send Rife to the Shadow Realm.
But again, we'll be moving forward. But can I get a big round of applause for rejects? Right,
Leroy Breadman.
Amazing play, had a long run, you know, throughout the year, made it here to this match, but Breadman
He's getting or. Yeah, the punches never stop.
Very clean today, and you're one of the few Leroys on the planet that are performing at such a level, or even close, honestly.
Yeah, it's a character we definitely don't see very often, and obviously you have
to the Shadow Realm he goes.
Tekken 7 to Tekken 8. He came in a very interesting state.
I've been telling you, man.
Came out, but then in
I have been saying
changed a lot. There's a lot of different elements
since probably a month after release, I think, that Leroy's busted. And I've been saying since day 1 in Season 2 that Leroy's broken. I have videos talking about this.
Fight him as well at the same time was the safe flow because of the threat of the parry being a thing, which we saw actually.
He's insane.
Earlier. Between Breadman and
crazy
Nobi.
character.
He can continue to run and put Leroy in the map.
Breadman's a great player too, don't get me wrong, but Leroy is nuts. So underrated.
It looks like he's having fun with the character. So, you know, if you're an online
How behind are they in the schedule? It seems like they're about an hour behind.
Next couple weeks as people, you know, take it like see the fun Breadman had. and they try it themselves. So we might find some new.
He almost fell off the those 4 games took what, an hour?
He's got his inner balance, but he's got to work on the outer balance apparently.
Yeah.
There's still another 12 games to go.
Here we go. We got Breadman moving forward. We've got the losers round 2 coming up for you guys. Let's read out the roll call of the legends we have. We have JDC.
It's hard to say though.
Nobi, a battle as tale and as old as time. They've been probably plying.
It's the power of Wing Chun.
Alive. So your Reds coming up against Ulsan Ash. You know, these guys have played a bunch in the past. You know,
if Lira was a waifu, we never hear the end of him being busted.
Pakistan kind of fusion there.
Honestly, yeah.
Chikarin versus Kusakis. Will we see a Clive mirror perhaps, or will Chikarin?
He didn't show anything yet. They just woke up. They showed everything.
Crowd knows what they want. But we'll see what
they showed. They actually did the thing where they showed all of the characters. Unfortunately, Kunimitsu is not back in the game, and they did bring back Marek and Gary, which I'm still not happy about. It kind of pisses me off. There's really nothing to look forward to in season 3 now.
Kind of doing similar options, just at different times, and both trying to catch.
It's super unfortunate.
But I think for now, we're
gonna have to wait a whole nother year before we see anything that's even remotely interesting.
We have much more action for you guys as we inch closer.
Wait, what? Yeah, this is 100%. Yeah, they showed Marek. Yeah, this is 100% true and real. This is. But Devil Alex was hype. Might make up for the season, but I don't know. And they brought back the Naruto characters. Well, Laz is already in the game, so it was inevitable. Season 3 being Marek, Ganryu, Almond Marek, and Prototype Marek. No. It wasn't Prototype Marek. It was Robo Heihachi.
Fucking my dude.
Yeah. They will actually show all of the characters and Marek will be there. Shut your goddamn mouth. I thought Leo was super busted in 7. Why people stop fearing him? They moved on to something else to hate. I hope Mark won't be the first guy. There's no way. Who's getting released in season 3? Akuma is coming back. They also have Fakamram 2, who is just Bruce, but doesn't seem to have any of Bruce's moves, and isn't Bruce, actually. They just said that explicitly that was Bruce's replacement, and then his name is Fakamram 2. A Tekken Force NPC, and Noctis again. And the Cloud character being written from The Walking Dead was really weird. I can't believe they got Rice to Negan again. Crazy. The 4 versions of Mog would save Tekken 8 for real. What do you think about Josie? I love her and I want her to come back. Season 3 having 20 characters is wild. 1 character every 2 weeks. Hey, Hachi.
Beginner days to where you are now. I've seen you win.
Was Wheelchair Hey Hachi confirmed?
Always been here, right in front, lighting it all up.
No, but Wheelchair Armor King was. They're advancing the story very quickly in Tekken 8.
You never shied away from me. You've cried. You've tilted. Your bursts of joy. You've discovered fame. You felt everything fully. I've seen you become you.
Hello, welcome in. No Josie Akuni. I know it's a sad day, right? They should bring back Miguel's sister from the dead. Like fucking Breadman's, not Breadman, Bedman's, sorry, Bedman's sister or whatever the hell in Guilty Gear. How are you? I'm doing alright, how about you? I'm going to bed, good night everybody. Good night, Sensei, fuck Cooney. Yeah, that's why I expect a Yoshi player to say.
Or something, but I think it's the best event in the world.
Have a good night, though. Sleep well. I believe in Josie's return. I do too. The ads are so long. They're not even ads. I wish we get similar of characters to Grand Blue. I'm with you on that. I agree. I do too. Demon Jinpachi on a rocket-powered wheelchair confirmed. 5 characters in a year would be nice. Yeah, I agree. But I feel like part of the reason why they've only done 4 is the same reason that they haven't been updating the game. Is that if they put in too many characters too quickly, then it fucks with the tour. It fucks with the competitive scene. Maybe that's why they only do 4. Instead of being Olga, they're bringing Miari's twin sister, Miari Mu. First season 3 character is gonna be Mario. The second character is gonna be the entire roster of Smash. Good, I'm trying to learn law and Tekken. Well, good luck with that.
Event in FGC.
You are a pro. I'm not a pro. I'm just a normal guy. I'm just a normal casual player. I was hype about broken ass Lidia. No one is touching her so far. I know, right? Crazy how that works.
Probably the.
I looked a bit yesterday during the LC2. Your commentary is good. No glaze. Thank you, Pet Shop. I appreciate that. I appreciate the follow too. Thank you, and thank you, Zerox, for the follow as well. Appreciate you guys. Thank you, thank you. Fuck the competitive scene.
2018. My favorite is.
Think about it's hilarious how nothing happened in Tekken 7 or Tekken 8 story. Hachi's alive, Kazuya's alive, Devogene's still out there. Nina sucks at her job. Kazumi's dead though, like that hasn't been changed yet.
The Tekken World Tour finals in Sweden since I'm a part of it, so
Season 3 news, not yet.
Country and first time qualifying,
not
so
yet.
It will be memorable for me.
Still going to be at least 3 hours, if not 4, depending on how far behind they are. Miguel's sister would be more hyped than Miguel. Okay, that's a crazy take.
I believe right now, and they have the cool things like the auction.
Tons of WWE characters as well for good measure. They bring back the long lost Mishima. Zakuyat, stop. Okay, I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick before this starts. Nobody touch broken ass Lidia because they're all busy touching themselves, having picture. I know I do.
And compete there. The region is too strong, you know. Only when you play online also, the experience there is too high, you know.
Combo breaker. Yeah, that's probably the best if you want to train 24-hour venue. It's amazing. Go if you want. If you couldn't go to one event in the year, go to Combo Breaker.
El que más me ha gustado ha sido el Punishment 4. Es un evento que se hace en mi país y justamente lo disfruto bastante porque es la escena local que disfruto, amigos, todos los que conozco, jugadores con los que entreno están ahí, así que disfruto mucho ese evento.
Tiger Uppercut. I love Thailand and I love the high stakes of the last event of TWT.
My favorite FGC event so far was Clash of the Olympians 2023. It was a big event, so hype, and I have to give a shout out to Greece for making the Clash of the Olympians and Legacy of Kaiser, of course. So yeah, very looking forward to it.
Welcome back, everyone, to the Tekken World Tour 2025 here live from Malmo, Sweden. We are back with losers round 2. Myself, Rukang, on the mic with Mr. Margin Obama. The game's been mad so far, man, but we've got 4 great games coming up for you now.
Yeah, we're making our way through the losers bracket now. We've already seen some players go by the wayside here in the top 20. Rukang, I'm surprised to see you up this morning after you lost your mind yesterday. That LCQ.
Well, you can tell my voice already, man. It was that case game match that tipped me overboard, man.
Oh,
so
man.
Yeah, it was crazy games. Crazy day of Tekken, though.
We're making our way, of course, to the top 16. You mentioned it, like you said, we already have seen so many crazy matches through the week, and it does not stop here today. But coming up next, take a look at who we got on stage, man.
Yo, we have JDCR versus Nobi here in losers round 2. One of these guys will be going home. It's unfortunate to say, though.
unfortunate to say, Ruke, but the thing is, I think if you've been playing this game for a long time, you got to look at these two on stage and feel some kind of way. This is like, you know, shades or flashbacks of bygone eras, right?
Exactly.
But here you go, Nobi, of course, qualifying the regional slot this year out of Japan. Last year was one of the global qualifiers.
Pointless.
Let's Shonen
Since
be able
June
to
isn't
sneak into the
actually
leaderboard
dead.
that way. This year,
That's not
kind
necessarily
of bowed out a
true.
little bit late towards the tour.
Clarified a
Was
lot
really
of
just
things
sit
on
on,
the world
of course,
building, like
that
how the Devil Gene works.
Huge amount of dojo points that he had racked up
backstory.
in the very competitive dojos events.
It did
in Japan.
do
You saw the
nothing.
trophy there. It's in the background of the arena stage. I never even
It
put
didn't
two and
do
two
nothing.
together. Like, look in the background the next time we hit the arena stage. It's the same thing.
Oh, it's so
and
good.
bro, with the way gold and silver did this past week, I can't
didn't
believe they
do
made that thing
nothing.
out of it. All right, anyway, look, this is Nobi versus JDCR. This is the real gold on stage right now.
Exactly. I was
Yo,
gonna say, earlier
Murray,
when
dog,
JDCR
shut
hit
up.
The Heihachi, the crowd went absolutely crazy. It seems
You're
like
telling me that
Mishima's a fan favorite.
playing
They always
as
be.
a skeleton
And let's see
wedding
if it's gonna be
dress
the same
was
thing.
something,
Even,
wouldn't it be
might
more
go for
hype
the
than
Army
some
King here, but
guy
two different
who just
characters,
hits really
Army King
hard and
versus
people
Steve.
only
It
want
seems like
because
there's
he's
a lot
hot?
of Army King fans here in the crowd as well. They've all gone wild already.
So I had a feeling that might happen.
Honestly,
right?
yeah,
In
probably.
Heihachi
For
tradition,
Tekken standards, yes,
whenever he
actually,
gives
I
it to
think
us
that's
on stage,
100%
he loses,
true.
Goes to another character. This is his other trademark
here we go.
character, the Armor King. But Nobi on the other side,
JDCR
going away
versus
from the
Nobi.
Lars Pro. I want
And
to
so
say
I
the
did
first
throw
time
the
this
bear. It's
tournament so
okay.
far, going with this Steve pick. This is a common show that he runs. Lars, Steve the back him up.
Has
with
survived the
Dragunov
bone
waiting
break
in the
on his
wings.
back. His
But here
Bob
we go.
definitely survived the
Against
bone break on her neck.
JDCR,
True.
Longtime rival.
1-2. What
Nobi,
a
Korea
instant
versus
Wild
Japan.
Rising 2 counter hit. JDCR, this is the third character he's played now in this tournament. He's gone Heihachi, he's gone Dragunov, and now he's going Armor King.
He's opted for the Steve in this matchup against JDCR.
I think
You
it's
really gotta
similar to
wonder
Seth
why
and
JDCR has been going through so many
player matchups
characters.
where he feels like he can make the game a little bit more
But let's see if he
binary,
can make it
focus more on
work.
just getting their
Nobi
counter
also
time,
notably
and be
not
able to
playing the
use
laws
close
against
quarter combat
JDCR.
movement to be able to
This is the
hold pressure,
first time in
be
this
able to
entire
tag
tournament he's
along,
opted for the
that
Steve.
hop kick
JDCR with the hop
not
kick
let you get started
into
at
the
the
rage
wall,
drop
Nobi.
is gonna give him
Now
round
hit you with
number
that
1.
fire. That
Boxing is
I love when they
awesome.
do that as well. You know, putting pressure on, just throwing out a hop kick, not the
Gonna
worst
need a
thing
yellow
to do in
female
that
as
situation.
Azul. Yeah.
And get so much reward off that as well, and what a beautiful
With the
rage out.
infinite and
I'll talk about that
everything.
rage.
Y'all talking about the wrong wrestling event, man. JDCR came to play. He said, I'm going to win the Royal Rumble.
All right, pressure.
Instant
Get
while
into
running
cross breaks.
2. There's a 2-1. Nice. That's going to give a bit of a heat engager. I thought that was the one that broke the floor. My bad. It's okay. I caught myself. Ooh, try going for the giant swing. It didn't work.
Goes for the throw, good throw
Big
break.
grab there. Backing it up.
The pressure like after this.
He'll be at the wall here.
Gets the wall. Yo, is he gonna try
Keep
and hop
going
kick
for the
again?
plus strings. Beats the fuzzy duck from JDCR. Goes in the stance, trying to punch parry. Still gets the one off against Nobi.
Yo, he's respecting the down forward one. This is
Down forward one. Ooh, that duck gets grabbed again. That's the second time now. Pixel left. Nobi might thought that would have killed. It's okay. He still gets the one. Nobi ties it up.
On that down forward one string, then brings it out the very end like
1-2.
huge chunk of damage right when Nobi
The side step 2. Beats the side step as well with the Wild Rising
You have
4.
to respect the down forward one because of the second hit. So what do you
Keeps
do in
going
that
for the
situation?
mix-ups
It's
here.
playing a big part already,
1-1
and
coming
it's
out.
definitely gonna play a part.
JDCR
Make sure
trying to be patient with his blocking. Gets the crouch dash 1. Steps on him a lot. Backing it up. Being careful. Forward 4 neutral 2 after the wave dash. Very good. Gets the poison breath. He's blind.
And JDCR
JDCR on game point now.
That's what everyone wants to see here as well.
That was so explosive from him. Good down jab. The side step 2 again. Side step 2. Nobi having to be careful. That second hit reaches from the Lionheart.
Down for one float.
He's going to opt to break the floor here. Will he be able to convert to the wall? He still had the screw available. He does, but the wall's a little bit closer than he anticipated. Nobi able to get that sway 1 there. Gets the wall break, and now he's going in. I'm not playing around. Steps on him. The poison breath coming out. Instant giant swing as the punish there. Doesn't do a lot of damage because of the scaling, but it's still really strong. Nice low block. Doesn't get the right punish, but it's okay. Nobi ducks under the second hit. Trying his best to come back from this, but the crouch dash 4 tracks the side step with the delay. JDCR getting game number 1.
Monster right now. Nobi needs to wake up. What is he gonna do? Maybe the
Obama forgot to remove something off of his head. Wait, what's going on with Obama right now?
Some tools that you typically see from this kind of matchup. They aren't
Boxing
even really
is
coming into play.
awesome.
JDCR just keeping it close quarters, keeping it compact, and just making really, really good steps here and there. good block punish.
JCR never the love of the game with the character swaps. I'm surprised he doesn't break the floor. I'm surprised too. It's a complete outside hard for me to understand why they keep bringing old characters back over and over again. It feels like Yakuza forcing a cancer patient. Okay, so
it was good to see. I wonder what adaptation is.
It's because people have been playing these characters for 30 years, and if you get rid of the characters people have been playing for 30 years, the people who have played the characters are going to be upset. Yeah, legacy is important for fighting games. You're looking at it differently. You're looking at it like
even against Atif,
the genres completely differently.
That was great to watch.
And that's somebody
down forward one. Good block.
Yo, both of them going for those lows already.
Nice, big counter hit there.
Nobi letting one or two punish.
Ooh, the hot kick gets floated. Front-facing baby chicken emoji.
That one moment of momentum swing.
I wonder how the loss is going to work here for Nobi against JDCR. There's a reason why he picked Steve first against JDCR, but the loss looks like it's doing so much better right now. That mid does connect, though, from JDCR. The stomp coming out, doesn't matter. Nobi still gets the trade. He gets the first round.
Oh, he started with that so many times. He started with the same.
JDCR going in with the, Nobi going in with the G-Club again. JDCR getting counter hit now. He's making it work.
Yo, this is what I like.
Gotta wait for it. Sidestep 2. Doesn't duck again. The wild running 3, putting his feet in his face. Trying to touch his toes a little bit. JDCR not happy with that. Does not want his toes touched. Takes his legs out from under him.
How much range? He's gotten.
We are there. Nobi, is he going to touch his toes again? Nope. JDCR getting round 2.
Oh, the wavy into
all right. The blue spark, it gets broken anyway. Down forward 1 punish.
He's making him second guess.
Nobi getting the jabs, trying to do the back 4. It doesn't work. JCR going for a chain grab again. Another blue spark, another break.
Same option, same break.
Nobi in heat.
See the little sidestep right there as well.
JCR in heat. Hot kick.
Hop kick.
Sidestep 2, Nobi out now, pixel left, what's the mix? While running 3, he needs so much, he has no recoverable health, a pixel left, and he goes for the punishable mid. JDCR not falling for it. It is match point.
Yeah.
Doing a couple of small keep out tools. There's the 2-1, back 4 connects, 38. Going the mid, going the low, good punish.
Yo, the nice punish there as
Nobi actually getting the mid. Look at all these options, look at all these counter hits, bringing him down to the floor, trying to get that G-Quef can again, it's not working. Giant swing gets broken, that could have ended the game right there. It's a giant amount of damage when your back's to the wall. Bad bit, I know.
Both of them dropping combos.
JDCR now going in. Nobi trying to get the heat dash, the gambit, the demon flip. No break from JDCR and the 1+2 grab. Nobi is still in this game. What is he going to do? He's going to stop Beyblading, the only thing he knows how to do. The Steve pick clearly wasn't enough. He needs to channel his inner zoomer. He's zooming right now. He's going forward. He's going as fast as a car. He's going as fast as a bullet train. This game is going so quick. No gray health. All pokes. No combos. Goes for the 4. Hits him on the ground. And does the heat smash to close it out. Nobi takes it. Never should have picked Steve. Lars. Unbelievable. Making him look like a top 5. Miai forward 4 for the toe set. Yeah. Miai shoves her toes in your mouth and she does forward 4. Yeah.
Managed to hit.
And it was cool, Rukang, too, because that game, it started, like, kind of polite with Lars, right?
Yeah, really.
And Purple Turtle's right, too. Soul Calibur 5 tried to change the roster entirely, too, and it was not a good decision.
Working around jabs, working around safe mids, throwing some lows, peppering those in here and there. But then, once they hit that last round and he felt the energy in the room and he felt the moment, yo, I'm going crazy.
Tekken 3 is able to refresh the roster by making direct replacements for every character. Well, I'm going to argue, though, that was very early in Tekken's life, and the series had only been out for, what, 4 years? Because Tekken 1 came out, what, 1992, 1993? Tekken 3 came out in 96, right? I'm pretty sure. So,
to great effect there. But on
very different set of circumstances. The series was so early in its life that you could afford to do that. Now with it being 30 years, you can't. Wow, JDCR switching to the Dragunov to fight against Nobi's laws. Maybe this is why Nobi picked Steve in the first place, to try countering the Dragunov pick. Dragunov, JDCR is, I'm getting my words confused, the mix-up in the character select screen. And it seems to be working out for him, though. Nobi is almost about to die already. Arc Blast, the lightning coming down, the man from the north. Good sidestep, taking the toes again. Dragunov might like it. Who knows with this guy? Going back, going forth. A simple down forward one stuffs out his approach. JDCR getting round one. No break on the 1+2. It looked like Nobi was sidestepping, so he thought it was a generic grab, but JDCR was able to make the grab realign.
So I'm trying to loosen up a little bit towards the end of that last round, but
Activate now, getting to the floor brass. Dark Souls.
Those plus frames.
There's a little counter hit.
Salvo combo just to push to the wall.
Oh, we're seeing the red ghost now. Pac-Man's about to eat someone. Waka waka waka. Down 2 hits, and JDCR is on match point. We are now seeing why Nobi didn't start out with the laws. G-Clef Cannon. That's what you like to see. Oh, that's not what you like to see if you're a Nobi fan, though. The float comes out. JDCR looking so good right now. I don't know how Nobi can bring it back. Nobi does not look like he has a chance to be able to come back from what's happening right now. The G-Clef Cannon is a good start, but he no longer has heat. He has to rely on the mix-ups, and one counter hit from Dragunov is going to do it. How's he going to make this work? That's going to make it work. The wall splat in the full combo, but he's not going to be able to get the wall splat, so he's not going to be able to kill. Unfortunate angle at the wall. JCR counter hit with the down forward one, a snake edge, and a quarter circle forward for the Pac-Man stage. Did not favor Nobi on this day.
Great game from both these players here. Commiserations.
That makes me feel old. Still feels like a new character despite just being around for 17 years. Yeah, Tekken 6 came out almost 20 years ago. Let that sink in.
Nobi had a crazy group performance, played into this 20-man bracket, had to go up against one of his demons, and then run into JDCR.
So I didn't even realize it was a bit.
Great sets out of it, though.
Stop throwing tomatoes at me.
Was zooming this whole week, man.
This gives me a headache to watch. He has motion sickness incarnate.
Loser side of the bracket here. I forget, man. They play for all the marks now. This is elimination time. So JDCR going to be moving through losers.
98, Tekken 1's 94, Tekken 3's 97. Okay, so I got it confused.
This contest, but there you saw that.
Because I thought Tekken 1 was 92, it was 94. So it's still the same amount of views, just the wrong dates. But yeah.
Like some moments of advantage, but JDCR just had
3 or 4 years
overall, and then punishment.
So there's a big difference between like reevaluating your roster after 3 years and reevaluating your roster after 30 years. You know, huge difference.
On the back foot, just trying to find a way in to JDCR's pressure, and you can see there on many occasions.
Tasmanian Lars.
That was a great game, though. Super good game. And he wasn't afraid to throw those hop kicks. Anytime that Nobi tried to get some type of pressure, it was like, oh, hop kick.
Didn't really change much. Removed Kaz.
13, whatever.
Had a couple. Kaz was in the next game, but the DLC. Back then, Kaz would have been DLC. Probably, yeah.
This is the part where you said he was starting to loosen up.
Mama asked me if I did the dishes. I told her Nobi, and she knew they were washed. Shut up.
Yeah, it's like he has to create like that moment of hesitation or caution for him to like really activate his scrambles.
He won the regional qualifier. Let's see you do that.
Ah, you see that?
Yeah, he knows that would get away.
It's so painful when you go out like that. It's like, no.
There you saw JDCR going to be moving on to losers.
Tekken 3 was the first one, which felt like Tekken as we know it. 1 and 2 were more experimental. Yeah, that's also a good point, too. Tekken 1 and 2 were just Virtua Fighter clones. They were bootleg games.
All these players in losers bracket that I think a lot of people might have had.
Tekken 6 is my first competitive game. Stop making me feel. I didn't do a YouTube chat, did it?
Arslan Ash, though, man, to say that.
And yeah, they brought everyone back for tag. Tekken 3 add new characters with old movesets. They were bringing back old characters and separating them incrementally. Some characters still aren't really different, like bears. Refreshing them again is just going to be a trillion times more work than anything. Then they had to split Jin and Kazuya. Also true. Yeah. Replacements can work though. I think Asuka is a bad character in June. Well, that's preference.
Man, Let's see if he can.
And that's also one character, not an entire roster.
To do so, you're gonna have to go over Arslan.
And they're also,
then this is the thing with how the bracket's gone. So many strong players. It doesn't matter where you are. You're gonna face.
That's probably not a good argument.
At
but
all points,
regardless, that's just one character. That's not the entire roster.
Players where only one person will be taken.
That's the main problem.
And the title of the King of Iron Fist. But Yoreds versus Arslan Ash is your next game here.
Yeah, the console release.
You know, I'll say it here. He is the best Ling player in the world, hands down. This guy posts a video every single week of stuff that no Ling player has ever seen before. And we're just there like...
Also, Tekken 3 had a good story, cool new characters, removing fan favorites for 2 out of 10 story like Soul Calvin 5 did, of course, gonna piss people off. Yeah, like removing Sophitia for Pyrrha and Setsuka for Patroclus. I mean, come on, dude. How do you remove Setsuka for Patroclus?
Play against someone like him who has an
what are we doing?
Tricks and different Oki situations and different options.
Yeah, Miari will 100% be in Tekken 9. There's no way she's not.
Specifically her stances, right, to create unique
George, please kick out Osla. This is going to be a crazy game.
Scenarios as well.
I consolidate movesets in 3. Bruce and Gamryu were deleted, but their moves got shared between new and old characters.
All those global points, able to, again, qualify to be seeded into this bracket.
Oh, yeah, I guess Gamryu wasn't in Tekken 3 or 4, huh? He was in 2.
And now
That's
he's
true.
out here, a quiet confidence to him too. I caught him on the train. We both got off the plane at the same time.
Super nice, right? He's super cool person.
Right, he was like, "Look, man."
Am I the only one who can't hear Seth?
There's no pressure.
Yes.
Right?
Yeah.
Remember they removed those base characters in Soul Calibur 5? That was bad. It was terrible. It was such a bad decision.
One of the greatest Tekken players.
It's funny how Rain was supposed to be a replacement for Heihachi, then they just brought back Heihachi. I don't think Rain was ever supposed to be a replacement for Heihachi. I don't think that was ever the intention. They don't play remotely similar to each other.
He is the best of the best, but in losers round 2, can he take out Yoreds here?
Now, I feel like we haven't seen this character on Arslan Ash in a
Yeah, and
minute,
Tekken 3 is what a lot of people enter Tekken as well.
Now,
Yeah.
You're giving a lot of praise to Yoreds.
Again, very different set of circumstances.
Exactly.
Here we go. Arslan Ash versus Yoreds.
Especially with moves like that, the down forward one having good range as well.
All right, let's try that again. Arslan.
Those mix-ups, and Safina, a very strong character in the game as well, and good mid options.
Yes,
to stuff the
Arslan Ash versus Arslan Ash versus Yoreds. Here we go, round number 1. Yoreds getting the power crush, beating out the while running 1+2, hitting him while on the ground, getting the float, getting the combo. Here we go, at the wall, activate heat, do. Going for the mix-up, What are we doing? The fully charged low. Arslan has no idea what hit him. Yoreds getting the first round. Wow. Look at sidestep AOP there. Waiting to wake up. Oh, doesn't get a punish on that.
Finding the step there.
I think that Toki might be safe. I can't remember. The peg leg, the low. Manticore doesn't interrupt that second hit. That's I-12 interruptible. Ooh, but that's going to break the wall. What good movement. What good awareness from Yoreds. Going for the heat dash to make sure we can get to the wall. Going for unblockable step. It works! Arslan Ash hit by an unblockable. Yoreds game point. Arslan has to be enraged now. Arslan has to be pissed off. The WoW Rising one, not the, it's a whatever that is. It was a counter hit launcher. It doesn't work. Holy.
Bro, just holding back at
Arslan didn't know what hit him.
He didn't even pull the trigger.
Keeping it careful. That was a big whiff. Yoreds not capitalizing on it. That's a good punch. That's what he needed. That was counter. What is Arslan doing? I don't know, but he's at the wall now. Do. Guaranteed follow-up. While running 3, goes into the mix, in the corner, follow-up, guaranteed, going for a setup, jumping on him, hitting the low, parry, oh my god, he 2-3-0'd Arslan Ash with the 3+4, roll on top of him, and salute away.
It's so tricky, you need to be careful with
unbelievable.
You overextend once, you're going to be in trouble.
And again,
Arslan sticking with Safina.
Layered mix-ups like that.
What is going on?
In this game, on this stage,
he does not care. Arslan sticking with it. Forward 4-3 for plus frames. Going for the low. Side step from Yoritz. Backing away. Look at the movement tech. Arslan getting the punish. Power crush through. Good option there to beat that out. Down forward 2 works. He's going to be able to get the float. It's going to be a lot of damage. Boop, boop. Doesn't quite get the wall though. While running 1+2. Goes for the low. Guaranteed follow-up. What are we doing? More plus frames. Backing up. More plus frames. Azazel has showed his head. Also not punishing the back one. Down jab trades. Arslan getting his first round? Going for the forward 3. Trying to play it patient. Oh, that doesn't end up working out. Down forward 1. Down forward 1.
Trying to intercept.
Backing it up right now. Forward 1+2. What a punish from Arslan. Manticore counter hit. Arslan is really turning this around. Doot, bop, 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 break the wall. So much damage from that. Oh, that was a big whiff. No punish though. Arslan reacting to the up forward 1. He takes the second round. This is looking to be a reverse sweep, a reverse no round brown.
What happened to Lidia? Arslan Earth or step he Earth or step he.
Arslan said Lidia is trash. Oh, the waning moon. Oh my goodness, thank you for the 100 bits, Beethoven.
All those Ling players watching at home right now.
Getting that second hit. Heat active. Oh no. Goes for the low. Goes for the mid. Goes for the low. Goes for the high. Goes for the grab. Goes to toss around the ground. What are we doing here? That was a big whip. Yoritz getting around. I mean, getting 3 rounds in a row against Arslan Ash is an uphill battle, but Yoritz has just done it. Can he do it again? Can he 2-0 the 7-time EVO champion? He just beat, oh my, he just beat the reigning Tekken World Tour champion. Can he beat the champion of Tekken? Alley-oop. Oh my, going for the back turn mix. The follow-up. There's a heat smash. What are we doing? Oh, Cali roll, Cali roll.
Roll out.
Okay, he tried interrupting that, but Arslan did the third hit. Waiting it out. Azazel coming out, backing away from Manticore while running 1+2. Power crush gets stuffed out by the low. Oh, the forward 4-3 while rising 4. Oh no! He's gonna lose the round. That's it. That's going to bring it to 1-1 here.
And he's got it.
Beautiful
That's
stuff.
tough.
You know why that was so good? Is because Yoritz hasn't used that back turn launch.
Thank you, Beethoven, for the 100 bits.
Moves, very similar to like
Thank you.
Are not ready for it, and they don't punish it.
Zafina has more moves that can hit low profile than Xiao Yu than Nina. I mean, I don't think so, because Nina has down 4, you know? I don't think that's the reason.
Exactly.
The best Tekken player in the world.
Exactly.
Even though that option had, I don't think Yoritz had even used it in the set so
Has any fighting game ever had a good story? And let's admit, if a character can't die, the game story will always be nonsense. Yes, Soul Calibur 6.
In general, that set so far has mostly been used to just maneuver. Just to move around.
Yeah, just to move around, just to create space. Using more AOP to try and enforce his mix-ups. But a really, really good game we're witnessing here. Another classic.
Austin's going to post a tweet, Xiao Yu is broken.
And this one feels heavy, especially on this stage.
Also knows he's out. Tweet about how he was using the finals to experiment.
Similar in size.
Yeah, Yoritz versus Arslan Ash. One of these guys will be.
I know this guy. He's a Sesujin chat. Yeah, is the Sesujin chatter curse going to continue with Arslan now? Oh my god. All right. Going for the low.
The way he uses stance
into AOP. Great block from Yoritz. He is on top of it. Getting the float. Getting the full combo. Oh my goodness. Guaranteed follow. Sidestep 4. Going for the plus swings. No power crush from Arslan. At the hot dog stand. She's trying to get a hot dog. She's trying to maneuver around Arslan. Arslan's not letting her get a goddamn hot dog. Why can't a girl get a hot dog in this day and age?
Activates heat, rightfully so.
I wait it out. Yoritz had the opportunity to win there, and he whiffed it.
Get a little bit of health back.
Back and forth, back and forth. Nice flow. Oh my god! Oh my god!
And your Reds.
What a wall jump! This guy is crazy.
Deep breath there as well. Yoritz is in front here. Tried to go for a back
one. The side step 2. Nice down jab counter hit.
You see, look, just trying to get away.
T.O. Oh, he's trying to run away. That movement tech. No punish on that. It's all right.
Oh, that was so good from Arslan.
That was back turn. Steps on the cone, doesn't step on Yoritz.
They're just controlling the game now, trying to slow it down a little bit.
In that jails, Yoritz trying to be careful. The Manticore counter hit.
We start the first round of the first game with that. We knew.
Activating heat. Oh, it whiffs. Still have plus strings. One mix, the down forward one. Apparently 2 mixes now go for the low. The back one does not work out. Punished with down forward one there. 1-1. Jab interrupt. Oh my god, the second it wasn't even counter hit. Yorts just wasn't holding back. He must have been neutral guarding there. It's okay. Uslan screwed up his punish or his combo.
Even under pressure, this is what you need to do.
What are we doing here? Activate heat. Wow, AOP duck under. Yorts fucked. Oh my god, the nerves have to be getting to him. He ducked under, but he didn't punish. Oh no. Yorts. He's breaking. Sidestep AOP doesn't work. He doesn't get a launch punish. It's minus like 37. He does some weird setup. He does some weird setup. He never finishes his combo. Uslan Ash on match point. Oh, he's fucking up. Oh no, the nerves.
Concentration on Uslan Ash's face.
Yorts, you have to do this. No punish on the Manticore. No punish. Oh my god, the sidestep. Yorts is just standing still.
The whole time. You gotta forget. Can't forget, man. Zafina has that.
Oh no. This is that tournament experience difference between these two. Running up to the 1-2. Heat activate. It hits Uslan. Oh, he gets the punish. He gets the wall. He gets the combo. Cali roll. Gets the low. He doesn't get clean hit. It's okay. Second hit comes out. Uslan being careful about it. The low. Waiting it out. Down forward 1+2. Yorts being so careful. That wall splats. It's not going to kill though. Weird side turn angle. No heat or rage. Yorts with the kip up and Uslan sidesteps and takes it.
Uslan Ash hangs on here. Loser side of the bracket. But wow, what a set in a master class in how you play, man.
Exactly.
That was great.
And a masterclass in defense.
That's unfortunate.
How to adapt.
Yes. Yorts, I think Yorts let nerves get the better of him. Like when you, like he did the AOP duck to avoid heat smash, and he just, he just didn't punish it.
Too much anymore. Yorts wasn't able to optimize his mix-ups.
Uslan played Yorts before a few times offline, online. I think the Zafina pick was more to stop Yorts from feeling comfortable. Makes sense.
How effective it was in the beginning, but then you see the adaptation.
Damn, Uslan's not washed.
That's something beautiful.
That's something like, bro, everybody's played online.
I was a Xiaoyu one, so she get nerfed to hell.
You can look at the way that they.
Yorts, he did well, but Uslan's too much.
Think about how to control those.
I like you didn't see Yorts doing that kind of stuff.
But yo, everybody, give it up for your Reds from Kuwait.
After game 1. I don't think it was Uslan. I think it was his nerves. I think Yorts would have beat Uslan, but it's that tournament experience, man. He put up a good fight. Yeah, I really think that Yorts was like, if you exclude tournament nerves and being able to stay consistent, playing better than Uslan, but tournament experience, again, it just lets Uslan play better and more consistently for a longer period of time.
Okay, we're going into our next game here. Halfway through.
For all the sharing we do on Tekken 8, it's gotta be praised for being a modern Unreal 5 game with some actual color in it.
And check out who's on stage. There you see Arsenal.
Yeah, you know, you're right about that. That's definitely something to compliment. It's better than the sock stage on Tekken 7.
Arsenal felt the heat a little bit from that, but his ability, that has to do a lot for, like, again, just being able to settle himself down here, even though he finds himself in loser's bracket. The fact that he was able to take a set like that.
Yeah, I mean, Tekken 8 does look good. Of course it does. Zafina down forward 1 hits AOP, and Zafina has long range moves. Unlike Nina, you have to be at close range. I guess the range of it could make sense, sure. But I don't know, man.
But look at who's on stage. My man Kusakis. Freeze.
Yeah.
What a performance he has had so far this week. He said, I'm not done yet. I'm down.
I have to see more of Yorts. His gameplay is so fun. You can tell, like, he's an unbelievable Xiaoyu player.
He's got a problem on the other side.
These pros need to learn from the yell rings and just panic rage shots sometimes.
The samurai.
That's what Q-Dons does, and it works.
Effort from Japan, former TWT champion, and dominant player for the west side of the country, of course. This is Chikarin. At this point,
I hate the seat system. I'm scared for Tekken 9. You know, just you wait. It can only get worse.
He's gonna have to go through Kusakis, and I have a feeling this is the.
Oh, what are we gonna see? Oh no! Don't say it, man. Don't say it, please. No.
I like Final Fantasy as much as the next guy.
It's a blind pick.
Oh, they call for blind.
Oh, wow.
Confirmation here.
Interesting. Okay.
They're doing blind pick.
He chose out of the
I'm a Lily
crazy.
Fan now, man. I just didn't want to.
What if we see Lily versus Lars?
Bro, that's crazy.
Oh no.
It's gonna lock in. Wait, it was a blind pick anyway, so.
It was blind.
Yeah.
It's just going to be Clive versus Clive. I guess because they want to try avoiding the mirror match, but they don't want that to be a factor. So it makes sense
Chicorin, one of those players
to do blind pick, but yeah.
Loads of people around. He was a
3 days ago, I told you Kusaki's gonna do, and y'all didn't believe me. 3 AM EU ranked. Recognize his 3 AM EU ranked. Oh, great, and we're on Clive stage as well. Oh, fuck you. Oh, it's a Clive mirror. I didn't see the characters. It's a Clive mirror, isn't it? It's a Clive mirror. Okay, well, we have a Clive. Starting with back 4. Down forward 1. Goes for the homing, -12. Tries hitting with the mid. It does not work. Down forward 1s all around. Trying to get those step guards is not quite working. The homing move coming out. Chicorin trying to bring this back. Kusaki's saying, you know, you're not the only one that has a sidestep. Clive can also sidestep, both in Tekken and in his own game. And we are in Final Fantasy right now at this active moment. Wow, that is unfortunate. It's unfortunate for both of them, honestly. Goes for the low. That hits. No wall spot, though. The break. Clive notoriously not having a wall jump. Chicorin takes it. That was very back and forth. Good down 2. Good low. The 1+2. That was a great 1+2 as well. Nice. Good launcher there. Duke.
His uppercut placement has been on point when it needs to be.
All right. We're back in it. Wow, Chicorin seeing the low and getting a launch of his own. Are you ready to watch the 14-second cutscene? I know I am. Nice down 3. Waiting it out. Wow, forward 1+2, it changes sides. That might have intended to be a heat dash, but because of the side change, it didn't work. Chicorin trying to power crush through the forward 1+2 second hit, but it doesn't work. Dude. Now look at this movement. Back 4, goes for the Leviathan, gets blocked. Nice low from Chicorin, baiting it out. Oh, that 1-4 catches Kusakis, sidestep Chicorin. Is just barely hanging on. Kusaki's getting so close, but not able to close out the game. Chicorin making another comeback. How's blind pick work? Can you not see the screen? They tell the TO that's present there, the ref, what character they're going to pick.
He's kind of just trying to play with him, outpoke him a
little bit. Dashing in, gets the mid. Nice down 4-2 counter hit. Activate heat. Do. At the wall. The full thing coming out. 1 pixel left. To me, flames. Oh no, he's getting up. Again, he's having trouble closing out games. Can he close out this one? There he is, just a normal down 4 counter hits what I assume was while running 1+2, but whatever the case, it works. Doing the while running 1+2 again. Back for the counter hit coming out. The timing is so good. Who are you rooting for, Seth? I'm not rooting for any of these fucking people. It's a Clive and a Lily. What the hell do you want from me? Kusaki's on 2 sacks of Zantetsuken. -8 there. The while running 1+2, delaying it a little bit as well to try maybe catching a sidestep.
So you just take the chip.
Just playing it careful. Get Matterhorn, idiot.
Oh, the sidestep there, so good from Chicorin into the Matterhorn.
This is back turn though. And there's the wall. Gets the low, guaranteed follow-up. What's Kusaki's going to do? He is going to keel over and die. Chicorin getting round number 1.
Yeah, Chicorin playing so well. Kusakis needs to find a way to adapt to him, but it's really difficult to adapt to someone else who uses the character at such a high level.
Well, that was easy. I don't know if I say that was easy.
So he's been running Clive. He could go to Lars.
Yeah.
Him with the Motherhorn.
Lars all year too, right? So
what do you do?
He's going to be dependent. Basically, he's going to have to just play and use some decision making that is going to really keep Chicorin off balance. But it's just like he's too good at being able to slow matches.
That was a bad bet. That was not a very front-facing baby chick emoji of him.
You're not going to throw anything at this guy that he hasn't been, not only that he doesn't know, but that he hasn't been playing with.
We are not on Clive's stage, but it is still one of the worst stages in the game. Kusaki's switching over to Lars now.
So he opts for this Lars pick. What can you give him?
Going for the mid. That was a big counter hit from Chicorin. Poking away so much of the health. Arc Blast. Getting to the wall. The lightning coming down. Do. I am a Mishima too. I have electrics too. Again, going for the mid. More lightning. What?
You are not getting off this wall, girl.
Yo, Kusakis even get whoa.
Whiff. Oh,
Okay,
what is going
I don't. Apparently, something hype happened there afterwards. I don't know what it was. I was looking away. That was painful. Chikarin, rage-arting, no dice.
Gonna be it. Beautiful stuff from
Kusakis getting the first round with Lars, looking a lot better here than he was with Clive. But we'll see how it goes. Chikarin might need a round to adjust. Arc Blast doesn't work. Lily doing the Arc Blast of her own.
Mid strikes, Black Swan at the wall.
Trying to get those 1-1s again, poking away. G-Clef Cannon, no wall splat. But still, look at all of this damage coming out. Oh, wow, Chikarin did not mean the can slap. There is no way. He still gets the round. There you go. One apiece. Each round here so pivotal for Kusakis. Back one. Down forward one. There you go. Wow, what a Wow Rising too. Getting back to the wall. This Oki could be intense depending on what he goes for. And he does go for something intense. The do glide into the low, getting a weird back turn mix up. Very unorthodox, but works out beautifully. Exactly what Chikarin needed to put himself on this match point.
Kusakis, what is your answer here? You got to
Kusakis needs to do something else to bring it back. Chikarin needed a game to warm up, and now he's looking so dominant here. The 3 AM EU Tekken is not proving to be better than Chikarin's Lily. That was the punish. That was the low block, though. The defense so strong, doesn't even need Lily's sidesteps. It just needs to block and punish. Murray's vision. One more will do it. The forward hits back turn. Just sidestep the move. Am I right or am I right?
Here in loser side of the bracket, 2-0 finish.
Yeah, it was a great game to watch as well. Kusakis has been playing super well, but Chikarin just on the front foot there and ready for everything that Kusakis was floating.
What's the command for blind pick? You tell the ref that you want a blind pick. Good bit for Sesujin random noises out of context, though. Gentle Devil, thank you for the 3 stream streak. Does it mean I have no life?
Gotta feel good. Gotta feel good. You know, you got Rukang on the mic. You
Hope you're doing well.
You qualify out of Europe. I'm sure it feels nice. You're playing Lars, bro.
Chicken did a sick bunny hop to dodge Lars' power crush. True.
Yeah, he is in the top 20 best players in the world as well. Highest placing players. Definitely something to be proud of.
Kusakis made the classic mistake of trying to size up and then blocking and launching. Yeah, and you saw Chikarin just blocked and punished.
A bit too strong. And with the blind
ignore that. Ignore the sidestep matter.
Right? He didn't want to go potentially into the mirror match.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if Kusakis was the one that called for it, right? Thinking about it.
Yeah.
They played Tekken smaller than Lily's bust.
So
okay.
Going into game 2 with the Lars pick, and
there are 2 types of Tekken players.
All too ready. You didn't even really see
that.
Den stand sense,
and
like,
the people who only play
very
men.
few opportunities for Kusakis to even get any kind of momentum rolling, and it's really important with Lars. Like, bro, you got to be able to.
All right.
If you're not getting these small returns out of just like his compact, you know, his jab strings or like blows and strikes here and there.
The regional qualifiers for the top 20 have been eliminated, except
it's hard to do at this level, of course, because everyone's
for
so
Breadman.
good.
Breadman is the last remaining
like it's going to be hard for you. But speaking of which,
Tekken World Tour regional qualifier representing Korea.
Both of these guys have a lot of play experience.
Kusakis and Nobi representing Europe 2 and Japan were both eliminated in round 2, and Yoritz, of course,
legend here, probably going to be
representing the MEA3 region. All eliminated in loses round 2. Breadman is the final one remaining to try to get to top 8. Everyone else, including the John, who was the last chance qualifier, was one of the global qualifiers.
Yeah, this has been like an issue with Mulgold too. Is like
medium Tekken.
These kinds of tournaments where people are looking at him, we're like, bro, he's been so dominant.
Thank you, Lusetto, for linking the bracket.
Sometimes kind of fade into the background on the big stages, you know, like the EWCs.
Is Lily actually a bad matchup for Lars and Clive?
Right? Like,
I guess she kind of bad matchup for most of the cast. I don't know.
The Evos,
I would think, if anything, Lily's kind of a good matchup for Clive because of her sidestep and the donkey kick being able to beat out silent entry.
The same people who beat him there, especially specifically Knee. But going into the bad, man, the villains arena here with the bombs on the walls.
Yo, a lot of Breadman fans here in the crowd as well. I just heard
Breadman versus Mulgold.
Breadman.
Here we go. Breadman just taking out Rangchu, the Tekken World Tour defending champion. Can he beat Mulgold? Mulgold being one of the favorites to win the entire thing. His performance this year has been nothing short of incredible. Is Breadman going to be able to take down another legend?
So simple, so clean.
Yo, the Beyblade.
Activating heat. Oh my god, run up shotgun. How does it feel to be Leroy Smith? Holy shit. Oh my god.
Watch for Breadman's heat usage and how he
Safe 12-frame mid counter hit launcher, by the way. Wow. Going for the 4. First hit gets blocked. Good punish from Mulgold. Oh, but the parry from Breadman. Fishing for a down forward 2. Gets heat engaged.
This is when it starts to get dangerous.
Going into that lead
Forward 1 trying to get that counter hit. It's not working.
First round as well.
Goes for the low. The cane comes out from a Hermit, knowing that Mulgold isn't going to duck. He's scared of the mids. The 1+2, the heat engager. Boop, boop. Activating heat. And you know, one thing you gotta think about with Leroy as well, no one plays this character, whether it's in tournament or online, so there might not be a lot of prep for him, which is going to make things harder. The DP to beat out the built-in Sabaki is gonna give Mulgold the round, but can Breadman keep up this momentum?
Yeah, you know, I was about to say.
Did he just parry the punish? That's illegal. That's a Soul Calibur online thing.
If I say that down back 1+2 is probably
tries going for the heat engager, doesn't work. Mulgold is ready though for the matchup. Oh fuck!
You said the Claudio fans are gonna be mad? Screw those guys. We hate those guys.
Oh,
bored as hell.
hell.
Season your chicken with salt and water. Get out of here.
I just stabbed myself really bad on my microphone arm.
Fishing again with those mid strikes.
That hurt so bad. Holy shit. It got like right under my fingernail. Ow.
Went for that one
fucking hell. Okay. Are you okay? No, I reached for my water bottle and I stabbed myself on my microphone arm like really bad under my fingernail. Holy shit. That was. Oh my god.
If you pressed the button, there would have been big trouble.
All right.
The big sweep.
Anyway, Breadman gets the round. Holy shit. I'm not bleeding though, thankfully.
Breadman there, 1 round away.
Breadman taking this.
That was so painful. All right.
Ooh, got the float sequence. Rukang. You know where you're going?
Breadman getting the float at the wall as well.
Big lows.
Bombs away.
Breaks the wall. Boop, boop. Oh, the last hit doesn't connect. It's fine. Little bit too much. Gets the sidestep into the launch. We break the wall here. Going for a setup, trying to get into heat. That time the follow-up connects. The up forward 3+4. Good block from Breadman. Oh, that counter hit's gonna give him the 7 gold less. Breadman getting the first game.
That was a sick momentum play too. Did not give Mulgold the opening to be able to activate heat. Kept him out of rage too. And then just had a really good call at the wall to end the sequence there.
That
like,
hurt.
He didn't open
Didn't make
the
a
door
wound,
for
did it?
Mulgold
It
the way he
didn't.
did
That's
the
the
previous
weird
round.
thing. Like, when I reached over for that, it
right
felt
when it
like I
mattered.
stabbed myself. Oh, yeah, it just got under my fingernail. That's what happened. That's why it hurt so bad.
Huge.
Fuck, man.
Is Mulgold gonna go home?
All right.
As soon as you said it,
Keeping on.
In my mind, I was like, oh my god.
Oh, wow, Breadman getting the float.
Right now, I'm in
This is crazy. I wish I could have seen the game where I stabbed myself. I'm sorry, like every time I see Leroy on the screen, somehow I'm hurting myself. The first time I get an aneurysm and I tank it. The second time I stab myself and I tank it. What's next? I'm gonna get shot?
Not pressing any buttons whatsoever. He's just been blocking everything that Breadman's
My
doing.
god,
And
a
another
second.
perfect
That's
from Breadman.
14 golden letters in a row. 2 perfects. Mulgold breaking the streak, but breaking the perfect streak is only part of the battle. You still have to win the round here. Mulgold working on it, but that sidestep into launch. The heat is active. Leroy combo's 20 seconds long. I know, right? It's insane. Good block from Mulgold. No punish, though. Trying to use the wild running, too, I suppose, to beat out a parry attempt. Going for the low, going for the low, going for the sidestep 1+2. Just letting the 1+2 rip. Very confirmable. At the wall. What awareness of the sidewall as well. Guaranteed follow 90+20. That's 110 damage. How does it feel to be Leroy Smith? Breadman on match point.
The #1 seed
Number 2.
out of it.
My God, so
wow,
close.
Mulgold, yeah, #1 seed right now. Down forward 2-1.
He doesn't want to be eliminated here.
Getting
Breadman
at the
just
wall.
rolling
Boop, boop,
around. Good wall
boop.
positioning. Back against the wall.
Kip up.
Blocks the low,
Tries to
doesn't do
parry.
anything. Gets
That
the
time he
wall
gets a
slap.
punish on the whiff parry.
This is his win con. This situation right here.
This is a lot of damage. This is looking like Mulgold's round. He's bringing it back. Mulgold has a round.
Mulgold fighting for his life.
Breadman, though,
Another 2 rounds just to stay in.
still has a huge opportunity here. The grab gets broken.
Breadman has not been letting those play out that way.
Trying to hit those heat engages. It's not working out. The nerves have to be a huge factor right now for Breadman. The Kane comes out. It does not connect this time. Down forward 1, but doesn't finish it. Not a great punish. Shotgun. It floats.
Yo, Breadman stabilized this.
What an unbelievable move.
He just did that here.
Bop, 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 bop.
What do you do?
Gets the low, gets the low, gets the low. The house sweep. No wall break. Another house sweep. What are we going for? The rage on. He needs to get out of here. But now the chip damage from Leroy as well. Whatever happens, even if he blocks the next mix, Mulgold is going to be on 1 HP. Chip damage from Leroy is increased while he's in heat. The while running 2, trying to stop Breadman from being able to do anything. While running 2 again. Breadman being so careful. There's the heat smash. 1 HP, 1 mix. Does the down 1. Breadman takes it 2-0 against Mulgold.
No way did Breadman just 2-0 Mulgold and losers.
Yo, I just looked
What
behind
are
me.
we
The crowd is
witnessing
going
right now?
absolutely crazy, saying Breadman, Breadman, and he acknowledges the crowd.
Why
there.
do we have to
What
see
an absolute
Leroy so
monster
much?
of a player,
Oh,
To remove somebody who did so well.
and
Give
with
it up
that
for
as well,
Mulgold, everybody.
Breadman is now
All
officially
year long,
the
been one of the
highest
strongest players
placing
of this game.
regional player
Not able to
in
get
the
it done here.
Tekken World
Losers
Tour.
started the bracket in the final.
Korea
Breadman, the
reigns
spoiler.
supreme.
Yeah, Breadman.
Wow.
So well.
Unbelievable.
And again, the crowd loving.
Like
him with
Obama
the
said,
Leroy as well.
Mulgold
He had so much support in the
was
crowd
the
as
#1
well, but
seeded
so
player.
unfortunate.
He was
Commiserations to
projected
Mulgold, who you
to
correctly said
win
has been
the
playing so
Tekken
well
World Tour
throughout
Finals.
the whole year, but when it
And he
came
just
to the
got
Tekken
eliminated in
World Tour
round 2
Global
losers
Finals,
by
it
Breadman.
just seemed like he wasn't.
Mulgold going 0-2.
On his face,
He
man.
lost
It's
against
like,
the John 2-1 and then just 0-2 by Breadman. He didn't win a single match.
But what a player he is, but Breadman,
Unbelievable.
Especially against a player that he's that familiar with. You know, they play each other a lot. And this is something that other people have been talking about too. Breadman, unfortunately, just hasn't been traveling.
I'm backing all
right?
here.
So,
Yeah, I'm sorry, unfortunate. That Fox is max good about accurate calculating 7 goal and last times 2. Yeah, well, you know,
especially with Leroy,
it's a lot better than a lot of people that are under the age of 20 can do at this point. So,
but to see Mulgold, your #1 seed,
7 times 2 is hard.
the tournament like that, we're not even at top 8 yet.
Quick, what's the 9 times 5?
Crazy.
Yeah, that
Breadman moving on through losers now. We'll see who's gonna face.
I just scared
shortly.
7 people.
Breadman. I'm a fan now of Breadman. You know,
Leader's kind of cool. Is he hard for a Lydia main?
I've
never played him, so I couldn't tell you.
Got my notebook out. I'm gonna play Kazuya when I get home. I'm gonna play Leroy when I get home. You know, they make them.
I'd be
look
happy
so
for Breadman.
cool, and then I get home and I just dive
I mean,
into
yeah,
the
of course.
You just go to sleep and then don't do that at all.
Play a few games and then lose, but yeah.
Thank God the cardio play got eliminated. Yeah.
Tekken World Tour Global Finals, marching about.
And I think that,
I see
man,
what I did.
you have a major favorite to win this thing out of it before we even get to the top 8. That's crazy. Take a look
I
at
can
this
show.
winners
I can show you what I
bracket and
did.
how
Is it
this
the
is
same?
gonna break
It is
down
the same on
before
this
we
side.
make it
So
to
what I
top 8.
did.
Look at these face-offs.
For anyone that's
Regional
curious how I
rivalry. Eat your
named
heart out,
myself.
man. We got Pakistan versus Korea
on my
all day
microphone
long.
on.
The John versus Manga. Farzine
Right.
versus Lowhigh.
Shit, I
Usama
actually can't show
Abbasi.
you.
What an upset. Gotta
there
step up the
is-
knee. Atif butt. Ulsan, it's coming soon. That's a rematch,
I'm gonna get some popcorn and sit over there at the front row for all those
Without
games. Because
showing,
some
like, my
incredible
entire
games still left
everything.
today at the Tekken World Tour
There's
Global
basically like
Finals,
on my
man.
microphone
And look,
arm
if you're
right around
if you're
here.
a Tekken fan, you've been watching all this stuff, you guys are lucky, bro.
like,
Y'all got 3
metal
days worth
bit
of matches, then
that's
you
like
get this global
shaped like
elite
this,
level
that
bracket
has two
here.
sharp
We're not even
edges on
close
each
to
side,
being done
and
yet.
my
Before we
thumb
get to our next
jammed
match, we
into
gotta
one
take a quick
sharp edges
commercial
on
break
here.
here at the Tekken World Tour Finals in
Very
Malmo, Sweden.
unfortunate.
Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Well, taking a break. I actually don't have to go for this break for once. I'm good. Room to a win. Yeah, that's not happening. My room's a mess. Literally is way too broken, man. An old man who knows Wing Chun. Have a pug for a dog. Yeah. I don't know why we need to bring race into this, but yep. We People I want to see win is Need, JDCR, Breadman. People I don't want to see win Ulsan, Atif, or fucking Lowhigh. How do you feel about the John? You're 12 years old. How coordinated are you? I have ADHD. Give me a break, okay? Have you ever broken anything? Nope. I actually haven't. Shockingly. Leaders only do strong due to rarity, same as Lidia was. Nah, no. I thought Marginal Bomb was wearing a cap. That's just his head. Oh my god, stop. I want to see Austin. I'm going to stab you with this screwdriver. John won the LCQ. He's cool. Deserves to get far. Very safe answer. Ray doesn't work as an excuse versus Mulgold. They both go to the same tournaments in Korea. Breadman is no. Oh, Mulgold and Breadman go to the same tournaments? I did not know that. That's neat. So what are we looking at here? So we gotta play winners now. We only have 8 games left. Ugh. We have 8 games left and 2 hours before the top 8 is supposed to start, which, you know, honestly, they might make it in time. After the first couple of games, these have been going a lot quicker. So, first game is going to be the John versus Manga, King versus Law, God help us. Second game is Fozzian versus Lowhigh, Victor versus Brian, God help us. Third game is Usama versus Ni, Oscar versus Brian, God help us.
Lighting it all up.
Fourth game is Atif versus Ulsan, Honor versus Drag.
Feeling, the discoveries, the friendships. You never shied away from me. You've cried. You've tilted.
I should have also reiterated this. So the loser of the John versus Manga will play against Austin Ash.
Fully.
And these are all for top 8, by the way. All of these games now are for top 8.
Together in your gaming journey.
The loser of Fozzian versus Lowhigh will play against JDCR.
The best is the favorite.
The loser of Usama versus Ni will play against Breadman.
Yeah, it's
and the loser of Atif versus Ulsan will play against Chikaran.
Is the best rivalry in Tekken history. I think Arslan and Ni. It's like the number 1.
Yeah, thankfully my thumb looks fine. I think what ended up happening, I think that I did stab myself.
I think
like
so.
But I think I stabbed myself under my thumbnail. So I think what ended up happening is that like
very difficult.
It didn't like bleed anywhere because my thumbnail kept it from bleeding.
Beat him 2 times.
So that was pretty fortunate. God, man, that hurt.
파키스탄에서 가장 잘하는 선수끼리 붙기 때문에
It was so stupid.
그 라이벌 구도를 굉장히 마음에 들어합니다.
제가 가장 좋아하는 라이벌 경기는 무릎 선수와 노비 선수의 둘의 경기가.
Majin's wearing a visor. The brim just isn't visible on camera. Oh, okay.
노비 좀 역사적으로 오래 만나기도 했고.
I'm gonna screw with the screwdriver. Sounds better.
제가 개인적으로 재밌어하는 매치업이라서 둘의 경기를 되게 좋아합니다.
I disagree. 8 games left and we get the 8-minute video we spent all day waiting. Or an hour and a half, according to someone. Spreading rumors. Someone's going to be very disappointed when it is a 2-minute presentation saying, we are fixing the game! And they announce that there's going to be a Tekken talk. Will they actually talk about what's happening? They're going to be like, hey everyone, so season 3 is happening. There's gonna be a Non-Tekken World Tour, and look forward to the Tekken Talk in 2 weeks, where we talk about everything. And then that's gonna be it. And then they're gonna walk off the stage, and then top 8's gonna start.
My favorite would be probably JDCR versus Ni. I think during
someone gotta be playing Eddie versus Ni, right?
Of Tag 2 and Tekken 7, people are kind of asking questions like,
maybe
who really is the best between the two?
I don't know how bad Brian is for Eddie either. Like honestly, it feels like a terrible matchup for Eddie.
And he was winning
but I don't know.
Everything. But you had Ni, he was winning everything in Korea. So it was kind of like, oh, who is actually the best between the two because, you know, JDCR, he's shown he's undisputed.
Well, nobody picked the easy option, spamming infinite plus frames. This is Lidia.
So I think that rivalry between those two, that's probably my favorite.
They go, hey, there's a Non-Tekken shop update. Here's a few skateboard decks, and then there's just an hour of weighing on a timer. Well, that, and they announced that they have some other sponsorship where they're going to give you a little hair accessory for it, if you're lucky. It's probably going to be a PNG on a t-shirt.
I think for me,
PowerPoint of Harada and Murray's vacation in Nepal.
It's what got me into the game and hyped me up to play.
Also could be, yeah. I hope Anna wins. You're a villain.
This one a lot, but definitely
You're a villain and a
Arsenal
heretic.
because, you know, they play each other all the time. They kind of exchange a lot on Twitter as well, so it's definitely a storyline there.
Notoriously squiggly hair strand and a PNG shirt. Yep. And if you're lucky, you might also get a sweater. Also, Shamini, your rage bait is... I don't know how it's working so well, but congratulations, you have become a master at this. I don't know how you do it. All right. Can we get in a good dress? No. Can we get in a good outfit? No. Can we get something that's not reused from Tekken 3?
Welcome
no.
back, ladies and gentlemen, to the tail end of the Tekken World
The Vertibox is
Finals
interesting, really. I mean, it
2025
seems
top 20
interesting,
yesterday,
but
where I've
not
whittled
something
our way
I'm really
down
interested
to the
in,
4
personally.
Top 8 qualifying matches on the
I made a
men's
review on
side,
it. Oh, neat.
And I am the ever-hydrated brown man, joined here today by the ever-handsome Pun Life. How you doing, my man? You've been putting in a shift today.
If they may not made it tag 3, who would be the best character to tag with Lydia?
Laser Man live on camera is crazy. So, I am
Of
excited
all of
to
the
see match
attacking
next.
characters?
Absolutely momentous matchups that we have. And there is a pattern. There's a recurring pattern throughout those matches as well, which you guys at home
Like,
might
not
pick
with
up
how
on,
I personally feel about it,
have
but just who
crazy
would be... I'd have to think on that. I'll get back to you on that.
Manga stepping
I really
up
have to
against
think of,
the
like,
John. What can you tell us about Manga?
Lydia's bad matchups and what would be good ways to counter her bad
sometimes, especially when compared to some of the
And I
other
gotta
Korean
think of
players.
every
They've been around for a long
Tekken
time, used to go
character
by
as
Marco
well.
so that's something to keep
Not
an eye on.
just
Nameless
Tekken
King
8.
as well. The Nameless King as well, big Dark Souls fan. We found out the other day. He's had some really good performances. I think he's getting stronger and stronger, but often like kind of ending up in some of the lower positions. Maybe not quite first, second, third. Not the
That
quite the
is
podium
really
finishes,
tough.
But still ending up in pretty good positions. Now I think he's a tall order because the John's kind of been running with things, right? It's going to be a tough one. I think Manga's playstyle, the way he looks.
I'm genuinely really thinking about this.
And first slides into the mix as well is going to be ideal.
You know, honestly,
in the world right now.
the character I keep coming back to that I think would work is Lily. As weird as that sounds.
The crowd is ramping up for this top 16 winners.
Lore Team, Lidia, and Heihachi. I don't think Heihachi covers Lydia's weaknesses. I don't think they cover each other's weaknesses very well.
Yeah, we're still in first to territory as well, so not that much.
I unironically think Miari might be a good one too, but I don't think she'd be the best. All right, While Rising 2 for Manga. Boop, boop, boop. Raha.
Into heat.
There you go. Aubrey starting out strong.
Trying to grab him with that.
Yeah, that was a giant swing. Get mass. Manga so aware of it though. Second hit, counter hit. Manga already looking strong here in game 1. Manga, please beat the John. Do you want the poor last chance qualifier to get eliminated so early? Power Crush coming out.
Full string coming in.
More plus frames here. Manga, unrelenting pressure, unrelenting offense. John trying to dodge out of the way. Instant While Rising 4 to float the whiff slide. It's getting back in there. Everything is gray health. The spring kick did not work. That was, oh my god, all of his health is gone. Heat smash. Oh wow, what a sidestep. The sidewall. It can't combo though.
Look at the great health on Manga's side.
Oh no, the John in rage. Good break. King players can break throws. This is very true. No one is saying this, but it is true. That was the best punish ever. What are we doing here? He tries going for a throw. Manga hits him out of it. Game point already. This was so quick.
And you know, even there are options where The John is taking
Just
some help from
waiting
Manga
it out,
on the
waiting it
defensive
out.
Side of a situation. But Manga's not letting that phase him, and it's working out for him very well.
1-2. Nice. 1-1-1 counter hit.
As well from Manga, just starting
While
at the
rising 4.
Nice. String recovering fast enough to be able
That was
to
a
deal with
big
any
counter
extra
hit as
hits.
well. John having to work away from the wall. That's a great way to do it. That built-in movement from King is so strong. The John not wanting the duck. Have to be scared of the heat engager.
Classical playstyle as well, death by 1,000 cuts. He's
All he needs is that one opportunity, and he's making it.
Damage as possible with every opportunity.
He's getting the plus frames. Giant swing gets broken. Wow, what a step. Manga not getting a great punish, though. Grab gets broken. Grab gets broken. They're both doing so good on this. That grab does not get broken. It's a counter hit grab. That's going to do a lot of damage, and with 7 seconds left, and with Heat Smash available, there's nothing that Manga can do. The John staying alive.
2 hits.
1 round.
So much damage.
Remember, we are on winners now, so whoever loses this goes to losers. They are not out.
Nice double dragon, taking the John to the wall exactly.
Going
where
to
Manga
the
wants it,
wall.
activating that heat. Very dangerous situation to be in.
Boop, boop,
Amazing
boop,
shotgun combo. Look at that damage.
That's a
8-4,
lot.
and it gets a little kick while he's down.
The slide again. Are we going to loop it? We're going for the mid instead. No duck on that. The John is so close to death. Has to be careful of Manga's Heat Smash as well. Trying to beat it with forward 2. Doesn't get it, and that could be disastrous. Forward 4, neutral 2. Oh, wow. Pixel left. Oh, and there's the down for 1. Down for 1. Manga getting a very quick and clean first game.
The very strong first game.
Yeah, and it's also like kind of, you know, if he
I'm sorry, that's not fucking true. Every Armor King I Spike Grab never broke any. Well,
it is very difficult for him to use things like
the John is different.
To actually use that as an option, which
You
kind of
see it
makes
right there.
More easy to play around his interrupts.
Lily and Lidia sounds like it would work. I'm trying to think of other characters too that aren't in Tekken 8. Like if I think of Wong, for example, who I used to play, Wong would work. I really do think Wong Jin Ray would actually work really well with Lydia. Peck though, nah. Bruce, nah.
But the Evers were not.
Would Josie work with Lydia?
Let's see in this different.
I don't think so.
You know, you got the ghost
All right.
watching, enjoying the show.
Game number 2. John starting out a lot stronger now. Manga answering back with a punch of his own. Good break. The King player again breaking throws. John trying to get a cheeky read, but he doesn't get it. Trying to beat out a slide mix-up. Manga in heat now, looking for that. While rising 4 counter hit. Down forward 2. No counter hit on that. Down forward 2. Down forward 2. Just looking for anything he can. Punch parry from Manga. Wake up kick. Get rid of some of the pressure. We're not in the kettle.
Good slide attempt and a good block. John ready for it.
It's going to be a really big amount of damage. 54. Okay, it wasn't that big. Forward 4 neutral 2. The fake out giant swing. He has not even done a single Shining Wizard yet. It's all been giant swings or fake out giant swings. The Jaguar step backwards into whiff punish. The John gets it. He's got around.
The Jaguar's been working out beautifully.
The knee doesn't work. While rising 4. More plus frames. Yaha!
Right now, he activated.
Nunchucks. Again, not working. What a duck. Again, though, not getting a big punish on that. No read on the ducking grab. No duck on the high either. What a sidewalk. That's what you need. That's what pays the big bucks right there.
Spacing out.
Backing it up, backing it up.
The low not quite landing. Again, he's not overcommitting.
Blue Spark giant swing gets broken. Giant swing gets broken. Are we ever going to do Shining Wizard? No, but we're going to do the pedigree. But oh, it was just out of range to break the floor. Only barely. Unfortunate. And that could spell disaster for the John. That can be the difference between going top 8 winner's side and loser's side. We'll see if he wins this game. It looks like he's poised to. He gets the conversion off the sidewall. It didn't even matter.
Yeah, that's an incredible adaptation on the fly. And John already 2 rounds up in this round.
That's a big counter hit from Manga there.
Against getting
goes for the mid. Nunchucks. Nunchucks. While rising 4 counter hit. Gets him out of there. Second hit.
Oh.
That's what you like to see if you're the John.
Oh, goes for burst. Okay, he activated.
Crouch dash 1. Break legs. Toss him around. Break the back. Toss him around. Oh, wow. He tried the giant swing on Wake Up. He does it anyway. He doesn't get punished for it. Is this going to hit the wall? It does. Add it to the favors. The John, the no round brown against the Manga. This is a terrible. I need to stop this. I need to stop this bit. We're so an hour behind schedule.
Manga now.
We have 8 games left and an hour and a half before 11. So
very good, looking very confident.
Maybe.
In the first game, but that wasn't working.
But assume that we're on time.
But rather, he made some slight
Don didn't he engage your crouch grab, which is why I didn't break the floor.
Yeah,
Oh, does that not? I thought that did break the floor.
From behind, not just not getting.
I guess it makes sense. It doesn't know because it's heat engager, right?
But then also just getting a lot of information, and then the turn-ons are just.
Does
like
Gone work with Lidia? No.
Diametric and polar opposites of.
It's already off to a great start. Wall broken. Switching the sides with the small giant swing. Hits the wall. That's a lot of damage. Jesus.
Nice. Again, looking for that Dragon Hammer.
Again, we're not getting those step blocks fast enough. Manga just fully committing to the sidewalk, and this is full combo at the wall with the positioning. When the John wakes up, though, he has giant swing available, or he just has a 4. He could also just do that. Manga committing to the crouch slide now. Is giant swing going to come out? No, he gets counter hit, but doesn't confirm it, and that's going to give Manga the round.
An easy finish.
Yoinking back the lead in the set. Manga looking great.
Dude, King is so sick.
A few more on-the-fly adjustments. I think to John,
sure, but I hate playing against him.
See what he can do with it.
He's a nightmare character. Okay, not even attempting to duck that last hit, not paying it any mind. Just waiting out that last hit as well. Ducks under the giant swing. Muscle armor gets punished, guaranteed there. Trying the reposition with the wall. Oh, no punish, but Manga doesn't duck under it. That could have been really bad for the John. That could have been end for him, but he's still going. The shove, trying the counter hit, jumping away, stopping Manga from being able to use his heat at all. The movement from King is so strong. Big block. There's the counter hit. That time he gets to confirm. Only 17 seconds left as well, and this combo is going to bring the timer down to about 10. There's the drop kick. Toe kick. 10 seconds now. 8. Oh, that's a big block and a big punish, recognizing it wasn't the -10 one. And yeah, Rage Art, desperation, thinking that because there's 3 seconds of it doesn't make quite a lot of sense to do it. Manga might go for a lower plus frame move to trap it. He doesn't. And the John now is fighting for his life to get top 8 winners. Ducks under Manga's hit. Oh, the green rank hot hit. Sometimes you just gotta play like a little green rank to get to your gold ranks.
It's going to be so much damage as well. The situation afterwards, this is not great for John.
There's a hammer
as well. Poison arrow, just keeping the pressure going. But
wow, there you go. John's back in it. Pound jabs under the grab. John trying to do a grab mix up there with a 2 grab. There's the heat smash. Put him in rage. Goes for the mid. The John looking for the heat smash wherever he can find it. He goes for the giant swing instead. It's counter hit. Manga probably assuming that he was going to try heat smash. Tried interrupting it. 4, 2, 1. Just letting it go. 1, 2, 3. There's the wall. Duke. Oh, it drops. Oh no! The John with the drop combo while rising 4. It gets blocked. 10 frame punish. How's he gonna come back for 4, 4, 2? He counter hits. He's still alive. That did not. That was a very low probability of happening. Matter or round start. It doesn't work, but Manga doesn't get a launch punish. Good block. My heart can't take this, man. While rising 4 into the low. No whiff punish from the John. Not even a down forward 2 to try counter hit fishing. He's waiting it out. Forward 4 neutral 2 counter hit. That's so big. That's so pivotal right now. 50 damage is so much. Both in heat. Manga interrupting, but it's also King in heat. Going for the mix-up. The second it connected. There's the low, the drop kick. Even HP. Small low poke, but that might not mean much. All it takes is 1 counter hit or 1 launcher. Manga takes it, moving on to top 8 winner side. 2 to 1. The John still alive in losers.
Sending the John to the loser side, and at the same time, locking himself in for that top 8.
Lidia and Anna, I know that's like the lore thing at this point, but I don't think Anna really covers Lidia very well.
Almost a 3-0 back as well. So both players, just the way of their adaptations and the way they were playing around the momentum was incredible.
Round of applause for Manga there. We'll be seeing
it's a tongue and tag with Lidia. You have to be able to tag well in stance and have to do the stance option after.
A little bit of time to relax, recompose, and study for what he might be facing in that top 8 bracket.
Yeah, I know, that's good.
I mean, they'd have to change some things around, yeah.
There's going to be first to free format, which makes it
the Pac-Man map is so good for King.
It's a battle
I mean, yeah, when you have 6 floor breaks, yeah, it's really good.
there you go.
When they decide which heat smash wall splats or not, I do too.
They spent the whole year, one way or another, finding a way to make it to this building today in the positions they're in. So there's a lot on the line, a lot of emotion you can.
Why is the green rank little?
But up next, we have.
It's a little man with big dreams.
Banger of a match, another Pakistan.
Alex is an angel compared to King.
Most legendary couples of countries. Here we have Farzine and Lowhigh.
Anna definitely covers Lidia well. Does she?
Clips from the match we just saw. Look at that giant swing.
I don't feel that way.
That angle, right? But it got exactly the amount of damage he needed. And those confirms here from Manga with that while standing 1-2, getting that wall splat. And
What do you mean covers? Like as in bad matchups for each other?
The back 2-2, you know, closing the gap.
I'd be cheering for the John if it wasn't for King. No, that's fair. But there's also Law on the screen. So what? You'd have to cheer for a Law? I mean, come on now.
Yeah. We never expected Dragon.
Where's the announcement said? It's already 10 p.m. here, and I'm sweepy. It's going to be at least another hour and a half.
Representing his team, representing his country, representing everyone who's ever helped him get hits.
Fergus has been avenged.
What do we got here, Pun Life?
Yeah, so that's
I mean, isn't it better, though, for the person to have beat Fergus to get to top 8 or get first? Because then at least you're losing to the person who won.
Usama, Basti versus Ni, and Atif versus Ulsan. So there's a theme for
Pick your poison, I guess.
Pakistan versus Korea is the name of the game, at least on the side. And
it's very true.
It's all kill it, no filler from now on.
100%.
Next time I take a break, I'm going to go make food. I'm hungry.
Someone is crowned the champion. But here we go, Farzine, the young prodigy who's becoming not as young, but still a prodigy. Crazy how that works. And then we've got Lowhigh, arguably one of the best players of all time. Arguably the best Brian of all time.
The John now has to face.
You can see Farzine's run this year. 2,081 points of madness. Second in
The John has to face Austin Ash in losers. Oh my god. The loser of this game, to reiterate, has to face JDCR in losers.
I think he was really struggling for like just getting like a major win, whether it's a challenger or a master. He was really struggling for it. When the UFA win happened, I think he was so relieved and happy to be able to achieve it.
4 more matches until top 8. No. 7. There's 7 more matches until top 8. There are 3 more in winners and then 4 in losers.
It's going to be enough to take Farzine again. Farzine's had a hell of a year as well, so he's not going to be no slouch. And we're seeing him on that Victor again. No Lidia, Victor. I was low-key expecting a Yoshi.
Would Azucena and Lidia work well?
Quarterfinals on the Yoshi as well, but we go back to the Victor.
All right, sticking with the, you gotta, you know, sometimes you gotta.
I don't know. I don't know enough to be able to answer this question, to be honest.
Brian here, very fitting. We're gonna see some super
down forward ones.
High APM gameplay from both.
Small low poke. I don't like either of these characters I'm looking at. Yeah, Cursive Raw.
Victor as well, not a character we see super frequently, so it's nice to see him on screen.
Low mid pokes.
He as well.
Lowhigh going in the heat, mainly just needs that counter hit to try closing out the game right now. Farzine in that danger zone. Again, going the Bri electric route. Hatchet kick. Oh, what the perfumer parry. This gives full combo here. The turns have tabled at the wall. A storm is coming, goes for the blue spot fisherman, and there's the combo. That's gonna do it. Lowhigh getting the first round.
We've seen that so many times before, but it never gets any less hype.
Hype every time. From the first round.
While running 2 in the stance.
Right up. Pausing, backing up.
Big down forward 1 from Lowhigh. Oh, wow, the second hit connects.
Oh, tried to catch him with the forward 2-1 after the taunt. Was not
Farzine trying to work with the wall. Lowhigh getting out of there. Farzine just has no HP left. He hasn't really been able to get anything. Lowhigh tries going for the counter hit. Doesn't work. Farzine finally getting something out of this. Little bit of chip damage. Whiffs, but no whiff punish outside of the range.
Nice burst as well.
Lowhigh activating heat and doing the full thing. He is up 2 rounds.
Very, very risky.
He's willing to do it.
Going into round number 3 now. We'll circle back 1. That's a counter hit. Dashing up. Oh, what a counter hit from Farzine. Boop, boop.
Such a strong tool, a counter hit tool from Victor on that 1+2. Nice carry.
Getting to the wall right now.
Just making the most of his right. Spike down. Going for the mid.
A lot of chip damage here. The down 2.
Activating that heat might.
Ooh, orbital. What a whiff punish from Farzine. He might be back in this. Again, 1 counter hit, though, can be the end of it. The wall spot as well is the same thing, pretty much. Ooh, but the combo drops, and he gets no Oki because there's no wall. While running 2 in the stance again, the wall, even though it's halfway away, Victor's still able to get there regardless. He has a round, and he's working on a second one very quickly with that float. At the wall now.
Definitely looks like it.
Boop, boop, boop. Getting that chip damage in there. The down 1.
Very, very scary.
What a counter hit from Farzine. Going in there with the heat dash. Boop, boop.
Easy carry to the
Nice
wall.
at the wall.
Mixing up the different options now.
Good stuff.
Tracking him with the stance transition.
Still trying to keep up this pressure, but and you know, he has full HP. It's going to be really difficult for Lowhigh to come back from this. One counter hit can do it, but it might not actually be enough for once. That's going to start out, and now Lowhigh's out of a one-touch situation, but he isn't out of a one-counter hit situation. Farzine tying it up to final round. I forgot to mention, I'd like Farzine to win. He's great. Well, we are on final round now. He seems like a cool dude from what I've seen. Nice down forward ones. Big counter hit as well. Backing up while running low. Still more chip damage. His heat engages have been working out pretty well so far, but he's having trouble finding it this time.
Lowhigh not having it.
Lowhigh kicking him on the ground, kicking him on the ground. He's gotta wake up. There's the heat smash.
Trying to close it out. 1+2, amazing break.
What a whiff, but Farzine again not getting those punishes. The Bri-Electric. Gotta be so careful right now. One anything and you're dead. There it is. Counter hit from Lowhigh. He takes it. First game.
And so clean as well, trying to make sure to use as much of
Fazine's like the one pro who actually did try to learn how to play Lidia proper. Yeah. And then found she was trash and dropped her.
Gotta stay hydrated. Now the crowd, you know,
Same now at yours is how I want Farzine to take it. No, that's fair. I get that.
Might come down to this. Let's see what Lowhigh can do in the second game. Farzine needs to
We
make
can't wait for Harad to finally reveal Courage the Cowardly Dog.
Curious to see. And there was a lot of situations where he was trying to close
Alpha's count plays exactly the opposite of Lydia's, at least to me, and it would make sense too as muscle mommies. I don't think that Anna falls into that category, but sure, like the counterplay is different, but her matchup stuff isn't.
Timing change would be very helpful on Farzine's side to.
Like Anna isn't particularly good against Lily, for example, is what I'm trying to say.
In the right times, just a one step ahead.
Yeah. And from what I've heard, I think we're about to enter a very polished time in our lives. As
I want Farzine to win just because I don't like Lowhigh. I want Lowhigh to lose.
Now, definitely going to try and be oppressive in the gameplay as possible. Now, we've seen Farzine's Lidia, and one of the most, you know, telling times when he brought her out was against Arslan in Singapore.
Game 2. The Lidia has hit George W. Bush's ear. There's the plus frames. Going for the red poppy mic. Good punish from Lowhigh. While running 3, get sidestep. That's going to be a full combo.
Way to the back of the head, turns him around, and look at the damage right now.
The Oki from this as well is going to be tough. Farzine has gotten a stack. So he's not completely out of it, but now he doesn't have heat, it's rough. The sidewall. Oh, he doesn't get the right combo. We need to do down forward 4-2 with the sidewall. Lowhigh ends up taking it. He gets the first round.
Yeah, Lowhigh wrote him a check there on that.
1-2, 4. Gets the counter hit. Flopping on him. Back 1. 2-4. The second hit counter hits. Down 4-2. Down jab whiffs. Big side step. The back 1. The duck after the core circle forward 1. Just trying again to back it up here. Forward 4-2. 2 connects in the heaven and earth. What's Lowhigh going to do? Tries ducking for unblockable. Eats the mid. That's what you never do that. Farzine on 3 stacks. Gets the block, and there's the punish. Getting stack number 4. If only that was a thing. Maybe in Season 3. Farzine teabagging Lowhigh. Down 2 gets blocked. -14. Second hit connects. Counter hit. Here's the wall now. In Snake Eyes, what are we going to do? Taunt. There's the mid. Farzine trying to do core circle forward 4. It doesn't work out. Lowhigh counter hitting on match point with the 7 golden letters. Can the true top 5 meta threat Lidia Sobieska beat Lowhigh's Brian? Not if Lowhigh actually understands the matchup, and with a 13 frame punish there and the step duck, also the fuzzy duck horse 3, I think that he does.
Going to manual stance.
Keat is activated on Lowhigh. Step ducking again to try beating Lidia's bullshit. Oh, but he doesn't punish that correctly. He needed to grab there or do a faster punish. Political Storm out of nowhere. There's the Heat Smash. It whiffs. Incinerator. Incinerate her. Back one for the counter hit. Core Circle forward 4 coming out of nowhere. Blocks the mid. Orbital. Neutral orbital whiffs. We are on final round. Fozzie and Lowhigh. Lidia and Brian.
One more round, he could even it up.
There's the hatchet kick, down forward ones, coming out all day.
Nice confirm from Lowhigh as well. He's
trying to back it up. What's Lowhigh going to do? There's the 1+2, whatever it is. A lot of damage here. And you got Oki. Hatchet kick. Going for the delayed heat smash in the plus frames. Lydia's going to have such a hard time getting out of this. Had to try the down jab, but it didn't work. What are we doing here? Core circle back 1. The Bri Electric doesn't work again. And we step duck the core circle forward 4. It's almost like Lowhigh understands the matchup. Crazy. It turns out beating the top 5 character just understands going into practice mode for 5 minutes. And then you do it. Unbelievable. Wow.
Side as well. Obviously not out of it just yet, but definitely going to be harder.
It's crazy what happens when a pro player actually knows the matchup.
Top side slowly.
As long as you're still in it, you got a chance.
Absolutely. You know,
not a single forward 2. I swear to God, I'm going to cut you with these goddamn scissors. You understand?
Not especially from Lowhigh is super important. It does deal with a lot of Lydia's immediate timing options. Not quite.
So brain dead autopilot. He was step ducking Lidia in neutral and was fuzzy guarding to step duck her to beat the 1 in the 1+2 while still blocking horse 3 after forward 4-2 and core circle forward 4. What do you mean autopilot?
Yeah, he's like, yeah, I know, yeah.
What are we talking about?
I'm cooking, yeah. I'm right. But the incinerator string as well. Like
I started yelling. I hope it didn't wake anyone up.
Where he finishes it, where I think the only kind of play remaining on it is like power crash through it. But even the earlier hits of it are actually pretty decent in the frame data, so you can.
Ninja would be the best fit because the style is almost alike.
Yeah,
if you're going for aesthetics,
getting a lot of mileage out of it.
Hope Pausing gets booed off. He teabagged Kusakis earlier. Oh yeah, he did with Victor, didn't he?
Taking that round.
Trying to get the mental game going. That's what you get for teabagging. I mean, yeah, it is.
You know, when you go to that final round, this
Brian broken, Lidia honest.
That duck after the side save, you're talking about it just before, set him up for success.
Just remove Brian is playing well. That's what I've been saying. Brian's the best character in the game.
A fellow.
Lowhigh being Lidia is the worst thing I've seen all week, and I've seen the files.
Versus.
Oh, the Sesujin files? Turns out he was behind the dojo fixate. Yeah, I made that entire video. I put all my time into that just to try to divert attention away from myself.
I mean, we said this earlier. Usama Basi absolutely just ready for business. You know, he rolls up. He didn't even tell us
very good.
He did, absolutely. You know, he came in 6-0 Hexmark and just made it very clean. But you know, Nee, our oldest participant, as far as I'm aware, here at the finals. So years and years of experience across so many different games.
Brian breezing in general direction and counting hit launches for 100 damage into disgusting Oki. That also does 100 damage. Also, you're underselling it. It's 110.
For top 8. So, I mean, if any time could be it, it's right now.
But yeah, Brian is disgusting.
One of the upcoming challenges in Usama Abasi, who again get to beat some monsters.
Brian broken, Lidia honest. Yeah, the top 5 character continuing to lose and do nothing in every tournament that she has ever seen in. Like,
maybe we're going with the Oscar. Looks like it.
You know.
Oh no, going with the Eddie.
Brian might have high damage, safe frame zero with recovery is easy to use. Got busted heat, but there's one thing you can't say about his mains. You know what it is.
So much noise for this one, aren't you guys? There we go. They clap it. They clap it.
I know what it is too. We've seen the outfits. All right, another Brian player. God help us.
All right.
Nee versus Usama. Usama picking Eddie instead of Oscar.
Let's see, big stage to work
with.
It's
the third of the 4 games in the winners' quarters for top 8.
That cleanliness.
Going for those down forward once again. Dashing in, Bri Electric. Couple of jabs there.
That jab usage, we saw it.
It's that first hit. Hit confirms into the second. Nice low. Nice low again. Goes for the 2. What a launch against the power crush.
This could be his statement at the start of this set.
Usama looks like he's going to close out this first round against Nee.
I did like the burst though. It was not a bad idea in the situation, especially if it was a little bit faster. It would have been perfect.
It's the back one. Look at this movement from Usama, really trying to play defensive. Nee going really fast pace, stepping on the brakes a little bit, but as soon as he hits the accelerator, Usama is ready.
Yeah, Usama catching his timing as well, but honestly,
The heat is active.
because he had such a nice little,
Pointing at himself, going in the stance.
An advantage.
Trying to go for the mids. That's punishable. Not a great punish from Knee, but it does work.
Sidestep gets away from that low jab. Usama again throwing those out there.
He's playing it really careful right now. A low.
Looking for something.
Aloha. Oh no. Oh god, he still gets it.
Right now, still bringing a lot
This
of
should be enough to kill, but with no wall, it's gonna be close.
Not
It
quite.
is not enough to kill. Blocks the kip up. 10 seconds remaining. Knee just has to play really patient here, and he gets it.
Around on the board himself.
1-2. He's bullshitting his way to victory. Yep.
Goes for a mid this time. He does not want to be evaded.
He's just bullshitting his way into the top 8 of the TWT finals. Yep.
He's still a while away, but this dashing
Little bit of movement, little bit of timing. That's a big counter hit right there.
Gives him a concussion.
Yeah,
Activating heat.
Tracking. I know we've all been hit by it before.
This round is already going so quick. Look at the Bri dash. Nice down jab. Oh, that was a big whiff, though. Oh, Usama can't capitalize on it at all, though. While Rising 4, activating heat. He still has a chance to bring this back. Brian doesn't have heat anymore. That's going to make this really difficult. Chooses to go for an Oki set because he knows that Incinerator won't kill. Usama getting the big G-Clef cannon punish. And he baits out Rage Drop from Knee. Usama takes it. He is on game point.
That's a very big
wow,
from Knee.
that really looked like it was Knee's round there. Usama playing that so well, and has the punish. Round start. He has the launch, getting his first stack.
Yeah, I think Eddie's
that one whiffs, but Brian gets no punish on that. Down jab, big counter hit, hatchet kick. Oh, nice block on the mid. Knee trying to get the momentum back. They're both back in neutral, though. Usama taking it back from getting the plus frames. Brian still has heat, though. We are getting a little bit close to the wall, a little bit too close for comfort against the Brian. Trying to reposition a little bit, trying to move around. 1-2, 1-2. Second hit gets blocked. That's a counter hit. Hits the left. What are we doing? Brian, Knee ducked. Usama for some reason went for a high on the oh no, on the Oki. That's not good. 11 seconds, choosing to just use the Rage on. This allows us to not only reset neutral, get more damage, delete gray health, but also activate heat and have access to Snake Eyes with this last 11 seconds. This is going to be really hard for Usama to win. We are not in a one-touch situation. Bri Electric have to be so careful. That counter hit does it. Perfectly executed. Usama taking game number 1 against Knee.
Well done there.
Big Season 3 might actually fix most of the problems this game has, and I can't wait for this to age terribly. No, I agree with you on both counts.
Coach infested, one of the goats.
That Brian Knee tracking, yeah, it's really good.
We got some walls available.
Toy off topic, but Anna's while running 2-4 is broken. It's homing. Hits even if Anna's back turn, she just magically turns to the right direction.
Contribute a lot to Brian's net damage.
True. All right, game number 2. Clive stage. You hate to see it. The down forward ones. Nice down forward once again. The low poke while rising 4. Back one, back one. Wow, another big launcher. Knee getting caught, moving around or doing something.
Yeah, got caught while
he's paying for it dearly right now. Tries mixing up with the low. Goes for the plus frames there. Knee bringing out the heat. Dancing around him, doesn't confirm the mid, but it's more worried about the dancing, worried about the little joggle that's going on. Power Crush gets blocked, Incinerate gets blocked, no heat dash from Knee as well. Bri Electric. Hatchet kick. Oh, there's the counter hit. Usama might be dead here. The Oki is going to be really difficult to deal with. There's the taunt, there's the taunt. Oh, he messes up, Knee messes it up. Oh my god, counter hit. He doesn't counter hit confirm into the high though. Knee takes it. That went so back and forth between the two players. It really could have been anyone's round. We'll see if it ends up mattering in the future. Knee getting the punish. Going for the 1-2. Good sidewalk. Down forward 3. Launch him. Boop, boop. Activate heat.
Try and keep him where he is.
Going to the wall. Ooh, Hatchet ends up whiffing. The heat coming out.
Gets a nice mini combo.
Boop, 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 but Yaha. Toe kick. That's a lot of range jumping at him like a frog. That's why he's green.
Again, the patience from
Knee circle forward 1+2. That doesn't work. Knees right with the punish. No good. Hatchet kick whiffs. Usama trying to be patient here. Goes for the mid. Goes for the mid. The wall splat. Oh, it doesn't work. The follow-up because of the side wall splat. Hatchet kick again. And there's the counter hit. Me getting the second round here. But still so close. I think that makes old school guys like Need difference. You know they'll never drop the combo. Didn't Need just drop a combo? Anyway, down forward ones. Down 4-1 again.
Coming in multiple times.
Very slow paced game here. Good break from Usama.
Oh, while standing one doesn't get a flow of it.
1-2. Nice low.
Catch Usama coming in.
Orbital whiffs going into heat here. Oh wow, what a duck. But the punish is so bad from Knee. Kusakis forward 1+2. Usama running out of heat, not quite getting enough time. Use the down 4-1 to try beating these attempt to stuff out the heat smash. Good break. 18 seconds remain on the clock. Going for the plus on block mid. Backing it up, backing it up. Going in the stance. Trying to hit Knee with something. It's working. 7 seconds. Goes for the mid again. Usama taking round number 3 off of Knee. Knee still needs to work for this game, and Usama is making that known. If he wants winner's side top 8, he's going to have to work for it. Second hit gets blocked. No interrupt. Side step block, going in the stance again, finishing it while finishes the entire string. All of this is hitting Knee. Knee with the low parry. It's going to choose to break the floor. Is he going to be able to get to the wall? I don't think so. It's going to be pretty far away. Oh, not the combo drops. What were we just talking about Knee not dropping combos? There's the low. Heat active. Trying to counter hit with that back one. It's not quite working. He's trying. Stopping Knee from being able to use his heat. Goes for the heat dash there. Down forward 1. Oh, he tried going for the launch, but he held off when he realized it wasn't going to work. 13 seconds left. Knee has the health lead, but that could go very quickly. Big counter hit. There's the G-Clef cannon. Waiting. Knee gets stuffed out of his wake-up kick. One final round match point for Usama. Looking to go 2-0. Usama has had a hell of a run right now. That was a big launch.
I don't know if he's going to activate heat early. But
I just realized I was wrong about the Breadman being the #1 representative, right? Usama was the representative from Pakistan. And he's right now looking to go to winner's side top 8 while rising 1 from Knee.
Big chunk of damage as well. Crowd
it's a lot of damage. I can hear the crowd going, hey, hey, hey. Trying to fish for that counter hit launcher. Knee still has this. The Bri Electric. There's the core circle forward 1+2. Usama still alive, going in the heat. That was a big counter hit, but it's not enough. Knee takes it 1-1. Usama is the dark horse.
We've got a match, ladies and gentlemen.
And it was interesting as well. I think after the burst situation, he was looking for the Nobi.
It's probably bugged with how often it appears. I've heard people say that as well. I should really hit random stage select a bunch and see what the results are. To see if there's anything weird going on. Or at least late in Season 3, that's a wicked creatures.
He just needs to be very careful around those timeout situations.
Brian uses Knee, but Eddie uses an entire foot. Yeah, if only it was Christie, then everyone would be salivating. There's a launch from Usama. We haven't seen one of those in a while. And it was a punish, too. The purple letters on screen.
We get into the wall. Yes, we are.
Getting the second part. We have the house sweep online if we go in the handstand. Faking out a little bit. The built-in sidestep. Guaranteed follow-up. There's the house sweep coming out. Knee stays on the ground, though. It doesn't matter. Core circle forward 4 in heat. A powerful move for a powerful round. Big duck on the Bri Electric. He was so aware. Knee may be trying to use that as a whiff punish or something. It just doesn't work. You also have to keep in mind the stage. You have to consider the stage here. The stage is going to make this so much harder for Knee playing Brian. Nice low. Heat smash coming out as well. Oh, no.
Good option then.
That was big for Knee, but because it was a float, it wasn't a ton of damage. This is going to be even more damage. Already we're at more than the float combo. Still, though, no wall. That makes it tough for Brian, but we are close to one. There's the back one again. Oh my god, going around. We are dancing. This is a Highway Mania video. Nice counter hit. No heat engager to be engaged, but with 11 seconds left and the wall, that might end it. But with the sidewall here, I haven't even seen this part of the stage before. Gotta be careful. 3 seconds left. 2 hatchet kicks could do it. Brian, knee. The last chance he has is Rage Art. It doesn't work. Usama is on match point to get to winner's side top 8, the Pakistan regional qualifier. And he gets just the most random ass launch on the planet. It connects with the knee. The last hit doesn't connect. He doesn't get that second stack. We'll see if that matters with his decision making and with the potential hell sweep. There's a hatchet. He's trying to fish for that G-Clef cannon. Nice block on that low. Heat burst coming out. Nice low parry from knee. He's not dead yet. He is knee. He's been in these situations more times than you can count. While rising 4. Big sidestep from Usama.
He's playing specifically against it.
Just waiting it out. That was a big low. That low means a lot. All of the damage you can get from these lows matter with how little time there is. There's another low. The second Jago. A pixel left. Goes for the mid. Brian, knee. Can't use rage. He doesn't have enough health. The whiff. And the count hit. Usama takes it. No round. Brown against knee. He is top 8 winner's side. Arslan Ash and knee in losers. Mulgold out of the tournament, the #1 seed. This entire tournament is a series of upsets. You have Manga top 8, Lowhigh top 8, Usama top 8, and next, the last game in winners, Atif versus Ulsan. Crazy. Knee now is going to have to play against Breadman to make top 8, and normally you'd say, you know, Breadman, he was just the regional Korean representative. He didn't make the global top leaderboards. Knee was top. He was number 5 on the global leaderboards. Just barely outside of range of the guaranteed qualification. But Breadman has taken out Rife. He has taken out Mulgold. He has taken out the favorites of the tournament. Knee could just be a piece of bread in his bakery.
Take a look at a few more bits of the set we just saw now.
The last game of winners still needs to be played, which is going to be a Tip versus Ulsan. See how that goes. Got too passive by knee at the end. I agree. Yeah. He started out going really strong and hard and fast, and then he stopped going as hard and fast, and yeah.
Trying to use that controlling jab and instead opted in for a lot of
TWT should hire Sesujin for commentary. You make it so much more exciting. I appreciate that. Thank you. I don't think it's ever going to happen though after that video. I'm too much of a brand risk.
It's a simple change, right? But
I've never been asked to do commentary. I don't imagine I ever will. I make too many mistakes. I also have been openly critical of the game. Yes.
Loving it. Now Usama really stepped onto a new level in this final game.
People cheering for Knee is sweet. I'm not gonna lie. I find this really cool. I do too, yeah. Like, I want Knee to win, man. Knee's cool. Knee's old school, but I also don't want Brian to win. And Usama is such a underdog.
Back in, and Usama was just playing those timeouts perfectly. I think he played basically every timeout situation perfectly. So, really.
I'm so behind on the chat, by the way. I'm just trying to make sure I pay attention to my commentary. Normally, I keep up with the chat more, but
we have
almost managed to be a GOD1 Eddie twice today. Even got perfect. Oh, hell yeah, man. That's awesome. Good job, dude.
Oh, nice catch as well.
You can't just get a perfect, you know? That's awesome.
Yeah, 100%.
Good shit.
100%.
You can catch the water.
Mulgold's out for good, right? Yep.
Oh, yeah.
He lost in loses. He is out.
As well, actually, because obviously these players are no strangers.
Who's won the phase to win the whole thing? Yeah, it's crazy, right?
And official tournaments.
I guess top 4 would be among Pakistan's.
Both in winners final and the grand final as well.
Is that true, actually?
Winning in EWC.
It depends on if a TIF wins.
Last year in TWT 2024 finals.
I think. Yeah, the winner of this in top 8 winners plays against Usama.
Earlier in the competition as well. I think his results
so
this year
will
not as good as last year, but you know he still had some standard.
This is my boy.
To back-to-back EWC wins obviously speak for themselves.
Knee is washed. The ashy knee.
See what he's got.
Wait, wouldn't he be the shiny knee if he was washed?
What are we hearing? What are we hearing, bro? Let me.
Okay. Breadman took out Rafe and Mulgold. Yup.
Getting a confused.
Yeah, he 2-0 Mulgold. It was crazy. Yeah, and he did play Leroy. Yup.
Yeah, I think the moment
Maybe banned after one cast session because you're not allowed to have a personality while on ban goes payroll.
Going for the win. Crowd or not, you have to be able to take your decisions and stick by them. So we have Falcons, Atif here.
Should have Brian win or Leroy? I mean,
qualifier on the winner's side. Which one
Leroy, because of the implication. All right, Atif trying to wave dash at Ulsan or something. Lots of attempts at counter hits. Finally, throwing out the heat engager. Down forward 1-2.
Trying to keep him in check.
Keeping up those mids. Nice while running to the blue sparks. Atif right now is going blue. This is not good for him. A lot of damage so quickly. The Chaos Judgment, the little back and forth, the little twerk. Continues going for the mids. Nice. Good. Oh, wow. He reacted to the Dark Souls roll. That's what you're supposed to do. Oh, no. The off-axis caused the combo to drop. How much is that going to matter for Atif? It doesn't matter. Gets the stop. Hands on the hips. Rocket in the mouth.
Yeah, and also I was just, looking for that down jump as well to try to interrupt the pressure.
That train down forward once now. Going for the elbow again. Wants that heat engagement. There's the counter hit. Nice confirm. Good block from Ulsan as well. Down forward 1-2. Wow, he backdashed out of that and was able to get a jab punish. Break the arm.
Wipe away the gray.
Going for those lows. A lot of pokes adding up. The ass is not enough. Dragunov does not partake well to women's asses, apparently. That's why he's got the goggles on.
Shouting for every hit, but we go. We definitely have a
It's one apiece. Oh no, the instant wall rising too, but it wasn't enough. Atif trying to react to the Dark Souls roll of down forward 2. That's what you're supposed to do. Again, he's doing it, but he's just doing it a little bit late. It is launch punishable on block. That is the correct thing you're supposed to do. But he's just either a little bit late on it or on his down forward 2 for some reason isn't working out. Or I could be misremembering. That's also true. I know at least a down forward 1 punishes it. Good punish from Atif. Minus 10, Ulsan doesn't punish it right, and Atif at -8 doesn't care. Nice duck on the down forward 1-4. This is such a back and forth game. It's so fast paced, but it's so back and forth. Getting that heat engager. Ulsan has yet to duck any of those. Big block on the down back 4. Down forward 1 into Dark Souls roll. There you go. That's the punish that he was trying to do this entire time. He's finally on time with it, proving that he's not crazy. And thank God I'm not crazy for saying that. That is the counterplay. I was starting to doubt myself there after it failed twice. Down forward 2 punish. Going in.
Getting a nice carry.
Activating heat. We're going to probably be able to get to the wall here. Doot. Bop, 89, goes for the low. Great block from Ulsan, but you have to consider where the wall is, and that causes the combo to drop. Atif uses the ass, the Venus-sized ass. It has such a big hitbox. Plus frames. Blocks the shoulder, pixel left, Atif takes it. 3 rounds to 2. Ulsan looking cool, but is he collected?
He's feeling the energy of the crowd. And Atif taking it off for a second, wants to experience this.
Ulsan versus Atif is like one of those lore matches where no matter what, you just know it's destined for Ulsan to destroy it. We'll see how true that remains in the second game.
Just should have won for an early tornado just to at least capitalize on the damage, but when you're trying to be optimal, those things happen.
The people are the best part of this. True.
Because that was a close game, so if he can
that was a big counter hit starting out from Ulsan. That's a lot of damage in the first 5 seconds. Who tries going for the front crouch down forward 2, does it a little bit too early, twerking again. I don't know what Atif's fascination is with this, but don't check his homework folder, that's all I'm going to say. Oh no, counter hit from Atif. The front crouch down forward 2. We've gotten the wall. There it is, the finisher, 62. Oh, Ulsan gets a sidestep, and that one little sidestep, and the small punish is enough.
He wasn't thirsty.
Yeah, he's doing dry January.
Right.
Nice punish.
Going for the mid, the whoosh. Wow, what a counter hit to beat out the power crush.
Oh, look what executions here. Oh,
boop, boop, boop. Right that is so much. And we're doing the front crouch low. We don't even get anything off of it because of the wall.
To be recovered versus the hatchet vault. Atif trying to get away.
Ulsan trying to get in. Atif has been on top of reacting to the Dark Souls roll. Every single time Ulsan has done it, Atif has reacted to it with something to interrupt. Down 4-1 now.
Trying to dash in at him. Nice block on the low. While running 2. While running 3. That's a while rising 3. It's a WR. It's the same thing. You can't sue me for that one. Down for 2 after the sidestep. Ulsan not wanting us to go to break anytime soon.
Doesn't quite get it.
Nice low pokes. Good block from Ulsan. There you go, flipping it over. Core circle forward 4. It's not enough. Showing the rocket, doing the from crouch down foot 2. Small guaranteed follow-up. Atif looking like from nowhere he's going to take this. The low, minus 14 up on the wall. Hatchet can counter it. Ulsan takes it. Going for the game. I got very lightheaded after doing that. Nice jab, the 1-2. Another little jab there. Atif finds the front crouch down forward 2, and it's not close enough to the wall, meaning that he actually gets a combo off of it.
Going for the big decisions, you know, going for the low over and over again right
now.
now.
That jab, can't duck that. Down forward 2, good punish. Gets the ass. It's a counter hit from Ulsan, though. One more of those, and that's disaster. Ulsan tying it up 2 games to 2. 1 game, 1 in game 2. I'm tired. It's been 6.5 hours.
You know, he's feeling himself too much. He knows the room is with him.
This is why I can't be hired.
The spirit bomb.
I used to be so classy in Tekken 7. Now she's bazooka spam. Pew, pew, pew. How do you beat Dragunov roll into leg grab?
I'm here to disappoint you. I'm here to crush your dreams. Let's see.
Anything that Dragunov does that transitions into pigeon roll can be punished, including on hit. If he presses anything in pigeon roll after even hitting you with down forward 1, you can counter hit launch him.
They're locked in
with a I don't remember what it's up to, but it's at least a 15-frame move. That's big. Wow, my explanation of how pigeon roll worked took so long that Atif just got 7 golden letters against Ulsan round 1. Let's see how it is in round 2.
Ulsan answers.
Back 1 plus 2 plus frames.
Changing to the mids as
well. Down forward 1s there. 1-2, 1-2-1. The counter hit is big. Wow, Atif finally throwing out the front crouch down forward 2 when there's no wall in play, except there is a wall in play, but at least he gets 55 damage instead of 30. There you go, the mix-up. Ulsan is falling for it right now. Almost in rage, almost dead. Atif on match point to go into winner side of top 8. This isn't even top 8 yet, and top 8 is all. Every game is first to 3s. Can you believe that? Atif said, read this. Like a book, Ulsan is reading all of the words on the page. Atif has changed the narrative, shooting Ulsan in the face. Very controversial. The sidewall, though, the ass to try changing the course of the wall combo, gets a little bit more damage out of it. Ulsan recovering all of that with his heat smash, though. Ducks under it, the micro duck in the plus frames. The low takes it. Atif moves on to winner's side top 8. Huzzah. I need a break.
Make some noise, ladies and gentlemen.
I need a break before this losers bracket. Oh my god.
In that clutch moment, if it worked out, it would have been such an amazing decision. But unfortunately, working this
What was that, minus 14 string?
You know, changing up the score. Now we're free between the two of them.
Ulsan just gotta pretend this is EWC the win. I'm gonna be honest with you. I've never watched EWC. I just haven't. I have to this year because there are so many people here that want to watch the commentary for TWT finals, but I just don't watch it. Is that someone dressed in an Asuka and Anna cosplay? Incredible.
Yeah, and obviously there's still
Love it.
matches to go through as well. There's so many.
The thread of prophecy is severed.
But let's have a look at that bracket.
By Venus.
2-1, just as we witnessed there. Atif moving forward into top 8. Very close set.
No match, a beautiful duck in launch. Yeah, that was well played by both of them for sure.
There to take knee out, moving forward.
Tiff is the first time I've seen anyone actually responding to the pigeon roll correctly. It's crazy. But this is the first time since Dragunov has got that I've ever seen anyone properly punish pigeon roll.
I think that's probably one of my favorites as well.
I have a question. Why did they completely take away Raven's crouching launch sweep but give it to Anna?
And deal with Victor and then Lidia as well in the same capacity was actually really, really good.
Very impressive.
Oh,
I see what you mean. Because so the genuine reason why is because that launching sweep with Raven was one reactable in Tekken 7, and it's not reactable anymore in Tekken 8. They sped up the frames. In fact, I think they sped up the frames in Tekken 7. And two, it comes out of Raven's crouch dash, not while in crouch, and Raven has new moves that go into crouch, so it's easier to set up. That's why. It would be broken if it was still a full launcher like it was before.
We got one, Pakistan-Korea type of match, but then we got a
wow, the third game was like, hold this.
Country kill.
I love the emotes there. The nail polish, the lipstick, the heels. It really is Anna incarnate.
And then we got Knee and Breadman, another Korean clash.
I love watching Anna, but hate Nina on my screen.
Any of these games are going to go. It's been so close.
Yeah, I get that.
So many 2-1s. Even
that's like saying I love watching Anna, but hate Austin on my screen. It's like the same thing. He's the only one that plays Nina. But you know what?
It's really just back and forth, over and over the place.
Let's do common cosplays, win some past tournaments as well. Oh, fun!
Grab a snack, whatever you need. We're gonna be right back with more TWT action. Don't go
on heat ducking in front of you, range through, and you're like, oh well. We saw Jin and Oscar cosplayers on Instagram. I didn't know there were more of them. Nice. It's fun that they brought it to the tournament too. It's also broken on Anna. It's easy to have them. No, I agree. Like, Anna is not designed very well, but that's why. Does that Raven move do anything now? I mean, it gives him plus frames. So you can do it as a low out of the crouch dash. That's pretty much it, though. And he can mix it up with the one slide 2, which is a mid-safe mix-up that wall splats, but yeah. Doesn't really get used that often. You usually just do the crouch dash and then you cancel the crouch dash and the front crouch down forward 3+4 instead of doing the low, because it's like the same frames, but the front crouch move gives you better Oki. Announced before top 8. They still have 4 more games to go. They still have 4 more games and losers to go, and then the top 20 is done, then the announcement, then the top 8. You would think a drag main like a Tiff would know the counterplay. How do you punish pigeon roll? So if you Dragunov does anything on block and goes into pigeon roll, then you can react to the pigeon roll and launch it on block. And he can't block, so it's just like, it is a true punish. If he does down 4-1 in the pigeon roll, launcher is a true punish. If you get hit by anything that goes into pigeon roll, whether it's down forward 1 or 1-2, if Dragunov goes into pigeon roll and hits a button, you can launch him on hit. But if he doesn't hit a button, then he is super minus, but not punishable. That's how it works. Bazookas allowed in a hand-to-hand tournament, then it's your fault showing up empty-handed and getting smoked. Honestly, true. And the Elisa plushie is good. I kind of wish I had the Elisa plushie. Or the Oscar plushie, I mean. But I have the Elisa plush. So, I have my main, my old main. What time does top 8 start? Presumably in an hour, but it might be a little bit late. Looking at the brackets, all Pakistan, Korea with Japan thrown in the mix. I mean, that's how it typically is, you know? All right. I'm gonna go make food. I'm starving. I might not be back before the next game starts, but I'm going to try to be as fast as I can. So you can toy count pigeon roll. I didn't know it was that bad. Yeah, go lab it. Everyone in here should go lab it. It is very gimmicky. Now, when Dragunov does the Oki with pigeon roll, that's a different story. But if he does it out in neutral, it's very gimmicky. Miari plush win. I wish, man. I wish. I know they're still trying to get like the out of center plushie and stuff out from the smell, but we'll see. Anyway, like I said, I'll be back in a couple minutes. I might not be back before they start losers, but I will be back as fast as I can. I want to make food though. I'm hungry.
From your beginner days to where you are now, I've seen you win. I've seen you lose. And I've always been here, right in front, lighting it all up. We were together when you first discovered gaming. That feeling, the discoveries, the friendships. You never shied away from me. You cried. You've tilted. Your bursts of joy. You've discovered fame. You felt everything, fully. I've seen you become you. We've always been together on your gaming journey.
ゴールデンレバーの会社が作ってる VM6R っていう多分アケコンだと思います。
仕事してるのは堀井さんのファイティングコマンダーオクタプロっていうコントローラーを使ってますね。
I'm using Kamba Obsidian 2. I think it's the best controller out there.
अभी तो मैं खेल रहा हूँ गोल्डन लिवर पे। गोल्डन लिवर ही मेरे लिए अच्छा है इस टाइम।
I currently use a default PlayStation 5 DualShock or DualSense controller.
Actuellement, je joue avec une manette Xbox One.
I use a DS4 controller.
I use a PS5 controller.
I use DualShock 4 for my controller.
I used to and right now use the DualSense. Previous I used DualShock and right now I use DualSense. For me it's good. For me it's good, but I also looking for the hitbox in the future. Maybe.
I'm using VM6R.
I use the VM6R controller. Knee stick, my stick. I'm customizing.
My controller would be an arcade stick with a Korean lever.
The DualShock 5, the standard PS5 controller.
PS5 pad.
Right now I'm using the PS5 controller.
Ahora mismo estoy usando el Kamba Obsidian 2.
PS5 controller.
I currently use Hitbox.
저는 판테라를 사용하고 있지만 안에 이제 달려 있는 레버는 골든 레버를 사용하고 있습니다.
Hello, and welcome back as well. We're here with the final day of Tekken World Tour Finals 2025. My name is Pun Live. Joining me on the mic now is Majin Obama, the legend himself.
And look, Pun Life, we got to get to this losers bracket to see who is going to make it to our top 8 bracket. But yo, is this thing on? Bro, this place been looking mad packed, but it sound mad quiet during that break. Can y'all hear me out there? Is Malmo Sweden? Can you hear me?
That's a good answer.
Because when you look on this stage and you see another Pakistan-South Korea matchup, you got the young upstart in Farzin toe-to-toe with JDCR, playing for big stakes here to see who's going to join their countrymen in that top 8 bracket. Pun Life, how you feel looking at these two?
I mean, it's going to be very interesting to see who comes out on top this time. Like, obviously, we're 2 apiece right now so far for Korea and Pakistan. So it's, you know, the tides will shift in someone's favor. It's been nice to see JDC obviously having a big resurgence. He did make it to 17, 18, 19 TWTs, but he's not been at a TWT since. So it's good to see, you know, the old dog still learning new tricks.
It feels like we're a far cry from the early 2017 era, you know, the Xbox days. We've been seeing him kind of like show up and have these big performances, but the marquee wins haven't been there for him recently, outside of course, Electric Clash, first attack this year, where he was able to rack up those challenger points and get to that 1470 mark that he did this year on the tour. But of course, Farzin, many years as junior, but man, the way this guy is playing, especially this week in group phase, being able to, of course, make it here today, this far in the losers bracket. But the thing is, man, to make it and join the likes of, you know, Atif, we just saw, who had an intense set with Ulsan, and then the other players that Usama, Abbasi, the way that guy is playing out of his mind today, for them to be met with, again, this loser side of the bracket and what is waiting in this thing. If he's going to swim out of here, bro, he's going to have to go over one of the best to ever do it. JDCR hovering over the Dragunov. That's the question, too, is, you know, with him, he's been showing different characters so far, too. I mean, we'd expect it out of him anyway, right?
Yeah.
But he has not shied away from that in this final at all. Everything's on the table. Hey, Hachi, Armor King, this time queuing up the drag.
Yeah, it's going to be very interesting to see how Farzin answers back. We obviously saw the Victor earlier versus Lowhigh, but then going to the Lidia in a bit of a desperation play. But hey, maybe this time the Victor will work out perfectly. And, you know, he had some really good placements this year, and he's definitely trying to... he's already improved upon his placement from last year's finals as well. So we'll see if he can go further.
And when you think about this matchup, or what cues do you think are for me?
Dragunov versus Victor. Farzin versus JDCR. I am here. I am ready. I stepped on something. Oh my god, there's a mess over there. Uh-oh.
He's gonna be banking on
all right.
Especially when it comes
to JDCR getting that launch punish. Nice whiff.
JDCR gonna draw first blood with that cocked hammer punish.
Going for the pigeon roll. Realign with the wall. Wow. Break the leg on the wake up. So strong there. The crouch dash to get some extra distance. Oh my god, I ran. I'm out of breath.
Gunshots carried towards the
wall. Boop, boop.
Nice.
This is so back and forth. Farzin with a pixel left as well. Choosing to go for the Oki. Delaying it a little bit to then do the heat dash. Gets the counter hit. Farzin taking that with the pixel he has remaining.
Down forward 1, JDCR
Down forward
testing
1.
here, checking in mid real quick.
While running
Goes
1
with the
plus
running
2.
low this time.
Yeah, just
Little bit of poking the toes. Oh, nice punish. Good break as well.
Farzin, he sees something.
A homie move, trying to shut down any sidestepping JDCR might try to do to get out of this pressure. Wow, he didn't recognize, he didn't get the parry there and messed up the follow-up.
Yeah, the flush
Down forward 1. Big launch punish on the whiff parry.
On whiff, it's gonna give JDCR
That's going to give him a lot of headway. Boop, boop, boop. Down 2. Finna down 2. Finna get the round. Moving on to the next one like it's nothing.
From Farzin as well. Nice coming under. Doesn't get any
Good block.
People loving it too, man. You know they love them some JDCR.
Gotta be so aware though, stuff like that if you start crouching, but JDCR's defense has been really good so far. Just like that, there's the sidestep. While running 2. Oh no, the guard impact. Farzin back in it while running 2 again. Getting that from crouch low. Immediately expelling the heat. Trying to shoot JDCR in the face. JDCR blocking bullets though. He's a wanted character. Oh no, ow. The face is broken. Victor kinda needs that.
Back to the wall. He does not
Goes in the stance. A storm is coming. It high crushes. It puts Farzin on game point.
With advantage 1 round.
What is JDCR going to do? He's been good on the defense, but it hasn't been enough. Yeah, it doesn't launch on a back-turned opponent. Tries to get the counter hit, but it doesn't work. Tries to get the launcher. JDCR doesn't punish. We're seeing remnants of what was happening with Heihachi, where JDCR just wasn't playing as solidly as he needs to be in order to make it work. While running 2, interrupts the second with the second hit, thankfully, but that could have been disastrous. There's another sidestep move coming out. Homing high, more sidesteps, trying to hit the midsection. JDCR feeling a feeling in his midsection, and it's not a good one. Jab. No highs. 16 seconds left. Again, only a small punish as well. Could have been bigger. And with the time remaining and the health so low, that's going to mean a lot. This combo should be long enough that the timer is going to expire. Never mind, Farzin messed it up, but he gets the whiff punish anyway. JDCR, he had good defense, but his follow-up just wasn't good enough. And he is looking at being eliminated by Farzin before he can even make top 8. He's saying something. He's talking. I don't know who he's talking to. He's probably just talking to himself, but he is talking.
Because obviously he's not just an offensive tool, but also an excellent tool of actually creating comebacks with it. It's an all-rounder that you can use in different ways. So you can push the advantage, or you can
Does Buck compete nowadays? I haven't seen him in a while. I saw him semi-recently.
Enough to give you one more touch.
My super duper ultimate special attack. I use gun.
Or whatever scenario you can create an opening, be able to take advantage of the clock.
Seth, is it dumb to tie heat to a meter like Mortal Kombat or anime games? I mean, that's what they do in Soul Calibur 6, and I think it works a hell of a lot better than it does in Tekken. So.
About it a little bit, mulling it over. Oh man,
He's thinking about it.
When these step on stage against these old guys, I can't help but root for the old guy, man. Looking like he's going through it, but he's.
I would add push block to even it all out. Honestly, I feel like there are a lot of instances where push block would be bad. I don't know. It depends. Like it depends on the move. It's a lot to think about, but
evil titles. There's so much prestige riding on the.
It's just weird with push block because push block can be good and it can be bad.
No switch. I was wondering if we're gonna get
depending on the move.
Getting pulled out.
And I think it adds a lot of
sticking to the Dragunov.
Yeah, it's like we said at the
variability to how moves work. That makes it very difficult to be able to discern what you should be doing afterwards in the moment. JDCR sticking on the Dragunov after some thought.
And it looks like he's just doubling down on his same game.
Instant while running 2. Trying to go to the wall while rising 4. It's down forward 1. That's a big counter hit. No wall spot though. Keeping it up. Oh wow, what a counter hit from Farzin. He doesn't want JDCR to get a single round out of this. God, can you imagine we have to deal with Victor and Leroy in top 8? Oh God. Heat smash, one mix does it. Nice, good patience and good sidestep from JDCR. Capitalizing on the opportunity. That he needs to do more of that. Going for the mid. Nice low pokes. The counter hit interrupt. JDCR ready for the stance mix. The right option to interrupt it. Beats the fuzzy duck, but JDCR just ducks again and gets the launch this time regardless. Oh no, he dropped it again. It's fine. We got the shoulder in the full combo. JDCR 2 rounds up, looking at game point. He is doing so much better in this game than he was in game 1. It is not even comparable. Shoulder gets blocked. Farzin gets a punish. Throwing the sword out. JDCR going back and forth, trying to push him into the wall more. These little jabs are adding up to a lot of movement. That's the main purpose. Get the movement, get the wall, get the game, get the damage. Duke. Pitch and roll Oki. He goes for the tackle. Good break from Farzin. The 33%. Goes for the mid. Fuzzy duck from Farzin. There's the down 2. JDCR ducks a little bit too early and then gets counter hit after the heat engager. Oh, Farzin drops the combo again though. Good duck, but bad punish. It doesn't matter. This is going to kill.
Tornado at the wall. Got the hilt of the sword to make contact there.
Every round right now is scary for JDCR to have to deal with. Every single round he loses is not only one step closer to just losing and going home, but it also adds to the mental. It adds to the doubt. It was a big mid at the wall. Boop, boop. He active. What are we going for afterwards? While running 1+2, going for the down 1. While running 1+2 again, big counter hit, and Farzin takes it with the 7 going left. Match point.
To put the legend JDCR out of this final bracket.
There's another low. JDCR trying the sidestep here, trying to be patient, but it's really difficult. Down forward 1. It's very difficult against Victor because, I mean, he does so much bullshit all the time. It's hard to keep track of all of it. 1-1. Zanad down 2. While rising 4. JDCR's trying to make a comeback here. A lot of these down forward 1s. The down forward 2, the whip punish doesn't actually whip punish. Down 2, he gets a block. Nice down jab. That's big. At the wall now. JDCR on his last legs, his last life, both activating heat. JDCR wins out. His was later. He gets the grab. Oh.
Last-ditch effort off the wall. Farzin makes it rain and just eliminated JDCR outside of top 8. Farzin going to be moving on in this bracket. You'll see him in a short while. Wow.
The Excalibur to seal the deal at the
like that off the top rope. We just watched the Royal Rumble.
And it's so crazy as well because we used to see
Harmonize,
so much,
I didn't even hear your sub. Thank you so much for the 15 months with the Prime. Give Lidia a railgun for season 3. I think you're going to be very disappointed.
It was good adaptation as well. You could see, he was stealing the momentum.
Thank you very much, Harmonize. I hope you're doing well. Welcome in.
The momentum and just steals it back for himself. And again, the Excalibur coming out, it's always such a good tool to use still, especially in the heat.
3 more games.
If you're using it outside of heat, that's a...
Jay starts saying to himself, I wish I became a professional Lucky Chloe cosplay instead of playing this game.
Not only being safer, but also just the fact
oh
that,
my god.
What it does too. It's almost like
I just woke up.
Oh yeah. Like that. Use it like some form of evasive maneuver almost, and especially with your back to the wall in that situation like that.
He exposed whatever from Tekken World 2, or that was...
Honestly, I was wondering if JDC is going to make it because
I hate Victor, man.
And the checks with the jab, the checks with the down forward 1 as well, and the movement around.
I hate it.
There were so many moments where JCR moved around.
Leroy in top 8, everyone's going to call him top 10 now. I hope so. If someone uses a plus-on block running move, you can push block for some heat, but also slight animation. Looks flows with the game. And would reset neutral. The problem is if there's an animation, it would happen way too often.
Yeah, I think his performance here was definitely a crowd pleaser for sure. Especially being able to see the character selection that
Victor versus Leroy. This is Tekken 8.
Going to be moving on 2-0 over JDCR. But next up on stage, Palm Life, tell them we're looking at.
I hate this game.
With the John versus Arslan.
Every match makes the top 8 more of a thing I might skip. Is Atif out?
Not making it out of groups.
He's in losers, right?
The LCQ.
To be fair, it's had its
Oh no, he's in winners.
Oh, yes, it's had its ups and its
Yeah,
downs.
he beat Ulsan.
But also,
Yeah, he's top 8 winners.
His group, man. That group A, that's something.
I just want to watch the news. I mean, same, honestly. Have you been telling people they're going to be disappointed for 7 hours? Yes, I actually have. Not even a joke.
100%.
I have in the stomach for the top 8 is shaping. What, you don't like seeing Law, Brian, Eddie, Anna, and Victor?
As efficient as possible with his
What?
Visa matchup is always a tough one, and also, it's expensive to travel. But he is trying to make that position that he made.
Also knows old fighting games with 90 seconds long. Would that benefit this game? No. I don't think so at all. All right, the John versus Arslan Ash. The John being the last chance qualifier. Arslan Ash back on Nina. Can the John make it out of here? Can the John make it the top 8? Arslan Ash, of course, being one of the favorites to win. Knocked into losers so early, though. We'll see if the John has anything to say about both these players, also from Pakistan. Both of them probably knowing each other very well.
For people like the John, for people like Atif, for all the other Pakistan,
it's a big counter hit. I don't know what the John's record is against Arslan Ash, but
100% as well.
What all that matters is this one game. The chain grab coming out. No break. No break. No break. Oh no. No break. Oh no break. Oh no. Oh no.
I think that's the best in the world. You gonna do that to him?
That is unbelievable. Oh my goodness. Look at these downfall. I don't even know what to say after that. That is a statement right there. And the worst part is, that's the same chain grab sequence that John's been doing all day. Good duck from Arslan Ash. Goes for the low as well. Arslan taking a round. When there aren't any grabs from the grappler, then yeah, it becomes a little bit easier. John already won, even if he loses this set. That was crazy.
This time, homing attack out of stance. Looking for the counter shoulder shove, not quite there.
Goes for the down forward 1, the down forward 2. Still trying to fish for that counter hit there. Still trying to fish for that counter hit. Power crush, expertly timed. 42 damage. It's still so much.
Not scared of it. We gotta be careful up there. Arslan High Ishida. We've been seeing a little bit of every once in a while.
Big mid there. Attack rolling out. Again, is the power crush going to come out? Arslan going for the low, trying to hide it a little bit. The John backing up, backing up, backing up, trying to bait out with. Also not letting Arslan use any of his heat. The most important thing, King in heat now, has heat smash available. Tries to hit Arslan on the ground while rolling, but it doesn't end up working out. Have to be careful of the front crouch low now from Anna. The John trying to be patient. Tries down jabbing there, I think, but Arslan was fast enough, and he got that round out of nothing. That was really looking like it was in the John's favor, but Arslan has the patience of a saint. While rising 1, poison breath coming out.
Spitting the Listerine in his face.
1, 2, good counter hit. Down forward 1. Oh wow, Matterhorn from the John. Getting Matterhorn, idiot.
And he gonna drop it on her right here, right now.
Oh, tries going for the grounded grab. Arslan not having any of it. Toe kicks out of there. Power crush. King's going to win this one. Another good amount of damage. Oh, the instant shining wizard fails. He doesn't get. Maybe the first failed one we've seen today.
Now
Arslan in rage. Ducks under the jab interrupt attempt. There's a low. John masking. Still gets it. Wow. So aware of Arslan trying to take the punish and use the front crouch low. He blocks it beautifully and puts us in the final round of game 1. Down forward 1, down forward 1. Have to be so careful. Nina, of course, has more opportunities to be able to use more of her small Tekken game, more of her fast moves, but that doesn't really mean anything's going on when she does that. It's a lot of back and forth right now. The John on half health, below half health now. There's a heat engager. This could be disastrous. Again, you have to look for that from crouch low. There's a down back 3. He's holding back. Nice. Good knee. Beats the back swing. Activating heat. What's he going to do? Homing grabs are in play, but you can't be too obvious about him. More Austin's just going to duck. 4-4 neutral 2. 4-4 neutral 2. 3 lows in a row. Fouled by a mid. Going for another mid. That's a trade. And on trade, it works. It won't.
Not the end just yet, but a down one, feeling the deal.
Why did he not rage out? Would rage out not just killed there?
Pulling ahead.
Am I crazy?
Crazy stuff, and he was looking for the right moment. Then Nina pressure.
Austin's one of us. Austin is a Sesujin chatter and follower. This is true.
The patience, dude. That's crazy. In that moment.
That was a good match, actually. That was very back and forth.
Somehow found the timing, saw the low.
Listen, this is a
wasn't sure, so we went for Oki. To me, it felt like Rage Out was going to very cleanly kill.
Start things off here in game 2 for
All right. Austin Ash already starting with a hot kick. His life is on the line. He's got to do everything that he can right now. No punish on the muscle armor. He actually whiffed. That could have been bad for him. Oh, wow. The second hit of Austin's punish on 1-2 whiffed. Insane. Going for the mid, trying to catch Austin, trying to duck for grab there.
Down 4-2, the John trademark.
As at the wall now. This is a lot. Oh, wow. He thought that was probably going to be on the wall or something. Austin activating heat. Trying to get something going here. Instant shining wizard. No break. He thought it was a giant swing because his back was still low. In fact, he had to break giant swing because if it was giant swing would have killed.
And then the block punishment on lows from the John too.
And again, just a
small punish from there. Counter hit gives the second hit guaranteed. Down forward ones. Nice block. Oh my god, no counter hit, so that's not going to be completely disastrous. Big trade, probably in the John's favor. Austin Ash whiff punish from the John. Austin Ash not getting good enough punish on that blocked hop kick. Down forward 2, trying the counter hit fish. Like always, we've been seeing this from the John all day. Getting that giant swing, just practicing his inputs, I guess. Oh no, Austin going under the punish attempt. While rising mid, but doesn't commit to the follow-up. Gotta be careful of the wall positioning. Again, Austin not getting a punish. The John trying to weigh it out. I feel like I'm going to sneeze. Oh god. Good duck. He doesn't get the launch, but the drop kick. Oh, Austin getting out there. Down forward 1 connects, though. The John is on match point to make it top 8. Austin looking to die here. And that's not helping his case. Sidestep, hop, knee. The John is doing it. The John is about to eliminate Austin Ash from the entire tournament. How does Austin come back from this? The low drop kick, guaranteed foul. 4-4 neutral 2-way staying on the ground. He's trying to bait out giant swing with his movement. 4-4 neutral 2 in the John. The last chance qualifier. Taking out Austin Ash from the tournament. He has beat Edge, he has beat Mulgold, and now he's moving on the top 8 after destroying Austin Ash, the 7-time Evo champion.
Everybody give it up for Arslan Ash. But the
Nerf King. Nerf King. Clearly this guy's carried. The John, his name is John. He's just a random dude. He beat Austin Ash with King. Clearly he's carried. Nerf King. He beat Edge too. Yep, it was the first game of the day.
TWT finals curse where, you know, the great
he is John Tekken. John Carey.
Just have the time, they just get clapped.
I'm joking, by the way, for anyone that can't get the sarcasm. I'm joking. I know there are a lot of people here, so I have to make sure I clarify that. I'm joking.
It's just like, man, the competition level and just the way this game plays out with
that was crazy.
People are playing on the day, but also how they're playing
I saw a universe where the John won, but I wasn't expecting it to be 2-0 like that.
He just finds that one opportunity, able to create space, go in the heat. Felt like he wasn't even
What do you mean random? He's the infamous John Tekken. See, I'm rooting for the John now. I want John Tekken to win. This joke is going places.
This had a sense for Arslan's timing in some of these cases, but also the lows. The lows, the block punishment, it was there for him for the most part.
Yeah, and I
Some
remember, I
guys
think
to the
earlier
John
in the
Tekken, oh, you
live
beat me
stream,
too.
I remember
Yeah.
how
Sorry.
important the usage of lows in this game
Guy
is
doesn't have
and how
Kunimitsu.
people
Austin
don't
with
use
his
enough of them, and I
1-2
think
safe
John
stuff.
really was stating a perfect
playing
example
Nino, though.
of
It's like
how
the
important
same
they are.
thing.
You need to fight the fear of using them. I know some of them are really punishable, but you just gotta keep doing it.
Upsets Nissa crazy.
But coming up on stage, this is a run. A run back.
See, who's in it now? Who's in it now that Austin Ash, dude, Ulsan is convulsing. Holy shit, dude. What is his heart rate right now? Holy shit.
Look at this, Ulsan, Mr. Two-time.
That chest movement was insane.
Fighting for his life in loser's bracket against the Doryoku no last samurai from Japan, the last Japanese warrior we have in this
combos
bracket.
is good at all
Chikurin,
times.
the old man, his senior. But here's the thing, man. You
Should
can
heat
teach
smashes
an old
all
dog
do the
some
same
new
damage,
tricks.
or is it
And
more
I'm curious
unique that
if
they
he's got anything
don't?
different.
I mean, it's
Doubtful,
more
I'm still
unique
a
that they
little-
don't, but there
I'm still
definitely
getting
should be a
this
limit. And that
vibe
limit
of
shouldn't be
right?
King
Maybe
60
going
with
to the
floor
final
break.
point. Ulsan queuing up on drag, but the thing
John
is,
Vrela used Raydra to end the round. He usually does the bonk bonk thing. For some reason, it might just be habit. Makes sense.
This time fighting for their lives, it loses
380 BPM night course style. Dude, look at the dichotomy between these two. Ulsan's like, Chikurin's like, not trying to make fun of him, of course. It's nerve-wracking, but yeah. My mom watched John versus Manga and John lost. She didn't watch his LCQ run and she didn't watch his match versus Austin. I see. I'm seeing a pattern. 2 of the top 4 seats out before top 8 and 1 in losers. I think starting today didn't help them. No, it definitely didn't. I was saying this yesterday too. Having the day before to be able to practice. I mean, I'm sure they're practicing in their hotel room or whatever, but that definitely, with the tournament nerves, helped them a lot. It gives you an advantage for sure.
It's already going to be very interesting to see how
Ulsan drank apparently a million coffees today. Yeah, that makes sense.
Specifically, how he
All
was
right.
able to control him and mitigate the
He's been very back and forth so far, but Chikurin has been staying dominant.
And you can see why right here, going with the up
Going for a little bit is on Tatsukin meter.
now frames after the heat smash.
Wow, that is going to hurt. That was a counter hit and a half. It didn't hurt enough though. Chikurin staying cool, staying calm, getting the round on the board. Can you believe that we're already halfway through losers? This has been going so fast. They might actually be right on time. That was a big second hit. Fuzzy Duck's under the high. Nice block from Ulsan on that low.
Especially like the up 1+2. That kind of
No duck there, you gotta be careful of that. You gotta be so careful. Drag still has heat. That heat smash could come out at any time, but as long as you're not at the wall, and that's probably what Chikurin's fighting for right now, is to get out of that wall. Also gotta be careful with Clive's parry. We haven't seen it a single time today though, despite there being multiple Clive players in this tournament. Tries interrupting the pigeon roll, but he's very late on it. Ulsan getting his first round as well. It's a very common pattern with these games. It always goes one round.
Manual just full crouch, going with the low slash there. Flame Blast is not.
These games are very close. While running 2 blue spark. The down 4-2 connects. Pigeon roll allows realignment for the wall. That's a big counter hit. Ulsan is looking so good right now. He is breathing hard and he is breathing fast.
Man possessed right now.
See, that wasn't even a pigeon. That was way faster.
This was looking like it was Chikurin's game from the beginning, but Ulsan has turned it around. That counter hit grab, the eye gouge. Well, circle forward 4 doesn't work. What a block from Chikurin.
This is going to be wall.
Activating heat. This is going to be wall. This is going to be combo, and it's going to be Oki. But Clive's wall Oki, as you can see, is about as strong as a bit of wet paper. 1-1 counter hit. Trying to back up. Last hit gets bites -13. Ulsan didn't punish it. He didn't even know it was punishable. He must have confused it for the other string.
Uh-oh.
Oh no. Oh wow. Pixel left. Chikurin left. Chikurin takes it.
Tying it up here in game 1.
Ulsan engaged the speed force. -13.
Nice. Again, wide punish could have been a little bit more.
Bit of a sidestep there. Nice down 2. Look at these jabs, man. Look at this patience. Good block. Again, Ulsan not getting the full punish, though, for some reason. From crouch down forward 1, he's using with his crouching frames. That hit, but he didn't hit confirm it. This is so scary right now. Ulsan is pumping on the brakes, and he's pumping on them a little bit too hard. He's sliding on the ice. Oh, no. He slid right into the damn ravine, man. Launched off a cliff. Chikrin taking game number 1.
He gets so much damage out of it. You know, Clive gets a chunk of damage, gets a chunk of carry as well, and the wall situation afterwards is always going to be a scary situation.
For Ulsan, it's 460 BPM, but for Chikrin, it's just a Sunday. That's, yeah. He's been doing this for so long.
Like that. I mean, it felt like in some other sets, maybe, you know, especially like watching Kusakis earlier, where he's constantly going into it and constantly betting on like slides, stuff like that. Like,
oh, man.
Kept that really polite in a lot of cases.
Yeah, Ulsan needs a second. He needs a second to compose himself. It did feel like at the end there, he really was like not all the way in it. Also, can they fix this goddamn camera? It's been like this for the past 7 hours. Can they please fix this? They just need to move it slightly. Oh, it's in this thing, isn't it? Oh, man. Someone needs to get fired.
Overcommit to a second one, for example, especially Ulsan trying to back away.
I think he let the full 4-2 string rip once.
Usama looks like he's on the verge of tears. He probably is. This has to be nerve-wracking, dude.
So we'll see how it goes with the adaptation is from Ulsan as well.
I wouldn't be able to. Yeah, look, I mean, you can tell how much stress.
Still first 2 territories, so you know you gotta do.
He is not doing that for the camera.
No breaks here, but
there's so much right now. The adrenaline has to be through the roof. And you know, the worst part about this is as well, he's going to have an adrenaline dump. Even if Ulsan wins this game, with how high his adrenaline is, knowing the stakes that are at hand, even if he wins this game, game 3, he is going to be performing worse. Chikrin, though, being cool as a cucumber, he doesn't even care. He wants to go home. He wants to go home and get some lunch or dinner or whatever it is at this point. It's probably breakfast, actually. Well, no, it's more lunch in Japan right now. Whatever the case, get over here. The grab does not get broken. I mean, you can see it from Ulsan right now. Oh, jabs him out of the 4-3. Didn't end up working out. The grab gets broken. What are we doing here as Ulsan? Hatchet kick. That was a backdash. One more clean backdash, and he could have got out of it. Not quite fast enough, but Ulsan somehow takes that round. Getting much needed Care Bear love from Cherry Berry. It's true.
The reward for just tapping down like
nice little mid. Down 4-2 counter hit. Are we on track for announcement? 22 minutes, so is it very likely going to be delayed? We have this game and one more game after this, so it might be on time, but it depends on if they take a break. What a side step, but because of the back turn wall, no combo.
Nice movement as well.
How many times is Seth going to make the hot dog and the police joke in this one stream? Well, you're getting another one. Nice stomp. That is assault.
And he's constantly going for that homing.
You got a license for that sword.
A lot of sidestep into duck as well.
What a duck from Ulsan. Oh, but he drops the combo. Man, the nerves. Come on, Ulsan. That's a big counter hit. Ulsan, the nerves are getting to. You can tell. You can see it. You can see the nerves are fucking everything up. This was his round to win, and now he's going to lose it. 2 seconds left. With punish with rage. Oh.
Ulsan, what a
reaction. You're out of your mind. There's no way. He got the second round. What a whiff punish. Do you think that was a whiff punish, or do you think he just threw that out? I don't know.
He's just a cool guy.
I don't know. Going for the mids. The snow is coming down on this brisk winter eve. Nice block from Chikrin in there. The down 4-2 again, counter hitting.
As well, coming in right now.
Probably midnight in Japan. It's like, oh yeah, it's not 10 p.m. for me. It's 10 a.m. My bad. Wow, yeah, that spring kick gets launched.
Momentum, and we've seen this before.
Boop, boop.
Every time someone steals the momentum, they just keep running with it.
That's tough.
The wall confirmed there with the flame blast ender. Chikrin.
Every single round that goes by that Ulsan can't take a break, the more the nerves stack up. And you know if Chikrin's smart, he's not going to take any time to consider it. He's already considered Lily in that last break if he's going to switch. He's seen Ulsan. He's seen the stress. If he's going to switch to Lily, he knows if he's going to do it already or not. There's the low. There's the low.
He is not
The best thing Chikurin can do if he can't win right now is delay as much as possible. That whiff. Ulsan has no. Ulsan is so out of it right now. Oh my god, the nerves. Holy shit, dude. Down forward 1. He's having such a hard time controlling them. Oh my god, the counter hit grab. Chikurin's taking its final round, and it's only getting worse.
The reverse sweep is almost complete.
Ulsan's in control right now. I was wrong.
That round. The full
Low slide. Ulsan running in and jabbing, trying to get a throw. He has to collect himself right now. That was a counter hit. That was big. Good counter hit confirmed. The 4-3. Ulsan, at least during this combo, is going to get a little bit of time to shake it off, try composing himself. But this is so difficult. Would you like a hot dog to calm you down? Okay, bad bit. I'm so, it's so overdone at this point.
He's going low once again.
Heat activated. His last life, his last chance.
He has to make it happen here. Ulsan.
Chikurin out of heat. Not interrupting that. Trying to keep up this pressure, just hitting buttons at this point. You are in practice mode. He gets it! Oh my god! He gets it! Oh, he's about to cry, man. But like I said, the adrenaline dump now. The adrenaline dump that Ulsan has to deal with. You can see it happening right now. If you've ever been in this situation, you know how bad it is. You know how bad the adrenaline dump is at this point. You know how much it affects you and how you play. Ulsan was able to get control of it at the last point where it mattered. But how is he going to be able to deal with it now? He's getting a second, and Nobi's talking to him. Chikurin's best point. Best angle at this point was to immediately rematch, but he's giving Ulsan the time he needs to be able to recover. Does Ulsan have enough time to be able to compose himself now? Chikurin sticking with the Clive, or is the nerves going to continue to affect him? If he keeps letting it affect him like it did last game, he's not going to be able to win this. He needs to compose himself. There's the punish. Signs of life coming from Ulsan. He may have gotten it back down. The down 2, the jab. He's doing the while running 2. He's doing the while running 2. He's composed himself. He's got the counter hit. He's back in it. He has composed himself. The stress is alleviating a little bit. He's getting the mixes. He's getting the down 2s, backing it up, waiting for the rage. He doesn't get the whip punch, but he doesn't fuck up the follow-up afterwards. He keeps control of neutral. The blue spark while running 2. He's coming back. He's making it back. Nice down forward 1 interrupt. The grab gets broken. Chikurin may be feeling the nerves a little bit now. The role reversal, the anime role reversal between the hero and the villain. He's starting to keep calm. The power crush, the core circle 4-4. He is engaged in this game. All thoughts are on this game right now. Making the top 8. The counter hit. Down 2 connects. Going for the 2. Nice. Good counter hit as well. Chikurin looking so bad right now, but don't count him out. He still has heat. There's a down 2. Those pokes are doing a lot. Ulsan, if he gets this round, he's going to be able to be a lot more calm, but if he loses it, that stress from the last game might come back. Eye gouge coming out. Forward 1+2. No more heat left. 1+2. Trying to volley him. Delaying the while running 2. Looking out for rage. The grab gets broken. 5 seconds left. Down forward 1 connects. Down forward 1-4. No duck from Chikurin. He might be feeling the effects. He might be feeling the stress. It's final round for Ulsan. It's match point for Ulsan. Is he going to be able to do it? I'm halfway out of my damn chair. The down forward 1s. He's fishing for it. 1-2. That whiffed. He knew he was out of range. He waited for it. Couple of jabs here. Look at all of this small time. What a sidestep, dude! You're out of your goddamn mind! Activating the heat. Doing the pigeon roll. The Oki. It doesn't get broken. Beat his face in. One more mix. He goes for a wild rising 3, trying to threaten from charge down forward 1. What's Chikurin going to do? Is Rage going to come out? He's going to volley it back.
A last-ditch effort here.
Ulsan might feel like he's losing control now. He has to keep calm here. The wall splat, the power crush, he wins it, and you can see how much more collected he is.
He brought it back in that game 3. Ulsan takes it over. Chikarin 2-1. It looked like it was over for him, man. He's made top 8. Good on him.
The show of mutual respect between both players.
Holy shit.
And of course, the crowd behind.
Ulsan needs a plushie bear care package drop ASAP.
Earlier in the weekend as well. He wasn't even sure if he's going to make it out of groups. But now he's here making that top 8.
Making that top 8.
Trevor Mango's power was obvious advantage. It's true, yeah. Yeah, you got shit for Ulsan. Like, I mean, Chikarin was doing everything in his power to look like the villain there.
Such a strong player, and was almost there as well.
I miss when he played Lily. He played Lily the last game he played.
The energy. We'll get to that in a minute. Focus on the replay. Yeah, man, this especially.
It's dangerous when Ulsan's locked in. It's true. He got it. Caffeinated Ulsan, go, go, go. That's what the heart rate was for. It wasn't that I was nervous. It was the Red Bull kicking in.
And it just turned into what? Just down,
Facing baby Ulsan emoji.
With that down 4-1. And then the second he finally throws a wrench into the plan, sidestep.
Chikarin's a good sport. Yeah, for sure.
It was just off to the races.
That jumping kick was a sign of Ulsan. As soon as I saw that jumping kick, I knew he was in. I knew he was ready.
Man, the radar earlier as well between the hits. And the way he was spacing as well.
Last game, that was going to be Knee versus Breadman. Man.
So far, and the tracking is fairly decent as well. So it's difficult for Ulsan to contend.
I'm going to go run and get my food real quick while they're setting up this game. I want to eat before the announcement. So I'll be back.
Man, what is that?
I'm thinking about that game too, man. Bro, the lows. That was a crazy amount of just raw Phoenix shifts, raw Phoenix shift slide, and then just like full crouch down 4-2, full crouch down 4-2. The mix that he had with that was so good. Just not enough. Chikarin, he came really close, but Ulsan right now riding this energy, riding this momentum, and just the feeling of playing in front of this crowd, man. But stepping up to the plate. Our last losers qualifier side of this bracket to see who's going to join the rest of this top 8 bracket. Breadman, your regional qualifier from South Korea, had a phenomenal performance in that side of the bracket, going up against the Knee.
5-time finalist before, but 6-time, including this one. He's fun little trivia. He's the only person in top 20 to have empty spaces on his results table. He only went to 1 challenger, and he was still fifth.
Hello.
Of course,
this is a reveal soon. This is the last one.
That marquee
this is the last match.
At Evo Japan, where he broke down Mulgold like a shotgun, and then was able to finish that up with pretty good consistency at some other master events. Of course, Combo Breaker, I remember off the top of my head. But man, going up against countrymen and fellow, this is a guy that they have a lot of play experience against each other, right? They played
Breadman versus Knee.
Tournaments.
Keep in mind, Breadman has taken out Rife. Breadman has taken out Mulgold. Breadman is now set to take out Knee to get to top 8. Here we go. Electric starting out. Sidestep 3+4, getting those plus frames. Nice block from Knee. Good punish as well. If anyone's going to be able to take out Breadman, it's Knee. Knee's defense is unparalleled in this game. It's insane. And if anyone's going to know how to be able to crack Leroy's pressure in his offense, it's going to be Knee. There's the power crush. There's the soccer kick. There's the heat smash. It's already starting out really strong. Who do you root for? The ship? I root for the people on the ship to make it out alive. I don't think it's happening though. With a jab. Electric.
Looking for his kind of more space that we're talking about, mixing up on the third one, going for the Requiem.
Trying the fish for something that only does 1 low. Breadman getting a small punish there. Little low kick. What a hatchet. Hatchet again. Activating the heat. Electric with dashing in. Nice little low. Going for the 2-1. Sidestep 1+2. And the cane coming out. Is this going to be able to kill? We're doing the heat dash. Wow. That's unbelievable. That kill. That follow-up. At the wall. That does not look like it's intentional. That's crazy. Ooh, Brian getting the sidestep. Knee getting the sidestep. It's the same person. Knee doesn't get the punish on a shotgun. He's a little bit late on the jab. Goes for the 4. That counter hits, but Breadman doesn't finish the string.
You see constantly Breadman rotating into the...
Couple down forward ones from Knee. Breadman trying the punch parry for the 3rd hit, but Knee doesn't do it.
Nice forward free again.
Little high. It's a hatchet kick.
Couple of 2-1s. Nice heat engager from Nee. This is being played so cautiously by both of them. There's a hatchet kick. There's a parry, but he needed a second one. He doesn't get it. Nee now on game point.
And the delay on
I root for the War, learn to swim.
Big counter hit.
Counter hit from Nee. This is looking so good for me, and it's looking so bad for Breadman now.
Hold on. Leave you at the wall.
Breadman has been playing so well. This is probably the worst of all the games that he's played. He's looked when playing against anyone so far. That doesn't mean he can't bring it back, but this is going to be really tough.
Hatchet.
Not gonna try to press
He activated for Breadman here.
No need to risk it.
Just going for those low. Size up 3+4. It doesn't work out. Dry Electric gets punished. Nice jab, and there's the heat smash there. What are we doing for follow-up? Wake up kick there. What a counter hit. That's going to do it. Nee is going to get game number 1. I'm going to take it out by my foot. Hi, Kid Lude and Salolo. Welcome in.
Nee cooking here. Game 1, trying to seal his path for top 8. We're not even in top 8 yet, dude. This is crazy.
The final qualifier, our oldest player is looking for that trophy. He wants to claim it as his own.
That rematch with Ran through stage button was a godsend. Game number 2. Dashing back and forth.
That one round, especially with
Gets the mid. Nee getting the interrupt, but he doesn't finish the string. Again, both of them have to play really careful right now. Breadman still has time to adjust. This is going to be really hard, but again, Breadman, he can do it. We've seen that he has the potential. Down forward 1 comes up. There's the heat engaged. Nice while rising 4. Shotgun, that's safe in heat, and it has more pushback. What a block, but he doesn't get the right punish. 1+2 in the heat dash, getting more plus terms, going for the low, trying to counter hit something. Is he going to get the round off of Nee? He does, off of that block down 4. He gets it. First round for Breadman. Again, he is making it work. He is baking some goddamn bread, and you are going to enjoy it. Nee ducking under, punishing the shotgun. Breadman doesn't care. He says, I'm going to do it again. My character's broken and my move is broken, and you are going to deal with it, Mr. Counter Hit God. There's a new one in town. Goes for the low again. Nee deciding to do the orbital now. Gets out of the pressure, and even if he got flowed out of it, it would have been airborne at the wall, which means he wouldn't have taken a ton of damage, even though it's Leroy.
I'm waiting for that
Still has to be careful, though. The 1+2 from Leroy could come out. Breadman choosing not to use the heat he had remaining. And there's a counter hit from Nee, answering back with a round of his own. He finally announced unlucky quality for season 3. Shut up! It's a big counter hit from Breadman. Not going over Brian there with the sidestep 3+4. It looked like it was going to. Couple of jabs. The cane comes out, but it doesn't get used. It gets interrupted before the first hit can connect. Breadman still has the cane. 1-1. That's a big counter hit. That's the damage he needs. Sidestep 4. The cane comes out, beats Nee's fuzzy leg, and beats his sidestep. This is probably going to be enough damage to kill with the wall. Never mind. He went for that 1+2 to try getting a heat dash, didn't get it, and then he missed the counter hit. It's fine. He got that one. He got the second round on Nee. That was really close, though. He had 2 opportunities to kill there. He missed them, but he found the third one.
Working this Wing Chun, working these.
Wow, what a whiff punish from Nee, trying to make shotgun look like a bad move. And maybe, you know, maybe it is. I don't know. No, it's not bad. Anyway, that's a tangent. That's a bad bit. Going for the counter hit, going for the low sweep. Run in, sidestep, but he hits a button, so the sidestep doesn't work out. Kip up, Nee sidesteps it and puts the game into a final round match point situation. Good luck to Breadman. Immediately starting with the core circle forward 1+2. There's a low. Production right now is really hoping Nee wins so we can start this at exactly 11 a.m. There's 4 minutes left before the servers go offline. What a jet upper from Nee. We're getting the full thing. A heat dash at the wall. Tack, 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 tack. Breadman still alive. One more mix does it. Shotgun out of nowhere. He pulled that out of his pants. How do you hide a shotgun in your pants? Sidestep 3+4. Keeping up that chip damage, keeping up that cheap damage. Size up the shotgun, but doesn't get a big enough punish. Can Breadman do it? The low. Oh my god, it wasn't counter hit as well. The grab gets broken. Knee knows Wing Chun. Counter hit with jab. Oh my god, punch parry. Sabaki, no duck. He gets the counter hit. Breadman brings it 1-1. What the fuck?
Final game.
Production is pissed off right now.
The distance right now.
We're gonna have to start 11:05. Damn it.
Oh man. Both of his players.
Breadman is wearing that on his face. Dude, he got that last hit. Instant fist pump.
Yeah, not even a close game.
This set like this. But this time, this is where the villains come to play.
Evil.
Now, here we go.
Bombs on the walls. You gotta remember.
Starting with a couple of low small pokes.
Low touches.
Small pokes go along with what a parry after, dude.
Going for it again, just expecting
That's some Soul Calibur shit. That's stuff I expect from a Keelik player. Has Breadman ever played Soul Calibur? He's a Keelik player. I see that all the time from Keelik's online.
Nice spacing.
Oh my god, the cane. We're using the cane round number 1, and it worked. Now, it's pivotal that when you use the cane, that you get the round. If you don't get the round, the cane has gone to waste, but that is 112 damage. He gets the round. Breadman looking to take this away from Knee. Uslan and Knee out before top 8.
This is such a sick set from both of them as well. Nice.
There's a 1-1 there. Backdashing out. The sidestep 1+2. Big block from Knee. The 3+4 as well. Going for the orbital. It doesn't work out. This is going to be so tough. Couple of jabs. Nice little low. And being careful. Knee's not getting these punishes on the sidestep. He's getting small ones, but he's not getting ones that are of much consequence. A lot of little punches can add up a long way, though. But that counter hit from Breadman, not even going in the heat. The sidestep 4, going for the lows again. The hell sweep. All this is adding up so fast. He's in heat now. Gets the counter hit. Shotgun, guaranteed follow-up. Breadman on match point to take Knee out of the Tekken World Tour Finals. Oh my god. Are we going to have 2 regional qualifiers in the top 8? Knee gets the counter hit with the knee. That is why he has his name. Did you know? I know, crazy. No one could have guessed. Gets the, oh my god, the homing attack. Hit Knee. Gets the plus frames. Knee gets a good block using the knee. More plus frames. Oh no. Knee saw the orbital and said, I got one of those of my own.
After the activation,
Knee is getting around here. Don't count Breadman out, though.
Keeps it simple, keeps it clean.
All Breadman needs is one good series of counter hits. One good series of inputs, and he's got this. Goes for the sidestep 4. Knee already. Oh my god, he got. That was a punish. The purple letters show their ugly head. That was a punish against something that Knee did. He was already enraged. He goes for the counter hit. Just a couple of frames separated him from getting the top 8 there, but Knee interrupted it. 2-1, 2-1. Knee crouches under it. There's another low. While rising 4, interrupt counter hit, and he sidesteps it, and Breadman takes it. There are 2 regional qualifiers in top 8, and both Knee and Uslan Ash are eliminated before top 8.
Breadman, he got the
unbelievable.
They've been making noise every time he gets the hit. Congratulations.
Knee didn't just get cooked, he got baked. That was a bad bit. I'm sorry. That was actually probably the worst one of the day. That was terrible. I'm so sorry.
What a performance from both of them.
I just want to reiterate, Breadman has taken out in this series Rife, Mulgold, and Knee. Not Atif. He didn't take out Atif. He took out Rife, Mulgold, and Knee. That's crazy, man.
Here, I guess expanding to our top 12. So now we have our top 8 of this bracket. Check it out, man. Manga going up against Lowhigh. Korea versus Korea. Usama Abbasi versus Atif. Each one of these fighting for the right to see who is the representative in winners.
How Tekken Pros not have gray hair from stress? I don't know.
Pakistan versus Korea matchup. Then you got loser side. The John versus Far.
I shit you not. I'm starting to get gray hair from this game. That's not a joke. That's not a bit. That's true.
Half Korea, half Pakistan.
Two strongest region remain.
What the hell is that camera angle for Breadman? Don't worry about it.
But no surprises, you know, and it's been such a crazy weekend as well. From the regional to the group stages to the redemption to the LCQ to now, we've had so many killer matches, and it's been such a pleasure to be able to commentate.
These are
all
good
of them as
games.
well.
They are.
Yeah, and I mean, this event, you know, it's always hard to predict. Things never go as planned.
God damn,
You've been
man.
keeping all the data for years.
I thought I got
at this
from an
point.
old football
There's
injury.
No way the numbers could predict the way this bracket worked out. I'm just happy to have been a part of it in the way that I have in the past couple years. Appreciated everybody. And big ups on behalf of like Spooky, MYK, Chips, everybody out there who's been a part of the tour. You guys know who you are.
Breadman played so well.
You
It's
know
crazy.
Who you are. Thanks to all the TOs running events out there, everybody who's been running dojos, challengers, master events. This was really, really a thing to behold like this. And let's see where the future takes us, man. Let's see what's coming next. But Pun Life, it's been fun. And this European audience, man, I forgot what it's like to do this in front of a live studio audience. Y'all been a hell of a treat. Thanks again. And with that, our top 8 is decided.
I'm really shocked they finished on
you got
time.
anything you want to say?
Thanks for having me, man. It's been a pleasure.
I thought they were going to be
My
an hour
first
late. I'm done with my
finals this year
food, by
has
the
been
way.
incredible. I'm just happy to be here. I love all of you guys.
Oh yeah, turn off the TTS. I got you.
So with that said, let's take a
Thank
little
you,
bit of a
Lozado.
breather, right? Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with more of the TWT Finals here in Malmo, Sweden.
All right. One second. They're having a break before the thing, so we're fine. Okay. I have disabled TTS. I've disabled TTS on Twitch, and I've disabled it for Donos. So I'll turn everything back on after the announcement, but I'm keeping it off for now. I got tomatoes ready for the announcement. Stop throwing tomatoes at me and stop throwing bread at me. Yep, they're gonna be doing the review after this. You got teary-eyed, that's nice. I mean, well, who wouldn't? We don't need the replays. Aliza, please ban. You need to give them some time to be able to set up. Turn up volume for season 3. I will, don't worry. Like right now, the volume's at 55%, so it should be fine. They're going to talk a little bit though, so I'll turn it up and make sure that the audio is fine and you can hear it before they get to it. You can move to Europe. That'll fix your sleep schedule. That's not how it works. Yeah, the alert should be completely off. Throwing tomatoes and bread, just make some bruschetta. After the stream, I'm tired of waiting. You have to give them time to set it up, man. It's 11. It's the time they set. Just give them a minute. Look, they're already here. Never mind. 3 minutes. You got 30 minutes.
I've seen you lose, and I've always been here. Right in
My network's so bad. I'm watching the stream at 360p.
together when you first discovered gaming. That feeling.
Yeah, that's all right.
The friendships. You never shied away from me.
This game is nothing but tears.
Your bursts of joy.
Yeah, you're not wrong.
Discovered fame.
Swear to God, if they tease Marduk, I'll jump off the roof.
Fully. I've seen you become
Well, that doesn't sound very healthy.
together on your gaming journey.
Austin was playing Nina. Did he drop Lidia? Yes, he did. He played her a single time in the grand finals of a tournament that didn't matter and then said she's bad and then stopped playing her. That's not true. He didn't say that she's bad. He said that she's good, but wasn't for him. Which means that she's bad. I'm gonna cry if it's Marduk. There's no way it's Marduk. 3 minutes is too long. I've been diagnosed with the disease that kills you in 90 seconds. Well, I had an aneurysm earlier, so... I swear to God, if they don't cheese mark, I'm jumping. Okay, yeah. I find it funny that I no longer hear about Lidia after that whole scuffle. I find it expected. Devil Reina incoming. Boob.
Thank you, Bert, for that. No, we're supposed to be Bob. Yeah, but you put multiple O's in between two B's. What's the character you want the least to come? Modok. Did Harada even come? Yes, he did. We saw him in the audience of the when they were doing the regional round robin thing yesterday. Armor King quotes pretty much confirm Modok is coming. That's not it doesn't mean for a fact that Modok is coming. They could just leave him out completely. They've done that before with lore stuff. Devil Rain with true ogre's moves. I don't care about Miyaru. It would be really cool and new. It doesn't really make a lot of sense from a lore perspective, though. I'd be happy with his Kuni. I would, too. So you want Modok less than Lucky Chloe? Yes. Lucky Chloe I don't really care about. Same Modok for Season 3 for months. Stop. Stop doing that. Announcements that Tekken's a franchise is now canceled. You seen the line from Australia in the Madagascar in the last trailer? Oh my god, stop. I hope it's Eliza because she looks cool. I think it would be really weird for them to announce Eliza here. You can't expect Tekken players to know how to rate Tekken characters. That is unironically true. Harada's next DLC. Quote me on that. Not the first time I've heard, won't be the last. True Miari. Okay. I'm turning the volume up. Does this sound good, or should I turn it up a bit more? It looks like it's mostly fine. I just need to make sure you guys can hear him.
It has been an incredible 4 days of action.
A bit more. Okay.
Has been sensational.
Up. Okay, I'll turn it up a tad. There, how's that? Is that better? Want to make sure you can hear me as well, but while you are here for the announcement, I want to make sure you can all hear the announcement. This is good? Okay, cool. Thank you.
We have something very special for you.
Cool. Thank you, guys.
So it is my honor and privilege to welcome onto this stage Michael Murray and Harada-san.
Chat, shut up, I can't hear. Let me know, by the way, if the audio ever needs to be, like, adjusted more, okay?
Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear him.
Hello, guys.
Hello.
Yeah. To all the Tekken fans, thank you so much for the past 30 years or 31 years, whatever. Thank you.
Somewhere around there.
By the way, it's kind of funny because I've already left Bandai Namco, right?
Yeah.
But I still have one last announcement video for you guys. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
Oh, okay. Oh, one last thing.
Oh. Yes.
Don't ask me for shit. Thank you.
Thank you, everyone. And so that's
amazing.
Let's roll the trailer.
All right, I'm ready. Are you ready, chat? I'm ready. Hold my hand. I'm ready.
Peggy 16.
This could be anything. I don't care. Harada's here, and we have to cherish these moments. Peggy 16. Oh, yeah, here we go, yeah. Second anniversary. Oh, you get a t-shirt. Yeah, season 3. Okay, all right, here we go. New stuff. March. Okay, that's what we assume because of the battle pass. What a sidestep. Incredible. Oh, you get what? What a nerf. Wait. shorter combos? They're actually making combos shorter? Ranked reset? What? Did they just completely rebuild the game? Did they actually just completely change the game? That's why there haven't been updates? They just completely... What? You know, and I said as well, I said earlier, for those of you watching on YouTube, I said while we were watching the tournament, one thing I would really like to see when someone asked is if they completely changed the combo system, but they weren't going to do it. It looks like they did. All right, what do we got? What do we got? Oh, Cody Mitsu! Oh my God, yes! Oh my God, yes! Oh, she's back! Oh my God, she's back! Yes! Yes! Oh my God, I'm gonna fucking cry! Yes! Yes, 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 yes! Yes! I didn't think she was gonna be the first one! My maid is back! Yes! Holy shit! I didn't think that she was gonna be the first one! Oh my God! Yes! Yes! Oh my fucking God, yes! Oh no! And I'm actually about to cry! Oh my fucking God, I'm actually about to cry! I'm actually about to cry, dude! Oh my, I've been waiting for her for I don't know how many years, man. She was the most fun that I had playing Tekken 7. What is happening? Oh fuck. They're revealing all of them? Oh shit. Oh no. Oh no. I don't like. Oh no. Oh no, it's Bob's Burgers! Dude, wait a second. I love the Tekken 6 attack too. I actually thought this was a real possibility. Damn, Bob's Burgers coming in hot. Okay, I don't care about Bob, man. Number 3. What do we got? What do we got? Huh? From Australia, question mark. They baited out the... No fucking way they brought back Rod. They baited us with Modok. They cannot do that. They baited us with Modok and brought back Roger. Are you out of your goddamn minds? You all are out of your fucking... You all are crazy. You cannot do that. You can't do that. You baited us by saying, oh yeah, it's gonna be Mark. You knew what you were doing. You all knew. Holy shit. Character costumes on purchase as well. Neat. Well, they actually revealed all of the characters. Man. Dude. I swear to you. Like, I thought they were only gonna reveal Kunimitsu, and I was like on the verge of tears, and then they showed they were announcing the other 2 characters, and I was like, I have to compose myself.
My man is affected. Bob.
I have to compose myself to react to Bob coming back.
Oh, Ulsan too. That's
what a season, man.
These are 2 Bob players.
Oh my God.
These are 2 Bob players. It's okay. It's
Dude,
all right.
I
didn't know the cameras are going straight on.
I can't even begin to tell you. I legitimately
It is a good time to be a Tekken fan.
on the verge of tears about Kunimitsu. And then they're just like, oh yeah, here's the other 2 characters, Seth. If you start crying now, you're not going to be able to react. You need to react even harder. Fuck, man. Dude, I'm so happy. Holy fucking shit. I'm so happy, man. Are you gonna play Kuni, Miai, and Lidia then as mains? Yes. Like, I don't think I'm playing Yoshi anymore. I don't think I'm playing Elisa. the most fun I had playing Tekken 7 was playing Kunimitsu. I played a lot of Lidia when she came out because I liked the aesthetic, I liked how she played, and I thought she was really strong. But by far, Kunimitsu was the most fun I ever had playing Tekken. I have been waiting for her since the game came out. I thought that she was a shoo-in for Season 1 and Season 2, because I thought that she was so much like a Tekken 8 like character in Tekken 7. And I think that the way everything functioned, her stances, the mind games, the hit confirms out of like the Catan 3 and stuff, I thought was all so brilliant and fun because of how free-flowing it was, and I missed her so much. I'm unbelievably happy, dude. Bob and Roger Jr. as well. I mean, Bob's fun. I said this before in when I was trying to predict what characters I'll mute Tasty Steve here so I can talk while they're going on. I predicted that Bob was a character that had a chance to return because he's very unique, right? He's the comic book hero. He has a unique, not only does he have a unique sort of moveset and place in Tekken, but also because Bob is, well, to put it in a very crass way, he's fat. And that is a part of like that representation for people that I think is cool about Tekken, but it's in a different way than it just being about culture. And so I thought that made Bob a pretty obvious inclusion, but I didn't think he'd come back in Season 3 simply because of there being only 3 characters. So Bob is cool. And then Roger's just funny. And Roger should have been back in Tekken 7. Roger's just going to be fun to see again. I'm happy to see Roger. I'm not going to play him, but he's funny. It's cool. I'm happy, man. But I'm not happy about them showing all of the characters at the same time. I know I'm one of the only people that feel this way, but the fact that I know that like Josie isn't going to come back this entire season, I'm going to have to wait until at the earliest Season 4, sucks.
Goodbye,
thank you, Rue.
Welcome, Kuni. Also,
pretty
why
much.
is Roger so muscular?
He's always been there. He's a kangaroo. Kangaroos are muscular. They have a lot of muscles. But it's like what Remy is saying. Kuni, front-facing baby chick emoji, but then Bob and Roger frowny faces. So it's like if you have a character in there, if like Kunimitsu is a character that you're looking forward to, then that's great. Like you get Kunimitsu. But now throughout the rest of the year, I personally have nothing to look forward to. Like, sure, you know, the Bob's going to be neat, Roger's going to be funny, but am I going to care about them? Am I going to play them? No, I'm not. So when you have them for like their reveals with like combo breaker and stuff, I'm not gonna give a single shit about whatever Bob does, you know, and that means I'm not gonna care about any of the announcements they do for that event as well. And that's why I think it sucks. It takes away a little bit from the suspense and surprise that you get from waiting until the next character comes out. So that's something I personally don't care for, but at the same time, I'm happy that Kunimitsu comes back. So it's like a weird thing where it's like, and here's the odd way I see it too. If Kunimitsu wasn't Kunimitsu, if Kunimitsu was like Katarina or something, I would just be so down on this entire season. Because I would have nothing to look forward to, you know? There would be nothing that's coming up that I actually like want to see at a tournament, no reveals that I'm waiting for. So I'm lucky because I'm getting a character that I want, that I've been looking for, that I played in Tekken 7, that I mained. But for a lot of other people, it might be a big disappointment seeing those 3 characters. And I think that sucks. So I don't know, man. It's like, and you know, Holder was right. Last characters Ian newer, I guess we still have to see what happens with them. I would have personally been more fine with them showing Kunimitsu and Bob, right? Showing the first 2 characters and then at like Evo or Combo Breaker or something showing the last 2 characters. I don't like them showing all 3 characters. But regardless of that, Kunimitsu's back. I mean, I was almost crying. So that should give you an idea of how happy I am. So yeah. Anyway, that's cool. That's great. I'm super happy. We'll go back and look through the trailer later, after the top 8's done, of course, this is going to take a while, but we will look back at that trailer and see all of the changes they made and stuff. They're probably going to have a Tekken talk. But yeah, like that was, I'm happy to see that. Kunimitsu, I'm going to be playing like Kunimitsu. What, like if Miari, Lidia, and Kunimitsu were all out on the base roster, I would be a Kunimitsu main. So I'm super happy. And I'm excited to play Kunimitsu, not only just in Season 2, but in March. That's crazy. We get Miari in December, and then 3 months later, I get a new character to play with. I'm so excited, man. Pay attention, there's still one slide and it's coming this way. No, I saw. Anyway, I'm sorry, I wasn't able to read the chat because it was going so fast and there was a lot of messages, but yeah. Well, people are happy seeing all of them in ones to get the character they want, so I'm really fucking happy. It is very funny, LaSalle, how you had the meme pick with Roger and you got it. Well, you had it with Alex, but also with Roger and disappointment on Steph's face when he saw Australia. Dude, they knew what they were doing. They knew that no one wanted Marduk. They knew that Marduk was the most disappointing character they could reveal, and they faked us out. I have never been hit with a mix-up that hard before. Never. That was peak. And because of that as well, all of you motherfuckers that have been in the chat, in my comments, in Discord, that have been telling me, Marduk is coming, like he's the spooky ghost of the boogeyman, eat shit. All of you, because they know as well that no one wants him back, and that dumbass is never coming back after that trailer. They set it up with the Miari trailer. They knew that Tekken players was stupid and they were going to look too much into that trailer, be like, Marduk, Australia. They knew exactly what was going to happen. They baited all of you. Fuck you. Anyway, more characters because people may be getting tired with Tekken and probably want to give people a little excitement about a new direction in those characters. Yeah, and also, like, another way to look at it is the transparency as well. And, you know, like, I'm glad that they're willing to be transparent with that stuff on showing the character. It feels like they're more willing to do that, but yeah, they knew what they were doing. I really hope she'll play more like the old Kuni. I highly doubt it. I feel like the way that she worked in... now I'll mute this, by the way. I'm sorry about that. The way that she worked in Tekken 7 was so Tekken 8-esque. I don't think that they're going to make a ton of changes. By the way, Kunimitsu's outfit, fucking beautiful, man.
For a little more explanation and maybe an intro or two, I'm going to send it
For me, this announcement was a win because no characters are really... That's also true. Yeah, none of those 3 characters I hate. Like, I'll have fun playing Bob. I'll have fun playing Roger.
Okay, it's time to get into
How could you tell us to eat shit? How dare you? Because you were trying to rage bait me into thinking Marduk was coming back for the past 3 months. So fuck you.
making his Tekken World Tour Finals.
When I read Australia. Be careful with that Ram Bamco might see it. Give the 4th character switch a Ruby Marduk out of spite. I think showing Roger alone during a later event would have had many people disappointed. It's better to announce Roger with others. You know what? Actually, that's another aspect of it that I didn't think of, but you're right. If they announce Roger at EVO, people will go and they go, this last slot is wasted on this meme character. But no, you are right. That is a part of it. People probably would have perceived Roger a lot worse if he was announced by himself. So sure, you know what? That's a good counter argument. I don't disagree with you at all. I didn't even think about that. I personally don't like it though. But I do agree with you on that for sure. Kuni styling that fit, she looks so good. She looks so good, man. I should have jailed Australia, but Roger saved it. Kuni late spring, when the fuck is that? March. Season 2 comes out in March, which is probably going to line up with the day that the battle pass ends, which is what we kind of assumed. You have to make a guy. Oh, I will. No, don't worry. Like I said, I was like, I like Miari and I like playing Miari over Lidia, but like Kunimitsu is my character, you know? Like I'm a Yoshi player, right? I say this enough. My main is Yoshi. I've always been a Yoshi player since I was a toddler, and Kunimitsu is sort of the natural extension of that. And I enjoy playing Kunimitsu so much, and she's a lot like Yoshimitsu, but in a different way that fits my style more. I can't imagine myself maining another character. So Miari's time to shine might be a little bit short-lived, but as long as Kunimitsu feels like she did in Tekken 7, I'm probably going to stick to Kuni. Miari might be dead. Because like that, I mean, like Kunimitsu is my character.
A classic match that we've witnessed many times.
But can
check out Discord, some bullshit spammy stuff.
That we will get the character
happening?
that you think we're gonna get. Lowhigh is definitely one of these guys who has multiple characters.
Yes.
He'll bust out the Shaheen. You never know. It just depends on the.
Also, I forgot to say bye to Dina, but bye, Dina.
On a mission, sticking to his guns, the law all the way through.
Miari,
and personally, I love
that's reaction to Kuni Mitsu.
We like character loyalty.
Hold on, let me show this real quick. This is.
And he has made this character work wonders.
That's so good. Miari looking at Seth's reaction to Kuni. That's hilarious. Oh my god.
Global rank 19th place there as well, just making it in.
Also, yeah, I'll throw that in the announcements later, Lissetto. Thank you for that, but I'm going to I'll wait till there's a break.
Can drop into that losers. I'm sure he doesn't want to drop there.
Most obvious reason they probably reveal more is because it's Harada's last one. Also, yeah, that's also a good point. At Evil, they might announce a new character, then maybe, yeah. We'll see. If you're a Kuni main, you won Season 3 for sure. Oh, I 100% did. No, like, I am in. Not only is Kunimitsu in there, but they're rebuilding the game, and they did exactly what I said that I wanted them to do, which is making combos shorter and reworking the entire combo system in the game. That is what I said they should do. I didn't believe that they would do it. I didn't believe they would invest that much into it, but they have. And it's what I've been saying, like, the entire time throughout Tekken 8. This game is not how it was at the beginning, right? This game, as it looks now and as it is now, is not even remotely the same as what they envisioned when they start out. And the only way to fix it is to make Tekken 9, and they did that. They're basically making Tekken 8 DR or whatever. Happy with the Season 3 roster. Not sure what to think about for the new moves I've seen, though. Well, I mean, we'll have to see. There's probably going to be a Tekken talk as well, but it's only a month and a half away.
Let's get into it.
All right, we're going in Manga versus Lowhigh, and I'm probably not going to commentate this too much because I also want to make sure I'm talking to my chat. There's so much that's been said in chat, though. I'm sorry I couldn't read what everyone's saying, but that was a lot. Didn't show heat stuff, so I'm not demanding. Nemco's deleting heat. We'll see how it works. So I had to touch grass. How long until the announcements? They just announced it like 5 minutes ago. You just missed it. Yeah, Miari dead to Seth confirmed. No wonder we didn't receive a balance update. Exactly. Like, that's why I've been trying to say, we don't know what's going on. We don't know what's going on behind the scenes. I think I said this. For all we know, they could be reworking the game. I was right, and I feel vindicated. All right, this has been a really slow round so far. Couple of Bri Electrics at the wall now. The back ones, while rising 4. In Bri Electric. Nice dot from Manga there. It's unreal how it looks like they've actually been hard work at the game. I told you to trust them. I have been saying this throughout Season 2 to trust them. And no one listened to me. No one did. Tekken View stop bitching about how their mains are trash now because the stable combos on the 8 side. Yeah, I mean, I know the Oscar Discord is already blowing up.
Again, just very slow.
Seth, I love you. I love you too, thank you.
The trade.
Yeah, nice kangaroo. I bet the pros can't focus after that reveal. the pros right now are thinking this is the last time I have to play this dog shit game the way it is. They're going to change it. If they bring back Legacy Tekken, that would be incredible. I mean, that's what it looks like they're doing. They're rebuilding the game from the ground up. And like I've been saying, I'm sorry I'm not commentating this game, by the way. It's a first of 3, so it's going to be a while. But like I've been saying, the thing that they need to do in order to fix this game is make Tekken 9. I've been saying this since the start of Season 2. This game has been changed in so many ways from where it was originally envisioned. Like I talked about this when it comes to like heat engages. Heat engages were originally supposed to give you 2 heat dashes. That's why Pulse Heat is the way it is. They have tried changing things to make it work with how the game has evolved over time, and it hasn't worked. The only way to fix Tekken 8 is to make Tekken 9, or make like a Tekken 8 DR, which is what seems like they're doing. It seems like they agree with that assessment, and that is, in my opinion, the best thing they could have done with the game. I firmly believe Season 3 is going to be incredible if they're doing what it them making it out to be.
Action and the
All right.
step to the left once again, and another launch and take him to the wall.
Yo, that was so good.
I can't wait to retire the shizzle ass meme for this game. Right.
Look at the way that he's playing
Right.
Oh,
all right. I'll get back in the commentary mode. Back to the basics is one hell of a statement. It really is.
Situation here as well, back against
Oscar's 4-2 is no longer guaranteed down 1+2. They changed the end, but it looks like it's no longer guaranteed based on the thing. Season 4 is going to be Julia, Martic, Miguel, and a guest. What about Julia, though? He made Roger's mom buff his fuck. Well, have you seen kangaroos? Kangaroos are that buff. I think they removed Tailspin for season 3. Again, we'll look at the trailer later. We'll look at it after the top 8. All right. Manga getting the first game there. I think we've talked enough about it. I mean, there was a lot to talk about, right? So I couldn't commentate this first game. I'll go back to commentating now. No more pancake flips. They removed the hamburger tag? No! How could they? I hope that they fixed walls. Man, that would be great. Can they show Reina's heat stuff in the trailer in the left corner? Again, I'll look at it later. I haven't looked back at the trailer. We only saw it that one little bit and there was a lot going on. We'll see. But I'm going to wait until top 8 is over. For the 5 people I actually want to watch top 8 of the TWT finals. Can anyone give me an estimate until the final game? Like 3 hours, probably. Alright, backing up now. Nice 1+2 from Lowhigh. Oh, but it doesn't combo. Manga attacks to the right. A little whiff. That's a counter hit. Guaranteed follow-up. Both in heat. Going away in Season 3, surely. Recovering some of the heat. Nice jab. Good sidestep from Manga there. Doing the full heat smash. Nice low. And the counter hit frame trap. Manga takes the first round.
Yo, Manga's doing so well.
Man, that's the thing about Law in this game.
Nice 1-inch punch.
Yeah, he's getting so much success with
back one. Brylatric still trying to keep it off. The last time it's only going to be 45 days before we don't have to deal with this bitch ass character anymore at the wall. Heat activated. Oh, what a counter hit from Manga. His heat's activated as well. Nice slide mix. Going for the nunchucks here. The little low pokes. Oh my god, what a duck and punish from Lowhigh. Threading the needle. Amazing timing. He's not quite getting the taunt, but is okay. Sidestep, yeah, he has to be wary of the heat dash from Manga, and he has to be wary about getting floated as well. Good block from Lowhigh, and that low poke is going to give Lowhigh a round. After the announcement, my energy bar has gone up to 11. I've been sleeping for only 4 hours. I just want to keep reiterating, I was about to cry.
Big jet upper punish. Finally,
nice 1+2. Boop, boop. Heat active.
Big damage. Leave the body smoke.
Hatchet kick.
Looking for back forward. Delay on the
trying to get a little bit of sidestep. Putting his back to the balcony, though. That has to be a little bit scary.
Nice
punish from Manga.
Heat burst trying to sniff something
going in the heat. Nice sidestep again. The 1-1-2 confirmed. 1-4-2. Trying the counter hit fish. There's the power crush. And all of a sudden, Manga's back in the driver's seat. Has the neutral. Has the momentum. The heat smash coming out. While rising 4. Wow, a crouch dash there. 1-1-1. Northern Cross punish. Manga was at such a deficit, but Lowhigh hasn't been able to touch him for the past 40 seconds.
So good, right?
Manga on game 2 point. Remember, in the Tekken World Tour finals, every game, including the first games of top 8, are first to 3s. This is not a first to 2, despite it being winners semis. Heat is active. Heat is engaged. Brian answering back. Hatchet kick. Nice interrupt there from Manga while rising 4 into the low. What a float there. Down forward, 1-2. Back to the wall. Oh no, it whiffed. Hatchet. 1-1-1. More homing there. Nice counter hit again. Oh, he went in the sets, but will he be able to block? He did. He didn't hit a button in time. Manga, 2 games. He's doing so well right now.
Cannot lose another game if he hopes to survive.
We saw some buffs like Rain and Victor got new moves, Kazuya 1-1-2 and Heat wall spots on a certain range, but we don't know what they've like. We don't know if they've removed Tornado at the wall. You know, like we don't know exactly what the changes are, so we can't like look at those and be like, oh yeah, like they got some new moves. Kazuya might have got a buff, but we don't know what they might have lost because of that. If they're reworking the game and they're reworking the characters, of course they're going to be buffs to make up for the nerfs. I hate compensation buffs, but with what they kind of showed they're doing with the game, it makes sense in this instance. You know, they have to change, if they're going to change the game system, then they have to change around moves to be able to work in the system.
Kind of forces you to play that game.
So doesn't go 3-pack a day smoke after this stream. His vocal cords are made of steel. My voice is killing me. I feel so redundant watching a top 8 for a game that won't exist in like 2 months. It really does. No, you're right. This feels like watching finals after the last Tekken World Tour finals for Tekken 7. That was the shortest Tekken World Tour announcement ever and the best one yet. Oh, 100%.
Everyone's playing very slow, you know.
They want to save the tornado for last before finishing the combo. Again, I'll look back through it. I don't want to say anything right now because I don't know like anything that's going on. Do you know say they didn't put Kuni's map in the season pass? I didn't. That's actually really good info.
Oh, and he's dashing forward as well. You can see
Ooh, that last hit gets punished by Manga there. Again, Lowhigh is like looking so strong in the beginning, but as you get later in the round, he's looking weaker and weaker. Like you're seeing this sidestep into whip punch, but this is the second one he's done this round. And Manga, we've seen him come back from this. Let's see what he does here. Wake up kick, down forward 1. Try and use that small Tekken to get around Lowhigh, ducking the second hit of 1-1. Incredible awareness. Nice one too. If it's a free mount, that's absolutely amazing. It really is.
Nice adaptation on the
nice
side
little low.
Manga, your turn. What are you gonna do?
Lowhigh. Trying to work Manja's toes. The banana peel doesn't get punished. Lowhigh slipped a little bit. Bad bit, I'm sorry. Nice sidestep on the Bri Electric. Tries to counter hit, doesn't work out. Sidestep from Manga as well, both in heat. Big counter hit. Lowhigh now in rage. This is draining Lowhigh's heat, but it's not enough. Snake Eyes is retained.
Yo, look at the way they're moving back and forth as well.
Snake Eyes is now no longer a factor. 20 seconds remaining. Bri Electric bow was airborne, so it's not going to do a lot. Snake Eyes is back, though. You have to watch out for the front crouch low. It looked like he tried doing it there. He did. Manga recognized him, tried blocking it, but he didn't get the block. Threatening the front crouch, makes instant while running 3. Lowhigh with the orbital, looking to get his first game on the board.
In this third game, making proper changes.
I can't believe they might actually be fixing the game. I told you people to fucking trust them. I have been saying it for months now. I've been saying it for 8 months. To trust them. No one listened to me.
Great placement on that.
Heat activated.
Gets the launcher, gets the wall, gets 94 damage.
Nice. That was a huge power crush. Getting to the wall. Sesujin is vindicated. I feel so vindicated, dude. Nice low. Nice low. Big counter hit as well. The slide from Law.
Great placement on the slide.
Jab. That was a great counter hit from Lowhigh. Plus frames.
Back against the wall though.
Nice jab, down forward 1. Ooh, homing move. Wow. Lowhigh threatening the front crouch mix. It tricks Lowhigh. Manga getting his first round in this third game. Wait for it to happen first? No. It's shocking that it's so new Julia. I agree. That is kind of disappointing, but that's the nature of only having 3 characters this season, you know? Good low parry from Lowhigh here. Ooh, but drops the combo. The down forward 1's coming out. 1+2 not working. Sidestep in the heat burst. Another 1+2. Getting the taunt into heat smash. Lowhigh gets game number 3. 2-1.
2 games to 1 here.
Are they actually going to completely rework the game? That's what it's implying. And I don't see why they would imply it if they're not going to actually do it. Because we know what happened last season when they said they were going to do something and they didn't. But yeah, I mean, if you look at my last video on the last Tekken patch and the video talking about all of the changes and how to deal with them, etc., etc., in that video, you know, I said at the end, we don't know what Bandai Namco is doing. They never said they're not going to have updates, but they might not have updates in the future. Like, we don't know. We just have to trust them. And they were doing a good job, and I trust them, and I was right. Yaha. Good while rising 4. Imagine back to basics mean 180 HP. No, it means 100 HP. It's like Tekken 5. Month and a half to balance patch. I'm ready to count down. I am too. Big counter hit from Manga. That's going to give a full combo. Micro dash in the heat burst. I need to turn down the volume a little bit. It is loud in my eardrums. There's a sidestep. The nunchucks. Bop, bop, bop. Yaha. And there goes the nunchucks. Manga getting the round. He needs one more game to move on in winners. Down to, wow, the winners final.
We talked about those combos. Here's another one.
Boop, boop. Guaranteeing third place. Remember, this game is for a guaranteed, sorry, not third place, fourth place. Big sidestep there. So important, especially Tekken Mode 2. There's money on the line right now. These money matches are crazy. That's a big sidestep into the down forward 2, but it doesn't work. Minus 12 on the nunchucks. Threatening from crouch again, but he still hasn't pulled the trigger. Big sidestep again, but man, Manga's punishment after those sidesteps. It's okay, he gets it that time. Gets the second round. Manga looking to finish it off. There's a not homing move. Hatchet kick. Little jab. Back it up. Down forward ones. Couple of jabs here. Again, threatening that mix. Lowhigh needs to be very careful how he navigates. This is an absolute nut in front of him. He is engaged right now, but Manga's even more engaged with that counter hit, and he doesn't have heat to burn from getting comboed. Is Manga going to be able to get to the wall? Not quite, but it's pretty close. Now his back's to the wall, though, after walking over Lowhigh. He almost paid for it, but not quite. He still has to work out of here, though. That was a great sidewalk, and there is the Rage Shot to secure the damage. He still has heat available. The sidewalk doing a lot. Watch out. And what are we going to do with heat? Run up, go for the low. Where's the heat smash coming? Threatens that low again. And does the dragon kick. Manga moving on to winners finals. Wasn't Roger super busted in Tekken 5? No. No. Compared to Raven, Nina, Heihachi? No. Steve? No. He's not in front of him. He's a cashew. I'm more faith this time around since last 3 DLC characters were designed fairly. Okay, I wouldn't say that. But the last round of patches, every patch that has come out after the initial Season 2 patch has been beautiful. So that's why I trust them. I think Banco's like believing the stripper actually wins. I've seen the Season 3 video on YouTube just when I thought I'm done for good. I even resented me. They pull me back in. See, the first half, I thought that you were gonna say that this game sucks and it's dead. I knew they would save Lay for Season 4 or 5. Yeah, surely. The cope.
And you can see the Punisher start to pick
They implied Season 2 was going to be a defensive patch. Yeah, and then they said that they changed the balance team, and then all of the patches after Season 2 reverted a lot of the Season 2 changes and made the game significantly better. Do not expect details on till right before Season 3 releases. Well, they haven't announced a Tekken talk, but I'm sure they will at some point. Season 3's good. I'm leaving a positive review. You know, this is great for me as well. This means that all of my time making content for Tekken is finally going to pay off. People are gonna come back into the game.
Not yet. Don't mean I'm not still in the lab.
The second one too seems like a changing of the old god. It does feel that way with Harad being here for sure. I completely forgot that Raja exists, but I expected the design idea with the story for memes.
Thank you very much, Steve. Welcome back to the Tekken World Tour Finals 2025. And it's time to get into our second winners semi-final. And it's my pleasure to welcome back onto the stage. First of all, hailing from
Roger's pretty busted, yeah, but you know it was Tekken 5. Yeah, exactly. Like, sure, Roger was good, but you compared to other characters in Tekken 5,
the regional leaderboard topping Pakistan.
I didn't realize Kuni was so massively popular. Is there a lot of positive feedback?
He is the champion of Guard Breaker.
This can't be the worst game ever made in the history. If it has Kunimitsu here, I'm here to play it. Dude, you know what makes me excited about this too? If this means that the game is going to recover and people are going to come back, it means I'm actually going to be able to go to dojo events and maybe compete in the Tekken World Tour. As long as I can get events in Michigan and stuff that's being hosted that's reasonably within driving distance, I don't have to drive 3.5 hours to Illinois, then that's great.
His opponent is both
I expect a full guide from you and Kunimitsu. Oh, absolutely. You will get it week 1. Oh, yeah. No, you don't have to worry about that.
He qualified for the TWT finals by way.
They should pick her up and learn from Seth, steal all of his tag. It's funny how now all of the Lidia players shifted to Miari, and now they're all going to shift to Kunimitsu with me. I'm like, I feel like I'm leading the charge right now. I'm I'm leading everyone in a direction with changing their characters. Or I'm an influencer. Oh, God. Every game I make a character, I name it Mitsu in honor of her, so of course I return. The Reina player plays Kunimitsu. That's pretty likely. Will Bob have a burger install? That would be very funny. You know, it's also interesting too because Bob is coming back because of Bob's Burgers on the Times Square stage as well. There's an image of a fashion model that is on there, and it's presumed that that's Josie. Because I guess Josie had some background of being a fashion model or something like that. So if Bob's coming back because of Bob's Burgers this season, that makes me really think that Josie might come back in season 4.
Terrifying. I feel like a lot of times there's so much caliber of player coming from Pakistan.
You live in the same state as me, Seth? Yup, I live in Michigan.
Some you might forget.
I live in the western part of Michigan.
Some of the players he's beaten, like Logan said before, you can't take anything away from him, and you need to be paying attention.
Says season 1, Yoshimitsu's completely dead. Says season 2, Lady's completely dead. Says season 3, Miyari's completely dead. I'm seeing a pattern here. It is true though. They missed new characters and changes. Can you give me a TLDR? Completely.
This is a tough one. I just feel like Usama
redoing the entire game, basically making it Tekken 8.5. They revealed all of the season 3 characters. The season 3 characters are Kunimitsu, Bob, and Roger. All Lidia players talk for yourself. I'm still playing Lidia. Okay, you can't say that you're playing Lidia if you're not playing the game.
First to 3, that's exactly what you get here.
Can we revisit Tekken 7 Kunimitsu before she gets released? I'll think about it. But yeah, we can definitely go for it.
But look at the accomplishments, like you said before.
Bob for Burger install is going to trigger people. Ray's great and all, but I played Kunimitsu in second too. Well, fair enough then. Roger, is this a joke?
If he can take that bad boy home.
You should have seen the trailer.
Second place, combo breaker second as well. And
they were joking with Roger. I'll tell you that much. They are a couple of jokesters.
He was so close. And here we have
and the 4th character in the winter map is a secret, yeah.
Regional rank first, 540 points. Look at the record. There's no first,
you.
second, and second. It's going to be an incredible
Kunimitsu was one of my Tekken 2 characters back in the day when we mashed buttons as teens. They gave us story content season 3. Roger probably plays a major role. And one of my Tekken 7 characters, so I'm happy to see her back. I did, like, there was an arcade machine with Tekken 2 when I was younger, and I did play Kunimitsu on that thing. I remember that.
Constantly elevated.
Reina plus Jun plus Kunimitsu equals the ultimate waifu combo. Well, I have Lidia plus Miari plus Kunimitsu now. And Elisa, if I'm feeling a little bit spicy. Didn't say you were from Michigan in the dojo vid. I would definitely say you have a New York accent. A lot of people say that, but I've never been to New York, and I don't have any family members from New York.
And Usama Abasi glowing with the Claudio here.
All right, here we go. Malmo, Sweden. Next game, a winner.
Gonna look as soon as I can. Thanks for the TLDR. I'll come later. Yeah, no worries, man. I'm kind of sad about Violet, though. I'm not. I'm never sad for Leo adjacent things. I'm happy for Ulsan. Now they have Bob, my younger brother, also used to play Bob. Hell yeah. Mine did too. Bob and King and Steve. I'm forward 1-2.
And here we go, just pressing those buttons.
Nice, going for the mid, going for the low. Hits the mid. At the wall. Nice tailspin. Ooh, the WoW Rising 1. Well, the from crouch down forward 1. Whatever, it's the same shit. Down forward 1. Nice little mids here. Down forward 1-2. Atif getting the first round. This game is also for top 4 spot. Nice side step from Usama. So aware of the matchup. Go on a go. I mean, what do you rather have? Usama has also played 3 characters now, right? He's played Oscar, Eddie, and Claudio now. Interesting. Wow, sides up in the DP. I'm rooting for Usama to win here because I want the underdog to win, and Usama was the regional qualifier for Pakistan. No duck on that, waiting for the fort -14 mid. Down forward 1, doesn't get the counter hit confirm on that. Goes for the mid. By the way, is the audio fine right now? I adjusted the audio obviously for the trailer. I tried to adjust it back to what it was before, but I'm not sure if I did that.
Yo, the full crouch mix.
Going for the mids here. Nice interrupt of the power crush.
Actually giving him space to do that.
Nice, the 2-1.
Maybe a hop kick or something
Boop,
different would be
boop.
good in that situation.
And he used to be a June player before. It's good for me, yes. Audio is outering audibly. All right, thank you guys. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Appreciate all of you. Thank you. Little down jab. Nice counter hit with the Wild Rising 1. Sidestep 4 as well. Using the frame trap. Now sidestep. He doesn't get the combo he could have gotten. He committed really hard to that sidestep 4, but it's fine. Usama gets the round anyway. Starting out with a punish after that sidestep. And the counter hit mid. We're at the wall. I don't know how Atif is going to be able to recover from this. Oh, that's going to be one way. If the wall screws him, maybe that'll be fixed in Season 3. Who knows? Guaranteed follow-up there. Goes for the mid. Instant while running 2. While running 2. Good fuzzy duck from Atif to avoid the while running 2 and the knee. Doesn't get the wall spot off the counter hit. That's going to be huge. Never mind. Not if Usama has anything to say about it. That was a nice down jab. 1 pixel left. 1 mix will do it. Atif with the whip punish, though. He's so aware and ready. He doesn't care about his HP. He is not worried about anything at all. Nice punish on that. Both of them on a pixel. Oh, the flow, and Usama gets the first game.
Yo, that was so close.
Last character could be a Soul Calibur character. It's a possibility since Tekken Project inherits in some Soul Calibur devs. It's very unlikely. The only character in canon from Soul Calibur that would make sense to be in Tekken is Zaselmel.
Atif has been in this situation many times.
It's extremely unlikely.
He knows exactly what needs to happen.
Yeah, both of them representing team.
Now they allegedly remade the game, we can expect Cooney won't be a stance mix up rushdown character. I'm going in the game number 2. You're very funny. The bazooka is already being shot. That down jab interrupt won him the set. It was so smart as well. It was so good. Boop, boop. Not doing the extension. It doesn't want to use the heat. Usama throwing out the rage art. The power of Oserva.
So much damage already. He's going to need to do a lot more to
the arrow coming through in Starburst now.
Wow.
That was a big homing move. The low coming out. Atif getting the first round. Not phased a bit.
Down back 4, -13. Goes into hammer charge.
Hey,
gives you infinite mix-ups. And again, just
back 4. One person saying turn it up a bit. Sure, I got you. There you go. Hopefully that's enough.
What an interrupt.
Sidestep 4. If it's too loud, let me know. Nice job. There's the DP. Goes under. Boop, boop. Thank you, Usal, for pinning that. Appreciate it. Thank you, thank you.
That move is so strong. The down back.
Did it say 4th character Tekken original? Or am I tripping? I do not know. I didn't see that. Oh my god. You had 73 frames to launch that and you didn't? Hello?
Gonna take him to the wall.
It's okay. Usama's still at the wall. Nice low. The counter hit. Atif working on even with the sidewall. It's all right. He still gets all of that damage off of that. That is crazy. The sidestep with no whip punish. Rage Art again. I love cutscenes. Maybe they'll get rid of Rage Arts in Season 3. Who knows?
Okay, big damage, and I'm gonna get
I hate to see Soul Calibur character in Tekken who is not Sophidia for gooning reasons. I mean, no, that's reasonable. I get that. Yeah. What about Tira, though? Tira players are freaks, man. You think Lily players are bad? Oh, you haven't seen anything. Nice little low. Counter hit from Atif there. This is looking bad for Usama. He tries doing the down jab again to no avail. Nice float. That gives him out of it and puts him in Starburst. The 2-1, the DP. He's out of Starburst now. From crouch down forward 1. Ooh, second hit counter hits. That gives the wall splat. Is this going to kill? It should. Oh no! It worked anyway. Down forward 1 afterwards.
But Atif, this guy, he can see it all.
You're suffocating his opponent.
Just
When
woke
you're
up after
against a
sleeping at
player
8 a.m.
like
Ice
Atif,
Daddy.
Using a character like Anna, you need to be willing to press those buttons. You cannot defend for long periods
Hi,
of time.
Pooja.
And Usama
Did you
Abasi
like
has
the
been
all
doing that
streak?
at
I
the
did.
end,
That
but
was
he
very
held
good.
back.
I was.
That's what happened.
I mean, the thing is
That was
Atif is
extremely
always,
good.
Way back in Tekken 7, he was active. He's always in this range.
They're also extending
think
early
you have a
access to
chance
5
to
days
hit,
instead of
but
3,
his
making those
movement is so
early
good. His
GOD
defense
runs
is so
nearly
good.
really
He got
pay
a
to
good
win.
habit of being
That
all
is
access
bullshit.
When you really need him to be in front of you, and a lot of things can whiff, and that's exactly what he wants.
That
The
is
major part of
stupid.
his game-
I hope that means, though, that it's because the patches are going to be coming out earlier.
Came from the heart right there.
I doubt that, though, but I hope that's the case. All right. We got our heat engaged.
Starting off with that pressure. Doesn't matter if he gets those
Sidestep 2 from Usama. Nice down 1+2. Switching to the Asuka. Big counter hit with the core circle forward 1. Gotta think, why does Usama switch over to Asuka at this point?
Yo, the pressure.
And I'm not really seeing the answers right now of Atif getting the first round. A whole bouquet time. That was a big counter hit. That was another big counter hit. We might be seeing the reason why now. When Usama gets it going, he doesn't stop. A whole bouquet, infinite times.
So many different options to stuff your opponent's pressure.
And remember, this is
Down back 1. There's a hit from Atif.
And you're right about that. You got to be
From
careful.
crouch down forward 4.
Especially Asuka now, because she's got
What a can. The timing. Your delayed timing is just my timing. Don't think you can trick me with that. I never fall for any of that. Running in all the 4-2. He tried going for the 4-2, 1+2, the real line, but it didn't work out. Boop, boop. Going in now. Asuka still has heat left, still has install. The sidestep 2, that looked like a blue spot sidestep 2, very fun. Going all the way in now. Up 1+2, bop her, install comes back. Are we gonna see an Aho bouquet? We're going to see an attempt to Sabaki, it's not working. The wall is in play on Yakushima.
Seconds remaining.
Back 3 whiffs. Oh my god, the sidewall on Yakushima might be saving Usama here. It doesn't look like it. Only 3 seconds is not enough time. Rajon might connect with the backflip. It doesn't. Not Pluto's. That's Yoshimitsu. Venus's ass.
Yeah, Atif, such a
And
monster.
we're
Catches
immediately
those
starting with a
buttons
counter hit here with a
again.
Tiff.
Huge damage off this.
Big combo coming up.
This is looking so strong for him.
Look at the heat. Look at the damage.
And then into mixed up again.
That was a low.
Damage in the Oki.
The mid coming out, trying to counter hit with the up 4-3. Back 4s all around.
Pressing buttons. He's just not pressing anything.
Wow, that hit airborne as well, so we're gonna get full combo off of this.
Earlier on those bursts of defense that Atif is doing. He just stood there.
That was a good amount of damage. What's Usama going to do now? We're out of range to do the Aho, but it's okay because we're not a bouquet. The sidestep 2. That puts Usama back in the game. That 4-2 is vital right now to putting this to final round. This game is so important. 14 seconds remain. Usama's in rage, getting the counter hit, but it doesn't matter. This isn't going to kill. He's recovered so much gray health. It's actually coming into play. 6 seconds. We're at the wall. We have a little bit left. Is this going to save our life? Down 1+2. We melt. Usama!
I'm telling you, bro, we need to talk about his spacing.
4-2, 1+2 would have done it. He recovers the gray health on top of the damage. It would have been enough.
He's probably gonna block it.
Damn, man.
Crazy stuff.
He probably tried doing like micro dash down forward 3+4 because he's like, I need the extra damage from this in order to be able to kill because of the time. But he forgets that the 4-2, 1+2 recovers his own health.
One more and he moves into
He would have had it.
That
Game 4 now, Atif on his match game. Back on Yakushima.
He is making it hurt.
Look at the pressure as well.
That was a trip. That was unfortunate. The stabilizer going for the mid. No duck from Atif.
Not gonna work. Counter hit.
That was a huge from crouch down forward too. Atif looking so strong right now against Usama. He's gonna take the round. That was a tip trip to saying back to basics. Yup. That was a big down forward 2. Forward 1+2. Activate the install.
He has the install as well.
Tiff answering back, getting all of that health back, going back in. Look at all of this, staying on the ground. The power crush being the Wild Rising 3. Usama opting to go for the low. Power Rising 1+2, fishing for counter hits, not working out.
exactly when they try to go.
Big forward 1+2 there from Usama.
That's going to be really nice damage as well.
Boop, boop.
He'll opts to use the heat dash there.
Going for the unblockable setup. Atif stays on the ground. Usama trying to go for a Sabaki. It doesn't work. Atif not punishing the sidestep too.
Tries to whip punish again.
Getting out the second hit. Ooh, forward 1. Get sidestepped.
We have to appreciate that. The sidestep there, the movement.
That realignment was disgusting, man. That was crazy. Choked like a greedy seagull on a glue stick. That phrasing is incredible.
That was nice.
Boop, boop.
The thing is, seems to
Usama going in here.
Foot, right? Always gets that damage. And
Aho, bokeh. Getting some more chip damage off of that forward 1+2. Usama is back in it. This isn't going to kill with no wall. But
big damage nonetheless.
That whiff punish will. 7 golden letters going into the next round.
The crowd approve.
Again, Atif only needs 1. Threatening the front crouch mix.
Oh, he's just making him fuzzy duck there. He doesn't know what to do. Atif is so on
Gets
point.
the homie move to come out. Front crouch down forward 2.
The big sweep.
Nice while rising 3 there. It's getting hot. Activate the bazooka. Put it back away. Threatening again the front crouch mix. Usama as well, threatening the front crouch mix. Usama using the rage art. That's going to be a punish. That's going to do it. Atif takes it 3 games to 1. Sore.
This is a very joyous day of Tekken.
It is indeed. Thank you so much for the 5 months. Thank you, thank you.
I actually thought he hit a button a couple of times, and it's not the way.
Appreciate that, Tom. Thank you so much. Thank you for being here.
Takes full advantage.
Yo, what a scary player in Atif.
Even though I'm not a fan of Season 2 Oscar, I would like to see Usama winning it all kind of in theme for the season of Tekken. I would too.
But with him, it's just pure defense and offense.
I've never even playing back in Tekken 5, but I'm so happy for Roger Jr. being back. It just feels right. It is very funny at minimum.
Finals, once again, it is still best of 5, but you're getting closer and closer to a grand final.
Oh man, I am.
That means you get 2 sets.
Dude, I don't know. I like.
You don't want to go that far, but that's why you want to stay on that winner's side. You don't
I'm so fucked up right now. I don't know what else to tell you. My throat is killing me.
Yeah, it's going to be a sick day as well, man.
People are already dooming hard on Twitter and X from the trailer. Of course they are. It's Tekken.
It's going to be a crazy one.
It's Tekken players. Like Kazuo and Watu having laser walls. But of course they are. Tekken players are stupid. They did the same shit with Miari. Oh no, she has a tail. She's going to be broken. Tekken players always do this. Oh no, I saw one thing without having the entire context behind it, but so I'm going to have an opinion anyway.
That's your character, right? That's your boy. That's your boy.
But Farzine has shown one thing, that he can fight.
Cosplays are fine with fighting each other.
Even if it gets
very
crazy,
funny.
He always feels like he's in control with the victor.
Yeah, one of my favorite players for sure in the John, and I know a fan favorite as well. Small pokes, down forward 1, down forward 2, so perfect. Tasty.
Well, for more on the
Roger's going to be a character I want to play that has a giant swing throw mix. Stop, don't bring this upon us.
Thank you very much. It's time now to get into the lower half of this top 8 bracket.
The whole thing is such a shell shock.
Round 1 match.
I keep saying it's what they needed to do to fix the game. I've been saying this for a long time. The only way to fix the game is to make Tekken 9. They did it. Like, I was just talking about this the other day as well with heat dashes. I was saying that the only way to fix heat dashes, you can't make it generic the way it is, because heat dashes are inherently broken because they were made with it being plus 18 or whatever it was in mind, so that every character in the game had some sort of unavoidable plus on block like mid move. But now they realize they had to change it because it's way too oppressive and doesn't work, and now you have a couple of characters that have that unintended, and there's no way to fix it. The only way to fix that is to remove it from the game or remake the game entirely. And what did they do?
His opponent also hailing from Pakistan,
I know what I'm talking about.
Falcons.
That's what I know.
For the Tekken World Tour Finals by way of the
I'm afraid that they brought me back on that whole. But I do. Last 3 characters, Season 2 is making me believe. I've been hopeful for the entirety of Season 2. I'm very hopeful. Don't understand what you can doing about any of this. The trail's legit the best we're going to hope for. And this is Shomini saying this too. Yeah, I'm the resident doomer on the Discord. Exactly. If Shomini is saying this, anyone dooming about that trailer is out of their goddamn mind.
Gentlemen, I will need you to determine who is going to be picking sides. So
They've been shook by losing Harada. Maybe on the way out, Harada begged them to fix this game. It may have also been Harada knowing he's on the way out, so he just did whatever he wanted because it doesn't matter. And he just did what he knew was right. I mean, it's like Soul Calibur 6, you know? Soul Calibur 6, they thought was going to be the last game, the last Soul Calibur game, so they just did whatever the fuck they wanted, and the game turned out brilliant because of it. He has hope from that trade, but also said they beat us again. I can't describe how I'll never have hope again. No, he's 100% correct. And that's what someone else brought too. What if they say that they're going back to basics match?
This is the lower bracket. That means there is no
that they're going to make that statement and then not fully commit to what they're saying. Because if they don't, then it's the season 2 thing again, and that means they haven't learned their lesson, and that also means it's over.
I'm a king player, baby.
Wait for more balanced news first. My reason to return is an undying love for Kunimitsu, not promises. Also true.
As well, with so much aura, just the confidence, you can see it in his walk, and he's been playing really
There's a chance this won't age well. Let's see if that changes. I'm being careful. I'm not.
Like a monster winning.
I won't be. I trust them because that's the only thing I can do. If I have to trust them. Because if they don't deliver, then it's fucked. You know, like the game and the series is never going to recover. The only option I have is to trust them. Because if I think even for a moment that they're not going to deliver, then it's over. You know, there is no other option. Actually, won't say anything unless we have actual gameplay. People are crazy to Doom probably in rhyme or reason. I mean, they're Tekken play. They always do this. They advertise season 2 gray as well, but the difference is you all forgetting the context of the lesson that they had to learn from doing that in season 2 and then not delivering. And I'm also going to point out they did try to improve defense in season 2, but the way they did it was stupid and out of touch. The way they tried improving defense was making power crushes stronger. By making it so power crushes would beat stance mix-up on block. That was their idea of buffing defense. It was dumb. And they clearly learned their lesson from that because they went back on all of that and changed the balancing team.
Hey, going to Lidia here.
So,
King versus Lidia.
All right.
Dude, I don't know why Farzin is playing Lydia. This is one of Lydia's worst matchups. Is King. This is a terrible matchup. I'll take we're saved or it's over because I'm going to be defending no in between, no semi-comments. It's all or nothing as bad what I imagine season 3 would be. Yeah. It's at least not a disappointment right now. 4-4-2. Oh, the John doesn't know the matchup. Oh, no. Second hit. No bro punish from Farzin there. Oh, nice duck. We're getting in there. Boop, boop. Does it say don't do something equally stupid now, too? Because, again, if they do, then the game's dead, and they know that. Down back 3. I saw that down back 3 coming a mile away. Power crush coming through. That was good. Nice step guard. Going for the low, though. The John not knowing that he has the ability to interrupt. He is having trouble with this matchup.
The John getting hit by everything.
John backing up again, not really aware. He's also sidestepping the wrong direction against Lidia. There's a low. Yeah, John is sidestepping to the left. He doesn't know the matchup at all. Ah, shit. Yeah, this is Farzin's game. Farzin is just going to win this. The John does not know this matchup at all. Core circle forward 4 connects. Hits the 2. We're going for full heat dash combo. I don't agree with this. We're losing out on our stack. Does the full blossom at the wall here. Tries the down jab. The John going in. 4-2-1. No duck. Good break from Farzin. 4-4-2. There's a nice hot kick. Just throwing out the rage out to seal the deal. Yeah, no, the John has no idea. The King is one of Lydia's worst matchups, is bottom 5, because you can giant swing her out of her entire mix-up after 4-4-2, and muscle armor just kills 4-4-2, and King obviously has backswing of the back Jaguar step, and that, like, any move like that kills Lidia. But the John doesn't know this matchup. I mean, he's sidestepping the wrong direction against her. So he's probably not going to know any of that Lidia counterplay, and that's going to make this really tough for him. Down back 3. Yeah, he does, like, he's not grabbing. You know, that was very obvious to grab there, and he's just not grabbing. He has no idea what's going on.
I mean, look, sometimes you gotta commit.
I don't even want to watch this game, man. This game sucks. Nice jab interrupt there. He got that at least. Nah, rage art. Frozine legit got this. It's like me versus a random rank king. I mean, that is what this feels like, yeah.
Probably gonna run in.
He just has no idea what's going on. If season 3 turns out to be garbage, I still play because I won't abandon Kunimitsu. Yeah, that's fair. Like, again, he just, like, yeah, he woke up into that as well. He has no idea what's going on. Again, I don't even want to watch this game. This game is just such a blowout. Frozine is going to win this through pure gimmicks alone because John has no idea what to do. He's playing this like a Tekken King ranked player, and it's sad.
More than any other game that we've seen today.
Yes, that pun was intentional. Yeah. Okay, he stays on the ground, down 1+2. Both activating heat, muscle armor coming out. Yep, that's a punish. Boop.
Yo, he took all the hits there, man.
Back 2-4 to stabilize
going to the wall now.
More, though, but the wall's right there.
Yeah, he didn't launch Lydia's sweep. Like, he didn't even attempt to grab there, you know? Like, Lydia's in heat. Frozine didn't do anything. Like, we're not interrupting that either. It's just, yeah.
It is game number 1. And look, the John was fighting tooth and nail to try to stay alive.
Like, the John just loses because he doesn't know the matchup. That's it. That's how Lidia works. Lydia's only good if your opponent doesn't know the matchup. And even at top 8 of Tekken World Tour Finals,
going for a lot more throws.
The players here don't know the Lidia matchup. Putting out the season pass for purchase in February. It's got the Steam policy change with the extra costume stuff being included. Balance patches in March. Tekken World 2 is in May. Kuni's in late spring. They're giving themselves a good bit of leeway with dealing with the teething problems. And that's good. They should be doing that. When there are going to be so many changes, like with season 2, there are going to be a lot of problems. What do you mean this game sucks? It's his fault for not knowing the matchup. I'm saying this game sucks to watch. John will take game 2 because he asked ChatGPT how to counter Lidia.
For all the kids out there.
The best one.
Why Smite's 19 low and does the I-13 punch? You really think the pros don't know all the matchups? Yeah.
Big elbow.
Beautiful punish.
Okay, he power crushes through that, sure. It was a really bad decision, but it works. There's a giant swing, finally. Frozine breaks it, back 1 heat dash. Again, I really don't agree with that. He's not getting any stacks here. Manually going in the stance. And again, the John has no idea that you can interrupt that. He has no idea. He's just eating it like it's a true 50-50.
Yeah, it's just the pressure from Frozine, and again, we see
there's not power crush there.
The power crush
down 4-2. Down 4-1. He's gimmicking the fuck out of the John. He is. And for people that are going to like tell me, oh well, if that's what's happening with Lidia and it's so easy, then why don't you do it? I literally have with Lidia. I've beaten pros this way because they don't know what the hell's going on with Lidia, and it feels like shit.
Stay alive. Up 4-3+4, a little slower on the armor, but it throws off your timing. Speaking of on the arm, crossface chicken wing.
Yeah. Oh my God, rolling death cradle. No way. Dude. Big double 0. All right. John's won now. Lidia just got RDC'd. The world is healing. I can't wait for the Blackheart video after this game. Oh, Jesus Christ, help me. There you go.
What's the mix up like? Goes for the mid
nice running knee. Good down jab to interrupt. There's the heat smash coming out. What do you think they mean when they say late spring? Probably around May when TWT starts.
Jaguar step back.
Nice. Doesn't get the float, but that was minus 13. Come on, man. It's minus 13 on blocks. 5 seconds left. Forward 4 neutral 2. Little low poke. A whiff. A jab, a down jab. Dude, he can't duck the fucking high. He can't duck the high on while rising 4-2. He doesn't even know there's a high in there. He just ate it.
Loads of down jabs.
What the fuck, man?
Engage.
the power crush mid launcher and it's -11 and he doesn't punish it. He thinks it's safe. How do you expect me to commentate this, man? I'm sorry. I can't do this. I can't watch this fucking game. This is like watching a fucking pools match. It's like I'm watching Farzine legitimately play again. I've seen Tekken Kings that play this better than the John is right now. I'm sorry, man. I can't watch this shit. This is terrible.
Even though the John was so dominant.
Learn the fucking matchup, for God's sake. How are we at a point where someone in Tekken can get, and this is no offense to John, I'm speaking out loud in general. This is not to the John specifically because so many people are guilty of this. It's not just him. How are we at a point where we can be in the top 8 of the Tekken World Tour Finals, and we have someone playing Lidia, and the other players playing one of her worst matchups, and not only doesn't know any of the matchup-specific things, he can't duck a simple, rudimentary, mid-high while rising move that has no mix-up. How are we at that point? He can't punish a mid power crush launcher. Like, how are we at this point? This is why people say Lidia is broken. She's not.
Great way to start things
oh
off
my god. I don't know how you can expect me to commentate this shit, man. I really don't.
Nice block. Speaking of punishes, the John getting a lot more.
Fuzzy's actually just going to make
that's what you were saying.
top 60 or whatever it is through pure Lidia gimmicks. Oh my god.
Big damage coming up. He can do a lot
All right,
of damage here to the wall.
going into the heat. It's just frustrating, man. Like, put in the time to look at the character for 2 seconds at least. You should know that while rising 4-2 is a mid-high. I mean, come on, man. 4-4 neutral too. And again, he's not the only one. This is way too common. Boop, 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 boop.
And he's got heat. Give it to me.
Who's the guest character? We don't know that yet. Converting to the wall. Going in. Nice block from Farzine. The heat smash, though, coming out. The John getting 2 quick rounds against Farzine. Then I-11 punish to punish the -19 low. Well, Farzine was in heat that time, so that's why. But still, like, it's not the right punish.
Free follow up there after the knockdown. 4-2 goes in the
Down 4-2, heat burst activated. Just going for the wall rising 2 there. That's a big shove. That's the wall.
I like
boop,
the realignment. Back
1-4. Yeah. Let's say to the defense that she's DLC. Yeah, surely that's the reason. That's the excuse.
Here's a punish. Here's a chance for
Yep, again, like we have... Dude, oh my fucking god. It's so aggravating. That was a good Shining Wizard. Second hit counter hits. The John gets a game. They're just matchups they don't know at all. Meanwhile, the Koreans know everyone. Well, I guess if I ever play against a Pakistani player, play Lidia. It does seem like every Pakistani player doesn't know match. The John doesn't know it. Atif doesn't know it. Also knows it now. But good god, man.
I engage in this. I play this game just the same. I ain't as good as these guys.
That's 4-4-2, 1+2 lose to Giant Swing. That's the only one that doesn't lose to Giant Swing.
He has 3 games to win.
But every other move loses to Giant Swing, including her Power Crush, including Horse 1.
John is going home, so this is one of his last chance. He can't lose another game.
I'm shocked to see Kings from Crush down 4-1 from neutral and top level play. I mean, like this is legitimately watching 2 Bushins play. It's unwatchable, man. Boop boop. Remember both Fozzie and Austin nuking the entire Pakistan scene for a weekend by just doing the most basic Lidia subs, and they didn't even play the character well. It's so frustrating. Like, Fozzie plays Lidia really well now, and so does Austin, but yeah, it's like, when they were doing that, they were playing the characters like worse than some blue ranks I've seen. It's crazy. There's a good block from Fozzie in there. Nice duck under there. Not a great combo. Just activating Rage Art, sure, why not?
Okay. Just trying to think of why he decided to go for that option so early.
Gotta think about stacks as well in this first round. What's Fuzzy going to do to be able to get back in this? While running 1, catches King sidestep, down 1+2. That's how we're gonna get our stack. Down 4-1. That one counter hits, but he doesn't confirm it. Break on the Giant Swing. Core circle forward 4. Dude, it's actually so fucking stupid, man. All John has to do is giant swing. That's all he has to do. It's unbelievably frustrating. Like every single time one of these forward 4-2s comes out, the only thing that John has to do to be able to win this entire thing and beat Farzin's ass is giant swing, and he just doesn't know. So Farzin is just like core circle forward 4, going the wolf like an idiot, and it's working. It's fucking crazy. I mean, if it's working, you know, it should be. He should keep doing it, of course. But it's unbelievably frustrating that this kind of stuff happens at the top 8 of the TWT finals. What? We're punch parrying instead of grabbing. What are we fucking doing, dude? But this is Lidia's fault, so I can't wait for the Blackhawk video reviewing this match and talking about how Lidia's busted again. And then he comes into my chat again on YouTube and then says, surely this God Heihachi doesn't know the matchup. And then gets pissed at me when I tell him to shut the fuck up because he's an annoying ass. Sorry, I'm like getting ahead of myself right now. I'm having flashbacks, man. This shit is so aggravating. Oh my god.
Big damage coming up. And he's got the heated up Jaguar sprint.
Again, no offense to the John, but holy shit, dude. But hey, you know, the good thing is, it's all going to change in a month and a half. Yeah, Farzin just, like, legitimate. Like, he knows. He knows. That's one of Lidia's worst matchups, and he just gimmicked out the John out of the Tekken World Tour finals because the John had no idea what was happening. If it's working, it's not stupid. No, I'm not saying that it's stupid for Farzin to do it, but I'm saying it's stupid in the sense that it shouldn't work against a player at this level. It's infuriating, man.
For the John, ladies and gentlemen, what an amazing showing all the way through the LCQ. And of course,
yeah, like, I mean, you can see it from him parrying there after the red poppy. Why are we punch parrying?
I was very much expecting.
We need the power crush. Like, this is what he doesn't understand. Lidia's +8 there. Her fastest move is 15 frames. If you're trying to punch parry the 1 or the 2, then you can power crush through it. But if she fully charges the 1 and you punch parry it, then your ass dies because it gets a full launcher and it beats parry. That's why you power crush through the mid if you think that there's gonna be a mid. But he's so unfamiliar with the matchup, he doesn't know that, so he's trying to punch parry and he's not even thinking about having an earth.
I mean, look, he really did start to get his game going just a little bit.
Farzin knew from round 1 that was free. It was. I could have beat the John there with Lidia. I could have. God damn, man.
And the minute that he did go for the throw, he ducked it. Yeah. So you really
That's
have
frustrating
to
as hell.
Aware. I mean, he stayed on the ground, but him just
yeah, Farzin's face said it all. Yeah, exactly. He knew. I mean, that's. I was wondering why he picked Lidia. He must have played against the John before and knew he didn't know what was going. This was a free win for him. This was legitimately free. Not to share on the John, but that wasn't a good showing. Getting knowledge checked in top 8 final should be a wake-up call. I know, right? But people, instead of that, people are just gonna say Lidia's broken. Like, I don't even play Lidia anymore, and I'm pissed off about it. You know? Like, this isn't about my character. I play with Miari now. I don't even play Lidia. I haven't played Lidia in over 2 months.
All the way to the end, but he definitely has a chance of winning.
Christ, man.
World Tour here.
I couldn't beat the John, but Farzin's Lidia still seems like free eats. No, like, I mean, I'm telling you, I know 100% I could have beat the John there with Lidia, with how he was playing. There's no, I mean, there was barely any neutral. It was like when it went into neutral, Farzin just forward 4-2 to core circle forward 4 and then did a free mix-up. Because the John didn't know how to deal with it. Again, that matchup is so bad for Lidia because if King does giant swing, it beats every option after forward 4-2 and core circle forward 4 besides 1+2. Every single one. And muscle armor also absorbs forward 4-2, so if you're timing those right, she just can't approach a neutral at all. She can't approach a neutral. She can't continue her offense. It's incredibly bad for her, but he didn't know anything.
Debut in 2025. Let's welcome Breadman!
Punch pair after uncharged core circle for 1+2 goes fucking hard. Yeah, it does something all right. Anyway, I don't know what you want me to tell you, man. I couldn't commentate that game. Like, he knew from the first game I knew from the first game it was over. I mean, I stopped commentating it after the first 5 seconds because I already knew the writing was on the wall.
From South Korea, representing Team DN Supers.
It's definitely an offense to the John. No, the John had a great show. I mean, he won the last chance qualify. Who did he beat again? Can we just go back over who the John beat? Like, the John had an amazing showing. He beat Mulgold 2-1. He beat Edge 2-1. He had a crazy run. He beat Ulsan Ash. And for him to have a run and then go out like that, losing the Lidia gimmicks, I mean, god damn, man. I know it's his fault for not learning the matchup, but fuck, dude. It's like, I get that same feeling that you get when you're on like your promo game and you end up playing against some console Wi-Fi law player that's constant like dropping the 2 bars. That's what it felt like. It just felt like such a non-game. It's frustrating, man.
Okay, Breadman will be on P1 side. Let's head back over to the deck.
But yeah, I mean, again, like Fozzie in his face, you know, it's, yeah.
Pyro for that RPS that time.
Frustrating.
See what? Even Logan mentioned it as well.
Little Majin's going off saying Lydia's broken right now. He needs to learn the matchup.
Well, there you have it,
Dude, if you look at Lidia and you look at that as anything serious and you say Lydia's broken, you have no idea how to play against the character. I don't care who you are.
As well, fan favorites, and Breadman especially, he's playing to the crowd. That you can see when he came up on stage, fist pumps, and everyone's going, Breadman, Breadman.
Like, if you seriously look at that game and think the John had any idea what was going on, and you don't think that he just lost to a bunch of shitty knowledge checks that shouldn't work on any player above Tekken King, then you don't know Lidia at all. You've never spent 5 minutes with her.
They really love Ulsan's 1-2-1 with Dragunov, man. Yeah. They love seeing into the heat engage, man.
You guys had a moment when Bob came back. I saw you guys are synced up right now.
Bro, we were synced up. Bro.
Now we're gonna have a ton of we're gonna have a ton more Lidia hate from people that don't know what the fuck they're talking about.
I'll just go.
Oh
I'll go
God.
crazy later today, bro. I'll go crazy.
Rajan Telsky's gonna be fucking amazing. It will be very funny.
8th place, 1,730 points.
Be more in-depth trailer for Kuni, you think? I mean, there will be at some point, yeah. After the fight, at some point, but I don't know when. I couldn't tell you on that.
2024, he definitely wants to improve on that today. He's already improved.
I legit hope Fozzie wins the whole thing with Lidia, piss off the Blackhearts of the world.
I mean, another part of his reign.
It's just going to be annoying though, but also, yeah, like, again, that should be a wake-up call for people to learn the goddamn matchup instead of complaining when you have people in top 8 of TWT finals that don't know the matchup. But instead, you got people that are now complaining that Lydia's broken after seeing basically like the equivalent of a GOD Lidia beating on a Kishin King. Like, that's what we saw. We saw a GOD Lydia beat up a Kishin King, and then we're saying Lydia's broken. Like, okay, dude, whatever. All right. Usama looks relaxed now. I mean, he's in top 8, you know? We're going in. Hi, Dapper Danny. I can actually commentate this game now. While running 2 blue spot. Doesn't get a duck on the high. Couple of down forward ones while rising 4 into the pigeon roll. Breadman not punishing it. Good block from Ulsan on the low. While rising 3, the wall splat. Nice from crouch move. Counter hit there. While running 2, the back 4-3 connects Ulsan, getting the first round.
Perfect right there. Ulsan drawing first blood.
Nice eye gouge there.
The guaranteed damage afterwards. Breadman needs to stop.
Size up 30+4. Nice 1-2.
That's what the crowd want to see. They want to see the 1-2-1s, man.
Okay, trying to go for the. Oh, there's the power crush there, knocking Breadman down on the ground.
Oh, look at that movement.
Again, this even though it's losers, this is still a 1st-to-3. I guess the last game was a 1st-to-3 as well. I just didn't pay attention to it because it was shit. Nice shoulder. And for anyone that wants to say that I'm full of it, I'm just making excuses. I stopped commentating after the first round because I knew that he didn't know the matchup and it was over. If I was making excuses, I wouldn't have done that. And I would have waited until after the game ended. I'm just saying. Because I know people are going to say that shit.
Running 2. Single jabs.
I've got people that are going to say I'm a down player again, even though I'm calling me top 10 right now. Oh, God, never take Tekken players seriously. I really shouldn't. I just need to stop. Let's enjoy the top 8. Let's enjoy the top 8. That pissed me off a little bit. Let's recover. I'm thinking too much about how stupid Tekken players are right now. Let's just try to enjoy the top 8 a little bit. Try to enjoy a little bit more of these hatchet kicks. Oh, Ulsan gets the counter hit there against Breadman. Nice block on the hatchet.
And this is going to be big damage.
Boop, 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 boop. Gets the other floor break. Breadman really working on this game right now. Is he going to bring it back with the reverse 3-0 against Ulsan? It's a little toe tap, gets a little toe tap, just a little bit, and then it explodes. This is all guaranteed. Breadman calculating exact lethal, putting this in final round between Breadman and Ulsan. Remember though, it's a marathon, not a sprint. This game isn't as important as it normally would be.
And uses the cane there to stop any type of movement from Ulsan. He's saying, why are you moving?
I don't even know what to say. Like, he cleanly sidestepped that to the left. He was almost back turned, and it still hit. This character. Can we talk about Leroy now instead of Lidia, please and thank you?
Good throw break.
I love that move's name. I came up with it myself. Was on the 17th coffee of the evening. Breadman though on that sweet wheat.
On the front foot here.
Seeing that jab, punch parry, hatchet kick coming out.
Big launch right here could
Oh wow, what a sidewalk there. Trying to get a foul. Ulsan. Little bit of life left. Down forward 1/1+2. Hatchet kick again. You gotta be careful of that heat smash. What a whiff punish. How did he do that, dude? That brushed past his nose. Witness the essence of Wing Chun. The monitor gets the first game. But again, this is a long set, right? The first game doesn't matter as much.
Who's looking for a whiffed heat smash to interrupt?
No one.
Stop downplaying. Yep. The guy who's currently calling a character considered bomb 5 by everyone to be top 10 again.
It happened multiple times this
Yep.
People would whiff a heat smash, and people would go chasing after him. Sometimes not to any avail. Nothing good came from that.
The thing I'm currently not a Tekken player, that makes me intelligent. Honestly, yes. Mods dumb them down. It's 100% a Leroy main streamer going nuts about who Ulsan doesn't know the matchup. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. But
in the back.
I've always thought Leroy was ridiculous. So, you know. And I also fully admit, I don't know the Leroy matchup. So there you go. I think Leroy's dumb. I think Leroy's really good. But you know what? I can admit that I don't know the Leroy matchup. I have no idea what's going on with this fucking guy. I just see Ulsan trying the sidestep left and the cane works. It's like, okay, yeah, maybe you should sidestep right. That's true. It still looks dumb.
Remind me never to play on your game.
Breadman's just godlike and Leroy is rare. That's also true. But I admit I don't know the Leroy matchup. I don't know this character at all. I never see him. I'm really bad at the matchup. So he feels really strong to me, but maybe if I play against him more, I wouldn't feel that way. But when I see that 1+2 man, I see Breadman making a sweet treat. Nice down forward 1. Nice counter hit. Back 1+2.
4-4-1+2. That way, just in case you try to move, I'm
trying for it. Plus on block high. Good step block from Breadman there. What a whiff. Oh, he doesn't get the whip punish. Ulsan sidestepping, getting back to the wall, but isn't able to get anything off it because of the back turn wall spot. Keeping up those plus frames. Breadman being able to get out of there. Trying the shotgun for keep out. Doesn't work. Only one hit of the low. Crushing under the high. What a hell sweep right there. He's going to activate heat. He chooses not to. It's the mid. That's a punish. The 1+2 is coming out. That's a big trade. Ulsan getting the follow-up 1 apiece.
The fact that Ulsan was ready for that should tell you a lot.
Yeah, exactly.
Red sweet treat. Breadman making Pantone. I was thinking like cupcakes, but yeah, sure, that works too. What a sidestep there, the 2-2. Orbital heal. Boop, boop. There's a lot of damage right now. Big 81. Shotgun. Tried going for the Sabaki. It did not work out. Usama with the instant while running 2. Not beating the pigeon roll there. Oh my god, that was back turn. No duck from Ulsan. Yeah, maybe Ulsan doesn't know the Leroy matchup.
Check the damage out here as well. Very nice.
Going for the pigeon roll again. While rising for a counter hit. Trying to go for something there. The cane catches a little bit of movement from Ulsan. We're going to go to the wall here, and this should kill.
Was that it as well?
Breaks the floor, 104, and the little attacks afterwards, just to really hammer it home. Breadman looking at a second game. Second hit gets ducked. Good awareness from Ulsan. Good duck.
Beautiful
duck. Good spring kick. Nice low. The 4, the 4, the 4, the 1+2. A little bit of a 2-1. At the mid. Ooh, floats out of the orbital. Wall explosion. Heat active. Doot. Going for the pigeon roll again. No break after the tackle. What's Breadman going to do? Heat's still active. He gets the sidestep 1+2. That's a big counter hit. Going for the low. Oh no, Ulsan messed up the punish. This is Breadman's game now. Immediate heat smash, keeping him out of range. There's the house sweep. 13 seconds of sidestep, 3+4 takes it. Breadman gets it 2-0.
In big danger right now. 2 games.
Breadman's gonna make the same face Fozzie did. He knows Ulsan is free. I love how we're changing the narrative.
He's so good.
It's actually not just Lidia the pros don't know in the top 8 of the CWT finals. It's actually every character that's not exactly the top 10. And you know what? Honestly, yeah. Honestly, yeah, that's true. That's actually very true. I'm with you on this narrative. I like changing the narrative. Yeah, the pros don't know any matchup. They don't know anything that's going on. Picked up leader in season 2, but dropped him pretty quick because the main stance seems super one-dimensional. I can see that, and I think that's part of the how the stance is designed to be. Wow, Ulsan switching to Ana here, fully committing in these 3 games to the Venus ass.
Tournament life is on the line right now.
Breadman can make any face now. The modern senses. Also, that's true.
Breadman, 1 more game and he takes.
I just knows Bob's new caps is bigger than ever. That's hilarious. Breadman's win streak so long he turned into Baguette-Man.
Okay.
You see that launch? You did that. You in YouTube chat, you did that. You caused this. Nice low. Good parry there. Sidestep 3+1. Good block on the house sweep from Ulsan. Doot. Activating heat here.
I'm really out here playing Ana.
Nice low. Goes for the -14. Perfect punish from Breadman. Good stuff there. Immediately activating the cane. He calculated exact lethal here with the wall. Oh no, he fucked it up. The grab gets broken. Is this going to spell disaster? He manages to get it. 1-0.
If Ulsan gets started with his offense, I feel like it could be.
What a launch punish from Ulsan. Boop.
It's over.
Spring kick coming out. Nice low there. What a parry from Breadman. The blue sparks. Guaranteed follow-up as well. Shoot. -10. No, he did the 14-frame punish. That was incorrect.
Wow.
Little bit of a cancel there from Breadman. Ulsan not finishing it. He gets the size up, but he bursts a little bit too early. Back turn and kick. Can Breadman bring it back? No, he doesn't. A little pose for the camera. Shoot Leroy on the way out. 1-1. 2-1 there. Down forward ones. Nice counter hit. Wow, the third hit didn't connect. The second hit, sorry, didn't connect. Snake Edge! Okay. All right, yeah, we're changing the narrative. None of the pros know any of the matchups in top 8 of TWT finals. Oh my, there's no way Snake Edge just worked raw. It didn't even crush a high. Going for that second hit there, no punish. Little bit of a low poke. Nice while rising 4. Now low again there. Nice punish from Breadman. Oh, the launch from Ulsan. At the wall. Boom. Sioki going to be. Goes for the mid instead of the low. Is this going to finish it out? It should give Ulsan the game here, but it depends on if he can get to the wall. He cannot. Breadman is still alive. Shotgun. Oh no! Ana's not the only one on this stage with a weapon. Oh, he doesn't connect to the wall though. He's messing it up a little bit. The 1+2, sidestep 1+2. Ulsan hard ducks, and that should do it. Boom. So we're very happy right now because of adding Japanese woman with a knife and a fat man and a boxing kangaroo, right? Yes.
Telling you guys.
Run through the town. Ulsan lives.
I remember Rangchu waiting Tekken with 2s with bottom tier Pan and Tekken 7 because no one knew the matchup is not me. Actually, yeah, it's true. I mean, Rangchu beat Nee in that Tekken World Tour finals because Nee didn't know the matchup. It's true.
My man levels up. And the Ana pick. I don't know who would have thought.
Bob's onigiri. Man's branching out. I love it.
He's able to press more buttons here. He does love playing very
aggressive. It's not 2-1 there. Goes for the mid while rising 3. Nice 2 again. Ooh, the front crush down 4-2. Breadman doesn't get the sidestep.
Oh, you're about to say that?
What a sidestep there from Breadman. Sidestep 1+2. Trying to keep up that pressure and that chip damage. Look at the chip. Look at the chip.
Pressure from Leroy. The pressure.
Nice punish after the shotgun.
I like that pressure.
Keeping it calm.
Now, so just hesitating, delaying a
Wow,
little bit.
what a counter hit. That was crazy. And there's the launcher that he needs. All of this working at the wall. Bop, 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 bop. Oh, no, that was 16. It's fine. Whatever the case, he gets the heat smash. He gets the round. Doesn't even need to finish the cutscene.
Ulsan just fighting to stay alive.
Nice little mid. Well, that's a big counter hit there. 1-2. Couple of down forward ones. Ooh, that counter hit is going to spell disaster for Breadman right now. Boom. Sidestep 3+4. Sidestep 3+4. The 1+2 is coming out. Second mid, no punish. Instead opts to do the from crouch down forward 2. Ulsan again looking good in this round, but he was looking good in the last round. Let's see what he does. Shotgun. It doesn't counter hit. Oh, there's the low. Ulsan getting the round.
One round apiece.
It was so crazy that you can just do 1-2.
Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. It's not the length but the strength that counts for that 1-inch punch. Yeah. Tekken 2 Rajan and his son. It's not the mother like it was in Tekken 5. Oh, that's fun. Down forward 1. Ooh, that hits. Oh, but he only doesn't finish after the second hit. Big whiff punish from Breadman. The damage on this is going to be insane. I love intentionally whiffing heat burst for the combo. That's pretty sick. I can't lie to you. That's pretty cool. 108 with Oki. Ulsan staying on the ground, flopping like a fish. He's about to flop on home back across the pond. Shotgun. You can't carry that on board your flight. This was a bad bit. Going to the wall. Boop, boop. Nice. Sidestep 3+4. A hell sweep that breaks the wall. This is going to be a lot of damage right now. Bop, 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 bop. That's an extra 12. From crouch down forward 1, recovering the heat, not giving a combo, but recovering the gray health. This is going to recover a lot more. All of a sudden, Ulsan in rage and on half health. Oh, waiting for it. Oh, goes for the launcher instead of the from crouch down forward 2. Breadman being so patient. There's the counter hit. This should end it. The sidewall, though, you have to be careful of that. Boop, 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 boop. In the cutscene, wins Breadman, moving on to the top 4. Wow.
That's what we want.
The Korean representative.
So happy.
Crazy, man. I love his energy. Good shit.
Earliest part of the season, telling him how big of a fan of a Leroy I was of his, because he's one of the only characters, the only players that left it up there. But before he leaves the stage,
yeah, Ulsan is out, but he made it to top 8 though.
That's my guy right there.
Yeah,
it's one of the homies, man.
Yeah, one of the best players in the world in Ulsan as well. So many titles under his belt already, but he wanted it. I know how much he wanted to win the Tekken.
So I'm overriding characters in tournaments these days. It must be tough to lap 10+ characters inside the most dangerous competition for bad habits. 100%, yeah.
You're always going to come up against some kind of adversity from the other side.
As someone that does it and makes videos on it, it is. It's ridiculous. And then being able to actually not only retain that information, but then do it in a real game, it is hard. Compared to Tekken 7, in which you had, what, 8 characters to worry about? Pretty much, if that. Maybe pros got so sick of the game they didn't bother to learn all the matchups. Some report that Tekken 8 specifically is super draining. And, you know, I'm not gonna lie to you, I do feel that way. Not only with, like, watching the games, it feels like pros have less matchup knowledge compared to, like, Tekken 7, but even when going to events in person, they just feel so much more jaded with the game. And I think that is a big part of it. I do. I play some music on the stage with Karma and with Abyss of Time, depending on the playlist. Both good songs.
I need to watch that back. So we'll be back with some more Tekken 8 action very, very shortly.
Yeah, here's basically the variety in this finals has been stupid. Trying to think which character hasn't been played yet. Reina actually hasn't been played, strangely enough. Kazuya hasn't been played in the finals. Keisuke played him in the LCQ though. Yeah. Ulsan won EWC twice. He'll be okay. He's fine. We're getting more custom slots. Fucking thank God. The most important change in the season. In the entire game, really. It was run right on the first day, but that's it. Well, I assume that we're talking about the finals, you know. And, you know, you guys are right. You guys are right. I'm wrong. I shouldn't be giving the John so much shit, you know. And because I'm trying to speak in general, but it does sound like I'm talking like, directly about the John, and I don't mean it that way. I just have a really bad way of phrasing things in the moment that makes it sound like I'm talking about one individual person, when in reality it's making me think of like other things outside of the one thing that's going on, or the one person doing the one thing, and then I start talking about it, and then it makes it seem like it's reflecting on the person when that's not what I intend. And you guys are also right that not everyone's gonna know every matchup, and also you're right that there are a lot of characters and it's really hard to remember all of this shit. I'm with you on that. I get it. And I'm wrong for being so critical of it. But at the same time, it was very difficult to watch that game regardless. Yeah, there's been no Miari. More Blacklist slots too? I wish. Tekken 8 is a fine dress-up game. Hopefully with better customization too. Besides already having huge move lists for characters, Tekken 8 introducing a lot of varying factors like I wouldn't care to learn more than I need to play Tekken for a living. Yeah, I get that. That's fair. That revenge system that gives you more rank points for rematching. Oh, really? That's a really good way to do it. Nice. So wait, how does that work then if you like, if you lose, or if you win and then lose the next two games, do you just get like punished? That's weird. Although, honestly, that makes a hell of a lot more sense doing it that way. And I'll tell you why. The reason why is because the first game that you play in Tekken is kind of random just with the nature of how the game is. And so making it so the first game is less points than the following two games makes a lot more sense with how Tekken works.
You felt everything fully.
I'm for that. That's really good.
We've always been together in your gaming journey.
It's on the John to not know you can still criticize him. But it's rude, and I shouldn't be. Like, he's in the top 8 of the Tekken World Tour Finals. I would never even be able to dream of getting there, you know? So, it's like, it's detracting from all of his other accomplishments in the tournament, like beating Ulsan Ash 2-0, right? Also, Nash and Fozzie and have Lidia in the repertoire. The John of all people would know that's a threat. I mean, that's also true. Like, you know, it is on him, but I shouldn't be so pissed off about it. But I stand by that being really difficult to watch. Your secondaries don't rank up with me. Okay, you guys are giving me way too much information. You're spoiling me, okay? I want to look at this stuff. I want to look at all this stuff afterwards. I want to know about this after. I don't want to be getting in bits and pieces in chat, okay? Because it's going to, like... I want to save the surprise.
I want to shoot out for.
So I know you're good. I didn't say anything, but yeah.
I believe that they watching this and will support me tomorrow.
So I know you guys are good. But like I said, I'm gonna look at all after the top 8 ends. We are.
I can say hello to my.
I mean, we're roughly halfway through it.
En fait, j'ai envie de dire toute la commu française pour l'histoire.
It's gonna be a long top 8, man.
Pas de joueurs qui pensaient dans ma région.
Let me go. Yeah, I need to refill my water real quick. I'll be back in just a minute. I'll be back before they start.
Qui m'a aidé en fait à me construire. Donc en fait, j'ai envie de dire toute la commu française avec qui j'ai pu partager des moments. Voilà, dédicace à tout le monde.
I want to give a shout out to Lian. He's my training partner and teammate in my team.
There are 2 players, Skywalker and Mr. Batch.
I want to give shout out to my mentor named Ron. Thank you so much for helping me off this journey, and shout out to the Indonesian Tekken community.
back to the Tekken World Tour Finals 2025, and it's time to begin our losers quarterfinals. As you can see, the two competitors are on stage with me already, both hailing from Pakistan, both representing Team Falcons, Usama Abbasi and Farzin, and it's time for the battle before the battle. Gentlemen, if you can please rock, paper, scissors for size. Okay, Farzin will take P1 side. Let's head over to the commentary desk back with Tasty Steve and Rukat.
Oh no, I missed the rock, paper, scissors. What am I going to do?
Pakistan versus Pakistan. It's the countryman kill, but only one of them can go on.
Also been playing a few days straight, so I understand the burnout. It did feel like he was kind of burning out, yeah. I'm not gonna lie. With that first game, he played in top 8. Well, not the first game. Sorry, the last game that he
a lot
played.
of strong players as well, and there's
Whatever
so
the game
many
was before
unknown
Farzin,
players from Pakistan as well.
it did
that are
kind of feel like he was
super
burning out a
strong.
little
So
bit.
we haven't even seen all of their players yet, but 2 of them that are on stage right now. Farzin.
I'll DM you a link to the trailer Tekken News thing. You can open them afterwards. Thank you, Lasato. Appreciate it.
This whole
Thank you. Thank
Yeah,
you.
man, you got to take a look at it. I mean, obviously Farzin definitely already qualified. He's had been really.
I guess I'll see Julian never. See, like this is part of the problem of announcing all the characters at the same time, right? Now you can't even set yourself up for disappointment. Now you just disappoint for the entire year. No Julian, no way.
Definitely see taking this whole thing, but man, he's got to get through the opponent first.
I'm checking the bracket right now. I expect Mulgold to be eliminated while I slept. Yeah. Mulgold, Oslan, and Nee all eliminated before top 8. It's crazy, right?
He's definitely put a lot of people on tilt, and we've talked about his way here already.
Yeah, he's been playing so strong as well. I'm a fan of Usama Abbasi.
What do you think of Season 3? I fell asleep. It's exactly what I said they needed to do to fix the game, and I didn't think they were going to do it.
Finals, Tasty Steve.
That's insane. I know, right?
This high level here, under so much pressure.
And you know what else is crazy? There's a goddamn Leroy player in top 6.
It's a new game. I know we had it for 2 years, but it's still a new game. Having a new player, having a fresh face up here for the first time.
That's what really gets me.
The kind of thing you want to invigorate, you know, the competition and the players around the world, especially when you got so many from the region.
Yeah, exactly. Both of them representing Team Falcons here as well.
So these guys are going to be playing for top 4.
These players will be going home though.
Farzin versus Usama, and then Lowhigh versus Breadman. Then they'll be playing for top 3.
Final action right now between these 2 players.
And remember,
And then whoever of that will have to play against the loser of Manga and Atif.
So you don't want to lose more than 3 games. That extra game can
So we'll see how it goes. Leader in top 6 was his Tekken 7 Season 4. Ah, just wait till you see Breadman in Grand Finals. He's gonna get the reason. He's gonna win it all. Dude, if Breadman wins this entire thing,
Training ground.
did they announce anything? They've announced quite a bit, apparently.
Got announced as well, right?
Yep.
Good times, good times.
Witness the results.
I'm dumb, so the balance patch will be February 9th or just some other stuff. It's going to be middle of March, presumably after the battle pass ends, which is March 15th. The battle pass ends on March 15th. That's probably when the Season 3 patch is going to be.
Maybe Lidia for specific matchups, but now
going for the mid here. Noble, that Farzin is playing Victor and not Lidia right now. And that might mean that Usama has an inkling of how to deal with the matchup. Or he just doesn't like playing against Asuka with Lidia, which honestly is fair. That matchup is bad.
Are you gonna duck to the second hit of that
Going for the low. Going for the low. Usama with the second stack. Running up an immediate heat smash from Usama. Usama being one of the regional qualifiers. Important as well. There are 2 regional qualifiers now in the top 6. Usama being one of them, Breadman being the other. Usama being the representative from Pakistan.
+4, you can't overextend.
So Usama being able to win this, bringing the regional qualifiers up to 4th would be huge.
Great punish by Farzin.
Farzin getting the punish on the 2-2s. Going for the lows. Going for the lows. Minus 14. Good punish from Usama. Farzin bringing out the heat right now. Expulsion on the table. Having the player around it. But, ooh, Farzin ends up getting hit. He gets screwed. Oh, that ends up dropping. What are we going to do? Heat smash at the opportune moment to counter hit Farzin. Usama already looking at getting game number 1.
2 rounds. First game.
How many matches are left to play? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There's 6 left. Are we going for, okay, just a little low sweep. Good punish from Farzin. Good GI as well. He's going in.
look at the movement as well.
Big counter hit. Not quite close enough to be able to get the wall. Spring kick coming out from Farzin. Is he going to do it again? He's choosing to lay on the ground. Usama blocking the expo shot, but out of range for back 3-3. Farzin getting the combo. All of a sudden, he's in a huge life lead while running 2. Gets the counter hit, and the follow-up on the wall gives him his first round.
Okay, Farzin. Those are those lows I was talking about, and we saw him run this game
So a bunch of good mids.
Bro, that was 5 seconds as well.
Has down forward 2 counter hit.
Take your time before you try to attack.
Yo, going for all the mix up here.
Little down 2. That was a great counter hit. Beating out the power crush and getting a good amount of damage on top of the heat, but Farzin is making his way back, not caring about the heat, not caring about the damage. Nice mid. Oh, there's the counter hit, but he doesn't finish it. Oh no! Farzin trying to get that counter hit there. Heat active. Nice down forward 2. That's big. And we're going to be going to the wall, and that is going to do it. Is final round between these two. Usama looking so strong in the beginning. Farzin is fighting back so hard right now. And Usama is having trouble keeping up with it. You're about 3 months to me, IGOD1. I've less than that. I have a month and a half.
A lot of lows on the side of Farzin.
So I'm backing it up right now. Back it up. Back it up. Nice low block from Farzin. Oh, counter hit, but again, doesn't finish the job.
But he's not committing to the second button.
Yeah, trying to play it really
Both of them in heat. What are we going to do? Sidestep 30+4. Going for the mids. The house sweep in play. The low. Just using as many lows as possible with the heat remaining to mix up with the heat smash. Big sidestep from Usama. Now, is this going to kill? It's back turn, and there's no wall in play. It doesn't, and he knows it isn't, so he goes for the mix-up. The homing mid connects. Usama takes the first game. 1-0. Now the question is Farzin going to switch, or is he going to stick with the Lidia?
We've seen him, and he's got like quite the.
What do you think of Season 3? I fell asleep. Wait, sorry, did I read that? I can't remember if I read that. I'm so tired, man. We'll talk more about Season 3 after the top 8's done.
Yo, how many times have we
He's
seen
sticking with the victor.
No walls in play.
I did? Okay. I'm sorry. I'm really... It's been almost 10 hours of stream. I've been at it since 3 a.m.
It could be this one, so more space.
Please cut me some slack.
Yo, starts off with the sidestep launcher there.
Usama already starting out strong. 71. Instant while rising 4, just trying to do a nice little mid poke. Farzin responding back with a nice hello, Beethoven. Oh, thank you for the 100 bits, man. Thank you so much. I can do this a little bit louder. Everyone's awake now. Thank you. I appreciate that a ton. Hearts to you too. Thank you, man. This is the thing. Ooh, he gets hit with the low. What's Usama going to do? That's a big counter hit. There's the heat smash. Farzin no longer has any heat anymore. And that's going to wall spot on Yakushima. The deer right now. Oh, feeding.
Usama and Bossy taking this second round. Eddie's first round, second game.
Eddie's such a tricky character.
Gets a sharp pair of scissors. Cuts out a healthy portion of slack.
As well. Just it really locks you down. Doesn't allow you to approach so well.
All right, anyway, we got the lows. That was one of the worst bits of all time. That was wow, that was bad. Farzin getting the float. Nice punish on that. Boop, boop.
Nice float combo.
We're going in now. The 2-2. Lots of teleportation, lots of mumbo jumbo. Usama just using the corkscrew.
Got so many more options here.
Down forward 1, down forward 1. The back 4, man. Oh, he's just not committing. Good step block from Usama, not from Farzin. Down forward 1. Oh my god. Kicking him in the face for full combo. This is going to kill. They're both tied up. What's your least favorite stage visually? Easily Underground Arena. That, like, it's not even close.
Yeah,
sleep deprived a bit, yeah, a little bit. I didn't hear the butt, but tomato. Stop throwing tomatoes at me.
Believed in his reads.
I wasn't sure what he
Usama played Oscar, Eddie in a third one, right? Ana.
Played
Ana, I'm pretty sure.
Oh, so good there. He engaged.
No, sorry, it wasn't. It was Claudio. I remember that. It was Claudio. Oh, the one time he commits to it wasn't counter hit. You know, fatigue has to be playing on a lot of these players' minds right now. They have been in this venue now for. They started 9.5 hours ago. They have to have been in this venue for at least 11 hours, and that's gonna be a big reason why you're seeing like those back 3 counter hits not getting confirmed and them getting thrown out willy-nilly. It has been a long day. Just like Eddie's long legs that closed out for game point here for Usama, not match point. We're still working on game point right now. Pad bits of the best bits. What a launch punish there. That's what Usama needs. We're kicking him. We're dropping him. Oh, we're doing the American reset over in Sweden with some Pakistanis. That's another one. The American reset never ends. He blocks it. He gets it. Usama with 2 games under his belt. Fozzy looking scared right now. This is tough. Will he stick with the victor? Or will he switch? Now, the choice really isn't going to be with characters. The choice isn't going to be to switch it up because Usama's also from Pakistan. These two know each other. These two probably play with each other a lot. And there's a reason why Farzin picked Lidia against the John, but isn't it picking against Usama? And it has nothing really to do with the characters. Again, the King matchup is one of Lidia's worst matchups, and he picked it anyway. It really comes down to the player. Usama looking great right now, smiling, feeling good. The question is, does Farzin think that Lidia is going to be the pick? Does Farzin think that he's going to be able to steamroll over Usama for 3 games with Lidia? Or should he commit to the victor? He has picked Lidia Sobieska. Let's see how Usama deals with Lydia as compared to the John. It's a Yoshi angle. That would have been crazy. Here we go. Starting out immediately with the counter hit. Fozzy needs to win 3 games here with Lydia. There's another counter hit. Usama going in. Fuzzy duck from Fozzy getting the hop kick punish.
Backdash gets the launch.
That's going to get a combo. Back 1. I don't agree with that, man. Forward 2 would have been so much better there. In fact, the damage from forward 2, horse 1 would have been better than that whole heat dash. That's fine, though. We're still getting the punish. Back 1 after the roll. Back 1 again. Fozzy taking the first round with Lydia. Just back 1 all day.
He seemed like he was prepared for this pick. That smirk.
Backing up. Good sidestep. Usama notably sidestepping Lydia in the correct direction. Sidestepping her to the right, unlike the John. This is going to be a lot more difficult for Fozzy than it was against the John. He also didn't get the combo right. He didn't do instant while running 1. He didn't do the right wall conversion. Usama jab interrupting Fozzy afterwards. That is not the right play, but it worked out for him. Big low parry from Fozzy. He needs to get this stack. There's the heat smash on wake up. Gives him the stack. Goes for unblockable. Usama just waking up here. No duck from Fozzy. Doing the while running 3. There you go. Usama got the block, and he knows the launch punish.
What's he gonna do? No players have heat here.
He's activating Rage with the time on the clock. This is going to put his health above Farzine's. And he just has to take his time, be patient. Without heat, Lydia's mix-up is really bad. And one mistake and Farzine loses the game. Forward 2, back 3, trying the counter hit. That was a whip. That was a great backdash, but he didn't get another low. Finishing the string. 2-2 punish. Oh my God. Farzin didn't get the right punish on there. It would have killed if he did 4-2-4, but he got it anyway. Very close there. There's the back 1 heat engager. We're doing the wild running 3, back 1. Down jab ends up whiffing. Doing the 2-hit string. Nice little low there. We do the jab interrupt for the punish, not thinking Farzin's going to go in the heavy interrupt. Getting the full combo off of this counter hit now. Boop, boop. There you go. Guaranteed follow-up. There's the heat smash. The mid comes out. Another mid. Usama taking it. He's got around 2 more of those, and he's moving on. Forward 4-2 counter hit. What's Usama's play here? Blocks the 2. Counter hit by the second hit. You need to fucking sidestep it. Heat smash coming out at 3 stacks. We're doing 2 again. We do Red Poppy. Oh my god. That time you had to interrupt with the read because the wall's there, but that is unbelievable. Oh my god, what a whip punish. Waking up and avoiding the down two. Great option from Farzine there. Hitting the low. Going in the set. Count it. Breaks the wall from the side. Is he going to be able to do it? The sidewall in play. Heat dash, wall, range up, whatever you call it. How did Usama win that?
Usama Abbasi.
Oh my god.
Usama knows what he's doing.
Set point right
Usama's
now.
on set point. And the thing is, too, even if Farzine wins this, Usama getting this the final round and clearly understanding the matchup.
Goes for the power crush.
This is going to be really difficult for Farzine to be able to win. And this is probably part of the reason why he didn't pick Lidia in the first place. He misses the Wild Rising 1 punish, but he has the right idea. Or the from crouch down forward 2 punish, or whatever he was trying to do with Eddie. That's a big counter hit. The down back 3 goes into Heaven Earth, chooses not to do anything out of it. The first hit whiffs, Usama doesn't get the punish, goes for the 2, he ducks. Farzine taking it, but this is still going to be tough. Usama clearly knows what he's doing. Farzine playing this very differently than he did against the John.
And it's funny because he's
She'll fix it and post it to me. Hopefully that makes me hopeful. Yeah, we'll be looking at that after the top 8. Hi, Haru. Did they just fix Tekken 8? Apparently. Could have done 4-4-2 to catch the wake up. Yeah, I mean, like, you know, Farzine's Lidia is about as good as my Miar. You know what I mean? It's competent, it works, but not going to do everything optimally. Nice low parry from Farzine with getting the dash jabs. Very nice. Heat activated. The 1+2. There you go.
Big damage. Coupled with those pokes, more than 50% life.
Good punish from Farzine. Perfect -14.
Guess for your life here.
Jab, down forward 1. Nice little kicks. Ooh, the core circle forward 4. He thought that was going the wall spot. He didn't. That's why he waited. The low still comes out. Farzine winning the first round. Nice block there. Going manually in the stance. The cat 1. Down forward 1's there. Down forward 1's again. Hot kick gets blocked. Good punish from Usama. Does the mid, but doesn't hit confirm it. Does the mid again, but doesn't hit confirm it. Farzine going into heat. No Heaven and Earth. Just does an immediate heat dash. Nice low from Usama there. Gets the counter hit. Heat smash is still in play. Gets the flow. The wall isn't close enough. The heat smash on wake up. We go for the low this time. Usama gets around on the board. Back 1 Merchant. Back 1. Both of them, really. Usama knows how to play Tekken. Usama's playing this very well.
Speaking of risk, big counter hit.
Boop.
There's the heat to the wall.
There's the wall. It's not fixed up the patches. You all are so cynical. Yeah, you know, the Tekken devs are doing the right thing and fixing the game and trying to appeal to the community, but they haven't done enough yet. Fuck this game. I fucking hate this piece of shit game.
Beautiful way to get out. Doesn't get the guaranteed damage.
Oh, the 1+2 counter hit. Usama trying to float the 3 there, presumably for the heat dash afterwards, but
Yo, I love the risk that he's taking here. Just go for all those lows.
still, he has the house sweep available now, the 2 stacks, -13. Oh, that could have launched. He could have ended it right there. 17 seconds. Going for the plus on block mid. More plus strings. Goes into the low. Usama on match point to go to top 4.
But it doesn't matter. It puts him 1 round away from moving forward here.
Nice 2. The back 1 from Farzine. Very well placed. Forward 2. Tries sidestep. I assume sidestep ducking. And Usama is not sidestepping that Heaven and Earth 2 after the Wild Running 1 to the right, giving Farzine free reign to just do it whenever. That gets blocked. Good punish from Usama. Someone actually punishing Heaven and Earth 1. I know, crazy. Fucking launching mid power crush. Who would have thought that was punishable? Am I right?
Yeah, I do respect it though. He's going for those
1 final round here. Still match point for Usama. This is so important. Usama needs to close this out now. If this gets the final game, this could spell trouble. That counter hit is going to be rough, but there's going to be no wall here for Lidia. He does the forward 3. Back 3, 4, 1+2. Actually might have been able to take him there, but Farzine doesn't go for it. Usama activating heat, trying to go for the low. Core circle forward 4 connects, going for the heat. Again, I don't agree with this.
Oh my gosh.
Extra damage.
I don't agree with this, but he gets the extra damage regardless. Boop, 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 boop. 68. This is the wild running 3. -12. Good punish from Usama. The hop kick, though, and that's going to close it. It's 2-2.
Oh my gosh, Farzine.
Yo, he just, you know, clapped there, Farzine. So
The story repeats itself. Fozzie not charging Red Poppy makes me so stressed.
Pump as well.
Final game. Final game. Malmo, Sweden, final game.
Does work hard to earn that cynicism. They have done everything right in Season 2. They have not. That is ridiculous to say.
Yeah, any one of these players can make it through here. Farzine was on the back foot as well. Usama
right.
2-0 up.
Here we go.
Farzine
Final game between Farzine and Usama. Farzine's Lidia pick has been working out for him, but Usama has constantly been getting close. How is Farzine going to be able to do this now? He's going to be able to get to the wall. That's the full combo. 75, not bad. Going for the mid. Going again for the mid. The down back 3 counter hit. There's the power crush. And again, it's noble that Farzine has not been... Never mind. Wow, Usama backdashes out of it a second time, but he still doesn't punish there. Gets the punish on that. Heat smash coming out. Ooh, he floats Farzine out of the hop kick. That's what you like to see.
Trying to be cheeky there, trying to go for a hop kick to stop
Going for the mid, canceling it, going for a numb, trying the wall splat. Jab interrupt from Fozzie. Even health. Core circle forward 4. Nice back 1. Going for the mid. There's the shoulder. 7 seconds left. Nice little low. 5 seconds. Good block and the perfect punish on down back 3. Usama getting round number 1.
While standing 2 gets the launcher.
There's the mid. There's the low. Nice power crush. While running 3. Down forward 2 gets blocked. Ooh, Usama doesn't do a very good job at beating that. You just jab out of it. Back 1 gets the wall.
I don't think he has a choice.
Nice combo from Farzine here. Stack number 3 now. Going for the mid again. What's he doing? Back 1. Tries going for an option there. Rage art interrupt afterwards. What a cheeky gimmick. Usama's still in. It can still be activated, but the Jago is no longer a factor. Heat is active. What's he going to do? Run in, counter hit, goes for the mid. Oh, Farzine answering with a rage art of his own.
You got one, I got one too.
That was so sick to see.
Christ. Farzine beat Usama before with Lidia takedown. He can do it.
Farzine staying alive. One round apiece in his final game.
Oh my god, they are so
nice
close.
Low. While rising 4. Down 2. -4. Down jab still works there somehow. Back 1. Another down jab. Trying to fish that counter hit again. Nice low poke from Usama. Oh, the hop kick there.
Huge read as well. He's going to have good wall position.
This is going to do a lot. Forward, 4-3. Choosing the easy route, which reduces damage a little bit, especially because it doesn't align with the wall well. Unblockable this time? No, goes for the mid still. It's my strategy. Always do the mid, never do unblockable. Wow, floated her out of the air. Good punish from Farzine there. Goes in the stance, blocks the 4, gets the launch punish. Such good awareness from Usama. And you know, this also just shows how good of a player Farzine is as well. Able to play against someone like Usama who clearly knows how to actually play against Lidia. He's not getting hit with Lidia through just pure gimmicks.
Usama Abasi needs to wake up. He needs to do something, Steve.
Usama is so close to being able to do this.
And now, Farzine on the verge.
It's the block on the low. Nice block on the 1 there. Only the first hit, ducks under the jab. Punch the face. Catches the wake up. Oh my god, are we gonna see a final round situation? Now if we see those down back 3s, down back 3 for the wake up as well. The 2 connects, it gets counter hit somehow, and Farzine takes it with 3 games in a row. He can't even believe it, man.
How much it means to him as well.
Wow.
Just, oh my god.
He can't believe the Lidia pick works.
Even though he won, you know, that's the face when you lose, you know. You put your head down, but he, look,
that's
still
crazy.
Right now as well, he cannot believe it. The Lidia pick working here.
I love Cooney, but I'm scared of the new moves in the trailer.
At the Tekken World Tour Global Final, Steve.
Well, look, with that being said, before he leaves the stage, make some noise. Usama Abbasi coming all the way.
I love how Miari looks, but I'm scared that she has a magic staff and too many stance 50-50 options.
And man, what a display of Tekken, man. We don't get
Just
to
wait,
see
man.
Eddie like that. Two stark different kinds of Eddie on the side, especially if we're looking at John Ding.
All the things, Cooney is my biggest worry. I'm optimistic, but it looks like they're going the right course. Cooney PTSD. It was a different fucking game!
Of Farzin.
And that's what makes
it's a different game!
Of Eddie, just more patient. And when he did take risk, I believe it was
You
just
saw
like
a
one
Tekken
small
2
second of Resti,
cutscene
where he
and
started
her
to
model!
relax into lows, forward free into lows.
You haven't even heard her talk!
He started going back to his safe kind of gameplay, and it was working for a while. But then Farzin, just what a comeback, switching to the Lidia.
I knew it, Lidia broken. See, this is why I'm scared to root for any Lydia player, because I know this is inevitably going to happen.
Take it there. I mean, that was hard fought, though. I know people like to say, hey, look, this character, she just gives it to you. But the defense on the side of Usama Mbasi this entire time, you got to talk about it.
No, Tasty Steve is 100% correct. Like, Usama actually knows his matchup super well, and his defense was really solid. Like, there were a couple of things that he didn't do that he should have, like sidestepping right after while running one. But, I mean, Usama's ability to be able to play against Lidia is in the, like, the 99th percentile. He played this so well. He played so good against Lidia. Farzin really eked it out just because he is actually a good Lidia player. You know, he can play well against players who have no idea what they're doing, like the John, but it's also the sign of a good player when you know when to play very gimmicky against someone that doesn't know what they're doing, and you know when to play super well against someone like Usama who knows what they're doing. And it just, again, it just shows that Farzin is a really, really, really good Lidia player and doesn't only play her for gimmicks. He played that extremely well.
The winner of Lowhigh versus Breadman, that
crazy
is Korea
good
versus Korea, Z10 versus DRX, and we got those players up on the stage.
Wow, the season 3 trials, the least exciting thing. I'm going to fucking hit you with this hammer. Every single one of you in the chat.
Balance between Pakistan and Korea. So let's move into the Korean side of this lower bracket. On stage, I have to my right, representing DRX, Lowhigh.
Usama playing better than most. Yeah, Usama, like, again, Usama knew what he was doing. That was a real display of Lydia's strength. If you want to complain about Lidia after seeing that performance, go for it, man.
It's time to start
Absolutely. If you want to cite anything that happened in that game as a reason why you think Lydia's broken, absolutely. Usama played that super fucking well.
Lowhigh will take P1 side. Steve and Rukang, back over to you.
If you, like, here's the thing, right? If you're gonna complain about Lidia, please use those games as examples. Don't use the John game. That was ridiculous. The thing that makes me upset about the John game is that people will look at that game and be like, oh my god, Lydia's broken. That was an actual display of Lydia's strength. If you want to look at that game and tell me Lydia's broken because of stuff that happened in that game, I will not get mad at you for it. They both played that extremely well. That was real high-level Lidia. And that was the real strength of Lidia on display against someone who is competent. No offense to John. Thank you, LaSalle, for the 10 bits.
An incredible player. You already mentioned it, Steve.
Yeah, Tekken fans are the same cycle. We're so back. It's so over. We're so back. It's so over. We're so back. It's so over. So it's PTSD hurt Midget's Cooney, but that doesn't mean she'll play the same.
So I got a few questions for you guys.
Don't be worried about her. New game, new character. Could do a video about Cooney in Tekken 7, why you like her, what was her game plan, etc. I'll think about it, yeah. We'll see. I'll wait till season 2 comes out and see what's going on, but I'll definitely think about it. Absolutely. Humitsu scares me returning, but considering we've had a Frenchman with 2 knives, a gun, and a katana, the flashbang, and a girl who can summon ogre magic, she's relatively well fit.
And he still was able to say it.
Yeah, stop doom posting. I'll bap you all. I got the hammer right here. Thank God you play well balanced and not BS at all character now, and not Lidia. I thought the punchline was going to be you saying and not Miari.
One of my favorite stages, bro. I have loads of favorite stages from this.
I posted clips of the John calling her broken. I'm not surprised. Squiddy!
Hi Seth, how you doing?
Hi Squiddy, it's good to see you. Thank you for the 9 months. I'm doing all right. How about you? It's good to see you. Hello, hello.
And look
All
at
right,
this.
Breadman versus Lowhigh. Now, Breadman did just beat Knee. He just took Knee out. He is ready for the Brian matchup, and I don't think Lowhigh is ready for the Leroy matchup. Can Breadman be the highest ranking regional player? Now that Usama is out, Brian is the last regional player remaining, breaking the wall. Loving the commentary. I appreciate it. Thank you. Watching his stream with my bro. Well, hello to your brother, too. Going for the lows. What a sidestep. Nicely done from Breadman, getting the first round. Squiddy, thank you for the a lot of bits. Thank you for the many bits. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Oh, no. Leroy's going for a ride downstairs. Boop, boop, boop. Tac.
Down forward one to end it there.
He got it. The hatchet kick. How is Breadman going to come back from this? We've seen a lot of comebacks with Breadman with Leroy before. Oh, no. Lowhigh woke up early. The power of Wing Chun. What a sidestep. Oh, this is going to hurt. Oh, no. Doop. Boop, boop. At the wall. That's a lot. It doesn't matter that that was at a different wall. And the manual helps you to break the wall. 2-touch game, 2 interactions. And 2 rounds for Breadman. Hi, hot dog lesbian. I'm so tired. Same.
I feel like the crowd definitely does play a part.
Again, Lowhigh trying to get it to work here. Sidestep 1+2. The 4. Nice jab. 1-1. 1-1. There's the counter hit. Nice counter hit confirmed by Breadman. Trying to do the mid-heat engager. It's not working out. The core circle 4, 1+2 in the hatchet.
Get a bit of damage of it, tries to go.
Breadman going in the heat himself. Sidestep in the cane. This should do it. This should close out the round. This should close out the game. There is a wall break available. We have the cutscene. We have the heat. We have the smash. We have the game. First game, the Breadman.
Game number 1.
Oh, bro, he just took the headphones off there as well.
Is the timing count just not spamming sense 50-50? People trade Lidia like she's squat wrong or some shit. Yeah.
Words of wisdom to Mr.
Someone says
Lowhigh.
season 3 dropping February 9th. No, it's March 15th. It's after the battle pass ends, and that is, I think, March 15th. What's in March? Season 3 really nerfs combos and weird properties and some moves. Actually, they basically reformed the whole game for season 3. And apologize every time I cursed him. As you should.
He does it at the right time, though.
Breadman sweep.
Messing up the timing of Lowhigh. Invested.
Tossing the dough. That's a good one. That was a good. That was the best bit all day. Tossing the dough. That's good. Or March 17th. Sorry, because that's when the day of the patch would normally be. Yeah. My bad. Remember the Knee versus Lowhigh feud?
Right, here we go.
Turns out the bad Breadman all wrong. Squiddy, oh my god, thank you for the 10 gifted.
Locking in with the Brian.
Thank you so much. I will give you your hammer strikes after the game. Thank you, man. Holy shit. Thank you.
To try and start their offense, but he doesn't use it at all.
Going for the lows here. Nice up forward 1 from Lowhigh. Going for the mid. Nice down forward 1. 2-1 there. Trying to get that low. Oh, the 1+2. It gets blocked. Nice duck from Breadman. The Bri Electric has no power here. That was a bad bit. Going to the wall. Heat is active. Boop, boop. Doop. Bop, ba, bop. That's an extra 20. Bop, ba, bop. That is launch punishable. Oh, wait, no, he's in heat. It might be -13 actually in here. I don't remember. Anyway. Oh, he doesn't. Lowhigh doesn't hit the taunt set. The back 4 counter hits. That's the wall. Lowhigh getting the first round.
Back 4 into jet upper on the wall. Lowhigh getting the first round of game 2.
What's Breadman going to do here? Going for the 4. The low comes out, having to deal with the wall now. Gotta be a little bit careful. Nice low poke. 1-2. There's a trade there, trying the punish. Slow poke again. Going for the 1+2s. Just playing it cool, being careful here. A little back and forth. But at any moment's notice, this could explode. And there's the explosion. Breadman tossing the dough. Okay. I found a way to use it. He didn't even get a combo, so it doesn't work though. I should do it when he does the thing with the attack throw of Leroy. There's the 1+2. He chooses not to do heat dash. Step guard around. Down 1+2 now. Is the cane gonna come into play? Dude, I'm actually a goddamn genius. Did you see that? Did you? I I'm actually the smartest person alive. This is why they need to hire me for commentary. I can see into the future. I am from the future. Nice punish from Breadman.
That was so smart. Counting the punches in between.
That was crazy.
Is not always safe.
From me. Not from anyone, from me, the commentator. I'm insane. Nice sidestep. Nice punish from Lowhigh there. There's the low. Up forward 1, no Sabaki. The 1+2. Nice low. The second hit. Oh, nice punish from Lowhigh. Very aware. Pre-recorded. I'd be so impressed by the person that eliminates this lead, right? He has had a legendary run. Yaha, pixel left, goes for the 1+2 on wake up. Lowhigh about to tie this up. 1 game 2-1.
An absolute monster here.
Down forward once, good confirm. Wow, the auto hermit low parry, just waiting it out. Unfortunately, Breadman whiffs it, doing an instant while rising 4. Good counter from that sidestep 1+2. Sidestep in the homing move, finishing the string now, going for the low. Great patience from Lowhigh. The step duck paying out a lot. The 2-frame link, forward 4-2. It trades, it gets the follow-up. Low block from Breadman, going for the low. He needs that dough. The wheat's not gonna pay for itself. The low, wait, this isn't gonna work, is it? No! Lowhigh gets it with the rage art.
And a Pinky's life worth.
My bro used to main her in Tekken 7, so he's super hyped for her. Same, I'm so hyped for her too. I started screaming and my throat is crying because of it. I was crying too. Is the lyrics some actually launch punishable? I'm pretty sure it is, but I think it's safer while in heat. I might be wrong. Want to tell you as well, I got into Tekken King, and now I'm trying to learn like, oh, congrats on the Tekken King, man. Awesome, nicely done. Good shit, man. Big congratulations, that's awesome.
They're mixing me up, man.
Look at the back and forth, nice little jab.
Okay, so that means Breadman's
nice low as well. Ooh, jab, counter hit there. Good block on the hatchet kick. And the step duck from Lowhigh, he's been so good about those. Boop, 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 boop. Yaha.
99 damage right there.
Breadman going into heat. Ooh, yeah, that hit. Good step on the Bri-Electric. Getting out of the wall, more importantly, away from Brian. All it takes is one counter hit from Brian, though, and you're back on the wall. You gotta think when you're playing against Brian, like, there are always walls everywhere. You gotta think like everything is a wall. You always have to assume that, including Brian himself, Brian is also a wall. As you can see, the wall is in play at all times.
Dashing forward, he's feeling himself Lowhigh in front here.
Is Austin out? Austin got out before top 8. Austin finished 9th. There's the 1+2. Shotgun, guaranteed follow-up at the wall now. Oh my god, the up forward 2+1 on block, by the way. Lowhigh again waking up too early. That gives a wall splat, and that gives the round. When now in a normal losers quarters final situation, this is now effectively a 1st to 2. Every round matters so much more. Lowhigh not being able to get the foul. Wow, what a parry after that. Shotgun, no punish from Lowhigh. Can be hard to see. Nice jet upper. It looked like that was going to realign because Breadman was also sidestepping, but Lowhigh was just a little bit ahead. Shotgun to beat taunt on counter on wake up. Breadman not letting Leroy get... Not letting Brian get in. It's been 10 hours, man. I'm tired. Give me some slack. Nice counter hit from Leroy as well. Keep in mind, too, the cane is available for the next round. Going for the low. Breadman looking to get his 2nd game here. The cane could be pivotal in this. The question is when Breadman is going to use it. Going for the Wild Rising 4. Weighing the condition, Lowhigh, or maybe when he can do it at long range. Wow, Lowhigh misses the 2-frame link. Breadman not able to get a punish off of it, though, but good awareness to duck. When's he going to use it? There's a big low. 1+2. He's opting the heat dash for the combo. Maybe the setup for the cane.
What's the combo like?
Bop, 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 bop.
Man, that looks so cool.
Bop, 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 bop. Oh, he doesn't get it. What awareness using the hatchet. There's the cane against block. Punish from Lowhigh, but sidewall as well. Again, you have to. Everything's a wall. Brian is also. Everything is the wall.
Oh my
God.
Only the body smoking.
Oh my God, the duck. Oh, the parry on the punish. He's a fucking K-Leg player. I hate this guy. I'm getting PTSD. Down 4-1. He doesn't finish it. Oh no, Breadman getting impatient. Final round here.
I love the way that
they're all tied up. Games, rounds, everything. Wake up shotgun single-handedly carrying Breadman into the finals.
Okay,
nice. Good option. And remember, you know, Leroy not having the cane is going to make this a little bit hard for Breadman to be able to pull it off. Does not get the punch parry on there. Gets the counter hit with the down jab, though. That's important. Activating heat. Nice sidestep low parry from Lowhigh.
So you got to do something. You got to make it worthwhile.
Dashing in. There's the shot. Who said that wake up shotgun is single-handedly carrying Breadman? Because you're not wrong.
Dangerous situation for
Goes for the low. Is there another shotgun? Is there a heat smash angle? Oh, there's the up forward one. Breadman's getting counter hit a lot. That's a taunt. That's not good. Wake up kick. Oh my goodness. Oh no, Breadman throwing the fucking dough across the screen, whatever it is. Breadman had that game and Lowhigh took it from him.
Right at the end.
And that's why these guys are there. The minute you're thinking, they're making a decision.
Counter hit launcher at -5 is 12 frames. As a casual attacking King Scrub, what am I supposed to think about the Season 3 balance proposal based on what Low said? Oh shit, I gotta do my influencer job now. I have to influence everyone watching. Play Kunimitsu. Yeah, there you go.
Everybody wants the bread.
Breadman throwing the dough. Oh yeah, and stop talking shit to Michael Murray on Twitter. He doesn't deserve it. This is the 1+2. Ooh, he tried going for the shotgun there, but it didn't quite work.
Yep, 1, 2, 4.
Nice little low poke. -14. Good punish from Breadman. He's making this work. Oh, the shotgun out of range. Up forward 1.
What's the mix afterwards?
There you go. He goes for the low. Breadman getting his first round this game.
Staying awake here.
Knows he was trying to backdash to get out of there.
I may as well play Kuni then. Yeah. Shotgun again. Nice big knee from Lowhigh. What's looking for 1+2? Hatchet counter hit. Soccer kick as well. What a counter hit from Breadman as well. Oh, the sidewall. It doesn't matter when your name is Leroy Smith, though. The bread is being tossed. So I said 1+2, keeping the plus frames. That's going to get the wall, and it has the built-in nail. An extra 20 on top of it. Going for the mid. Didn't work out there. Nice jab. Sidestep low parry from Breadman himself. There's the heat smash. That's going to do it. Breadman looking to get his second game in clean fashion.
Yeah, two great players. Ducks the throw
there. Jab. Up forward. No, down forward one. My bad.
Down back threes.
Couple of down back threes. Leroy using his own lows. This is so tense right now. Breadman trying to parry. It doesn't quite work out. Nice low. The 1+2 connects. The hit confirm at the wall. Oh. Oh no. Oh, that's not good.
Punished so hard for it.
Boop.
Wait to the wall.
Oh, he goes for a set. He goes for a taunt setup. Lowhigh gets it. Again, everything is a wall. Even if you don't think that everything is a wall, everything is indeed a wall.
Knowing you're gonna take.
Not hatchet kick. Breadman getting the engage. Nice low block from Lowhigh. Big mid as well. The cane coming out. Couple of plus frames. Sidestep. Keeping it classy here. Lowhigh doesn't have any heat left. Neither player has any heat left. Sidestep 1+2. No cane available as well.
1-2-1.
Nice from Lowhigh there. Sidestep 3+4. Wow, the 4 comes out. Counter hit. Leroy gets it. Goes for the mid. Hatchet kick. Goes for power crush. It doesn't work. Waiting it out. Back 1. There's the jabs. Another counter hit. Another series of jabs. The sidestep, but it's not enough. Sidestep 1+2. Goes for the delayed low. Breadman takes it as 2-2.
Taking the momentum. Stealing the win from his
I may as well play Kuni, I guess. Breadman got cookies toast now. That's a good one. That's a good bit.
The hatchet kicks, single jab, hatchet kick, single jab,
Most people when people do wrong stuffs under stress. Duress, no. Throwing.
They want the bread, man.
Choke, that's the one. Not the man who has practiced 100 moves once, but the man who has practiced shotgun 100 times. Low. This is the final game between these two. Someone's going home. There's a duck. Lowhigh gets a side switch for some reason, but he's ready for it. He converts. There's the wall. Very nice stuff. Low counter hit. Side step 1+2. The low trades. Hatchet kick coming out. This is looking a lot worse for Breadman this game than it was the first game. The Northern Cross. No wall, though. This is what Breadman needs. Hatchet kick. A little bit left. Gets the parry. Oh, the block from Breadman, and that does it. He gets the first round.
High on the front foot. 2 more rounds, and he takes this.
Good block. Doing an all low there. Gets the mid.
It's so tense.
A little kick. Nice jab. Nice jab.
We talked about the importance of the
1+2 comes out. Lowhigh activating heat. Breadman takes out of it. The orbital heal. This is looking really bad for Breadman.
Hit though, but that one time there, the orbital coming through for him.
Doesn't duck under the high. That was a great sidestep. The heat engager recovering the heat. Brian no longer has heat. Doesn't matter at this HP. Obviously not. Snake Eyes is out though. There's the counter hit. That's gonna do it. Lowhigh's going to be on match point. Oh wait! Wait a second. He's a Brian player. I forgot. Oh, he's a Brian player. I forgot. Oh no! Oh no! He's also a Leroy player. Oh, they're both kind of dumb. -14. That's gonna punish. Pixel left. What are we gonna do? Run up. Waiting for it. 8 seconds. While rising for hatchet kick. 1-2. Oh my God! The low counter hit. Breadman gets it. It's tied 1 apiece.
I just heard someone in the crowd say, "Punish that."
Down forward 1, down forward 1. Good punish from Breadman.
It's anyone's game here.
Nice block from Lowhigh. Not confident in his own punishment though.
I'm gonna jump out this
the knee whisk. Breadman doesn't get the right punish. He doesn't punish in time, I should say. The break comes out. Both trying to engage. Lowhigh is engaged. He's fully locked in. Breadman getting the counter hits that he needs. Sidestep, jet upper. That's disastrous. Lowhigh at this point. Oh, wait. Shotgun. Oh, he tries to parry. Lowhigh at this point should have won this game. But he dropped it. Breadman's last chance. An act of God.
Breadman has to make something happen.
Gets the mid.
Or he's gonna be
goes for the built-in parry.
No
break. Uh-oh, this is not good. Lowhigh's gonna get full combo from the floor breaking. And he's gonna get Oki at the wall. If this taunt setup works, Breadman loses. Oh no, it hit. Lowhigh still has heat. Another taunt into another one, and that's it. The bell has been rung, folks. Lowhigh takes out Breadman after an unbelievable run. 3-2.
What did we just witness?
That was crazy.
Worthy moment of the Tekken World Tour. This is why Tekken 8 is the greatest of all time. It is so fun to watch as a spectator.
I'm such a brewer for learning tech. You can't help but feel bad for me to create the social media holidays in right now. I can't disagree with that, but still.
I know you guys love Breadman, so make sure he
wow, man, what a run.
Make some noise, Breadman!
So funny, I enjoy seeing Leroy hate this character. I'm a Breadman fan now.
Stick him up. I'm here for the bread.
I've seen enough. Lydia's broken.
Soon, bro. After that, at the end, the taunt.
That was crazy.
Any second now as well, but the taunt. It was so fast, but I know there was 2 taunts into something.
They better nerf that bullshit in Season 3. The game's gonna be brand new. That taunt twice is insane. I was really expecting taunt into Heat Smash, but no, he went the incinerator out. Alright, Squiddy, your 10 hammer strikes. Thank you very much for the 10 gifted. Appreciate it a ton. It's good to see you again, man. Hope you and your brother are doing well. Thank you very much for the 10. Appreciate it a ton. Thank you so much. Hope you've been having a good day. I'm kind of running out of things to say. 10 hammer strikes is a lot. Just like the 10 hours I've been streaming. Ayo! Thank you again, Squiddy. Appreciate you a lot. Thank you, thank you.
And I mean to tell him now, this guy is absolutely ridiculous with Leroy. I can't wait to see him come back next season. It's gonna be crazy, but man, that Leroy gives me a lot of hope. It's cool to see it happening.
Definitely, and then yeah, our next game coming up as well. winners final there. Manga versus Atif. Another crazy one.
How much money do they even win? I have no idea. I heard that the prize pool is $300,000, but I don't know. I haven't looked into it. Thanks for the hammer strikes, very kind of you. You know what? You get another one, just because.
I still can't call it
there you go.
Between these 4 players, Steve.
Well, we're getting close to the end of the road. You can see it, grand finals off to the right of your screen. One of these players, by winning this set, will be going to grand finals to face
why was that rather relaxing to listen to?
Bracket, but it has to start somewhere. This is going to be
hammer on table.
First to 3 sets,
I'm just doing them now.
Breadman
makes me want to try Leroy before Cooney release, but also no. He's reminding me I should try Leroy because I'm bad at the matchup.
Take it away.
I really should try Leroy just to see how it goes.
To get into our winners final on stage next to me.
All right, Manga versus Atif. This is winners final.
Representing Virtus Pro, Manga.
Is this first to 5 or is it still first to 3? It's first to 5. It has to be, right?
And to my left,
that would only make sense. I become a Breadman fan too. He's cooked.
All right, it's everyone's favorite time before the battle to get into the
Atif
battle.
is a god. He's very strong.
Scissors, gentlemen, if you want to do it in
I think it's a first to 3 still. Oh, thank God. One of my bestie who I haven't seen in a while since last prize actually. That's fun. Hope you're both doing well.
Atif will be P1 sides. Let's head back over.
Oh, Pride, not Pride. Okay, that makes more sense. Magda versus Fozzie in finals. Let's go.
For the first one. And then after that, no more pyros.
The expectations are too high. I mean, I'm excited for the pyro now, man.
Most of the new moves they showed are aggressive as fuck. Well, again, I'm gonna look at it after the top 8. Sorry, my new phone's autocorrect doesn't adjust. No, you're good. No worries.
That means grand finals is the next time you'll see the winner of
Manga versus Quasi in grand finals. Let's go.
But it is not going to be easy as these guys get ready. But I want to ask the crowd.
I feel like it's going to be Atif versus Lowhigh. I'm sorry. It's just the most likely thing to happen. I'm gonna, can I be so real with you, though? I'm so glad this is almost over, dude. This has been 4 days of an absolute marathon. I'm tired as shit. I'm dying.
Make some noise.
We have about another hour to go. This is gonna end up being a 12-hour stream because then we're gonna look back at the season 2 stuff and talk about for like an hour. But I am so happy this is almost over. This has been such a marathon.
Look, get closer and closer.
I want Vazine to win. Totally not expected from the Lidia main. I do too, but I also don't want him to win for selfish reasons because I don't want people to be fucking annoying about Lidia. But also, I don't play Lidia anyway, so you need rest. I do. I really do. My throat is killing me. My vocal cords are in pain. But we're almost done. We're on the home stretch right now. We're almost there. And then after this, I'm going to take like a week break off streaming.
The law has seen new heights right now, and Manga is on
LCQ is more hype. I do not disagree with that. I'm going to be honest. The LCQ was more hype than this, but it is the finals. You know, if this was any other tournament, I'd be like, yeah, whatever. But it's the Tekken World Tour finals. That adds a bit more weight to it. It means something.
Winners final action, first to 3 here. We're down to our
Atif versus Lowhigh is Tekken 8 Season 2 of Tekken 8 World Tour Finals.
Global Finals winners final, Tasty Steve.
You know, that's a really good way to phrase it, actually. Oh, Raiden Haven with the bat. Uh-oh, look out.
And this would have been one of the topics of our
I'm playing Lidia anyways. Who are you and what have you done with Seth? Well, Miari came out and then Kunimitsu was revealed. My actual, like, main in Tekken 7. So that's what happened. Sorry, I had to put the rubber band back on my headphones because
yeah, let's see how he deals with this as well. And speaking about lore as well,
that's why I have rubber bands on this thing, because the ear cups are falling apart. Rep viewer matches next Saturday. We'll see what happens.
Well, here we go.
I don't want to promise anything, but we'll see what happens. I'm so excited for the bestest Mishima, Bob.
But here we go. Law.
He's gonna have that Bob electric. All right. Here we go. Winners final. It is still a first to 3. All games first to 3 at the Tekken World Tour Finals. Big counter hit from Atif, throwing out the rocket launcher. The mid coming out. That's a wall splat. That's a beating.
just go straight in there with a
He is just taking this momentum away, not letting Manga get an inch, but Manga using the 1-inch punch to take it back. He now has all of his health coming back from the gray health. And there's the nunchuck whiff punish. You think you're the only one that paid $70 to hit buttons? Check out this mid.
Catches him pressing buttons there. Manga, even though
What a comeback from Manga. Just weather the storm and you will be rewarded. That was a punish there. Threatening the front crouch makes Manga falls for it. Atif playing this like he's also a lot player. The counter hit while rising 4. That's really strong. He activated all the way at the wall. The nunchuck difference. 1-inch punch for plus frames. Going for the nunchaku.
Minus 13.
Wait a minute.
Atif looking to try bringing this back with the mids, but he's out of heat now. 1 gambit, and he's no longer in the commanding position. Big block punish going for the lows. The mid also coming out. 1-2, buckle my shoe. 3-4, shut the door. 5-6, pick up some sticks.
2 rounds for Manga.
7-8 Manga on game point. That was bad. That makes no goddamn. That was a terrible bit. All right, the WoW Rising 2 from Atif. He's going in right now, breaking the floor, going downstairs. Bop, bop. Activate heat. Go to the wall. Hit him well on the ground. There's the low. Very nice. Manga trying to make his comeback again. Venus coming into play. Breaking the floor again. I don't know if that was intentional or not. Does it really matter with Law? Probably not. Atif getting his first round here in Winners Final.
Putting in some fighting.
Going for another low. The banana split. The banana peel. Slipping a little bit. Atif just slipped on Manga's shoe.
That's all I'm looking at. I'm looking at that Lord damage.
Now, there's not going to be a wall in play here, but man, that is a lot of damage still. 1-1-2. Sidestepping around while the sidestep nunchucks, and Manga's going to get game 1.
That's going to be game number 1. Manga now making this.
Let's go on. No one has ever said this before in their life.
The use of the 1+2 in heat.
Seth Rhymes was not on my bingo list, but I'll take it.
You stay on the ground, you can get hit. As a whiff punisher as well is so strong, which we just witnessed there.
The fact that after all that, Law still had full heat. Season 2 can't be over soon enough. Don't worry. Just 45 days and it'll all be over. And remember, I forgot February is a short month, so you have a couple less days that is just taken off the top.
On a few occasions.
And it's not even a leap year.
Always finds a way back. This guy's a monster.
Trying to again fish for those counter hits. Atif putting on the extra chip damage here. How's he going to capitalize? He's going to capitalize by getting turned into dough. He's getting flipped. He's getting dipped. He's getting okied. He's getting bouqueted. That was, it makes sense, the spelling, but it doesn't.
I was about to say it and he did it.
Slide mix up from Manga. Going for the 1-inch punch. Is the heat dash coming out? Atif still has his own punish there, while the punch parry from Manga getting out of that pressure. Very nice. Not falling for the 50-50 mix-up. Nice lows, nice lows. Oh, that's a big counter hit. Oh no, Manga tried ducking for the high, gets hit by the mid, and is that going to do it? 3 seconds. Is it able to get the follow-up while rising 4? Tries getting the counter hit, but even if it hit, it wasn't going to be enough time. The double zeros on the board. Atif with the first round. Down forward 1-2. Good counter hit from Manga there. Nice 4 as well. Counter hit. Yaha. Green rank hop kick. This is going to be a very fast round for Manga. Activate heat. This is going to kill. Raha.
I remember you saying that yesterday as well. So good, right?
I'm just going crazy.
Atif playing on. I want to see his brow. Who has ever said this before? Who has ever said, I want to see this player's brow? No one's ever said this.
Big low as well. I've said it many times before. I love the way that Atif is so
activating heat
with his reads. That's what makes him such a strong player.
This round, Atif needs it, you know? He needs to be able to get this game. If he messes this up, and he's already messed it up with the counter hit, then what is he going to do to be able to come back from this? He might be losing at the losers bracket. Venus
What's the mix-up like?
Getting the spring kick though, Manga getting out of it. Oh my god, the heat smash, that's disgusting. Rage still available. The nunchucks minus 12, no fear. Good one break from Atif, but still getting the counter hit. Down 4, down jab. Oh my god, I thought it was going to be a draw. I thought it was going to be a double KO. Manga on game 2 point. What a clutch comeback. Oh no, low parry on Junkyard. If this was Tekken 6, you'd be called a scrub. Nice job. Going for the Wild Rising 3. Nice heat engager, but it doesn't work out the best. Third hit comes out. Venus.
Tries to find the counter hit on the side of
Manga, no fear of the frames, just going for the low, but he should have been scared. That counter hit's gonna bring Atif back into it.
No spring this time.
Manga trying to go in the heat now. Maybe he has a way to try forcing Atif to use his heat. If so, it worked. The nunchucks whiff. Manga still has a breath left. Rage available. If this rage art hits, then he wins. There's the slide. What's he going to do now? Threatening the front crouch mix again. Wild Rising 3 gets ducked. Wild Rising 3 from Honor takes us to final round. He needs this game. That was a big back turn counter hit. So much damage from that. Banana peel, activating heat, sidewalking around, no duck from Atif once again. The Wild Rising 4, Atif getting the punish. There's the front crouch down forward 1, immediately using heat, back flipping away, doesn't get it. Manga with a bad punish. The slide is still working though, recovering heat with the nunchucks. From crouch down forward 2 does it. Atif is going to tie this 1-1. A game that he needed more than anything.
Controls the game and is not afraid of those big lows. You would say
Waiting for the it's over phase after the we're so back. I feel, from what I've been told, it's already started.
He's going to gamble for that.
People are already doing it.
So pivotal here.
Good thing about knowing Season 3 only comes in March is that I can stay 1 more month and complete my battle pass in February to get the KOF stuff.
Manga might play back a little bit more, but you know now he's definitely going to.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah, exactly. Wow, what a winners finals we've witnessed.
And then you'll
so
be done.
Far,
Hi, Xon, how are you? I'm dying. It's been 10.5 hours.
First to 2. That's
little jab there.
First to 2 territory. One of these guys are
trying to get those back ones again, fishing for the counter hits. The homing move not quite working. Nice down jab from Manga. The 1-inch punch as well. Ooh, no punish from Atif this time.
Counter hit confirmed. Atif.
Manga activating heat just a little bit before that low counter hit. From crouch down forward 1. This is a big launcher for Atif. He needs this. Ooh, ooh. At the wall now, but not a wall splat. That's the wall splat he needs. Getting the full combo. Boop. The rocket coming out. Nice block. Manga late on the punish. Atif getting the first round. So finals again, Pakistan versus Koreans, as always. Remember when it was just Koreans? Pepperidge Farm remembers. Minus 14. Ooh, nah, good punish from Manga there. Atif really looks like he's adjusted so well and he's bringing this back. Manga is now no longer looking like the favorite to win this. Is he going to change the narrative? The nunchucks don't work for the front crouch mix. Atif has been hitting that front crouch down forward 1 every single time. Manga needs to adjust and not duck, but you know as soon as Manga doesn't duck, that's when Atif's going to do the front crouch down forward too. Big trade from both of them. That was a whiff from Atif. Now all of a sudden this has changed. Now this went from Atif desperately needing the round to Manga needing the round. We are in a 1-2 situation, folks. Big counter hit from Manga. Oh, but he drops the combo, maybe a little bit off axis. Big counter hit. That trade, the 1-1 is guaranteed after that trade. Manga making that round quick.
Getting some momentum back, getting around on the board in this 3rd game. You can see him
going for the 1+2s.
1+2.
Nice, big power crush there. The blues box coming out. No whiff punish after that first hit, whereas Manga with the heat. Nice low from Atif. Big counter hit, giving the guaranteed follow-up. Going into crouch. This time Manga crouches. No mix-up. Atif does the low anyway. The ass whiffs. The slide hits. Sliding into Ana's DMs. That was a decent bit. That was decent. That was okay. That was okay. It's been worse today. No blue sparks. That means Atif is still alive. The blue sparks are mattering. Oh no! Who knew that Law actually needed execution in Tekken 8?
Time could be a factor here. 15 seconds remaining.
Time's running out. Oh, the low. Oh, what a sidewalk. The junkyard does it from the back turn punish. Manga messed up a little bit, but he still got it in the end. Final round in game 3, 1 apiece. Both players need this desperately, and Atif is looking so strong right now. Counter hit with the back one. Heat engagement from Manga ties it back up. Even after the unfortunate back turn situation, he has been doing so much. The slide hits again. Atif stand blocking, Manga low blocking. Atif in rage right now. One big rage rock could do it. You have to be careful of that. You have to be careful of the counter hit as well. There's a counter hit from Manga, and he takes it out of nowhere. The reverse sweep. Manga 2-1.
Yo, you can see there the look of disappointment there. Manga playing so well.
The ass we're sliding into Honor's DMs.
He asked for the crowd. He asked for them.
Yeah, I mean, when you say it again.
Asking for the assistance.
You know what's good?
Watching the Law, I'm kind of missing Dose now, especially with the low slide. I'm sorry, you want to see 2 Laws right now? Hi, Love, you still streaming? I remember you streaming when I went to bed and I just woke up. Yeah, it's been 10.5 hours.
One game away from going to grand finals.
Trying to fish for those counter hits. This is the last game for Manga. Whoever wins this gets guaranteed second. And is set in grand finals on winner's side, an advantage that you obviously want to have here at the Tekken World Tour finals. And keep in mind, I've been streaming this for 10.5 hours. These players have been playing for 10.5 hours. Atif and Manga having played in the regional qualifier yesterday as well. Actually, no, Atif didn't. That was right. Atif didn't play yesterday, but Manga did. And that means that endurance is going to be a factor. They've probably been in this arena for 11.5, 12 hours. They probably want to get food, go to bed, see their mom or something. Manga has a little bit he can lose, though. He has a game he can work with. That's a big counter hit, and he might have to work with that game. The spring kick coming out. 1-2, nice down jab from Manga there. More plus frames. There's a good heat smash. Rage also available. Core circle forward 1. Nice down forward 1-2. Shoot. Atif trying to tie this up 2-2.
Atif.
Yo, do it again, man. Just go for a full
nice
crunch.
there. Finally, Manga didn't crouch. He gets the punish. Atif still getting his way, though. Manga with the parry. Don't count him out yet. He can reverse sweep this, and that's a great start with that counter hit. Do.
Big damage.
Oh my god, the wall splat again. Manga taking it away. Bop.
Stays alive there.
Going for those mid options against the wall. Atif's either trying to sidestep
Manga
or
needs
just
2
playing
more rounds to guarantee second place. Wouldn't it be crazy if Manga wins the Tekken World Tour finals? That would not be one on my bingo card, I'll tell you that.
Beautiful block on the low. He's been getting away with that too much here.
The power crush comes out from Manga. Still fighting it. The sidestep heat burst, and it gets caught out by While Rising 2.
Does not care.
He knows he was gonna
You said it's over. Don't count Manga out yet. While Rising 4 in the nunchucks, trying to beat something there. Manga not ducking again. That's going to open up from crouch down 4-2. A big counter hit. Atif whiffs. Manga could have launched, but he doesn't get it. He gets the punish there. Final round of game 4. Manga needs this to win, and that float is going to start it off. The nunchucks at the wall. Getting the full combo.
Oh my god.
He's there. Bop. Getting the mid as well. So many pokes adding up. A little bit of grave. The slide is going to put Atif almost in range. There he is in range. Manga almost out of perfect. That's not close enough to wall split. Does the front guard down 4-2, but it's barely going to do anything. There's the low. Another low. A counter hit. The gun coming out. The bazooka. It's another. Oh, the While Rising 4 counter hit. It would have killed if he finished it. The ass. Venus is in play. The entire planet of Venus. Oh, it dropped. Rage on. Manga on winner's side grand finals of the Tekken World Tour finals with a Rage interrupt.
Yo, The way that the camera switched.
There's no way.
And the crowd here, everyone
Manga.
is on their feet, and they are supporting
Winner's side grand finals.
Out of nowhere.
Unbelievable.
Where he had to do that, and out of nowhere the Rager comes
Rest
out.
in peace, my throat. Holy shit.
Oh my God.
Help
when
me.
he decides to do it, the game is on the line, and it was so well played. It started with this RPS, and it
3 years of Tekken World Tour finals have made Seth evolve into a zombie with unlimited endurance and peak Tekken. Sesujin out there doing 10+ hour streams 4 days in a row without pay. Dude's doing it for the hate of the game. True. I'm doing it for all of you. I'm here for you guys. I got a question. Do you have any back turn combos with Lidia? I tried searching for it, but I can't find nothing. I don't really do back turn combos with Lidia. The ones that I do are not optimal, so I can't really help you too much. From what I do know, a lot of people do like down back 2 into back 2-3 into into red poppy, I think. There might be a button I'm missing in there somewhere, but
The will to win and the way that he enforced the 50-50 is crouching in his face. It's crazy.
Manga needs to hit a Tiff with that spicy beef combo into the guaranteed General Tsao mix-up. I think that the Rage Art was the spiciest of the beef combos.
That's the thing about Law in this matchup. Of course, Anna has some really good.
Comeback 4 is such a BS move. It really is.
But Law plays that up close poke.
Wow, man. Manga making it onto winner's side. Grand finals at the Tekken World Tour finals. Again, that wasn't on my bingo card. I don't think anyone expected that. That's crazy.
Atif still in the running, and this is when
Rage Up Bunny into Manga Cam was pretty. It was, yeah. The production just knowing that that's it is so sick. I can't lie.
Right now, I'm sure
him standing up like,
he can
yeah, I
make it all
got
the way
this.
to the end. The caliber of player he is from Pakistan.
I wonder if Rip is excited that Law's in the Tekken World Tour finals.
In that losers bracket, Farzin.
Okay, thanks. That helps. Yeah, no worries.
Your next match, the winner will go against Falcons. Atif.
Oh man, imagine Rip commentating
Grand
this.
final Manga waiting.
So
there.
sad.
But we have 2 more players on the stage ready for the next fight. Take it away, Logan.
Atif should have went with Rage as soon as the Law got wall spot at the last second instead of doing the. I agree. I was actually really surprised that he didn't do the Rage out there. I don't know why he didn't, but it did cost him.
Firstly, to my right, representing Team Falcons, Farzin. He will be going
So these are the last 3 games. Manga is now winner's side grand finals. This is losers semis. And then after that, losers finals between Atif and the winner of this game. Dude, I was like, my lips are feeling like really chapped, and then I looked, they are super red.
To the commentary desk.
My body is falling apart. It legitimately is.
And now the sides have been decided.
If anyone said we're expecting Manga to get to win his grand finals, I tell them that's bullshit. Yeah, exactly. Like, no one's expecting that. Even Manga himself wasn't expecting that. I'm in a minority that's happy Manga won since Law's my secondary, the Dragon. Dude, I'm happy Manga's won. He's definitely, like, of everyone here, the biggest underdog. Maybe you could argue Farzin, but
us getting Lowhigh versus Farzin is
I would argue it's Manga.
In that epic rivalry.
What was Manga's seeding?
Powers of Tekken supremacy.
Yeah, exactly.
He was seed
These
8.
are the gods of Tekken stepping up right now. Lowhigh versus Farzin. And we talked about Lowhigh before. His incredible
What was
Farzin? The way
Farzin?
that he plays, the movement, just precise Tekken. And he also, he shows off with some of those cool taunt setups as well.
He was seed 4.
It's always nice to see. And
What?
Farzin as well, just been playing immaculate all day. He's
Did
seen
Farzin
Devin
play in the
so many times, and then whipping out the Lydia when it mattered most and winning 3 games.
Like the
straight
round
here
robin? I
in
can't
that match.
remember.
Well, look,
Hi, CC. Hello, welcome in.
Especially when you're this late in the bracket, only grand finals, losers
He
finals.
says to do rate Farzin's Lydia out of 10.
These are best of 5 waters, so you do get an extra game to try to make some magic happen. But it's all about the give and the take, and I guarantee you, they don't want to give anything.
25.
They don't want to give.
I can't stand Law, so I'm not happy he's won, but Atif will be back.
Very, very compact.
And he'll lose.
Because if Farzin goes for Lydia, then it'll be a close range game.
Okay.
Let me buy the Season 3 pass right now.
You still with me out there? Make some noise one time.
Farzin's gonna play Victor versus Lowhigh. He ain't risking Lydia versus a Brian who knows the
If you
matchup.
guys would like Farzin to take
We'll
the
see.
set and stay alive, make some noise.
No, you're right.
Immediately snap picks Victor. Okay.
But if you would like Lowhigh to take the set and stay alive in the TWT
How are we seeing them up?
finals,
Feeling about season 3 problems. I haven't looked at them. I've asked people not to tell me what they are yet. I'm gonna look at them after grand finals.
Back on right now.
How many Miaras were in this tournament? 0. In the finals there was 0. In the round robin there was 1. In the LCQ there were 2 that were on stream, and one of those players was in the round robin, the regional round robin, and they lost. But in the finals themselves there have been 0. Cherryberry Mango, nope. RTM and Kaiser.
Not opting for the Lidia in this case. Down forward 1.
Can't wait to hear your thoughts. Hopefully it'll be soon. Mainly because I'm dying. Loses semifinals. Good parry from Fazine.
Getting the reflect too.
Just playing it careful right now, fishing for that counter hit. Both of these characters have absurd counter hit game. Because that they both have to be super duper careful.
Fazine not giving him nothing.
Told you they don't want to give
Fazine activating heat. Forward 1+2. Ooh, that's a fully charged. That's a wall spot. That's a beating. Lowhigh taking round 1. In this marathon of a game, God help me. They've been here. I've been here for almost 11 hours. They've been here for probably 12. They have to be so tired playing Tekken for 12 hours. God help us.
Down 2 heat engager. Wow.
Nice down forward 2. The punish on that. Going back and forth here. Bryelectric. Heat active. The down jab. Nice. Good counter hit. Going for the while running 1+2. Expulsion.
Good positioning.
Down 1. Ooh, the forward 1+2 comes out. What a duck from Fazine there. Back it up, back it up. Goes for the mid. Oh, the orbital heal from Lowhigh. This should kill. He has rage. Breaks the wall as well, just for good measure. Ah ha ha ha. 10 hours, can you imagine a month of money you'd make for this?
Finish the job.
You do get paid for this.
Lowhigh 1 round away from taking this first game.
Right?
Going downstairs.
Yeah, I feel like Fazine is maybe using this round to download. He's not really engaging.
Oh, wow, what a trade between the two. While rising 2-1 or 1-2 or whatever it is. No guard impact. Lowhigh running.
No more antsy. Taunt to the jet upper mid-screen. You've seen the activation. And this is danger. Do you tech? Do you fight back? That was a nice alley kick.
This is why it's the Tekken World Tour Finals. That taunt jet upper was unbelievable. Fazine can still bring it back, though. He's not out of it yet, but the mental and emotional damage. Lowhigh getting a quick first game 3-0 no round brown.
Some would call that a no round brown.
Cool chair.
No round brown. Shout out to my boy.
I need to get rid of this thing. The chair's more of a star than I am.
That was sick.
Happy to see representation for these characters. I am too. Yeah. No, like it's cool to see every person playing a bunch of different characters that we don't normally see. It's nice.
So strong in that first game.
I'm really grateful to you, Seth. Past 3 days of streams was so much fun. Aw, thank you. Commentary along with the gameplay, such a fire combination. More power to you. I appreciate that a ton. Thank you for saying that. So kind of you. Thank you so much.
Lowhigh is in the driver's seat right now, but Fazine definitely has another character he could go to. Let's see what the commitment.
I'll say who the characters are, but I'm super excited for 2 of them, and I hate one of them.
Pac-Man, yeah.
And the Lidia comes out to play.
All right. Well, who said he wasn't Chelmini?
Right? Just switch to Lydia.
Got to go to the Prime Minister, bro. He knows somebody. He can ask for a
Here we
couple
go.
favors.
Well, immediately starting with a counter hit grab. That is a choice of all time. Let's see if Fazine's Lydia will get taken down this time. God help me. I'm going to fucking lose it. Wow, nice punch pair and the blue spots coming out from Fazine. Core circle forward 4. No counter hit that time. Going for the heat smash. First stack available. Going for the 2. Red Poppy. Good punish from Lowhigh. Activating heat now. Step dunk. Hard commits to the duck. The Bryelectric gets ducked from Fazine. Good fundamentals on display right now. Boop, boop, boop. That's going to kill. Boop, boop, boop. First round 2 Fazine.
When you watch him pick up Lydia, you're like, I'm gonna go home.
Good break from Fazine. Back 1. Ooh, nice interrupt from Lowhigh. A little bit risky. Could have fallen to the forward 4-2 or down 4-2, but it worked out as a good interrupt. Minus 13. No punish from Lowhigh. He probably assumed that was going to hit. That's why he took so long.
Great punish on the down back 3 though. Out the wall. Heat activate. Snake Eyes there. Threatening the taunt. Trying to get ahead. Farzine. Getting hit with the Bri Electric. Has to finish this so he doesn't die. Oh, but the orbital heal. What are you going to do? Forward 4-2 and float me? Says Lowhigh. One apiece. Good block from Farzine. Going in the stance manually. The 1 comes out. The 3. Lowhigh playing it careful. Nice low. Going in the stance. Nice Wolf 4. The down 4-2 attempting to frame trap. Wow, whiff jab into jet upper. He knew. He knew. Farzine made the wrong punish.
Bro, the camera should be on Steve's face
We're activated. Goes for the taunt Incinerate. That's an extra 48 on top of the 90. He just did 140 damage there, and he's doing even more. Breaking the floor, not allowing Lidia to get it.
When Lowhigh plays like this,
Lowhigh looking at his second game. Farzine might be regretting the Lidia choice. Minus 14. Bad punish from Farzine. Doesn't even do the polo tech. So sad. Good sidestep from Lowhigh. Lowhigh knows exactly what he's doing here. Northern Cross in the hatchet. Heat coming out. Sidesteps to go. Wow, sidestep and sidestep block to try getting around Heaven and Earth. Brilliantly done. Core circle forward 1+2. That is the side of someone who knows how to deal with Lidia. Doing that sidestep block in order to be able to beat out H and E. Why am I saying it like the acronym? Fazino getting the counter hit, brings it to final round. He needs this round. If he doesn't get this round, it's over. And that counter hit is going to make this really tough. I don't know how Farzine, if he loses, is going to win 3 games in a row against Lowhigh, with him not only playing like this, but being so familiar with the Lidia matchup. That's going to help when Lowhigh hits taunt jet up, but can't hit taunt to Incinerate or Heat Smash. The nerves might be getting to him. Back 1. Farzine still has heat available. Goes into it. Going for the running 3. Gets around it. Has the read. The 2 comes out. Down 4-2 counter hit. That's going to be big, but Farzine doesn't have 3 stacks. He can't get the big damage. Only 60 off of that. What's the mix? He does too. Lowhigh just being super careful right now. The sidestep, but Farzine doesn't hit confirm it. The sidestep duck from Lowhigh in the rage on. He gets game number 2.
Has his eye on the prize.
I've seen enough. Lydia's broken.
Lydia dead.
I wish we had a slow motion.
Great defense from Lowhigh. Super well played. Maybe the last character will be a guest. I don't know. I'm skeptical. I feel like it's weird that they didn't like announce it with the season. I don't know. It's a 50-50. It could be either or. I don't have any good info to decide whether it's going to be a guest or not. Besides the fact that they just add a new character in Season 2, and I think that makes it more likely it's going to be a guest, but I'm not sure. Starting out with the 3. Lowhigh getting the heat broken. Fozzie not even recognizing that he got that forward 4-2 hit. Playing a little bit too fast and loose with it. 1-2 comes out. Heaven and Earth. Great step duck. Recognizing the Heaven and Earth. He is aware, he is defensive, he's in heat, and he is angry. Taunts up into the heat smash. Lowhigh getting round number 1. That's why you don't use the unblockable, kids. There's the down back. Good punish from Lowhigh there. Forward 4-2 comes out. Lowhigh stepping the wrong direction now. Allows the 2 to track. He needs to sidestep to the right. He's stepping to the left. Down back 3, Heaven and Earth. He tries to interrupt with Wild Rising 1. He was a little bit late on the Heaven and Earth reaction, but that is a valid strategy. But Farzine has 3 stacks already on round 3. That gets punished. Farzine is doing the wrong punish still. This is so tense right now. Any counter hit could do it. This round is so vital to both players. Both activating heat. Farzine's is late because he just blocked jab. Oh no, that was supposed to be Rising 1 or 2 from Lowhigh. He's waiting for that counter hit. The counter hit comes out, but he's a little bit late. Oh no, the 1 tracks.
Yo, I love that from
Dude,
Farzin.
dude.
He is not scared of Lowhigh. Any other player would have just pressed the
Bop,
button.
bop, into hop kick. And this is showing some of the cracks in Lowhigh's defense right now against Lidia. 1, 2, 3. It gets ducked. Farzin going on to his first game point.
On his last leg, he needs this round to go into another game.
This is what I was saying
Trying to get that counter hit.
Farzin.
Farzin on the Lowhigh only needs 2 rounds though to be able to take this and go on
The dash forwards, they're not working though.
into the losers finals.
You can dash as much as you want.
Farzin cannot give an inch, but when Lowhigh keeps sidestepping the incorrect direction, you can thank the guy on Reddit who made the sidestep shot for spreading the misinformation. Even the pros are looking at those sidestep shots. Heat activated. Oh, he gets the float. Farzin no longer has heat. This is looking really good right now. What a duck from Lowhigh. It didn't quite kill, but one more mix. The instant Wow Rising 3 from Grounded. This is going to be able to get the wall here as well. No, Farzin fucks up the combo.
Still got some game in the dude.
Goes into the 4. That does it. Farzin gets the game from out of nowhere.
On the board, the damage at the end there from double low.
Is Lowhigh gonna win Tekken World Tour? Either that or Farzin's gonna win Tekken World Tour with Lidia because a guy on Reddit made a sidestep shot that said Lidia was sidestep left.
Is the type of Tekken you get.
Worst move in that fucking game.
You see the fireworks fly when these guys go head to head against each other, man.
I guess they probably can't release who it is. Yeah, that's also true, yeah.
Be up on this stage and look,
Probably a KOF guest character. It could be.
If you look at some of the routes, some of these.
But I'm also going to say,
the redemption bracket.
with how this season is supposed to be, it'd be kind of weird if they put a 2D character in the game. You know?
Because you're playing with the best players.
Heaven and Earth 1 is so dumb.
The best of the best.
I mean, yeah, it is. It shouldn't track like that, straight up. Wasn't Yoshimitsu winning the Tekken World Cup? He should be winning everything. He's top 1.
After this, Lowhigh on the front.
Fuzzin's Lidia's cracked might be second only to mine.
He just does not give
Yeah, he fucked up the forward 3. He needed after the second dash jab to do a deep dash forward 3, and that would have connected to the wall.
Sticking with the Lidia.
Imagine Lowhigh versus the Tip Rhymier. That'd be so. Yeah, that'd be. Yeah.
Yeah, it seemed like Lowhigh's
I hate that sidestep shot. Same.
Delaying his timing on a lot of moves.
This is about streaming the. No. Don't say that. Good punish from Farzin here. Again, so tense. I mean, Farzin needs 2 more games to be able to take this. Lowhigh clearly has the ability. He just won 1 game. Jabs into it, though, trying to float. There's the 3 that time. A little step duck from Lowhigh, or step duck, a step block from Lowhigh. Lowhigh is now sidestepping to the right. He is sidestepping in the correct direction against Lidia now. Tries doing the Wild Rising 3, not aware of the frames. You think the last character... Oh, sorry. I may have read that. I apologize.
Gets the jab. Heat burst, gets a
I love playing Lidia. I truly hope Farzin doesn't win. No, guys, it doesn't matter. Everything's getting changed. So whatever happens right now, we're basically going to be playing Tekken 8 DR. So don't worry about it. It's a new game, new possibilities. Also, no one's getting nerfed at this point. That is not going to work. Grab comes out. Lowhigh getting round number 1.
Yo, Lowhigh, 2 more rounds, and he makes it through into losers finals. The winner of this will be going up against Atif.
Farzin would have to do an insane run to win with Lidia, but it would be awesome. It would be. Oh, true. Thank you, Fearless Stars, for the 100 bits. Oh my God, buff Lidia into the stratosphere. Just like how Farzin right now is going into the stratosphere. Bop, 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 bop. 7 golden letters. Lowhigh looking on top 3 losers finals point. Down 2 comes out with the counter hit. Farzin needs that. 0 stacks though. Going to get no use out of heat here. The question is, how is Farzin going to do that then? Doesn't go in the Heaven and Earth. Goes into Heaven and Earth that time. Lowhigh again sidestepping to the wrong direction. Sidestepping to the left. Gets hit by horse 4. Forward 4-2. Gets hit. Sorry, I meant horse 3. That's going to do it. And Farzin's getting a stack here. 7 golden letters right back at you.
This guy doesn't want to go down.
And the perfect.
Nice orbital heal as well. Lowhigh going in at the wall.
Yo, we're gonna see something crazy here again.
Wow, the 2-frame link.
Activates heat.
Heat is active. Down 4-3 plus 4. Taunt into... Oh, taunt into Incinerate. Didn't work. That could have been it. That's going to do it. Lowhigh takes it. 3-1 against Lidia. Good show of defense, even though Lowhigh had some troubles with the matchup. His general fundamental defense is so strong, it didn't end up mattering. He played that so well. Farzine also had a great run, but Farzine's going to end 4th. Lowhigh moving into 3rd. The Brian mirror is going to go. That's it. It's just going to go.
That guy is ridiculous.
This team's season is refined.
To talk about as we get back into this loser semi set, Lowhigh just looked like he was possessed though, bro.
Oh, he was. Yeah, he looked human
Yeah.
for a second there where Farzine was starting to come back.
I don't know. It's kind of funny when you think about it. You have 3 characters that were considered broken across 3 Tekken games. Kunimitsu in Tekken 7, Bob in Tekken 6, Roger in Tekken 5. You think that's a pattern? You think that's an intentional pattern with how they're trying to phrase this season? With 3 broken-ass characters across 3 games?
Farzine, Atif, Lowhigh. I mean, everybody. I mean, look at what Knee's been
Virtuify character, the theme is back to basics. Also could be true, yeah. They convert 2D character into 3D, not just straight up force them to be Tekken like Akuma and Geese. I would hope so. Yeah. And it would be a lot better as well if Season 3 ends up being good and then people like are more tolerating the game and aren't as cynical about it and then they show a 2D character. It would probably work a lot better.
He did have a lot of success with it, but this time round against Lowhigh, it just wasn't enough.
Hell no, I knew it. No. No, we have an Atif Lowhigh Brian mirror. No. And a law. Ew. I hate Kusakis 4 trash move.
Cash in his check, asking, may he enter, please.
Don't you think Atif would pick something else? I think Lowhigh is more likely to pick something else. I guess Atif could pick Ana. That's true. It's just so good to tribute someone from DOA. DOA would be a weird franchise, though. I prefer if it was a new character, maybe.
Yeah, what a losers final we have. Falcons Atif versus DRX.
Why not Cosmic Kiryu?
This is going to be another banger of a match, and the winner will go
a lot of reasons. Because Virtua Fighter 6 exists, there's no way in hell Sega will let Kiryu go to Tekken. Also true, yeah. Kiryu being a guest character in Virtua Fighter would be good. But here's what I'm going to tell you though, as a caveat. Sega or Ryuga Gotoku at one point did a like presentation thing, and they said in that presentation that they would love, not only would they love Kiryu to be in Tekken, but they had already preemptively made a model for Unreal Engine with Kiryu to give to the Tekken team if they wanted to do it.
Thank you very much, Steve. It is time. We are down to 3 players. And whilst Mulgold waits in the grand finals,
that was many years ago, though. That was back in Tekken 7. After 11 hours of watching Tekken, you know what I feel like to queue up? It's not a good thought to have. Hi, Britbruv. I'm so happy Kuni's back. Roger's a weird choice. It is. But it's funny, so I'm for it. Might give Virtua Fighter 6 a go. Nothing to lose, right? Except like $70. I'm sure I'll have the money for Tekken 8 Virtua Fighter 6. Well, Virtua Fighter 6 probably isn't coming out for a long time, so. Pretty sure they said 4th character will be a new character, not a guest character. I don't know how to feel about that. I'll have to look into it after the top 8. We're almost done.
Okay, Atif will be B1 side.
DOA is also 3D, by the way. Oh yeah, I mean, I know that. I played it. SNK character we could have to do with Meyer Terry.
My man Lowhigh is ready to play. He's like,
yeah, I don't know, man.
Let's go. Let's do this.
Oh my god, that was so fun to
forget the Yakuza character. I want Majima. It would make more sense in my opinion.
The Tekken World Tour,
I'm just not gonna bother guessing. I'm still confused about Negan. Who knows what might happen?
Finals is where we are right
also
now.
True.
Malmo Sweden, I got another question
VF for Tekken, I picked Wolf. Why would you want a grappler? Excuse me? Pseudo, whatever. He's imagine Wolf versus King. Yeah, that's the problem, right? No, it would be over the moon to get a DOA character because holds, but I'll still stick with my stance. And never putting a DOA character in Tekken would be more fitting for Tomonobu. Tekken sucks Itagaki's legacy. Yeah.
Look,
It would be kind of weird putting a DOA character in Tekken now with him gone, right?
Especially coming to these tournaments, we've seen him on the stage plenty of times.
How do you feel about Kazu's 1-1-2? Well, I haven't seen it yet. Just wait until Grand Finals is done, and then I'll look at it, and I'll tell you everything that I'm thinking. I haven't looked at anything yet. I only saw the trailer the first time. I'm waiting for this to be over, then I'll look at it, I promise. Tekken 8 plus DLC is insanely expensive for Brazilian standards. Oh, do they not have good regional pricing? That sucks.
Go to Grand Finals, make some noise, Sweden!
All right, here we go. Losers finals. Did you get spoiled on the? No, sorry, I already know the characters. I don't know any specifics. I haven't looked deeply at the trailer.
The other player goes home with third.
That Ana cosplay is a 10 out of 10. It is good. All right. Here we go. Chip damage coming out. Yeah, Tiv using the Ana right now. This game, I have a really big feeling, is gonna end up being 2-3. Activate heat. Punt into, oh my god, what an option there that was. Into heat smash. Front couch down 4-2, beating the fuzzy duck with the delayed timing.
Really early on the game to establish dominance, and he is willing to do that.
Atif going for it right now. Another from crouch. Fisherman slam, no blue spark, but it doesn't matter. This is going to be enough regardless. Imagine if it wasn't though. Wow, Lowhigh with the teabag again? Oh my god, the disrespect, holy. Why are we playing Street Fighter now? What in the hell, man? He is feeling himself right now. The pop-off before the game started. Oh my god, I want him to lose now because that would be so funny. Yeah, fuck Lowhigh. Go Atif, beat his ass. I'm all of a sudden on Atif's team. Nice. Gets the big launcher there. Holy shit, the toxicity. Goes for the plus on block high. More plus on block stuff. Come on, Lowhigh, show you stuff. Are you gonna rage out now, huh? Just throw out rage off. You're so cool.
Not much time remaining again.
Plus circle forward, 1+2, jab, jab. I see what you guys were saying that I don't like Lowhigh. I didn't get it before, but now I get it. Now I understand. Oh my god, the Wild Rising one. Oh no. Into the rage art.
Yo, this is crazy. Yo, we get
I think this is because of what Atif did earlier, right? What did Atif do? Who else was teabagging? I don't remember.
To be Atif. He's just checking his directional inputs. That's all it is. Anna in trouble.
Brian players are all the same, man. I swear to God, it doesn't end with these people. Oh, he knew exactly what he was doing. He's sitting here playing against Atif like it's a goddamn Bushin and he's smurfing. Absurd. He's turned on the cheats.
Slow down a tiny bit though. Nothing is
Hatchet kick.
Everything is working out for
Activating heat right now.
Yo, what's the answer?
Going for the down forward 1-2, down forward 1-2 again. Is Atif going to be able to come back from this? Looking for the counter hit, threatening the from crouch low. Atif gets the counter hit there. There's a nice little low. There's another low, -14. Oh, he's ready for it. Ah, God, here we go.
For the crowd, Lowhigh is really feeling himself.
Look. Lowhigh is a player with
God, I hope Atif wins, man. That would be so fucking funny. 3-0. Don't say that. I promise all Brian players that only motivated by their outro, they will not change my mind. Leasing Roger must be passionate. They have great ideas with this character. Maybe some guys working on Mirai animal moves want more. I mean, we saw it from the beginning with Mirai's tail. It was a hit. I want Scorpion from Mortal Kombat. Yeah, good luck with that. Putting a DOA character in Tekken would be a nice homage to him, maybe. But I get the sentiment, but I don't know if it would make sense. It depends. Nice sidestep into the launcher at the wall, getting the follow-up on the ground. Nice mid.
Yeah, it definitely does play a part.
Walking all over him right now. Nice little low as well. The grab whiffs, and there's the low. Yeah, nice teabag, nerd. Shoot him while on the ground. Brian players not being the allegations. They all do the same shit. We've all seen the Brian outfits. Every Brian player. It's all the same. Nice heat engager from Atif there. The duck from Lowhigh, though. We all love a little bit of karma.
He's gonna get that wall.
Boop, boop, bop, 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 bop.
Oh, look at the damage, 103.
Nice. That was a big counter hit from Atif. Going for the front crouch. Lowhigh just choosing to do the power crush. Get out of it. Venus at the wall. We don't get a good combo off of that. The rage shot coming out. Yeah, no, oh.
With the calculation,
I really thought that Atif didn't hit a button. I was about to talk mad shit to Lowhigh.
Yo, if you see
Appreciate the follow. Thank you.
Close these eyes for a good 5 seconds. He couldn't imagine what just
tied 1 round apiece. Hatchet kick. Hatchet kick. Lowhigh really just feels like he's saying fuck it right now. He's playing against Atif like he's a scrub.
Oh my God.
And this is what I'm saying. The offense from
he actually, someone needs to check his controller. He actually has the game shock on. He has the game shock on. There's no way. That's absurd. At the wall.
No break, but you keep the pressure.
Bazooka plus frames, orbital to get out of it, dashing back and forth. Trying the counter hit there. Nice sidestep. Hatchet kick down forward once, coming out last hit counter hits. We sidewalk, oh, but the incinerator whiffs. Yeah, he thinks he's all that. Nice wave dash from Atif. This isn't enough to kill, yeah. There's no heat left, but 9 seconds is going to make this tough. How much is Lowhigh just gonna say fuck it? Orbital, hatchet kick, counter hit. Oh my God, he didn't finish it. Yeah, nice teabag. You're getting nervous now, Audrey, you fucking scrub. Nice hit, counter hit confirmed. You had it and then you blew it.
You'd love to see it, Steve.
Nice hatchet kick. Power crush. Gets the punish.
Pressing in between.
Trying to go in there. Nice low. Going for the heat engager. Ooh, no whiff punish though. Lowhigh getting the heat in. Counter hit from Atif. That's going to hit the wall. He's going for it.
Huge mix-up after this as well.
Going to get the wall. Bop, bop, bop. Nice low there. Nice low again. Nice low again. Yeah, do you block those? Do you block any of the lows? Do you know how to block lows?
He wants that power. Wants the energy.
You can hit that down back button a lot, but not when it matters.
Oh my God, what a game.
There's a lot of energy.
Immediately going onto the 3rd round, and this is going to be bad for Atif with the stage.
I need to pace myself here.
It's not, he's not Hans Niemann, okay? It's fine.
Who cares, bro? Exactly. Just like these two players worried about
Atif already starting out. Oh my God, we are 9 seconds into the match. 10, 11, 12. 12 seconds in and Lowhigh is in rage. Shoot him.
Okay.
That's the second hit. 2-frame link.
Yeah, gets the guaranteed stuff off.
While running 3. It's a down forward 1-2. Nice mid counter hit there. Oh no, that was a miss input.
Needs to be careful. He's
nice low. While rising 3. Oh, big counter hit there. Down forward 1-2. Oh no. It's not going to kill though. It's gonna do a lot, but it's not going to kill. Oh, he drops it. It doesn't matter. I love how the cameraman is cutting away now because they're afraid of Lowhigh teabagging Atif. Amazing. Good job, production. I have expected Lowhigh to start jumping after the end of the round, but now we'll never know. Good slide.
Everything is hitting.
Activates here at the right time. Safely.
Sidestep, low parry.
From Lowhigh.
You know, say what you will, but Lowhigh is looking so dominant over Atif. Teabagging in neutral, making sure the cameras can't cut away to the crowd.
Was he checking his directional inputs? That is the question.
Listen.
There's a down jab again. I do genuinely love how production is like, oh, fuck, he's being toxic. We gotta stop. We can't have anyone see this. No, think of the children. There's the counter hit. You know that Lowhigh must be doing this every single round if camera keeps cutting.
Atif hits the brakes. Hatchet again.
Nice hatchet there. And there's the launcher from Atif.
The launch.
That's what you want to do against the back one there from Brian. Very slow, susceptible to.
Just trying to go in the stance. Gets the fuzzy duck out.
Not gonna be able to get the kill.
Doing the full thing now. Shoot. It's a good amount of damage. Running in. Little bit left. Gets the heat smash to crush under the high. Atif getting a round. I want to see Atif win without a heat smash or a rage out to see if the camera cuts. Couple of down back 3s there.
Sidestep right.
While rising 4. Counter hit.
Both of them just attacking the legs.
Corsica for one, Corsica for one. There's a counter hit there. This might be the round that does it. This might be the round Atif wins that doesn't have heat. Let's see if the cameraman cuts. Boom. Almost dead. Goes for the mid.
Doesn't look, wow.
Oh no, it's Lowhigh. I'm afraid it might come back. They don't cut away. They don't cut away when Atif wins. Only when Lowhigh wins. Oh, that's so funny. The hatchet kick. That is so good. The production team is actually scared of Lowhigh right now. That is not tournament sanctioned BM.
All the great life recovered, and now
going for the full combo. Bop, boop. It's funny, production has turned on Magic Mirror. That is hilarious. Both on final round here, both without heat. That's a big counter hit. Oh yeah, nice counter hit confirmed, you scrub. Oh shit. You could see it in his hand. Did you see Lowhigh's hand? Did you see Lowhigh's hand? He was doing this with his hand.
2 games to 1.
Lowhigh out of nowhere there with the
something on the edge of my mind bothering me ever since I saw a trailer. Now I watched it back and Rain gets a new move. Yeah. Yup. Okay. Yeah. Worried without even knowing what's going to happen.
The Tekken rivalry of a century is happening right now in Tekken 8.
We can know by the crowd's reaction. That's also true. Is mocking Anna? No, that's not. It's not mocking Anna. It is being a dickhead.
And he eliminates Atif.
The immediate cut. Why not just show a genuine question? They don't want to promote it, and I'm with them on that.
Actually got the heat burst activation after
it's what Lowhigh wants. He's trying to. He's being a dickhead, and he's trying to show off by being a dickhead. Don't let him get what he wants. It makes you root for Atif. I mean, yeah, it does. Wow, nice 2-frame link, you fucking scrub. Yeah, nice counter hit from Atif there. Going for the lows. Going for the lows. Oh, the Horizon one, man. It's so painful when those hit. Has he done this before? I don't know. I haven't ever seen him do it before. Immediate cut. There it is.
Tasty Steve. Why is it happening? He's having so much success. 2 more rounds and he moves into
hatchet kick. No counter hit on that. Atif not getting the punish this time. Lowhigh not punishing the failed punish, though. There's a counter hit from Atif. Getting the rockets. Low parry from Lowhigh. The frame 1 cut. The magic mirror. Boop, boop. The cameraman is a pro. They know exactly what to do. Can you imagine the words that were going in their ear? Quick. Lowhigh's being a cunt. So we gotta cut as soon as he wins every single time. There's a nice low. Going in. Power crush from Lowhigh. Oh, the down forward ones. This is looking really close to trade. What the hell was that? And there's the cut again. You could see it. You could see it. They cut to Lowhigh's hands, and you could see he did that viciously. That last teabag he did was he got momentum on that thing. I need Atif to win for the lore, if only. Thank you for the 100 bits, Field of Stars. I don't think I agree too much with receiving money for the villains, but I appreciate regardless. Thank you. Lowhigh cashing in those mental stacks. It's tactical BM. Boop, boop, boop. I know this is something that I talked about before. I said that if, like, BMing isn't against the rules, then you should do it to gain the mental advantage. I would never do it, but you should to get the mental advantage off of it. It's a couple down forward ones.
Heat burst.
Be careful.
There's the heat. Good sidestep.
He's moving, gets the plus frame,
hatchet kick. Down forward 2. That was a big counter hit. Atif doing a wave dash. That's a duck. That might be the end of it. It's not going to kill here because there's no heat. Oh, and the scrub Lowhigh doesn't get the wall. Yeah, nice block, idiot. Atif's going to put this on final round here. And the rage on just for good measure.
Fighting from the grave. Fighting from his back to the wall.
Lowhigh's taking this. I'm happy. Are you sure about that? The revolution will not be televised.
Not done yet.
Staying alive here.
Looks like I hate Anna. I was hoping for Atif to win this event. Well, hopefully your wish can be granted. I think everyone's rooting for Atif right now. Oh no. Nice counter hit from Atif there. Ooh, going for the rocket launcher mix.
Looking like Atif here.
At the wall now. Boop, boop, boop. Is he going to get the round? Is he going to tie it up? Lowhigh getting a nice block. No player in heat. One counter hit will do it. Oh, that counter hit is what he needs. Atif bringing it back. It's 2-2.
Is on his feet. Infested is on his feet right
When
now.
the mind grain is throwing off your opponent's emotions, it's no different than showboating in football, basketball. I disagree here. Entertainment value.
Malmo Sweet. Let these
Nah,
guys
he's being a fucking cunt. Don't encourage it. All right, going on to the last game here in the losers final before grand final. Down forward 1-2. Who's going to win it? There's no walls in play. This is going to be good for Anna. Karma for Lowhigh for being a dickhead. Little low. Ooh, Atif messed it up. Messed up the input. Lowhigh going in the heat. Down forward 1. There's a low. There's another low. Counter hit from Atif there. That was a great counter hit sequence. The counter hit from Atif striking back at him. Oh, what a sidewalk. Bad follow-up, though. And there's another counter hit on Wake Up. Getting the plus frames. The second hit connects. The bazooka. The second hit. Gotta watch out for Rage Out. We know how Lowhigh's been about those. Oh my god, he gets counter hit. And that is going to do it with the Rage Out.
Yo, is this going to be enough, though, Steve? Is this going to be enough?
You shake hands with someone who teabags? No, I would slap them. It's been so long since I played Rajal, it would be like playing a new character. True.
Again, 2 more rounds, and he moves forward here. Loses final action.
All we need to see is a shake hands in the end. I hope Atif doesn't. That would make this even funnier. Now you know that's not a bit.
Dominant region.
Couple of lows there. Down forward 1. Trying to counter hit there. Ooh, the last hit hits, but it doesn't counter hit. Block punish from Lowhigh. Hatchet kick. Down forward 1s. Heat active. Heat smash trades. Oh, and the whiff. Lowhigh with a bad whiff punish. Cutting to the crowd. Look at that, man. Look at that vigor that's in his teabag.
This guy is playing hatchet kick.
Hatchet kick, hatchet kick. Good block from Atif. This is match point for Lowhigh.
Oh, this is so dangerous using single
for the
jabs,
grand finals. On loser's side. Nice low from Atif. Nice punish. There's a low. That hits. Goes for the low here. Heat burst. Plus circle forward 1. Second hit comes out.
Down check right there, a little low check.
Waiting it out. Hatchet kick again. This is so close. Atif still has heat available, though. All it takes again is 1 counter hit or 1 big front crouch down forward 2. If Lowhigh blocked it, that would have been it. It would have been over for Atif. But Atif is still ready. He's got a round.
You see it spike. He's still alive.
He's ready. He's waiting to play. He wants to play.
Down forward 1. That's a big counter hit from Atif. Goes for the low. Lowhigh wakes up just in time to block the mid. Down forward 1, 2, 3. Oh, the sidestep there. Big plus frames. Going for the low. Front crouch down forward 1. Power crush coming out. Brylutch, you gotta be careful. You gotta be so careful. Brylutch again. That's a lot of damage that's getting added up. Oh, no. No heat, though. This isn't going to kill. Hatchet kick counter hit. That does it. And Lowhigh takes it.
And 1 step closer to being our TWT 2025 champion.
Well, they did shake hands.
So close.
It's not as bad then.
A spot away from making it back, but Lowhigh would not let him get there.
Our custom is cool, but those skills are funny. Imagine fighting in those. I wouldn't.
In the world of Tekken 8, and look at the determination on his face right now.
Yeah, I know. I'm going to look at all of the new Season 3 stuff after Grand Finals. I'm looking after Grand. I will look at it. I have the links. I know. I will look at it. Thank you.
Dude is ridiculous. One of the best Tekken players on the planet. One of the best Tekken players.
You just like Sonic Fox, Sesujin?
I hope you know that. Oh my God.
Bro, what a game. Atif so consistent over and over again in every single tournament he goes
I'm gonna go run to
so
the restroom. I'll be right back.
But Lowhigh there, what a set we just witnessed. You're seeing the replay highlights right now from that match there. It was incredible to see. And at the beginning, we were seeing a bit of madness happen there. You know, there was a bit of craziness, and asking for the energy from the crowd. And it was funny because Lowhigh was doing that, and also Atif as well. And the crowd reacted both times. We had Atif fans there. We had, you know, Lowhigh fans also. And what an incredible game we just witnessed.
Lowhigh was able to make Atif play this game he was not comfortable with. Playing up close, making the whiff punishments almost non-existent. If you go back and look at some of his earlier sets from today, the whiff punishes that he put on the table would make anybody second-guess swinging. But you know how you get past that? You dash up in his face. You don't let him build that space. You don't let him sidestep, and you take advantage of those lows that you know are coming from Anna, because that's one of the ways you open up. But Atif was literally right behind him, right in this rear view mirror, that every second, every step of the way, he fought back all the way to a final game where he was still getting rounds.
Oh my God, you're right. And the way also that Lowhigh was playing Brian with the wall stand ones, you pointed it out as well, Steve. He kept using that on so many occasions to stop any pressure from Anna. Was incredible. And here is how the Tekken World Tour Finals 2025 went down today. You see that Manga versus Atif on the 3-1 there just before Grand Finals. But
I'm back.
Grand Finals for today.
Take a
will
break.
be
That's gonna
Manga
be
versus
very funny.
Lowhigh after an incredible set.
man.
The run as well from Lowhigh.
Brian is trash.
Crazy stuff at the Tekken World Tour.
Well, look, it's getting sweaty in here. Malmo Sweeten, are you guys getting sweaty in here? It's cold outside, but it's hot in here. I promise you, it is not because of
I can
all the
mean
heat
one of two
activations.
things.
We made
Pakistan
it to the
versus
grand
Korea just
finals
got more
here in
personal.
Malmo Sweeten TWT.
Lowhigh is single-handedly going to start an
Global
international
stage has been
incident.
set. We fought through so many competitors, the regions and everything, and you guys can get yourself some cool new collaborations with M.Rage, who gifted us these sick jackets. They got a big collaboration coming up this summer. Find out more details soon. I know we got King in there. I'm pretty sure we got a Reina or two in there. I can't wait to see it, but it's gonna be coming this summer. But I believe we got.
I forgot that was Lowhigh.
This grand final. So guys, grab a snack, wash your
Oh yeah,
hands,
fuck
tell a
Lowhigh
friend,
then.
Tweet about it. And
Oh
then
my God, they
return
are
here
taking a break
for the
before grand finals.
culmination of what's gonna happen and what we're gonna crown as our
I thought that was someone else that did that. I didn't realize that was Low. Yeah, Lowhigh's a piece of shit.
right after this.
Are you guys for real? Yeah, this was a thing like a couple of years ago. But yeah, that's a real thing. I'm not going to say it on stream, both for liability reasons and because, you know. But yeah, what Zakiel's saying is a real. It's a whole big, yeah. There's a lot to it, but yeah. There's more than that as well too. That is one thing, but there's another aspect to it as well. It's fucked. No, he's a fucking piece of shit. Yeah, I thought that was a different person. I forgot that was Lowhigh. Obviously, I'm not gonna say who I thought it was. But I thought it was someone completely different. Since they added Roger, which is a joke character, now it's possibly Mokujin comes back. No, dude, Roger isn't a joke character. Boskonovich is a joke character. Bears and Roger, just because they're animals, aren't joke characters. All right. Man, it's been 11 and a half. This is almost 12 hours. I am going to die. Isn't Roger just a clone of King? No. Not even close. God, I'm tired. How is he still allowed to compete after that? Because it's not against the rules? Why do you all hate Lowhigh? He's done really shitty things. Any good players here? Nah. Roger's just a clone of Alex. Okay, listen here, bud. And Miyari's tailspin. Yeah, that's actually
Remember that when that was a full launch with Roger, but it was slow as like a snake edge? Well, now Roger just has the same move as Miari. You know, she took that move from Roger, and now Roger's coming right back because it turns out she's taking that move from Miari because it's actually changing the properties on it now for Roger are going to be the properties that Miari has.
That feeling, the discoveries, the friendships. You never shied away from me. You cried. You've tilted. Your bursts of joy. You've discovered fame. You felt everything.
Anyway, let's not talk about this in the chat anymore, guys.
We've always been together in your gaming journey.
Please and thank you.
I want to shout out.
Looks so cute and nice. He was just teabagging so much that production had to cut away from the game at the end of every round.
Many pro player, and he helps a lot.
Dude, I wonder if they're going on break. It doesn't make a lot of sense to go on break before grand finals, right? I wonder if they're going on break because they're telling Lowhigh to cut that shit out.
I would like to give a shout out to all Filipino Tekken players and my sponsor, Amonoma.
We'll have to see what he does in grand finals if he starts teabagging, but I wonder. Oh shit, Seth, what?
My sponsor,
What happened?
Studios. I wouldn't be here right now without their help and support.
You can't postpone coaching.
Also for the local player that I always meet in grand finals at Donatos
No.
Fight Night Dragon.
No. There were no. You're fucking with me. No, you're fucking with me. That's not. You can't do that to me. No. The pass drops on the 9th.
Basically, you are the reason our community has grown so much.
Sí, quiero mandar un saludo a mi amigo Tojo 2. Tojo 2 ha sido mi compañero.
I'm going to fucking
entrenamiento,
die.
Ha sido mi compañero en viajes, ha sido mi compañero.
I'm going to fucking die. They are fucking with me. They are fucking with me. They're fucking with me. There's no way in hell.
I would give a big shout out to the twins, K-Top and H-Top from Greece.
Honestly, I'm going to be real with you. I might just like not stream coaching. I'm gonna be real with you. What I might end up having to do is asking people if they want me to record coaching for them and then record them like over the next after that update and then just do coaching in March. Because I'm not doing any at the beginning of March because season 3 is coming out. There's no point. But I can't do it Wednesday. I'm like, I can feel my body disintegrating. I'm like, genuinely, I can feel my body falling apart. I can't do it. Also, thank you, Rue, for the €5. For your pain and suffering and coke. Powder. Thank you, Rue, for the €5 again. I appreciate you a ton. Thank you so much. Thank you. How's the Kangaroo gonna have Tekken 8 stance 50-50 heat gameplay? Roger always had stance 50-50 gameplay. Have you not seen Roger in Tekken 5, Tekken 6? He's always done that. When he goes like this. I might have to play Roger Jr. when he releases. It'll be funny. I love the silly kangaroo stance. Yeah, it's Coca-Cola for sure. Definitely. Yup. Can we please be civilized, Jesus Christ? I'm here with Wyatt. Please be civilized and be normal. Don't be the teabagging Brian player, please and thank you. We don't like that here. Roger's been hitting the gym. Dude, I swear to God, I'm going to show you a picture of a goddamn kangaroo after the finals are done. Before we even look at anything, because everyone's been saying this, I'm going to show you a picture of a fucking kangaroo after. I swear to God.
And it's very well deserved. This top 8 has been incredible.
Seth, do I just post my Tekken ID in the Discord for coaching? Yep, that's it. That's all you gotta do.
Finals have delivered, but now it is time to crown our Tekken World Tour 20.
I wonder what it'll do in heat. Homing grabs.
It's time for the grand finals. First up,
Kangaroos do look like bodybuilders. Yeah, exactly. They're ripped.
He is making his
It looks weird when he was normal before because they didn't have the graphics. I mean, the last game that Roger was in was Tag 2.
This player does not have a storied history.
Show me Roger can wave dash and giant swing, and I'm hoping in heat Roger yeets Roger Jr.
Malgu, you would find grainy footage shot in Green Arcade from 15 years ago.
In the pouch, though, apparently it's Roger the second. Or the third, sorry. I mean, grabs and running on the stance. Okay.
He has a storied history in Tekken. Last year, he returned to competition and traveled to the LCQ. He was not able to make it.
The ignorance on Kangaroo's strength is what gives you Murtaugh's strength. I mean, it's not even the strength, to be fair. They'll just eviscerate you with their claws. You know? It's not, the strength isn't even that relevant. A lot of people wrestle Kangaroos support because they're that strong. That is true. All right, Manga. I thought he was going to throw the water bottle at them.
His opponents, also hailing from South Korea. His best finish at the Tekken World Tour Finals was 4th in 2023. He has already beaten that by making it to Grand Finals. Last year, at the Tekken
One call to the leg and you breathe dry. Yep.
He finished last in his group and was unable to qualify through the LCQ. But this year, he topped his group and fought his way.
I hope Manga wins. I hate Brian and Law equally, but at least he isn't teabagging anyone. I'm with you on that. And also, have we ever seen a Law win a Tekken World Tour Finals? I don't think so.
He is the current UFA Paris champion. He is the current Soup Tekken League champion. Please make some
Lowhigh wasn't teabagging. He was VTS. I don't even know what that means. About like Brian Yeats' iron beams. Well, it's at least a cool character. Okay, I wouldn't go that far. Calm down. I just hope this doesn't do a grand final reset. This is the last of my energy. 12 hours. God help me. All right.
Will be on the player one side. If the players can take their positions, the time for talking is over from me. Let's hand it back over to the desk as we bring it home with Tasty Steve and Ru Kang.
I'm ready, man.
Thank you very much.
Cleansing my soul. I hope Manga wins. No resets. I do too. Lowhigh has his work cut out for him. He can do it. He can win this. But Manga's been playing super well so far.
It's been a great weekend, a celebration of the best Tekken.
God, I'm tired.
But now, these two players are the last ones remaining.
Is gaming chairs really that good? I see them everywhere. No, don't buy them. That was my second day. I hope he wins so the Law haters can cry more. Crying for nerfs, I see. Real shame they dumbed him down Tekken. I agree. It was a really big mistake. It's gonna be amazing. I can feel it.
Representing players out here on this stage, and
it's crazy how Manga, 2024, he didn't finish the last chance qualifier. Now Manga is sitting here poised to win the Tekken World Tour Finals.
Evo champion and has been on this stage before.
That's crazy, dude.
The big W. They want that trophy. They want the gold. They want to be TWT 2025 champion, and it's about to happen right now. Best of 5. That means first to 3. Loser side. That's
we're going around an even 12 hours. Yeah, depending on how long this takes, this could easily get to 12 hours.
How we're gonna crown our champion.
Wow, honestly, I can't wait.
Even if this goes 3-2, this could be a 12-hour long stream. And if there's a reset, it's definitely going to be a 12. I mean, it's going to be over 12 hours anyway, because we got to look at all of the new stuff. But
right here, it's going to be a really tense grand.
Am I remembering wrong? Is this Twitch not allow streams over 12 hours? Was it? Oh, it's YouTube. Oh, fuck.
I still can't call it.
I don't even want nobody to ask me, because that's what happens. We'll go to the bathroom, somebody will be like, hey, who do you think?
Over 12 hours might not automatically be archived.
I don't know. It's about, you know who's going to win? Who wants it more? That's who's going to win.
All right, well, let's hope to God this finishes on time, because otherwise the stream might not be saved properly on YouTube.
LCQ. Everybody is falling by the wayside except for these two.
Thank you for reminding me of that. I forgot.
Deserved an amazing season for both of these players and everybody that made it to this top 20, because it has not been easy. And it's only one way we can go now.
Exactly.
And it's up.
Yeah, and you have a beautiful shot there of the Tekken World Tour trophy on the side. shining bright.
Oh, shit.
Well, before we get into it, it might be a reset, but I want to know right now. Malmo, Sweden, you got to make some noise, because they can hear you. If you think Lowhigh is going to take the set, make some noise!
Okay. Guys on YouTube, if the stream gets to 11 hours, 50 minutes, I might just have to end the stream. If this goes to a reset, I might have to end the stream so the VOD is saved, and then it will be finished on Twitch. I might have to do it. I don't know. I didn't realize. I would have stopped the stream and started a new room or something afterwards. Ah, shit.
And he takes it.
Why not restart the YouTube stream? Well, I'd have to create a brand new stream in order to do that.
You can hear the Lowhigh. You can hear it. You can hear the Breadman.
Just stop and restart the YouTube stream now. Well, I'd have to make a brand new stream, right?
I can hear them.
I'm trying to understand. I'm like, what are they saying, bro?
We'll see how this goes.
Are they saying Manga? Yo, the front row here saying Manga, though.
Well, here we go. Brian versus Law, Korea versus Korea. This is for the TW.
So for all of you on YouTube as well, I'm definitely going to have to do all of the like season 3 review stuff over on Twitch. So if you want to join in on that, head on over to Twitch.
Grand finals, one more.
All right, here we go. Grand finals here. Lowhigh versus Manga. Please God, finish it quick so that the YouTube stream doesn't die.
Only one of these guys will be crowned the king of iron.
Down forward ones, counter hit. The game audio isn't working. Good job, production. There's a counter hit from Manga. Punish from Lowhigh. I cannot believe they have managed to fuck up the audio and there's no game audio. While rising 4. There's a couple of down forward ones. Little poke from Lowhigh. Little poke from Lowhigh. Oh, the 1+2 connects. That was a good taunt from Lowhigh as well. Forward, forward 2.
2 sets though.
Down forward ones. Jab. Nice down jab as well. While running 3. Heat smash. Going for the low. The slide mix. Nice block from Manga. While rising 4 from Lowhigh. I can hear audio. No, there is audio, but they don't have the game audio. They're using like the studio audio or the audio in the venue as the game audio sound. Big counter hit from Lowhigh here. He's going to the wall. Dot.
Keeps the pressure.
Going for the 3+4. Back 4. It doesn't work. Jet upper.
Let's go for a jet upper there. Didn't work. Activates heat.
Activating heat.
Gets the flow.
That was big from Manga right there. The 1+2 converting to the wall. Nice low from him as well. The slide coming out. Nunchucks. The low. Good block from Lowhigh. He just needs one more mix to do it. Forward 1+2. Ooh, that's a homing move. Counter hit from Manga, and there's the down 4. All right, guys on YouTube, what I decide I'm going to do.
To see so many Tekken fans here.
When it gets to, like, if it just goes 20 more minutes, when I get the chance, I'm going to stop the stream. I'm going to just make a brand new stream. I've realized I can do that on YouTube, so I will do that. I don't need to worry about the thumbnail or anything, so I'll link it in the YouTube chat when I do that. While rising 4, low parry from Manga there. At the wall. Bop, he activated. Bop. 49 damage. Goes for the mid. The slide. Going for the mid again. Lowhigh going into heat himself. Manga gets the size up and he gets the round. He's making this look quick.
Manga takes the lead.
Yeah, he's looking.
They are scrapping. Down forward 1.
Wow, the space.
What a duck.
Tries to whip punish, doesn't work
Lowhigh
out.
getting his own down forward ones. There's the 3+4. There's the hatchet kick. There's the Bry Electric. There's the back 4. Nice block on the banana split.
Not let him out. Oh my gosh, the punish.
Boop, boop. Going for the taunt. The taunt works. Incinerator.
Goodness, what are we watching here? 3 times.
Oh my god.
Final round.
Hatchet kick, counter hit.
Damage.
Both of them looking for this first game. Heat coming out from Lowhigh. Down jab from Manga, but the sidestep. Lowhigh gets the punish. This is tough. Tack, 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 tack. Manga staying on the ground, waiting. Nice while rising kick. Manga putting his back to the wall. That's a nice low. Lots of little pokes. Lowhigh managing to get these counter hits out. The small side steps, not allowing Manga to use his heat while rising 4. Second hit counter hits. Oh no.
That's a launcher.
This is looking like it might be a reset situation.
Something crazy like that. He needed to do it. Do or die there.
Dear God, man. I'm setting up a new stream right now, by the way. I'm setting up for a new stream right now in case it's necessary. So I can just immediately go.
See what I mean? I think next time I'm going to stop trying to listen into them because I just get mixed up, man. I'm like, what?
The crowd is battling with chance. The crowd is battling with chance. It's so sick.
I don't like Lidia, but I don't want Brian taking another tournament. No, that's completely fair. Going into game number 2. Going back and forth now. Little jab interrupt, little down forward 1. Hatchet kick there.
Jab and down forward 1, Manga. Not opting.
Trying to get that 1+2. That counter hit. Gets the low. What a punish from Lowhigh. He's looking so dominant right now.
Against Atif in the match before.
Gets to the wall.
First time we've seen it here, but look
Boop,
at the
boop,
damage
boop,
payout.
boop, 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 boop.
Let me get 100.
Little low. Hatchet kick as well. And the heat smash. Oh my god, Lowhigh.
Lowhigh is doing there.
He's doing so much right now.
And then you're in huge trouble.
Down forward 2. Little low. He's backing it up. Lowhigh's doing everything he can right now to create that spacing and get that punish, and he gets it. There's still no game audio, by the way. I mean, there is game audio, but it's not very good. Another taunt into back 4. Lowhigh's looking to close his game out fast enough that my stream isn't going to be deleted from YouTube. Heat smash whiffs. Down forward 1 also whiffs. Manga trying to fight back. Bry Electric whiffs. That's what he needs. That's going to wall splat. That's going to give full combo. Down forward 1, 2. Full combo here. Blue Spox, Raha, 112. Hatchet kick from Lowhigh.
Yo, this is tense.
Oh my god. Last hit comes out. Hatchet kick there from Lowhigh. Looking at game 2.
Bro, how fast
Good
is Lowhigh
god.
Right now? Everything is going his way. One more round.
3+4.
And it goes 2-0.
There's the forward 2. Down forward 2. Nice block.
Lowhigh's defense is looking crazy right now.
Lowhigh still trying to get those counter hits. It's not quite working. That's a counter hit there. Manga's got to be careful of the wall and of the Bry Electrics.
He's not pressing anything.
You have to in this game, bro. You gotta
what
take your
a
time
duck
and
there.
thread the needle just like that, Manga.
It's working out beautifully. Oh my god, the wild rising 1 from Lowhigh.
This combo like though.
Taunt there, set up.
Activates heat.
Manga going into heat himself. Lowhigh trying to get something in there. It gets stuffed out.
Yo, he's trying to get out.
Nunchucks. Oh, the low parry from Manga.
Let's see what the
He's going
like
in.
Very good stuff.
He's got the dragon kick. He's got the round.
Okay.
Lowhigh still only needs 1 more round. Manga has a lot of breathing room, of course, because he's on winner's side, but if Lowhigh gets the second game, I mean, it may as well at that point be a reset. While rising 4. 1+2 comes out. Big counter hit from Manga. Is he going to be able to bring this back? Is he going to be able to win TWT Finals? It was looking so good for Lowhigh, but now all of a sudden Manga is looking so much better. The from crouch low, the hatchet kick, all these adding up so quick. Manga just waiting. There's the counter hit he needs with the heat dash and the rage art.
Waste no time. Use that cinematic. Make him watch.
The best bit.
Make him watch is how he made Atif watch the teabagging. Final round of game 2.
Yo, one of the best rage arts in the game for sure.
There's a down forward 1 from Lowhigh. The 1+2 grab gets broken. The 1+2 grab gets broken. Nice little low. The mid comes out. There's a punish.
He burst.
Yo, looks
He
like Manga's not pressing any
activated.
buttons there.
He's pressing buttons now. He burst.
Nice from Brian.
Get up.
The core circle back 4 as well. Core circle forward 1+2. Low high looks like it's going to get game number 2.
Very good position. So locked in there. Not even waving to the crowd this time. Just takes a drink of water. And he was looking to reset this bracket.
All right, yeah.
Really,
I'm
really
looking
quick
right now
games
while
there.
we're looking at the bracket reset how to raid my own stream.
All he's got to do
So I'll probably just have to do that.
is take out Manga.
Yeah.
The crowd is still battling.
Let me take my headphones off.
The
I want to
crowd is
listen.
battling.
I want to actually hear what they're saying. One sec. Oh, wait. Yo, they
Sorry,
don't.
I'm reading
they
right
don't
now.
want the
This is
Lidia.
a
You
this is
hear
a
that?
genuine problem right now.
Look at them cheering for the law. You should go back to Lidia. You should go
I'm
back
not
to
a
Lidia.
fan of this, bro. The crowd can get
All right,
you
he's
in trouble.
staying on wall.
The crowd can make you lose.
Yo, I feel like this.
The crowd can make you lose. What are you doing?
Yo, you know what? So now the crowd is all on Manchester.
I've never done this before, so it is really like. I'm sorry that I'm being quiet right now. I not only have to watch this game and commentate, but I also have to deal with YouTube being a piece of shit.
Once the JDCR, I believe in like Tekken 7. Right?
All right, here we go. Game number 3. Lowhigh up 2 games already. Manga hitting the heat engaged. What a duck under the second hit of 1-1. Crazy. This isn't teabagging anymore.
Oh my God.
That's a lot of damage. That is 9-9 right there. Counter hit from Manga. Lowhigh getting the side steps.
For the final hit. Doesn't want to take that much risk.
1-2. Getting the counter hit there.
One pixel.
Taunt. Nice low from Lowhigh.
So scary.
That was a funny little dash.
Yo, did you see that?
Getting the mid. Lowhigh going for the mid heat engager. It doesn't work.
Goes for the taunt
And the
steps again.
taunt
That
setup.
play is so dangerous to take
1-2.
against Lowhigh, against Brian.
And backing up. Nice Bry electric. At the wall. Taunt.
Don't do it. I love how
Down forward 1.
there, right? They are not taking any mix-ups.
Both of them in heat right now. But this is really not looking good for Lowhigh.
You just want to take that potential free hit.
Or for Manga, sorry. It's looking very good for Lowhigh is what I meant to say.
Get a bracket reset
I love Anna.
already here from Lowhigh, 1 round away from
I think that's
resetting
against
the bracket.
TOS rating yourself live like that. Well, you know what? Fuck you
Global
two.
Finals.
Nice low. It's down 4-1. Nice down 4-2 from Manga. Going in there at the wall. Boop, boop. That's a lot of damage.
Poison arrow. Damn.
The 1-inch punch. The damage coming out. Lowhigh on 1 HP. The magic pixel.
Pressing those buttons. Going for single jabs
Oh,
and the
yeah.
low there,
1 counter
Manga.
hit could have spelled disaster
Yo, they
there for
needed to pick this
Lowhigh.
character. He wanted to go to the Lidia.
But he made it.
The crowd was like, no, dude.
And what did he say? He
Jab,
was
down
like, okay,
forward
sure.
1. Down forward 1 again. Lowhigh fishing for that counter hit. It's not working. The heat's coming out. Bry electric. Counter hit. Hatchet kick. Bry electric again. Oh my god, he's looking like he's gonna reset this bracket. He only needs 1 more hit. Hatchet kick. A mid. There it is. A bracket reset. 3-0. Alright, for everyone on YouTube, I'm making a new room right now.
This guy is possessed,
Because
playing
after
like a monster.
Ah shit. After 12 hours, the
God,
YouTube
RPS
VOD will
aside.
delete itself.
I like this.
And they keep the same sides. Malmo, Sweden, we got a reset.
I'm just double checking.
Bro, the crowd is battling.
Bro,
In between
everyone
the
is
chance
excited.
for Lowhigh or
Yeah,
chance
it
for
won't save.
Manga.
Okay, so I
The
need
energy
to end the
here
stream
is
so that the stream
unreal
actually
in
gets
Malmo,
saved.
Sweden
YouTube
right now.
fucking
They're
sucks.
just shouting
I
between
am going
every
to
single game.
redirect you all to the new stream. So
It
you
gets
all should
louder and louder.
automatically go
And now
over
they're
to the
standing
new
up as
stream.
well. So everyone is, more people are standing up. It's
Let
crazy.
me get the link for you all.
It's absolutely
I
insane
might
here.
miss a little bit
Yo,
of
they're
this
gonna start
reset
fighting
here.
soon. Now we need to be careful. Yo, where's the security at, man? Where's the...
Oh, I can just
Keep these
immediately
guys
go
under
live.
control,
Brilliant.
They're having too much fun.
Copy the
bro.
video URL and let me set the redirect.
Icons
This is
in
the new stream.
background. Domination on
Say
the
go
line.
here
We just
for
reset this grand
new
finals bracket.
stream.
It is now a first to 3 to see who's gonna be the champion. Oh my
There you
God,
go.
the first exchange goes
Okay,
to
we're
Lowhigh.
already starting out strong.
Reset here, both of them
Place
in
the
that
pin
loser
message.
side.
I'm gonna set the redirect here.
So sorry that this has to happen right now at Grand Finals reset. Oh my God, Brian getting the core circle forward 1+2. I will do it when there is a break.
Perfect on the side.
We still got 15 minutes. Getting the 7 golden letters.
Lead in this bracket.
Exactly, with the way that he's playing. I don't know how Manga is going to respond to this. Nothing.
All right, down forward 1, still coming out. Nice low parry.
With the beautiful low parry there.
Low parry.
All right, I have it set up. After this game, I will set you all to redirect to the next one. Again, very sorry about it. Boop, 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 boop.
Yo, the bird.
Getting the wall explosion.
Oh my gosh, this guy.
Getting the full combo. Lowhigh is looking at getting 4 games in a row now against Manga. The first one in the reset. There's the jab. Nunchucks coming out. The poison arrow. Oh my God, that wasn't a teabag that time. That was a fuzzy duck. He gets the low in. Lowhigh doing so well right now. Incredible. There's the 3+4. There's the counter hits. Back 1. Down forward 1s.
It's funny you said.
Sidestep in the heat burst from Lowhigh. Big punish from Manga there. Getting the heat engager. Again, trying to fish for those counter hits. No punish there from Lowhigh. He was expecting a heat dash. Full crouch, Brylat trick. Nice counter hit from Lowhigh. Hatchet kick as well.
Hatchet kick.
Backing up, trying to be cautious right now. Ducks under the high, doesn't get the punish though. Manga still looking alive. Oh no, he's looking so dead. Oh, he's been punched in the face. All right, Rage On. All right, everyone, on the YouTube stream, I'm gonna redirect you all, but click on that link. That is the new stream. I have to end the stream on YouTube because if it goes over 12 hours, YouTube will not save the VOD. So I'm ending the stream on YouTube. If you want to see the rest of it and you want to see how I feel about Season 3, it should redirect you automatically. If it doesn't, click on that link. I'm ending it right now.
Oh my God. Yo, the reason why I'm keeping silent for everyone at home is that you guys can hear that.